Hello to all fans of Naruto Lemon. I will post all Naruto Lemon Yaoi, Yuri, or Naruto Lemon stories only on the Boosty channel because Uncle YouTube condemns this. Therefore, I invite everyone who wants Naruto Lemon content to my Boosty channel. Good luck.
お前はどこまで見えている俺の死に様か
Sasuke, are you really so far bent on revenge that you can't see that everything you worked so hard to achieve is given up on revenge? Revenge will only bring emptiness and suffer. Everything that heals that pain is gone, said Naruto. What do you know? Screamed Sasuke. Naruto just stood there smiling as Sasuke prepared his classic Chidori. I'll wipe that. Smile off your face for good, roared Sasuke over the chirping. Go ahead, Sasuke. If killing me will help get what your arrogant spoiled Uchiha ass wants, then fine. I'm tired. Tired of chasing and pretending. Do me a favor. Kill me, team, whispered Naruto as Sasuke charged. The impact was heavy and anyone near the area was shaken. Sasuke's eyes bulged. Naruto Uzumaki was dying. No one could survive a Chidori to the heart. Naruto coughed up blood. Nothing is ever as it seems. Even if you have it bad, someone always has it worse. Your family is dead. So what? Your brother betrayed you. So what? My family is dead. My father died a hero. His child, me, was treated like a monster because that child saved the village. My best friend, Sasuke Uchiha, betrayed me. He may be a traitor, but once the village hears how he killed the village monster, he'll be welcomed back with open arms. Nice. Was I born to be used, to have pain taken out on me? You needed power for revenge. I needed power to survive. Sasuke could only stare and tears started to form in his eyes. You baka. Don't die. You never give up, yelled Sasuke at the dying sack of flesh. Naruto weakly cupped his cheek. I should have told you. Maybe then you wouldn't be so lonely. My father was the yondaime. My father used me to seal the Kyuubi within. The village resented me along with the next generation. I was never an idiot. My real name is Hikari Uzumaki Kazama. I'm a girl. Team, I love you. Her hand fell but was caught by Sasuke. His tears were uncontrollable. He felt that Hikari's hands were cold. She stopped talking. She stopped breathing. She was dead. No. Don't leave me. I'm sorry. I love you. Please. Don't. Go. Sasuke cried. He looked at the figure. The powerful genjutsu was gone. Now lay a beautiful sight in his arms. Her hair was golden and long. Her skin was sun-kissed a moment ago, but now a pale color. Her eyes were the most crystal clear blue before Sasuke closed her eyelids. She was shorter than him, a slim body, and well endowed. Her whisker marks representing that she is the Kyuubi vessel, were fading by the second. Hikari was never the monster. I am. Thought Sasuke. He laid her down gently and picked up a nearby kunai. Sasuke sliced his throat and smiled as he fell over her body, much like the position his parents died in. Maybe, at least, if possible, I could join her in heaven. If not, let me rot with the Kyuubi in. If someone saw the two figures, they would see a destroyed area, a pool of blood surrounding them, and a smile plastered on the face of each dead figure. A real smile. Not a smirk or a smile. This is what the Kyuubi saw. He was dying, yes. However, he didn't die as fast as his vessel. He was amused. His container was under genjutsu and he couldn't even figure it out. Because Hikari was the sunshine of Konoha, even the great Kyuubi was softened. He felt bad for her to die this way. Because of him, she suffered from birth to death. Even the one she cherished most, she died not knowing he cared. Pity. Maybe I can still do one thing to change all this. But with my life withering away, I can only go back so far, not far enough to stop myself from attacking or from stopping Itachi. 5 years is my limit. Okay, Hikari and I will travel back to when she became a ninja. The Kyuubi grabbed the dead body of Hikari and pulled her into the cage. Still holding on, he performed a jutsu hoping that this time, there won't a tragic ending. Hikari stirred from a long slumber. Realizing she was supposedly dead, she bolted. What? I know for a fact I'm dead. No one can survive a Chidori to the heart. No, I am dead. I felt the cold of death. I felt incomparable pain, then nothing. I saw a bright light. What is going on? Thought Hikari. She looked around the room. It was her apparent. She was lying down in her bed. There was ramen cup spilled over the table and clothes covering every inch on her floor. However, as she saw her hands, she screamed. What on earth? I'm 16, not 12. Hikari was panicked. Her hands were smaller and she looked chubbier. Suddenly, she felt dazed and was knocked unconscious. She woke up in a matter of seconds to find herself in that too familiar sewer called her mind. She walked until she found a large gate and an overgrown red fox behind it. Hikari crossed her arms and tapped her foot. You just won't let me die, will you? I know it was you. You stubborn fat rabbit, when will you learn to give up? You to brat. So when were you planning to tell me you're a vixen? Or the fact that the cursed Yondaime is your father? Or that you are indeed not stupid? Or said the Kyuubi before he was cut off. Save it. What did you do? Why do I look like I'm 12? Where am I? What happened to Sasuke? Demanded the blonde girl. The Kyuubi smirked. I take the last part back. You are still that snotty idiot. To think you have the potential to be a genius, yet you are so oblivious. I sent us back in time using the most power I still had left. You are 12 and currently at home in Konoha. As for the Uchiha, well, I'll save that for another time. Hikari growled, tell me where Sasuke is. The Kyuubi's grin grew as he was pushing her buttons. Heh. Well, right now, he is probably getting ready for Konoha Academy to know what team he is assigned. But what really bugs me is why aren't you a boy again? Is the sealed Genjutsu gone for good? Not that I mind. Hikari's vein popped. This fox has changed in the last 16 years. From a murderous beast to a perverted. Hitting on his vessel. But wait, how does the time travel just to work? Do tell, Arrowfox. The Kyuubi frowned. On the other hand, Hikari grinned while showing her canines. Sure, Kyuubi knew how to push buttons, but Hikari knew how to push them back just as hard. Kyuubi shook his head, simple really. Mostly it's just chakra consuming, leaving me weak for the next few years. Basically, as time moves backwards, so do our souls. Your body may have expired, but your soul wouldn't leave without me, and frankly, I didn't want to die when there was still hope. So here we are, for years back in time. Your body is weaker, however your chakra control, reserves, and knowledge remain intact. You won't heal as fast because the Justa took a toll on me. On the bright side, all damage you took in the future is non-existent to your body. On the downside, your mentality is hit pretty hard. The only thing I can do to help you is maintain a mental link so you won't have to faint every time you talk to me. In other words, your thoughts are heard all the time as well as my voice every time I speak. It won't matter, you never could hide much from me. For a while, when you were Naruto, I thought you were gay. The fact that you're a girl proves me wrong, however. Hikari sat patiently on the wet floor. When he finished, she realized what was going on, so, that explains why I'm a girl. My 16-year-old body turned younger. The seal was broken 4 years from now, and it wasn't fixed. Seals aren't affected by age unless designed to. Thing is, I'm glad I'm not gay. For a while, I was pretty sure I was. What do you mean? Well. Flashback. Tsunade-bachan, you wanted to see me? Asked Naruto as he walked through the doors. Tsunade sighed, yes, but before that, happy 16th birthday Naruto. Naruto sheepishly grinned and rubbed the back of his neck. Anyways, Sandaime left me this box to give you on your 16th birthday. He said it was a blood seal and only you can open it, said Tsunade as she handed him an old-looking box. Naruto blinked before biting his thumb and smearing the lock. Immediately, the box opened and inside laid an old yellow scroll. On the top were the words written, Hikari Uzumaki Kazama. Naruto was confused yet proceeded to open the scroll. He started reading. October 10th. My dearest daughter. You are 16. Congratulations. If you are reading this, then I'm dead. I'm writing this letter to you because Konoha's hero, you, deserves to know she is a treasure to me and your mother. I hoped my children would never be orphans like me. I see what a success that is. You are my firstborn and my only child. I hope you were treated with the respect you deserved for becoming the vessel of the Kyuubi no Yoko. It was my last wish that you were treated as a hero for harnessing such a burden. I wanted to see you be raised and teach you ninja techniques. That however ended as impossible. Do not fret. I'm a good father, foolish but still good, who left you everything I own when you come of age. Simply smear your blood at the end of this letter to receive your claim of techniques, money, and property. Please don't think I'm so horrible. Your mother, Akio Uzumaki, was in labor the day the Kyuubi attacked. No one except the Sandaime knows of my little marriage, for I have many enemies. I loved your mother with all my heart and was in tears when she died of childbirth. I don't blame you or anyone else. I realize nothing would lessen the pain until it passes on its own. I don't think the pain will ever go anyway, considering I died the same day. I sealed the Kyuubi in you so that you would still have a home, and Konoha, the village I love, would be safe. Forgive me, I couldn't live with the burden of using another child, not that there was another newborn within range. Grow up stronger than your old man, become the best shinobi out there, and if you want, become the greatest Hokage ever. Love you always. Your father. Arashur Kazama. P.S. Eat ramen. I don't care what your mother says. It's good. P.P.S. If you are wondering why I'm calling you my daughter, it's because you're really a girl. I put you under a powerful Justice seal to prevent any abuse to you. Males tend to get hurt less, in more sane methods. The seal will break at 18 when you are more stronger and can handle a lot. It would also break for the same reason any other seal would break, death. However, that is not an option. Got that? Good. From now on, you're not Naruto Uzumaki, you're Hikari Uzumaki Kazama. Ask the Sandaime for any help, considering he is the only other one that knows. Naruto was shaking. His thoughts lingered from his lemony no jutsu being a flashy preview to his father being the yandere to him feeling relieved. He was indeed not gay. Nor was he girly or too feminine for his gender. But soon shock hit him again. Under anger and confusion, Naruto dropped the scroll and ran off in a flash. He heard yelling behind him and felt pursuers on his trail. He didn't care. He needed to find Sasuke. He needed to find him fast before Sasuke does something he regrets. Unknown to the blonde, he was being rash and running to death, while his pursuers were thrown off trail and wouldn't find him till a strong chakra pulse was felt. By then he was dead. End of flashback. Kyuubi's face faltered. So that is what happened. That yandere is truly a clever baka. Much like his daughter. Yes, he, along with Hikari, are excuses to the rule of foolish mortals. Thought Kyuubi. He looked down upon the girl. He had to make up a plan with her and help her by all means. If he was trapped in this body, then he would help make it better. Hikari, I will help because I realize I'm stuck with you and I don't want to make it worse. I will train you in your mind while you sleep. As a result, your body will be full of energy, but you'll seem tired and yawn a lot. I'll give you demonic jutsus and allow you to sign the fox contract since you don't have the toad one yet. I won't be much help, so don't rely on me. The time travel jutsu wore me out and I will sleep most of the time, but you can wake me up if needed. Hikari was shocked. The demon that haunted her dreams is helping her? What will happen once I accept the training? She asked warily. Simple. You become Hanyu, as well as the heir of the nine-tailed fox. This progress, however, is slow and won't complete until you reach the age of 16. You eventually will grow 9 tails and fox ears, replacing your human ones. They can be hidden by Jinjutsu and at times will be useful. You will heal fairly fast and of course have a fox form and a demon form. Your children will inherit everything and if not better. I'm sure Sasuke won't mind having a foxy vixen and fluffy kits, hee, laughed Kyubi, once again pressing buttons. Yes, the fox was affected by Hikari, no longer the serious demon, but a soft pervert, much like all Konoha men. Hikari turned red and shouted, "Hentai." She then smirked, "Does that mean you, the great demon, are a fuzzy chibi?" Kyubi cursed, thinking he should not argue with females. Anyways, the deal is good. I don't mind being part demon. It might be useful, and who knows what techniques or even blood limits I could create. Though, doesn't that mean I have some of your blood, meaning you're my father of sort? The Kyubi grinned, "Why yes it does, Kit. The transformation has started. You'll slowly notice the changes and I'll remind you so no surprises pop up. Now, about the little fact that you have future knowledge. May I suggest we visit the Sandaime?" Hikari nodded. When Hikari regained consciousness, she dashed into the shower to change. She came out wearing the ridiculous jumpsuit and her hair in 2 pigtails. They were tied with 2 blue ribbons and her ninja protector was tied around her forehead. She was about to walk out the door when she heard a voice in her head, "Baka. Used Jinjutsu to change into Naruto. Villagers don't need to see a stranger wandering about Konoha." Hikari sheepishly grinned and performed the transformation jutsu. Villagers saw that Naruto Uzumaki was up and running again. They shrugged, thinking where on earth the demon brat would be running off to. "This time will make a difference, Kit. This time I'll repent for my foolish old self all those years ago." Naruto Uzumaki was running towards the Hokage Tower instead of the academy. "Hey Q-1000? Well, that's a new one, Kit. But I'm not complaining." "What is it?" "I'm awfully tired, but I'll wait until the meeting is over." "Well, I've been thinking. Did my mask really break? I feel so happy on the outside, yet feel like dying on the inside. Shouldn't I feel betrayed that the love of my life betrayed me? That my father sealed you in me, leaving me, letting me get hurt? Be mad at all the lies told? Kit, is that really you? Aren't you like made of sunshine and light, forgiving and kind? You're clearly no demon nor heartless. Am I really? Or is that Naruto? Besides, I am a demon, well, at least not human. I suppose I'm my own me. Maybe now, I should stop hiding. Try to remember me, the me that was lost when I hid behind a mask. Wise choice. I've seen the real you. I like you better than that ridiculously all the time happy mask. However, don't lift the mask up so fast. You don't want to scare the out of your pathetic friends, right? Are they really my friends? I think Sakura-chan just feels pity and guilt. Same with everyone else. Sasuke, well, it's a one-sided love, right? I wonder how I came to love someone like him, yet every time I say I hate him, I'm just lying poorly. Sigh. How pathetic. I always let people step on me and crush me in the end. Yet, I can't seem to stop. Does anyone truly care about me? I mean, saying is not the same as doing. Poor girl. Her spirit is broken. Somehow I think it was broken a long time ago. Every time she opens up, she crawls back behind her mask. I will make sure to fix my Kit's spirit, even if it means fixing elsewhere, outside of Konoha. Hikari arrived at the Sandaime's office dazed. Naruto? What's wrong, you seem dazed? Shouldn't you be at the academy for your team assignments? Asked the Hokage. Naruto looked up at him with the saddest eyes that made the third's heart ache, like he was a fault or he was a horrible person. Those eyes can make anyone smile or anyone hurt. Those eyes hold a powerful gift, and it's normally used for good, but not today. Naruto seems broken. Hokage-sama, whispered Naruto. The Hokage was shocked. Naruto never spoke so formally. Please put a seal around the room. I want no interruptions or spies. I'm trusting you right now to listen and not tell a soul, calmly spoke the blonde boy. The stunned Sandaime obliged. Look at me closely. See any difference? The Hokage squinted. He then saw it. Naruto was a genjutsu, yet the person had Naruto's unique chakra signature. Who are you? Asked the third. There was a poof as the genjutsu dispelled. Hikari Uzumaki Kazama, daughter of Arashir Kazama, the fourth Hokage aka the Yellow Flash, and Akio Uzumaki, secret wife of the Yondaime. I am the vessel of the Kyuubi no Yoko as well as its heir. I hid under my mask, Naruto Uzumaki, for multiple reasons, and the seal broke at the age of 16 when I died. My soul traveled back with Kyuubi Tausen and here I am, asking for your help to stop the tragic future from occurring. The Hokage blinked. There was no lie in the girl's voice. But, his face was clearly expressing denial and frozen shock. Of all the things, this was not what he expected. His face was turning purple and he was wondering why. Breathe, old man. That's why. He breathed. He knew he needed to say something, but when he opened his mouth, no words came out. He looked at the girl. She was petite and short. Her hair was the color of gold. Her eyes held the brightest blue with a hint of two dead pupils. Her marks of the Kyuubi were thinner, giving her a more feminine look. Her skin was sun-kissed like her father's. Hikari, in general, would grow into a beautiful woman, like her mother. The Hokage's thoughts lingered on Naruto Uzumaki's Lemony no Jutsu. Could that jutsu be Hikari when she is older and naked? Hikari looked at the old man. She raised an elegant brow as the Hokage looked at her with shock, then happiness, then lust and embracement. She thought as she saw the Sandaime pass out. Was he that shocked? But I'm sure for a second I saw a perverted smile. Hee hee. Hikari turned red and angry. She marched up to the man and beat his unconscious form into a bloody pulp. He woke up. Wah, mused the Hokage as he regained vision. He felt pain all over his body and saw a beet-red girl looking over at him with a killer intent. Hikari, what was that for? Oh, well, why did you invent that jutsu? Hikari gave the pervert another beating and huffed, you should have told I was a girl. I can't believe I gave all those perverted men a preview. Ugh. I feel so dirty. She breathed for a minute before resuming, anyways, Kyuubi and I have things to discuss. I have future knowledge and the fact that I suck at genjutsu and won't fool anyone of low jounin or higher genjutsu skills. Kakashi-sensei will know the minute he sees me, but he won't say it out loud. The Hokage was blinking again. How did you know Hatake would be your teacher? Never mind. I believe you. I also owe your father, and you. What would you like? Asked the Hokage with great pride and guilt in his voice. Hikari thought. My father's will, I read it before I died, but I didn't get the chance to see anything he left behind. I would also like you to cover for me whenever I need for my occasional out-of-character tributes, like why I act smart, powerful, or know things before they happen. You're the only one that knows until I tell another. It's important because certain things need to happen. Can I trust you? Asked Hikari warily. The Hokage was shocked. It seemed like Hikari trusted him, or rather was ready to trust him, and this was his one-time chance. If he blew it, she would be gone. The Hokage only ly nodded and went to get the only thing left of the Yondaime, an old wooden box. The box was handed to the young girl as she bit her thumb and swiftly opened it. She set the box aside and reread the scroll. She laughed and cried at the same. When she was done she said, I'm not mad at him, I respect his decision and still love him and mother. She smirked at the Hokage and changed into Naruto, which once again shocked the poor old man. I'll be taking my leave now. I may be delayed for the academy, but it won't take long. It seems I have a natural skill for speed. The Hokage blinked and she was gone. All he heard was fading laughter. Hikari Uzumaki, she's still the same, full of surprises, truly her father's daughter. I need sake and my book. Perfectly handled, Kit. Maybe you are smart. I think I'll take a nap now, yawn. Finally, peace at mind. The villagers were walking when they felt a sudden whoosh and bright light. Were they imagining it? Was that the yellow flash or his ghost? Was he haunting them? They shuddered thinking of drinking one too many bottles of sake last night. Hey Kit, do you mind if I stick around and laugh at your face? Huh? What are you? A few seconds ago. Sasuke Kun, yelled two fangirls. They pushed and fussed on who got to sit next to Sasuke. Sasuke sat emotionless and brooding. Inside his mind he was questioning why he was being pushed with screaming banshees. He let his hands down for a moment to glare, but then he saw a bright light. He blinked. The scene was familiar to Hikari. Of course, her first kiss. Seems that was one way it couldn't be changed. Holy. Bawaha, laughed the Kyuubi choking on his spit. The whole class stared at the picture in front of them. Naruto Uzumaki came out of nowhere and was mouth to mouth with Sasuke Uchiha. There were snickers among the boys and glares plastered on each of the girls' face. They were about to beat Naruto to a bloody pulp. Naruto was still kissing Sasuke out of pure delight and shock. Sasuke was unmoving out of surprise. The dobe came out of thin air and just as he turned to glare and yell at his fangirls. That was the last time he was yelling at someone with his guard down. Iruka and the Hokage came in on the scene just as Naruto and Sasuke pulled away, finally, and gagged, but Naruto was pretended because he enjoyed it. Iruka was frozen in place, decided whether he was angry or confused. The Hokage broke into a large laughter and the class turned to see him. Naruto, you truly are full of surprises. But you deserve that for being rash. You run off so suddenly that you can't even stop until you are forced to. Naruto glared, what could you possibly want? The Hokage smiled, your so-called good memory forgot your scroll in my office. Naruto snatched the scroll and humped. Then Naruto smirked again, why would the professor be making personal deliveries to a dobe? Sasuke turned. Naruto seems out of character and where did he come from so fast? Well, I'll be going now, take care Naruto, yelled the Hokage before he poofed away. Naruto glared again as his name was emphasized. Iruka scratched his neck and turned back to the class, well, that was unexpected but a good way to start I guess. Naruto, are you feeling alright, does it have to do with last night? Once again the class turned at Naruto. Sasuke raised an eyebrow. What happened to the dobe last night? Naruto gave his famous grin and rubbed his neck, I'm fine. I just feel like being myself again. Iruka smiled big and nodded. Sasuke was more confused than ever. He came out of nowhere. He kissed me. He acted out of character. He insulted the Hokage and the Hokage was okay with it. Something happened last night. The dobe feels like being himself? Was he acting? The class was simply staring at Naruto. Sakura and Ino glared and vowed for revenge later. Their precious Sasuke-kun's first kiss was stolen. They were so preoccupied with their thoughts, they didn't see Naruto walk by them and sit next to Sasuke, the seat they were fighting over. Sasuke, on the other hand, was relieved and freaked out, but his Uchiha pride wouldn't allow him to show a reaction to that. Now, where were we? Oh right, I was going to assign all you genin to a team of 3, said Iruka clearing his throat of awkward silence as he continued down the list. Hinata Hyuga was blushing and thinking of one particular boy. I hope I'm on the same team as Naruto-kun. Kiba Inuzuka was snickering as he reviewed the past events that happened a moment ago. Ah, man. I knew Sasuke was gay, I mean his name screams it. Sasuke. But Naruto? Isn't he head over heels for Sakura? Akamaru was yipping in agreement. Shino Aburame was silent. Choji Akamiki was munching chips and staring at Naruto in interest. Shikamaru Nara was sleepy but was awake enough to see the commotion. That Naruto. I was having such a nice nap. Troublesome. Sakura Haruno and Ino Yamanaka were glaring at Naruto and occasionally stealing glances at Sasuke. Sasuke Uchiha was in his own little world, brooding. Naruto Uzumaki was twitching ever so slightly. Thanks, Kit. That was a great show. Now, I will take a nap. Don't forget Kakashi Hatake will see through your genjutsu immediately. Tell him after the meeting and make sure to tell him that he has to earn your trust first. Hikari was still twitching. That bastard. He didn't even comment what he thought of the kiss. Maybe you're a bad kisser, Hikari glared. Sleep. Tusan. Now. Team 7 Uzumaki, Naruto. Haruno, Sakura. Everybody noticed Naruto didn't jump for joy at the fact his crush was on his team, instead a slight hint of annoyance was on his face. And Uchiha, Sasuke. Sakura cheered, yet Naruto remained as emotionless as Sasuke, which in turn surprised Sasuke until a delayed voice said, Iruka-sensei. Why does that arrogant bastard have to be on my team? Can't it just be me and Sakura? This calmed everyone down except Iruka, who noticed the small lie in Naruto's voice. Because Naruto, you have the lowest grades while Sasuke has the highest, you glance out. However, Naruto just sat down in annoyance and boredom. Iruka Umino shook his head and cautioned, Team 8, Hyuga, Hinata, Inuzuka, Kiba, and Aburame, Shino, Team 9, Yamanaka, Ino, Nara, Shikamaru, and Akimiki, Choji. When he was finished he said, you will meet your sensei after lunch, so be back here by 1. Naruto was the first to leave, but before he did, he said, Sasuke, Sakura, we have an exception, believe me or not, be here by 4 not 1. Sasuke raised an eyebrow while Sakura was babbling random insults. Naruto was gone however. Iruka's sweat dropped and poofed away as well, hoping to catch where Naruto went, because Iruka was sure Naruto never met Kakashi, let alone know his tardy habit. Soon, lunch had begun. And Hikari was going to have some fun. The greatest prankster the ninja class was apparently dismissed and some students were leaving. Sakura was squealing as she approached Sasuke. So Sasuke, since we're a team, can we get to know each other over lunch? Asked Sakura shyly while poking her fingers together. No, said an emotionless Uchiha flat out without a single thought. Oh. Whispered Sakura, not hiding the disappointment in her voice. Hikari was currently on her favorite swing in front of the academy. She still continued swinging even if she heard someone come. Naruto? Can you stop for a second? Asked Iruka. Naruto stopped as Iruka sat beside the swing against the trunk of the tree. What's up, Iruka-sensei? Asked Naruto chirpy. What is going on? You realize I care about you and Mizuki is getting full punishment. You just seem off. Hikari frowned big in her mind. I knew it. He only says he cares. And of course Tusan is blamed just because I don't feel like being sunshine to everyone 24/7. Seeing the confused face on Naruto, he sighed but waited. Hikari sighed knowing she wasn't getting off easy. I don't exactly trust you enough. Earn my trust. Don't lie to me. Don't try to spare me. Say what's on your mind and do it, not just say it, said Naruto in a monotone voice. Iruka was shocked. Naruto Uzumaki doesn't trust him? Is the boy's spirit broken? Did he close everyone off? It will eventually lead to his demise. What do you mean? I've always cared. Who saved you? Who treated you to ramen? Naruto glared, pathetic. You're using guilt. Besides, who helps me when I'm stuck in class? Who is the one to celebrate my birthday? Who is the one to be there when I'm sad? Who is there to back me up for my pranks, my thrive for attention? Why did you announce to the class if I'm feeling alright and mention last night near that noisy Uchiha? But for saving me yesterday, fine. I'll give you a hint. Iruka was shocked and hated himself. Why did I mention last night in front of the class? Iruka looked up and sighed. Naruto was gone. He stood up and looked up again. Within a second, he saw a bright light then a blurry face which reminded him of Naruto but not really. He felt a light pair of lips touch his nose. Iruka blinked and shook his head. Am I imagining things? Hikari was looking to see if she could spot a teammate or two, jumping from each sakura tree. Looking back on her memory, she remembered where Sasuke would be eating lunch. She was right, she spotted the lone Uchiha eating a rice ball leaning and looking out the window. Hikari smirked. This will be fun. Just like old times. Team 9 could only stare in three emotions, Ino in anger, Choji in amusement, and Shikamaru in dreamland. The scene seemed ridiculous. Once again, Naruto Uzumaki pops out of nowhere and flies right through the window that Sasuke was behind. The window shut and they could only hear a rumble and words like dobe or team. Who's Naruto fooling? Sasuke-kun will win for sure, yelled Ino while cheering for Sasuke. Her other two teammates looked up in interest as well. The Uchiha felt as if the world was against him. He was attacked by fangirls. He got kissed by his rival, Naruto. He was assigned to a team with a fangirl and the dobe. He thought the day was getting better, when once again, Uzumaki, Naruto flies into the window which Sasuke happened to be leaning against. I really should read the scroll for this jutsu. I can't seem to control my speed. Kit. Will I ever sleep? God. It. Stop using your freaking blood limit. Walk or run like a normal ninja. Blood limit? Wah. The Kyuubi sighed as he saw Hikari's confused face. Yes, when you read your father's will, it struck a deep chord, in this case, your Keki Gen Kai. All it really is being able to control your body's molecules. There probably is more to it, but you're going to have to read the scrolls. I only determined it from your body. That explains a lot, you know, like why no one else can use the Harashin no Jutsu. So, now maybe I'll get more sleep while you entertain your team, hee. Hikari was confused and disrupted from thought to a scowl coming from below her. Dobe. Get off me, scowled Sasuke as he attempted to push Naruto off. Naruto shrugged and got off. Team. It's so rude to lay under people, yelled Naruto hoping to strike a reaction. It worked. There was a series of names calls, then kicks and punches. A few minutes later, Naruto smirked as the Uchiha was tied down. Naruto made the seals to transform. Sasuke looked up and grunted, why do you need to look like me? He was still shocked that Naruto, the dead last, tied him down. What scared him was that Naruto had killer intent let out while he said, to make sure our precious Sasuke-kun won't look like he just lost to a dead last. Sasuke was left confused. The ropes were loose and he got out in a matter of seconds after Naruto left. In fact, he didn't get hit at all, as if Naruto didn't want to hurt him. He decided to follow the dobe. That dobe, he's hiding a lot, but why? And since when can he give out a serious amount of killer intent? I will find out where he got that strength from. Sasuke gave a smirk at the thought that he surprised Sasuke while he left the sounds of alright Sasuke-kun, or troublesome. He soon found Sakura depressed on the bench that haunts Hikari's memories. Sasuke stiffened a little as he felt the real Sasuke watch from a nearby tree. Yes, this will be a fun prank, hee. Sakura sighed but looked up to see Sasuke and she smiled. Sakura. I need to talk to you, calmly spoke Sasuke as Sakura squealed. Yes. Sasuke-kun is going to apologize and tell me he loves me. Beat that Ino pig. The real Saki raised a brow. Since when can the dobe act calm? What do you think of Naruto? Asked Sasuke looking up at the sky. Sakura frowned but granted her love's wish and answered, well, he's not smart. He's an idiot. Most of all, he's annoying. God, I can't stand him. I bet it was because he had no parents to raise him. Sasuke twitched. Does she want to die? He looked over at Naruto and saw that he showed no care in his face. So you don't know him very well? That or you're not as smart as I thought, spoke Sasuke. Sakura was confused by the question and could only say, so what did you want to talk about, Sasuke? The real Sasuke could not believe the girl. He watched on with interest. Sasuke smirked, which shocked the real Sasuke as to how well he does that. Okay, why do you like me? Sakura blushed, Well, you're so cool and smart, Sasuke-kun. Not to mention hot. You also play hard to get, which makes you even cooler. The real Sasuke spat in disgust. Anyone can act smart or cool. Naruto proved that. But who said I was playing hard to get? I was trying to tell them to leave me alone because not in a million years would I go for a screaming banshee that worships my looks and blood. Sasuke couldn't help but laugh. Okay then, Sakura, ask me what I think of you. Sakura blushed harder but asked, what do you think of me, Sasuke-kun? The real Sasuke twitched. Him. He still likes Sakura and is trying to get her through me. He was about to move but he heard Naruto's answer. I think you're really smart, book smart. However, your obsession with me has led you into nothing but a mere fangirl. I have many fangirls saying the same exact thing as you. That is not love or even a crush, it is pure self-consciousness. You think by getting me that people will respect you while I protect you from those that hurt you. That will never happen unless you do it yourself. You're a total bitch to Naruto, who used to like you because he thought you were nice and had a good heart. What bull. You only care about yourself, yelled Sasuke while laughing in her face. Sakura was teary-eyed at how badly Sasuke-kun was right. The real Sasuke was shocked. Did Naruto, the guy crushing on Sakura, tell her off? He just told her the truth that no one bothered to tell. Naruto is not the extra baggage in our team, you are Sakura-chan. Later, you big four-headed bitch, laughed Sasuke as he was gone in seconds. Sasuke scowled at how out of character Naruto is. Unfortunately for him, the branch he was on broke and he jumped off only land right in front of Sakura. Sakura didn't see Naruto run off, and saw Sasuke stand there like a deer caught in headlights. Dobe. I'll get you for this later. Why? Why do you have to be so mean, Sasuke-kun? I love you. Sasuke twitched again. How? Is this girl? I told her off. You're annoying. Sakura now was alone on the bench crying. What's wrong, Sakura-chan? Asked a voice. Sakura looked up and saw a smiling Naruto. She frowned and yelled, what are you doing here? Can't you see I'm upset? You're so annoying. Naruto suddenly frowned, I came here because you're upset and alone. Clearly I should stop being nice to you. You're my teammate and nothing else. All you see later, bitch, said Naruto before he walked off. Sakura frowned. Maybe I should have been a bit nicer. But he didn't have to go and come here and make me look weak. What if Sasuke-kun came back to say sorry? Naruto shook his head. Poor clueless girl. He saw Sasuke standing in the hallway blocking him. Naruto just walked past him. Why? Asked Sasuke. Naruto stopped and triumphantly said, what are you talking about? Are you mad I tied you up? Man, it was so much fun putting paint on Irika in your form. Haha. Sasuke raised a brow. Could it be that the dobe wasn't the one in my form? But then why did they ask what she thought of Naruto? No, you told Sakura off in my form. He saw a sort of sadness in Naruto when Sasuke said that. Naruto frowned and said, I wouldn't ever do such a thing to Sakura-chan. Did you? I'll kill you if you hurt her. Why do you care anyways? I thought you hated her. Does he like that bitch? So, he doesn't love me after all. No. If I met the person who said that to her, I would thank them to the heavens, yelled Sasuke. Naruto shrugged and walked off. Sasuke scowled and went back to class. Each team was being picked up. Sakura seemed to develop a small black cloud following her. Sasuke sighed, hoping to get at least one fangirl off his back. Naruto was still not here, nor was their sensei. Sasuke walked up to Irika before he left. Irika-sensei? Did I by any chance pull a prank on you, like paint on your head or something? Asked Sasuke, hoping to see if Naruto was telling the truth. Irika just stared at the weird question Sasuke asked. Why? So far, I'm squeaky clean and you are not the type to pull pranks. Did you? Asked Irika warily. Sasuke shook his head. So it was the dobe. Why did he lie to me? It's been at least another hour until the door opened. To Sakura's and Sasuke's disappointment, it was Naruto. Naruto looked around and smiled evilly. He went up to the chalkboard and got an eraser. He stuck it between the door and sat down waiting. Naruto. You stupid. Why did you come here so late? And what's with that eraser? You're going to get us in trouble, yelled Sakura. Sasuke could only stare at Naruto. He has issues. 1 minute he looks like a murderer, the next he's a dobe. Sasuke went back to brooding. Geez. I can't keep this up. My mask is broken. Holding a broken mask up takes work, unlike when my mask was glued on. All thoughts were interrupted when the door slid open and the eraser bobbed on the jounin. Sakura screamed, "Sorry, sensei. I told the idiot to not do it, but he never listens, blah blah." Cha. What kind of sensei falls for that? Sasuke looked over his disappointment. Our sensei fell for that? He's a jounin. I have to get strong. Naruto just looked over and laughed. Doesn't ever get old. Kakashi looked at his new students and sighed, "My first impression of you guys is dash." They all stared with interest. I hate you. Sasuke and Sakura's face faltered, but Naruto just rubbed the back of his neck and said, "Wow. You're the first one that's been honest." Kakashi suddenly felt bad knowing he had a tough childhood. He shrugged it off and said, "Meet me on the roof." Sasuke and Sakura looked from their sensei to Naruto to their sensei that left. Naruto looked over at them and smiling, he ran off, slowly this time. Sakura thought. At least he knows people hate him and his annoying pranks. Sasuke thought. What does he know? He should be used to hatred with those pranks he pulls. I have to get stronger and kill that man. Up on the roof, Kakashi Hatake was looking at his students. He squinted at Naruto and his eyes widened. The boy is in Genjutsu. He looked at Naruto's face and saw that Naruto was glaring at him, mouthing the words later after they leave. Kakashi nodded and said, "So tell me your likes, dislikes, hobbies, and dream." Sakura poked fingers together and said, Sensei, can you go first to show us an example?" Both Naruto and Sasuke rolled their eyes. Okay, my name is Kakashi Hakate. I don't really like or hate anything. I don't feel like telling you my hobbies or my dream. You're next, Pinky. Sakura glared at the nickname while she and Sasuke were thinking. All we learned was his name. My name is Sakura Haruno. I like. Looks at Sasuke and blushes. My hobbies are. Looks at Sasuke and blushes. My dream is to. Looks at Sasuke and blushes, and I hate Ino Pig and Naruto. Cha. Sasuke-kun will be mine. Kakashi smiled and thought. Hooray. I got a fangirl. Next I'll get a clown and we'll all be dead on a mission. The brooding kid is next. Sasuke looked at him and glared. My name is Sasuke Uchiha. I like very little and hate very much. My hobbies are none of your concern. My dream is to revive my clan and to kill a certain man. Kakashi grinned. An avenger that will leave us all dead. Yippee. Sakura squealed and thought too. Sasuke-kun is so cool. All thoughts were broken with a loud snore. They turned to see Naruto loudly snoring. Wake up. You missed Sasuke-kun's cool speech, yelled Sakura. She was about to bop him on the head as Naruto reached up to grab her wrist and smacks it away. Oi, can I take a nap? Really, do I really need to listen to you blabbing how you like Sasuke or how Sasuke needs power to kill? Man, my team is like a broken record, groaned a sleepily Naruto. Before a fight occurred, Kakashi said, Hey Blondie. You're next. Naruto yawned, My name is Naruto Uzumaki. I like ramen. I hate waiting for ramen to cook 3 minutes. My hobbies are eating ramen. My dream. Sasuke and Sakura didn't pay attention to hear his words while Kakashi was listening intently. To kill a snake. To save a dying light. And to meet someone who will catch me when I'm falling. Kakashi's eyes widened again. This kid. Who is he? It seemed like his intro was boring, so his teammates would not hear his final statement, which was in code. He wants to kill Orochimaru. How does he know who he is? He wants to keep a person on the right path. And finally, he wants someone to care about him. Does nobody care for him? I thought the Hokage did for sure. Team 7, meet me on Training Ground 49 at 6 a.m. tomorrow for your final test to see if you're fit to be a genin, said Kakashi in a hurry, hoping to talk to Naruto. Wha? I thought we were already genin, yelled a pink-haired girl. Naruto moaned and said something that surprised everyone. Sasuke team. Control your fangirl. Because I'm on your team, I'll go deaf by screaming banshees. Sasuke blinked. Sakura was red in embarrassment. Kakashi coughed. Anyways, there is a 66 rate of failing to see who is fit to be a shinobi. Come early and don't eat breakfast, you'll puck. Ja-ni. He quickly mouthed the words, hold on till they leave, and poofed out of there. Sasuke and Sakura stood up to go, while Naruto just took a nap. You ready to tell me what you're hiding? Asked Kakashi seconds later. Naruto glared and spoke, no. You need to earn my trust first. You can start by shutting up that I'm using Genjutsu. One chance, Hatake. You won't want to betray me. And with that, Naruto walked off, leaving a shocked Kakashi. What is that boy hiding? He is smart not to just trust everyone he meets. I should not tell anyone, but the Hokage might know something. Naruto seemed dead serious. I thought he was a dead last. Naruto sighed as he walked to his apartment. That went well. Yash. Time to read Father's scrolls. Hikari ran off and dispelled the jutsu when she got home. She grabbed the will and ran into the bathroom. When she was sure no one was going to see, she bit her thumb and opened the will. This time she again smeared blood on the bottom of the scroll. Instantly, a large scroll poofed out. She walked up to it and opened it. The first thing she saw was the jutsus. She saw everything here was organized and required more blood to summon up. She read on. There were her parents' clothes, weapons, money, scrolls, and lastly the key to the Kazama mansion. Hikari bit her thumb and she grabbed the key that popped up. Under it was a map. Naruto was reading the map until he went past the faces. He made twists and turns in the forest until he came upon a peaceful-looking spot. It had so aura to it, but nothing was standing out. With Hikari's amazing luck, she tripped and the blood from her chin flew 5 feet. A genjutsu dispelled and she was standing in front of a beautiful house. It blended well with the forest even. It was made of gray stone with ivy vines covered the whole house. She went up to it and stuck the key in. She turned it and opened the door. She breathed. It was too much. She simply put down all the scrolls and closed the door. The minute she locked it, the house was gone, under genjutsu again. Hikari put the key on her chain necklace and pulled on her Naruto jutsu. Naruto got home and went to bed as Hikari. Under the covers, she looked like a messy Naruto. She slowly settled into sleep. Yawn. Hey Kit. Bedtime already? Okay, you'll get your first tale very soon, but not now. You can read about your father's scrolls later. Today, you'll be signing the Fox contract. Thing is, don't be shocked if you understand any Fox afterwards. You already know how to speak Fox. Hikari nodded as she bit her thumb and signed the contract. Ouchie. I think I spilled one too much blood from my thumb. Hyubi sighed. Practice tomorrow after you meet the Hokage. Since Hatake will be late anyways, practice in a secluded area nearby your teammates. Why do I need to visit Hokage Jichan? Asked Hikari, looking up. Because you are female, you need to learn how to do feminine things like cooking while I cannot teach you that. Hikari huffed. Listen to your father. Fine, Tusan. But I won't be wearing any dresses. Meanwhile, Kakashi was looking upon the Kia memorial and was talking to no one in particular. Should I tell the Hokage? It's late, so I suppose I'll go tomorrow before I meet my team. I'm curious to see how they'll do. Don't you, Abito? Anyone nearby would think the man was going senile talking to a stone. I wish I could say something, but he has to say it first, just so her hopes won't go down. Che, that Uchiha boy is probably as screwed up as my Kazama kit. Why Q1000? Are you in deep thought again? What are you thinking about? Come on. You promised to teach me one more jutsu before I wake up, pouted a 12-year-old blonde girl. The Kyuubi smiled evilly. Perfect. I know just the jutsu. This way I can keep an eye on her easier. Yes, Kit. It's actually fairly simple. It's like doing a Kagebushin and summoning at the same time. You can summon me as a Kit, a battle fox, or something that will add a lot of chakra, me in my regular size, the large one, the size that attacked Konoha. May I recommend you use me as a Kit? It takes little chakra and lasts for a long time. Hikari nodded and paid attention as they discussed the details. Soon, she heard an alarm from outside her mind. Bye, Tusan. Kit. Summon me when you get out. Hikari nodded once again and left. Hikari went to take a shower and came out in only a towel. She picked up her orange jumper and sighed. Why do I like this again? I mean, the orange is cool, but the style, I've so outgrown it. OMG. Did I just sound like a girly girl? Hikari shuddered and tossed on her jumpsuit to preserve her tomboy personality. Before she went outside in her henge, she bit her thumb and did Kagebushin signs. Yep. Thanks, Kit. See? That wasn't hard. Now, remember, if I get hit, I poof back into your mind, yipped a little red fox with golden eyes. Naruto and the little fox were running to the Hokage's office. Kakashi was in front of the sandaime and thinking of what to say, because he clearly saw danger in distrusting Naruto. Well, what would you like, Kakashi? Kakashi looked up and sighed. He hated himself for this, but, nothing really. Just, do you really think that they will work as a team? I really don't want them to fail. The sandaime smiled when he knew Kakashi was covering Hikari. That's quite alright. If you do your job, they'll do theirs. You're a good person, Kakashi. Kakashi looked up in confusion. Before he could answer, the door opened. Hikari overheard the conversation. She slammed open the door. You earned my trust, Kakashi-sensei. Hokuji-chan, can you seal this place up? Kakashi blinked. Okay, what do you want to ask me? Asked Naruto. Kakashi slowly spoke up. Who are you really behind that mask? And who is that little fox? Naruto smirked and a pop was heard. My name is Hikari Uzumaki Kazama. I'm the container for the Kyuubi no Yoko. I'm not a dobe, well, only Sasuke can call me that. As for him, that's the newest addition to Team 7, my father, the Kyuubi no Yoko in spirit. However, my original father was your sensei, Arashur Kazama, while my mother was Akio Uzumaki, wife of the Yondaime. It's a lot to take in, but hey, curiosity killed the cat, right? Kakashi simply fainted on the spot. Hikari sighed as she stepped over the unconscious form. I didn't want him to actually have a true reason to be late. Oh well, Tusan and I were wondering if The Hokage looked over at the little fox and shuddered. That is the Kyuubi no Yoko? The demon that slaughtered thousands? The fox suddenly yipped and Hikari turned red. Old man. Q1000 just said he sensed fear from you. Daddy, he is trying hard to repent his sins. Can't you give someone a second chance? The Hokage looked down in shame. Sorry, Kyuubi-san. I thank you for taking such good care of Hikari. But, Hikari, how is it that you understand him while I can't and Kyuubi-san can understand us? Kyuubi yipped again and Hikari said, Q1000 told me that I can speak to animals because I'm Hanyu and he can understand us because he isn't stupid and can talk the human tongue. Hokage nodded but confused he asked, You're Hanyu? Meaning part human and part demon? Hikari nodded, I'm Tauzen's heir, one day I will be the Kyuubi no Yoko. It's a side effect from the seal, if I refuse it, it will harm both of us, that's why he's my father as well. It's not bad, my natural appearance will just have fox ears and 9 tails. The sandaime stared but continued, you wanted to talk to me? Hikari turned red again, well, I sort of need to know how to be more female, like sewing and cooking, manners, other things. The Hokage also turned red and coughed, I'll get you a teacher, then erase her memory if necessary, you'll have to be in your girl form, or girl form. Soon arrangements were made and Hikari asked something shocking, can I have a bottle of sake? What for? Yelled the stunned old man. For Kakashi-sensei. He will be in shock, so I thought I can make up a story about finding him drunk in an alleyway. Smart girl. The Hokage tossed her a bottle from his drawers, getting a cold look from the girl. She walked over to Hatake and dumped it on him. Gwah, screamed Kakashi from the cold sake. Get up, we are late as is, as for Sasuke and Sakura, you're drunk. I found you in an alley and that's why you're woozy, not from the new information acquired that is S-class secret Hatake, said a young girl while wadding a finger at him. That's a smart plan, however the cold sake wasn't needed, and the lecture that's making me sound whipped, why is the QB glaring at me? The fox yipped and Hikari screamed, and stop being such a pervert. Tusan says you're staring up at me. Ah. I didn't realize I was even doing that. Well, she is pretty, Gwa. Even the Hokage looks like he's gonna murder me. Must escape atmosphere. Heh, well let's get going high, Naruto. In speed, that would make the yondaime jealous, Kakashi grabbed the little fox and henged girl and poofed right out of there. Perv. Oh, look. We still have 20 minutes before you're 3 hours late. Perfect. See you in 20 Kakashi, yelled Naruto before running off. Kakashi squirmed in place. Am I that predictable? That means someone can get me to come on time if they say a meeting is earlier than it is, oh man. Kakashi moaned as he walked to the Kia Memorial. Naruto went back to the apartment. The QB yipped, hey Kit. Why are we going back? Food. I can't let Sakura and Sasuke starve. Ramen? Yeah. Sakura was peeved. Not only was their sensei not here but Naruto wasn't either. Sasuke was also pissed but his Uchiha pride didn't allow any emotion to be shown. They heard a noise coming and it was Naruto, Kakashi, and a little red fox? Hey guys, yelled Naruto as he ran over with the fox following. Naruto pulled up his mask and started talking to Sakura, however he didn't ask her out nor flirted. The fox walked up to Sasuke and stared. Sasuke twitched as he saw the fox was judging him. Naruto baka. Where were you? You're late like Kakashi-sensei. And what is a fox doing here? Screamed a pink-haired banshee. Yow, not so loud this early. I'm late because Kakashi-sensei is always late but today I found him drunk in an alleyway, said an annoyed Naruto while rubbing his sensitive ears. Sasuke couldn't believe his sensei had the thought to get drunk before his test. Sakura was mad at how irresponsible her sensei was. Then the fox yipped. Oops, sorry, I forgot you were there, everyone meet the newest addition to Team 7, laughed Naruto. Hey Dobe, your fox is glaring at me, said an angry Sasuke while glaring. Naruto chuckled, well, maybe no, two, The fox yipped. Naruto nodded, right, well ramen. The QB glared at the boy seeing as why that name came up, doesn't like moody kids with black clouds following them. Sasuke glared, che, whatever it's a. Fox anyhow. Kakashi backed up with Naruto. Sakura raised a brow and suddenly the air was full of killer intent, from a little fox. Sasuke moved back. The fox bit Sasuke at the ankle in a short time. Youch! Naruto, get your fox off me, yelled Sasuke shaking his foot. Sakura was chasing Sasuke trying to help get ramen off. Kakashi laughed it off. Don't mess with demons. Naruto was in hysteria, don't disney foxes. Ramen, come on, give your teammate a break. You can bite him next time he insults you. Consider that a warning, team. The fox got off and ran into Naruto's arms. The fox yipped and Naruto bursted laughing, haha. Ramen says that you should switch soap. He doesn't like lavender. Sasuke looked ready to murder the fox while Sakura mentally noted Sasuke uses lavender soap. Kakashi's porn book closed and he spoke up, okay, like it or not, Ramen is part of the team if you all pass. I recommend equal treatment to everyone here. Got that? Now for the test. The team stopped arguing and chasing to see their sensei hold up 2 silver bells. Now, all you have to do is get the bells from me before the clock strikes noon. The one who doesn't get a bell, doesn't get any lunch and goes back to the academy, said a smiley Kakashi while Sakura pouted and yelled. That's not fair. One of us can't pass. Well yes, now begin. Sakura and Sasuke zoomed into hiding while Naruto just yawned and Ramen scratched his ear. Okay Kakashi-sensei, I'll see you in an hour. Then, Naruto and Ramen walked off leaving 3 confused people. Kakashi shrugged and opened his beloved Ichi Ichi series. He felt 2 intense along the lines of pathetic and one that felt like death, but he ignored it and continued reading. Yo! Sasuke, hungry? Asked Naruto, which scared Sasuke less, yet his pride made him show no emotion. His stomach grumbled, no, dobe, now go away. Naruto's eyes slitted as his ears perked up, Mao, fine. But if I happen to leave a cup of steaming ramen next to you, you're more than welcome to take it, or let it rot, see ya, team. Sasuke turned to spot a cup of ready instant ramen. Sasuke was eyeing it. I need strength if I'm going to kill him. Besides, the dobe left it. Hey Sakura-chan. Are you hungry? I have some ramen if you would like, whispered Naruto as he came behind Saruka. Eek. Don't scare me like that idiot. Sniff, is that food? Asked a drooling Sakura. Naruto nodded and handed her the food. She gave him a small smile, thanks, you're pretty nice. But that doesn't mean I won't get a bell. Naruto smiled, I don't need to pass Sakura. You and Sasuke can have them, I just want to help you too. Sakura blinked. Was I wrong about him? I feel bad. You're a good friend, Naruto. This time, Naruto blinked. Is the real Sakura still in there? Well, Ramen here will show you where to hide. When he yips, go for the bells. With that, Sakura was left, with a deviously smiling fox. She gave a twitchy smile back and followed Ramen. See? I knew you follow orders too much. Why did you listen to Kakashi-sensei? Wouldn't you rather puck than starve? Trust doesn't come easily, Sasuke, said a shadowed voice. Sasuke groaned. The dobe will tease me for this. Look, I don't care. About the bells or passing. You and Sakura can both pass for all I care. I just want to help you too, because clearly I have nothing better to do. For a friend. Sasuke raised an eyebrow. Isn't this the dobe that always wants to become the greatest? Since when doesn't he care about passing? I failed 3 times. What's one more time going to do? Asked a sad-faced blonde. I'll miss out on being closer to you, Sasuke team, but hey, you want to pass, and clearly your pride doesn't allow teamwork just yet. Kit, control yourself. I sense distress from you. Do you want to scare everyone again? Naruto took deep breaths. He gave Sasuke a hand up and said, now here's the plan. Kakashi looked at the clock, oh Naruto-kun. It's been an hour. You still have 30 minutes. Suddenly, Sasuke popped out, oi, how about testing me? Sasuke ran in and kicked but Kakashi dodged. Kick, block, punch, block, spin, stand ground. Sasuke threw a kunai and Kakashi threw one back. Kakashi sensed someone touch him. He turned only to barely avoid a punch, courtesy of Naruto. Oh, Kakakuin, everyone twitched at the nickname. A perfect distraction while Sasuke performed the Katan no Jutsu. Kakashi's eyes widened at seeing where Naruto threw his book. Sasuke was preparing to burn his precious book. He ran for the book and saved it in time. He didn't hear a yip and bells jingling through the roar of the fire. Kakashi looked to see his book, a clone. Naruto. If you want to live you will give me my book, screamed an angry Hitaki. Naruto giggled, give me the bells and I'll give you the book. Kakashi saw the book and took it, don't let your guard down. Ding. Time's up. You. Oh Kakashi-sensei, yelled Sakura in a sickly sweet voice. She held up 2 bells and stuck her tongue out. Sasuke and Naruto smirked. Kakashi was in mere shock. He covered it up with, good, now who are you giving the other one to? Sakura looked from Naruto to Sasuke. She bit her lip and whispered, I'm sorry Naruto. She tossed the bell to Sasuke who had a smirk as he caught it. Kakashi stared at the girl. I know for a fact, Hikari was the brains behind this as well as the one that fed the 2. He sighed, Naruto, to the pole, no lunch for you. No one dare feed him or you fail as well. Sasuke was not hungry. He looked disappointed but at the same time with not a care in the world. Wait, before he said something, you follow orders too much, Kakashi just said not to feed him. I don't think I want to listen to him. Sasuke smirked and was about to feed Naruto when Sakura held up her food, I don't care if I get caught. You deserve to pass Naruto. I didn't realize it before but the key was teamwork. Stupid us. You knew we would never listen and gave yourself up for the team. I'm sorry, you're the one that deserves to pass with Sasuke-kun. I was being selfish. Naruto blinked and smiled, as long as you realize your mistake, I forgive you. Che-dobe, said Sasuke hiding a smile while giving half his food to Ramen. Naruto cocked his head. What? Isn't he part of the team as well? Sakura laughed and pat Ramen as he scoffed the food down. Naruto smiled. CQ? He's still Sasuke somewhere deep down. The fox yipped and bounced up to Sasuke and licked his cheek giving the Uchiha a small blush. Naruto laughed out loud but was shut up by food being stuffed down his throat. Sasuke was on the end of those chopsticks smirking, you talk way too much dobe. Naruto blushed but no one saw it except Kakashi. He smiled. So that's why she said only Sasuke can call her a dobe. A pet name, how cute. He poofed in front of them. You. They all prepared to fight back. Pass. Great job. You all worked as a team and that was the point of the exercise. You even managed to grab the bells which no one has ever done. Naruto laughed at Kakashi's annoyance. Ramen yipped. Sakura cheered, asked Sasuke out, and got rejected. Sasuke smirked and looked up at his new team. They won't be so bad, Sasuke saw that Ramen was begging to get picked up. Naruto raised a brow as Sasuke picked up the kyubi. He likes you, asked Naruto and everyone turned to look at him, he doesn't like anyone but me. Sasuke was shocked but countered, maybe he just likes me better, dobe. Naruto pouted as Ramen yipped and nipped Sasuke's nose. YOW, screamed Sasuke as he dropped Ramen. Ramen flipped and gracefully landed on all fours. WTF, screamed Sasuke holding his bruised nose. Naruto grinned, Neen Fox, Sasuke. He understands humans clearly. Sasuke huffed and turned away while Ramen head-butted Naruto and he fell. What was that for? Screamed Naruto and Sasuke laughed, karma. Ramen yipped. That was for naming me after your addiction to ramen. Sakura laughed louder along with Kakashi. Ramen yipped and circled everyone. Sasuke smirked as he helped up a pouting Naruto. The Hokage was looking through his crystal ball. Yes, Hikari is truly the light that shines bright in Konoha, without her, there is no Konoha. Missions. C rank please. Ramen? Is that the best your puny little mind could say? Is there anything but ramen going on in that head of yours? Screamed an angry Kyubi. Q, chill. It was cute and yummy just like the chibi fox you are. You're so fuzzy and fluffy too, like ramen. Giggled Hikari. She heard growls inside her mind and yipping from the outside world. Oh. So it's Q, the fuzzy and fluffy chibi pet? Whatever happened to Tusan? You could have thought of a better name, brat, cursed a sad fox. Hikari giggled as she heard strings of curses inside her mind. The villagers could only see a demon boy with his demon fox. They were both on their way for Hikari's first lesson as a girl, then they would train with the fox summoning jutsu. They entered the office only to see the Sandaime neglecting paperwork and observing the crystal ball. "It's not nice to spy Ji-chan," yelled Naruto and startling the Hokage. "Hi Hikari. I was just, never mind, your teacher should be here in 10 minutes. Meanwhile, I want to give you a gift, Kyubi-san." The fox's ears perked up as Hikari gave a shove. The fox jumped onto the desk and waited. The Hokage held up a ninja headband, but it was on a handkerchief for adjusting size. "It's special, it adjusts with your size. Just a little chakra would do. What do you say, truce?" Hikari gave the Hokage such a hopeful look while the Kyubi spoke. "You forgive me?" "I don't believe it, you're willing to accept me?" "I belong here," stuttered the fox while Hikari translated. The Sandaime frowned. "Everyone deserves a second chance. I learned that from Hikari." Hikari looked up and smiled. "See? To-san, if you ask for forgiveness and work for it, you get it." She walked up to the little fox and kissed his ear lightly. The fox yipped as the Hokage put on the headband around the fox's neck. When he was done, the fox ran up and licked his face all over. "Stop." "Haha. That tickles," laughed the Hokage. Hikari just giggled at the scene. A woman came in on the scene and smiled. "I might like this kid." "Oi. I don't mean to interrupt this fuzzy warm moment, but I do have a life." Hikari turned around only to have her face flutter. The purple-haired woman raised a brow thinking she was judgmental until she heard what she said. "Ji-chan, you previous," screamed Hikari. The Hokage turned pale. "What are you talking about?" "Please don't hurt me," begged the Hokage. The woman chuckled thinking how evil this girl is if she can make the Hokage squirm. "Don't give me that, you statistic bastard. By giving Anko as my teacher you say I lack seduction skills. Am I not feminine? I asked for things like cooking lessons and sewing and laundry. But no. That perverted mind of yours thought of, hey, I want to see her be lemony. I know perfectly well you're the supervisor." Hikari was screaming at the cowering Hokage and starting to ramble. Anko couldn't help but find her funny. "So, are you calling me a slut?" asked Anko in a creepy voice. Hikari cringed remembering previous encounters with her. Not trusting her tongue, she shook no. Anko smirked. "So, she fears me? Good choice. She can read people well. I can't wait to see what effect she has on men when I'm through with her." Hikari paled at what twisted torture training she had in mind with the evil smile she is making. The Hokage got out of his coma and looked up, then paled as well. No one likes it when Anko smiles evilly, except for Anko. "Alright, pervert. I'll be taking Hikari to torture train." "Ja-ni," yelled Anko while grabbing Hikari and poofing out of the office. There in the silent room was a sweaty Hokage wondering how he was to supervise the torturer training. There was also the forgotten little Ramen with an enormous stress mark on his head. The Hokage snapped out of his thoughts to realize the fox was still there. He was thinking what to do with him when suddenly, the fox grabs the kunai on the desk and impales at Witten himself. The Hokage panicked until he saw the fox poof away, leaving his kunai on the desk. "How odd." He sighed. He looked up to see his assistant come in and dump paperwork. A scream could be heard throughout Konoha. Hikari was beside Anko running through the trees. "Hey brat. I think you left something at the Hokage's office." Hikari squinted to think. "Nah, I don't think so." "Me? Huh, but you're right in my mind?" Kyubi mentally smacked his forehead at the girl's density. Thinking deeply, "Hikari? Well, how about you tell me about yourself while we go to my favorite training spot?" asked Anko. Hikari gulped. "Nah. I don't think that I'm interesting." "How about why you?" stuttered Hikari. Anko smirked. "Yes. I really like this kid." "Alright, well I like dangos and playing with kunais." I hate perverts and that man. I hope to one day kill him. I have grown fond of scaring Jenin. Hikari shivered. This woman scares me. I'll get Ji-chan back. That's nice. Hikari thought past the scariness and said, you know, sensei. You remind me a lot of someone I know. But, you seem more content, and believe it or not, I think you're less crazy than him sometimes. Sasuke is also a bit nutty when it comes to revenge. Anko smiled. Oh, it's a boy? Hikari blushed while Anko evilly smirked, thinking of ways to teach seduction to Hikari. When Hikari saw that evil grin, she trembled. Soon, the sun was setting, and Hikari was sweaty and scarred for life. She heard laughing in her head. Haha. Okay, I'm done. Now before you go home, go train with your fox summonings. Hikari grumbled all the way to the next training ground. She changed into Naruto and started to try the fox summons. Her first summon came out a little brown fox. Hiya. I'm Kumo. Do you have food? Hikari sighed, thinking he was just like her favorite little toad. Hey, Kumo. I'm Hikari, the container for the Kyubi no Yoko. What is your job? The fox peered through Naruto and yipped, so, that's why you smell like him. I see your hench as well. It will be a secret until you inform us otherwise. I am one of 3 fox summons that can talk human tongue. I normally deliver messages and such, considering I'm the fastest and great at stealth. The other 2 that can talk your tongue is the boss, who only likes to be disturbed when you are in danger. And the last is our main Nin fox. She is good for dual battles and also knows telepathy. However, she doesn't accept just anyone. When you need her, summon her and she will determine if you're worthy or not. It seems you can talk fox as well. Your blood is of the demonic fox spirit. It is a plus with us. Considering you're the 3rd to ever sign this contract, most foxes will be pleased to see the human world again. Well, if you need help, ask Kyubi-sama or me. Ja-ani, yipped the little brown fox before he disappeared. I'm the 3rd to sign? Naruto yawned and went to bed, forgetting they get to do their first mission tomorrow. The Kyubi listened to his Kit breath in and out as she slept. Oh, Kit. If only you knew who was to sign the contract other than me and you. Naruto yawned louder than yesterday as he came upon Kakashi standing over the Kia memorial. Still, blame yourself, asked Naruto, and Kakashi turned. How? Naruto sat in front of the stone and stroked certain names. He stopped upon Obito Uchiha. I know a lot. I remember when I used to want my name on this stone. When I found out what it meant to have my name on here, I took it back. Somehow I think a part of me still wanted it. After my death, I don't think I was even put up here. Obito doesn't blame you. He didn't give up his life so you would stop living. Stop moving forward. If only what? If only you were faster? If only you weren't stubborn? No, you couldn't have done anything different even if you knew it was going to happen. Kakashi stared. I realize you're not telling me something again, but for now I'm accepting it. But, I suppose you are right on living in the past. He wouldn't have wanted that. Your father would have been proud. Kakashi smiled back at the boy when he stroked Arashir Kazama on the stone. Naruto stood up and said, well, wouldn't want to live in the past. Let's go. Kakashi shook his head. No, you go. I'm just not ready to let go. Someday for sure, but not today. Naruto nodded and walked off. Sakura was impatiently tapping her foot. Where are those bakas? Sasuke just stared into the sky and brooded. Hey, yelled Naruto as he came up. Sasuke looked at Naruto for a long time, which creeped Naruto out. Need something? Sasuke smirked. Aren't you forgetful? Where's your precious ramen? Naruto went into a thinking position. Ramen? I had some for breakfast, but I don't think I need to bring it with me on short missions. Sasuke and Sakura twitched at how oblivious he is. Sakura yelled, Ramen, our fox mean. Naruto turned and smiled. Our fox mean? You're worried? Sasuke thought of a comeback. Yeah, dobe. Our fox mean. If he is part of the team then yes. Naruto smirked back, does that mean I'm your dobe? Sasuke moved his head back and turned to hide a blush. Dobe. He's good. Yo. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, chuckled Kakashi. Sasuke twitched at his timing, Che. Sakura looked confused as if she was left out on something. Naruto was laughing evilly, which creeped Kakashi out. Well, Ramen and I have a surprise. No fainting, okay, Kakashi-sensei? Kakashi looked confused but held his ground. Naruto bit his thumb and did the seals for Kagebushin? Everyone was confused until there was a pop and the smoke cleared, revealing a little red fox. Kakashi was stunned, then fell over in shock to see the fox's bandana. Sasuke raised a brow and looked from Ramen to Kakashi and back. Kawaii, screamed Sakura as she hugged the life out of Ramen. I'll kill her. I'm vicious, not cute. Sasuke smirked, thinking that was his revenge, while Naruto laughed, but you're my chibi little fox. The fox got out of Sakura's grip and ran up Sasuke. Sasuke was stunned but complied. Naruto pouted, why go to the team? The fox yipped. He doesn't find me cute and won't kill me with love. Naruto screamed, are you calling me gay, you moaning fox? Realizing what he said, he clamped his mouth. The fox yipped louder. Oh dear child. Did you forget I can hear your thoughts? You didn't have to say it out loud. But as Naruto, you are gay. Naruto was sending death glares at the fox while Sasuke was snickering, well, your voice is a bit girlish. Naruto glared back, wouldn't you like to know, Sasuke? Sakura looked between the pair. When is that pervert going to wake up? Just as Sasuke was preparing to strike, he was stopped by Kakashi, that's enough. Oh, and Naruto very creative. Now I see Ramen is an official fox nin of Konoha? Naruto suddenly glared viciously at Kakashi, making the whole team quake. Naruto spoke as if he was spitting venom, everyone deserves a second chance, Hatake. I believe a little birdie died telling you so. Did you listen? Sakura and Sasuke were clueless. Sasuke turned to see Kakashi give him a sad look, then turned back to Naruto. No, I'm sorry, Ramen. I'm still learning. Ramen yipped and jumped into his arms. He licked Kakashi's good eye and ran back to Sasuke. Naruto smiled at Ramen, then glared at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked for payback, it seems my Ramen likes me best. Naruto gave off killer intent while Sasuke chuckled. Sakura was yelling at Naruto while praising Sasuke and now Ramen. Kakashi smiled. This game they play, does it ever end? There were screams of wah. Why do I get picked on? Sakura-chan. Team. Ramen. Kakashi-sensei. Sakura looked at Kakashi and asked, Sensei, what is our first mission? Kakashi looked down and smiled behind his mask, we have to find the Fire Lord's cat, Tora. They all kept walking but realized Naruto was giving off killer intent, mumbling things like, yes. Kill. Must kill cat. Demon cat. Squeeze. Skin. Yes. Everyone paled when he asked, Kakashi-sensei, is it against the law to kill our client's cat? Kakashi shook his head, no, Naruto. You can't kill the cat, unfortunately. But maybe I can say it fell over the ravine that has sharp pointy rocks. Wahaha. Sakura shivered when she saw Naruto and Kakashi were giggling evilly. Sakura wondered what kind of mission it really was. Oh. My poor Tora-chan, screamed the Fire Lord's wife. Naruto was smiling at the scene. Yes, squeeze harder, slower, less room. Ramen was yipping happily. Finally. No more dirty foul-mouthed demon cat. Man, can that insane cat talk? Sakura was smiling sweetly while her inner Sakura was chanting. Cha. I'm gonna kill that cat if the fat lady doesn't. Sasuke showed an emotion, yet inside his head was different. I hate cats. Kakashi was reading his book while thinking deeply. I'm freaked out. How long can that bloody cat live? I remember chasing that cat nearly 2 decades ago. Oh, heaven forbid it be immortal. As soon as the lady walked out, Naruto screamed, and no more lemon ing cats. I want a better mission. The Hokage sighed, does the whole team agree? Iruka bit his tongue knowing he had to trust Naruto while he saw Naruto smile at him quickly in acknowledgement. The whole team shook their heads. Alright, here's your C-ranked mission. Bring in Tazuna. An old drunken man looked upon the group. Eh? These are the ones protecting me? They're nothing but kids. Kakashi smiled, I assure you they are the best of the best. The man took another sip and laughed, yeah, sure, especially that shrimp with his fox. Kakashi flinched. Ah. He did not diss the Kyuubi. Sasuke and Sakura remembered what comes when insulting ramen. All four backed up while Ramen stepped up and yipped at the man. The Hokage stuttered, you should apologize before. Too late. The old man screamed like a girl and ran around the room with a fuzzy red blotch attached to his shin. Kakashi smiled, I believe they aren't so pathetic, yes? Naruto, would you like to calm Ramen down? Naruto sighed. Hey, Tsu-san. Let go, I think Tazuna-san has had enough. No. He insulted me. The Kyuubi no Yoko. Taozen. The fox let go and growled, making sure the old man knew his boundaries. The Hokage coughed. I think you all should be going now. Kakashi nodded as they headed out. Naruto grabbed a scroll from his bag and threw it to the Hokage. As soon as they left, the Hokage opened the scroll and read it. The one who swims with the dolphins has earned the fox's loyalty. The Hokage smiled and made everyone but Iruka leave. When the room was silenced he said, well, it seems you earned a fox's trust. Iruka blinked then smiled. The Hokage sighed. He won't be the same after this talk. Alright. We're finally out of the village, yelled Naruto, pumping a fist into the air. Sakura huffed, idiot, stop screaming, it's still morning. Ramen yipped and begged for Sasuke to carry him. Sasuke turned away. Ah, come here Ramen, squealed Sakura. Ramen obliged. She hugged him lightly this time and Ramen purred. Naruto twitched. Oh you perv. She's flat-chested. Sure Kit, ever thought you were jealous? Of a pervert cuddling me? I have an idea. Ramen jumped out of Sakura's arms and jumped into Sasuke's, much to his displeasure. Oi, Ramen. Walk yourself. Ramen just cuddled deeper into Sasuke's chest and purred. Naruto was glaring at the fox. Sasuke saw this and smirked, bringing the fox into a more comfortable position. I'll kill you. Leave team alone. The fox smiled and curled his tail around Sasuke's waist. Don't you wish this was you? Naruto had enough and dashed toward the fox. I'll kill you pervert, shrieked Naruto. Kakashi wondered what the Kyuubi and Hikari were talking about. I wonder what that puddle is doing there. It hasn't rained in days. Soon, two mist chunin popped out of the puddle and chained Kakashi. They sliced him apart, one down, 4 to go. The demon brothers started to run at a distracted blonde and they only managed to hit Naruto's hand. Naruto bawled over in pain when Sasuke fought the two cleverly. The brothers were coming at Sakura, who was protecting Tazuna, when Sasuke came in front of her and defended her. Kakashi came and knocked them out. Great job guys. You protected your client and teammates, however Naruto? They all turned in time to see Naruto stab his hand with a kunai. Are you suicidal? Screamed Sakura. Sasuke watched on. I'm removing the poison. As for your question Sakura, depends if the prize is worth it. Kakashi raised an eyebrow then shrugged. Here, Naruto. Let me close up that wound for you. No. It will heal on its own. It's not a fatal wound anymore. Sakura watched Naruto get up and walk. Naruto. Sasuke looked at the crazy baka and mentally noted that his blood isn't dripping anymore. Kakashi sighed but they walked on. Ramen caught up to Naruto and yipped. Kit, are you okay? Don't stress, for everyone's sake. Naruto looked down and heaved a sigh. Yeah. Kakashi turned to Tazuna and said, you should start explaining. So as the boat sails into the wave country, he explains how poor the country is and can't afford a ranked mission. The teen decides to stick with the mission. Ramen sniffed the air. He yipped and ran into a bush. Naruto looked back on his memory and yelled, Ramen. No rabbit for you. Naruto came back to the group with a scuffed rabbit in one hand and a scuffed ramen in the other. Mel, you're no fun. Kakashi noticed the rabbit was white. Rabbits are only white in the winter or breed indoors, while brown rabbits are wild in the spring and summer. This rabbit is white. Everyone get down. A sword came swinging down upon the group but missed everyone. Kakashi looked up and said, Zabuza Moichimo, A-class missing ninja of the Hidden Mist, also known as Demon of the Bloody Mist. An ex-member of the Seven Swordsmen. Kakashi Hatake, elite jounin of Konoha, also has the nickname of Copycat Kakashi. I remember I promised Haku that if we could meet another way, we would be friends. Great, more work, thought Naruto. Now is not the time, Kit. Lay low. We'll figure something out. Keep calm. The battle raged on until Kakashi got trapped in the water prison. Naruto smirked, Ramen protect Sakura and Tazuna-san. Sasuke, let's go wild. Kakashi screamed, just run. Go. Sasuke smirked as well and said, we wouldn't make it in time. We have a better chance to fight the clone and free you. Eventually Kakashi was free thanks to Naruto and Sasuke. This led to Zabuza freaked out by the Sharingan, and then before Kakashi could put the final blow on him, he was stabbed by Senbon needles. They turned to see a missed Hunter Nin. Thank you for defeating Zabuza. It makes my job much easier. I've been hunting him for quite some time, said the Hunter Nin while picking up Zabuza's body. Before he disappeared, Naruto said, it's a good thing he died here. I'm pretty sure this Gata fellow would have betrayed him. Maybe if he was still alive, he could have brought himself and his tools to Konoha to start over as a ninja there. Oh well. He's dead. The Hunter Nin stared at the boy before disappearing. What are you planning, Kazama? Heh, you knew Zabuza was still alive before even I did. Ugh. Thought Kakashi before he fainted from chakra depletion. Naruto watched Kakashi sleep. He huddled his legs to his chest and sighed. The door slid open and he looked up to find Sakura and Sasuke. He gave a small smile and continued to watch his sensei. Ramen was beside Naruto lying down in sorrow. Sasuke, actually sick of the silence, went to tap Naruto. Naruto jumped and looked at Sasuke. What? Sasuke wondered why Naruto responded so calmly. Sakura was worried and spoke, Hey, Naruto? Are you okay? You seem quiet. Naruto laughed softly, Of course I'm quiet. Did you think I'm not human? I can't be happy all the time. Sasuke sat next to him, You know Dobe, Kakashi-sensei will be fine. Cheer up, you're making Ramen depressed. Naruto smiled a little more, I know Kakashi will be fine. I was just thinking about other things. Before Sasuke could respond, Kakashi stirred and got up. Wow, I feel like a boulder dropped on my head. Kakashi looked to see two pissed-off faces and one blank gaze. Naruto? Do you need to tell me something? Asked Kakashi, seeing the look on Naruto. Oh, I was just thinking. He's alive, isn't he? Asked Naruto. Kakashi was stunned, Yeah. That's why I'll be training you while he isn't here. Sakura looked confused, Who? Sasuke turned to her and said, Zabuza. Hey Kit. Covering up? Need help? I need to knock team out while I fight Haku. Gore. I can't let Zabuza get hit either. Dotto? You're a Kazama? Blood limit? That's dangerous. Besides, can I afford getting hit? Aren't you weak? You won't die. Naruto subconsciously rubbed his shoulder where Sasuke once hit him. Naruto? Does your shoulder hurt? Or is it a lung? Asked Kakashi, seeing him rub. Naruto shook no. Can we move on? To the training grounds. Everyone freaked at his sudden perkiness but accepted it. Somewhere in the forest, Kakashi was staring at his students before smiling. We are going to climb trees. Everyone's face fluttered. After the demonstration, the genin took off. Sasuke tried, but because he gave off too much chakra, he flipped and landed on the ground to not fall off the tree. Naruto panicked because he knew how to do it, so after 1 second, he cut off his chakra. I fell on purpose. That hurt. Tsunakunai hit the ground. Kakashi, Sasuke, and Naruto all looked up to see Sakura smiling from up high on a branch. Kakashi grinned beneath his mask. Well, it seems the female of the group got this trick down. Sasuke gripped his hand into a fist. Naruto twitched at the comment. Bastard. I'll show you feminine. Ramen yipped. Now Kit, calm down. That man has itchy parodies. Naruto glared at Ramen as he walked back into Kakashi's lap and read along with Kakashi. I'll kills those perverts. Sakura got back down sadly. I thought Sasuke-kun would be impressed. I think I just made him angry. Sakura looked to see Naruto waving and he came over. Hey, Sakura-chan. You were great. Can you help me with the technique? Sasuke glanced over to see his teammates but shrugged and went to practice. Sakura raised a brow. Maybe I should help him. He was always nice to me. Cha. He worships us. Maybe if Sasuke-kun sees us help Naruto, he'll want our help too. Sakura smiled and nodded. Days passed and Sakura went to guard Tazuna with Ramen while Kakashi was nowhere to be found during the day. Sasuke and Naruto were competing. Ah, crap. So many bruises. What baka invented my mask? Sasuke was sweating like Naruto. He saw the kunai marks up the tree and saw Naruto was catching up to him. How does he keep doing that? He's catching up so fast. Naruto thought too. Okay, this time I'll go all the way. No holding back. Hey dope. GWAH, screamed Naruto as he fell, again. Team. I almost had it. What do you want? Sasuke turned and Naruto got curious. Sasuke whispered fast but Naruto caught it. What did Sakura tell you before? Naruto grinned. I'm gonna mess with him. Oh, Sakura-chan? Why do you care? Do you like her? She did seem really nicer than normal. Sasuke twitched. I don't like her. I thought she gave you advice on this. Naruto grinned wider. So the great Uchiha Sasuke needs help? Sasuke glared. No, forget you. I'll do this on my own. Naruto looked down. You didn't let me finish. Yes, you can achieve this on your own, but you'll do it quicker with help and you'll feel better about it. Nothing to be ashamed about. Sasuke raised a brow, but turned to smirk seeing he got what he wanted. Naruto got up and touched his arm and hooked his leg with Sasuke's own. What are you doing? Growled Sasuke. Naruto sighed and fixed his position, helping. You'll concentrate better in this position. You're lucky I'm telling you this. It's a better way to draw chakra. Barely any Konoha ninja know this. Naruto sighed louder seeing as he got the Uchiha pride back into him. Sasuke blushed lightly but it went away within seconds. Naruto was holding his hands to fix his seals to gather chakra. Soon, Naruto and Sasuke were at the top. Naruto huff, let's huff go back. Breathed Sasuke. Right, barked Naruto. When they were down, Naruto limped a little. Sasuke saw Naruto struggle and said, Dobe. Naruto blushed at the fact Sasuke was helping him by letting Naruto lean on him as they walked back to the house. Sakura was losing her patience. I swear Kakashi, if those two picked up your tardy habits, I'll murder you. Then, the door opened. There was Sasuke helping Naruto. Sakura got angry. Where were you, baka? She tried to hit his head but Sasuke leaned back and she missed. Sasuke smirked mouthing you owe me. Naruto nodded and laughed. being bitchy today, Sakura-chan? I mean, it isn't like you to pick on the tired. Sakura was red and retreated back to the table. Naruto quickly glared at the winking Kakashi. Kakashi held his hands up. I was only going to say the married couple is finally back. That does it. Naruto tried to move but fell down on his bottom, bringing Sasuke with him. Che, dobe. Everyone was laughing at the scene, but they were interrupted by a kid yelling, "Why do you try so hard? Gato and his men will only end up killing you." Naruto stood up slowly, flinching with each step. Maybe kid, but it's better than being what you are. Coward. Your father was a hero. You don't deserve to be his son. Stop whining and do something about it. You're not the worst off. Remember that there is always someone that has it worse, yelled Naruto. He ran out the door, but he stopped before the door. I have yet to meet that person. You, however, just met one. He continued running off. Sakura stood up but Kakashi pushed her down. He needs time to cool off. They heard growling. Ramen got to Sasuke, who was shocked on the floor. He grabbed Sasuke's kunai and impaled himself. Sasuke yelled, "Hey!" That's dash. Ramen disappeared in a poof. Kakashi's sweat dropped. How odd. Kakashi then left to talk with Inari. Kit. You have to calm down. Why? Those bastards know nothing. I'm all alone with this responsibility of saving the future. Why couldn't you let me die? The QB panicked to see his kid in distress. I have to do something. The QB decided to knock out all her senses while she was overexerting herself on hitting the tree. Hikari stopped and fell unconscious. A boy was walking in the woods to the herbs when he spotted a familiar girl sleeping. He couldn't quite place it, but this girl had some aura of hope to her. She's pretty. He went to wake her up. Hey, wake up. If you stay here, you could catch a cold. The girl woke up and yawned. Haku? The boy flinched. The girl opened her eyes, which widened. Haku stuttered, "You know who I am?" Those eyes. You're that boy. Hikari grabbed the boy before he ran. Wait. I'll explain. Please stay. She made puppy dog eyes and he sighed to sit beside her. She giggled and changed into Naruto. Well, I'm not Naruto. I'm in disguise and only Kakashi-sensei knows who I am from the group. You can tell Zabuza, but only if he can keep a secret. As for my name, I'm Hikaru Uzumaki Kazama. She went on explaining things to Haku and Haku told his story back. She giggled occasionally and Haku smiled back. Naruto stared. Okay, Gato will betray you. I want Zabuza and you to not work for him. You won't have to convince him, leave that to me. Play it out exactly as you would have, okay? Haku stared back. Why would you do this for us? Naruto looked down and gave a small smile. I once promised a friend that if given another chance, another time, another life, we could have been friends. I'm just fulfilling it. Haku looked confused. A friend? Hikari, huh? Interesting. Oi, dobe. Forgot breakfast time, yelled out Sasuke. Haku looked between the girl and boy. He smiled and left. Naruto scratched the back of his head and laughed. Heh. Sasuke looked back. Who was that? Naruto got up and was walking with Sasuke back. Worrywart. It was a friend. Naruto laughed softly. Sasuke raised a brow. What? Naruto shook his head. Nothing really. Thanks for caring. The last part was quiet but Sasuke heard it. Naruto ran up ahead and Sasuke gave a small smile behind his back. Naruto woke up to the sound of screaming. He ran downstairs to find Inari and his mom being harassed by Gato's thugs. He knocks them out and gives Inari a thumbs up. See? I'm a great ninja. Also, you were very brave looking after your mom. Naruto ran off to the bridge. Kakashi was eyeing from Sasuke's battle with Haku to his battle with Zabuza. When is that brat coming? Sasuke can't handle him alone. Suddenly, as if his prayers were answered, Naruto flies out of nowhere. Ah! This is too hard. Maybe I should have read the scrolls. Kakashi's eyes widen. That's my sensei's blood limit. She really is a Kazama. But it's only activated in an extremely emotional period. I heard Erashur once say that people of his clan died trying to activate it. The person goes too fast and out of control with raging emotions. Poor Hikari. Everyone was busy and didn't notice that Naruto was already next to Sasuke. "Hey Sasuke," yelled Naruto. Nonetheless, Sasuke was scared. Less, WTF? Dobe. You totally ruined my plan. Che. Never mind. Naruto smirked, show. Ni. Kitsune no Hai. The seals to summon ramen were up a level and out came QB level 2. Yo. Finally I can talk, growled Ramen. Sasuke was stunned. Ramen? Ramen barked. Yeah. It feels so good to not be small. Sasuke stared at the creature before him. The fox stood at 5 feet on all fours and was 7 feet long. He's 10 feet on his hind legs. What was more was that Ramen didn't have one tail but 4. Sasuke turned to Naruto who was panting. Alright, Ramen. Listen to Sasuke, I need to rest a minute while dodging, said Naruto before he backed away. Behind Sasuke and Ramen, Naruto nodded to Haku. Haku shifted and attacked both Sasuke and Naruto. Ramen was fast and only got a few hits. With level 2, the fox will poof away from a fatal wound or from chakra depletion. Naruto made a Kagebushin to sneak out and knock out Tazuna and Sakura so they won't see what will happen. Ramen pretended to be exhausted and lay down panting and seem injured. Naruto was weak already from using his blood limit, summoning level 2 QB and still saving some for the next part of the plan. Naruto was falling to rest a little just as a Senbon needle came at him. Sasuke took the hit and temporarily stunned Haku. Sasuke fell and Naruto caught him. Naruto shakily asked, Why? Why did you do it? Sasuke coughed and said, I don't know. My body just moved on its own. You. Don't let your dreams die. Sasuke died. Naruto had glossy eyes. He got out of his hinge and was herself once again. She whispered, Sasuke. She hugged him and put him down gently. She said, Ramen, remove his senbons and keep him warm. My scream should be a hint for your part to play in. Hikari got up and with blinding speed, knocked Haku out cold. Haku was stunned. How did she know he wasn't dead? How did she know I didn't betray her? Hikari ears perked up to hear birds chirping. That was her cue. For the last time that day, she used her blood limit and stood in front of Zabuza. Kakashi was scared. He couldn't stop his Chidori. He looked up at Hikari who had fear, pride, and happiness in her eyes. Kakashi closed his eyes. A loud scream was heard throughout the town. Kakashi saw his student fall. His sensei's only child. He looked at his hand. It was covered in her blood. He broke down to cry. Zabuza was shocked. This was the girl Haku told me about? Did she just die to save me? Fool. Yet, maybe not? Zabuza and Kakashi turned to see a large fox come out of the clearing mist. On his back was Sasuke and Haku. They were both alive but knocked out. The fox dropped them nearby Kakashi and spoke, Yo. How's Hikari? That hit must have hurt, oh wait it did. Heh, she has a new record surviving Chidoris. What is that, like her third fatal wound from that jutsu? Kakashi blinked, Kyubi-san? The fox barked, the one and only in level 2. Oi, Zabuza. You said you were a demon. You sure lying to real demons is a good idea? Zabuza was frightened, you're the Kyubi no Yoko? I thought the 4th killed him. The fox hacked, yeah right. Like that baka could do anything right. His kid is no different. I believe her fatal wound is gone. Now it's a bruise. Although, she did get a tail from this experience. Ah, I'm so proud of my kit. Kakashi twitched. My sensei wasn't that much of a baka. What does the QB mean by one tail? Oh. She's alive. That baka scared me. Zabuza was thinking other thoughts. The brat is a demon? Oh. On the other hand, all the fox does is talk and talk and talk. Mao, Kakashi-sensei. That hurt, moaned Hikari as she held her head. She looked at everyone staring at her funny. Tusan? Why are they looking at me like that? Congrats my kit. You have fox ears and no human ears along with one fluffy tail. Hikari touched her head and felt ears twitch. She squealed and a golden tail came closer. She coughed, remembering that less fatal wounds heal slower. She hinged into Naruto and fainted from chakra depletion. Zabuza said, "Weird kid. Don't worry Kyubi-sama, I won't tell." The fox nodded, everyone should be waking up. Hikari is weaker than normal because she wanted everyone safe. A mob of Gatus should come here soon to finish you. The offer for you becoming Konoha ninja with Haku still stand. Anytime, just mention Hikari to the Sandaime. Hataki and Yumino are the only other two that know of her secret. Haku and you now join the group. Now if you excuse me, I have a kit to keep warm. Kakashi left to check on Sasuke, Sakura, and Tazuna. Zabuza went to check on Haku. Ramen went to Naruto to be used as a pillow and blanket. Well, isn't this a pretty scene? So much for Demon of the Bloody Mist. I'll finish you off now. You are no longer needed, said Gato. Zabuza couldn't believe the fox and brat were right. He wanted to kill that man. Sakura and Tazuna stirred while Sasuke was just getting up. Sasuke looked around. Kakashi and Zabuza were killing off Gato's mob. Sakura was helping Tazuna up. Haku was slowly getting up and also analyzing the situation. Sasuke found Naruto lying on Ramen. He limped there and fell on his knees near Ramen's head. The fox looked at him. Sasuke, you are not well. Relax, your sensei will take care of everything. If you would like, you may rest on me as well. Sasuke nodded and leaned against Ramen watching the battle. What happened? I thought I was dead. The needles are out of me. Naruto? What exactly did he do? Why was Sakura and Tazuna knocked out? I need answers. Gato died and the mob was stirred. Kakashi and Zabuza created clones and the villagers came as well. The villagers shouted, "Hooray! Gato is gone." Haku limped to Zabuza. Zabuza-san, what do you think of the offer? Zabuza looked at the sky. When Uzumaki wakes up, tell him that I owe him one. Haku and I won't go now, but someday. The fox told us the offer always stands. I hope he keeps his word. Kakashi smiled, I'll tell Naruto that. And yes, Konoha could always use ninja like you. Anytime. Haku and Zabuza ran off the bridge and into the forest. Zabuza thought one last thing of this adventure. Uzumaki, eh? Interesting kid. I hope you keep your word, kid. Sakura saw Sasuke leaning against a large fox. She ran over. Sasuke-kun. You were so cool. Sasuke glared, you were knocked out the whole time. Sakura covered it up, but you're always so cool, Sasuke-kun. Sasuke mentally slapped his head. You'll wake up Naruto, whispered Sasuke harshly. Sakura looked confused, since when do you care? Sasuke growled, since he's my teammate. Oi. Shut up both of you, growled Ramen. Sakura squeaked, who are you? You can talk? Sasuke smirked, that's Ramen. Sakura shivered. The fox grinned, I'm not so cute and chibi now, huh? That's why I'm with the Uchiha, he doesn't find me utterly adorable. I'm vicious. Sasuke tried to bite back a laugh. So, he hates being cute? Eminem, said Naruto as he stirred. Suddenly, Ramen purred, calming Naruto down and into sleep again. Sakura shut up in fear. Kakashi finished talking to the villagers and he went over to his team. How's Naruto? Ramen got up, grabbing Naruto with two of his tails and Sasuke in the other two. He put them on his back and walked over to Kakashi. He's fine after a good long rest. He used a little too much chakra at once, said Ramen as he started to walk back. Sasuke held on to Ramen's fur. Ramen? What happened back there? Ramen went faster. Naruto was angry and thought you died. I thought he was going to become an Avenger. But, before he gave the Hunter Nin the death blow, he stopped. He said revenge won't get you back. I couldn't see after that because of the mist. Sasuke stared at the sleeping form in front of him. Naruto did that for me? Kakashi was beginning to worry. The bridge is done, but Naruto was still sleeping. Ramen was beside Naruto. However, in Hikari's mind, she was quite busy. Yo! Kit! I think that's enough training. My chakra is back and Kakashi is starting to worry. Hikari huffed as she stared at her father's cage. She concentrated and woke up to worried faces. Hiya! What did I miss? Laughed Naruto as he saw Kakashi with a stressed face. Ramen poofed away, which made Sakura jump. You got hurt pretty badly. You were out for a few days. We're going to Konoha and thank God Kakashi-sensei doesn't have to carry you. Naruto sighed as he got up. He went past the frozen Kakashi. He was reaching for the door handle when the door opened. Sasuke looked to see the dobe awake. Naruto was staring right back. Naruto walked past him. Sasuke curled his fist and said, Dobe. Naruto smirked behind his back, team. Naruto turned around, I need fresh air. I'll be waiting at the bridge. Sasuke raised a brow. Didn't I just get fresh air? The team of 4 were waving goodbye and Naruto promised to see them again. Inari's mother giggled, so, what are you naming the bridge? Tazuna looked ahead at the ninja, the great Naruto bridge. After the boy who gave us hope. The daughter laughed, that sounds promising. The bridge won't ever fall down. The Hokage sighed after Anko picked up Hikari once again. There was a knock on the door. Come in, Kakashi. The white-haired Jounin came in without his book. Hokage-sama. About Hikari, she seems to sway personality-wise. She goes from happy to killer mode to a complete mental case. I'm not referring to PMSing either. This is awkward, isn't it? The Hokage held back a giggle. Maybe she's hit puberty. I mean, isn't Sakura a bit like this? Kakashi stared. This topic just wasn't comfortable for him even if he is a pervert. The Hokage was good at making up excuses. Clearly, it distracted Kakashi. I tell him the truth. The time-traveling jutsu is the real problem, though puberty may be one as well. I'll have to ask Anko. When Hikari was waiting for Anko a couple of weeks ago, she spoke about how the jutsu is mentally affecting her, driving her insane, but the Kyuubi should keep it in check. I can't believe they trusted me enough to tell me why the Kyuubi attacked. Flashback. Hikari stared down the Hokage after her team left. Old man, Kyuubi has given me permission to tell you why he attacked Konoha. The Hokage let her continue. A long time ago, he was once a fox happily skipping and living. This was millennia ago. During that time, there were no ninja but simply very holy people. He once came across an incident where his mate and kits were murdered by humans. Then someone stabbed him and left him to die, but he was saved by Tenku. Yes, one of the 2 gods, granted him the power to look out for people who worship his own power, fire. He was given no choice. He contains half the power of the Tenku. So he became the fox spirit demon. Since he hated humans, because of what happened, he left them be. There are those few with enough wisdom to seek out his help. If Kyuubi deemed worthy, he shall grant it. All fire power is said to be demonic. He is the reason why. So anyways, once someone came to make a deal with him. This person came from Konoha, which was just made. He asked for the power of revenge, a family matter. The Kyuubi was intrigued and granted a deal. A couple of decades later, descendants of the human began to neglect the internal deal. The Kyuubi was enraged and went to break the contract. This has happened thousands of times throughout the centuries. People came to fear the Kyuubi as a natural cause. The Kyuubi didn't care for humans, so any humans in the way were destroyed. The Tenku was sealed away long ago and didn't control the Kyuubi anymore. When he attacked Konoha, his mentally gave way for carrying so much power. He saw humans attacking back. His memories from his past were brought back. All he saw was red, then the Shinigami giving him a sorrow look. He saw a blonde man crying and a baby coming closer and closer. He was confused for years. Who was he? Where does he belong? He detested humans, and that was all he could think of. It only took Hikari Uzumaki Kazama to change him, slowly, but it happened. He showed compassion once again, as if he gained a precious thing back. And so here he is, trying to be what he was chosen for. Not a demon, but a spirit watching over Konoha and his kit. He hopes to one day let her continue the legacy he's trying to build. All people need to do is forgive. A second chance. No one ever does things for no reason. However, I still think Otusan is hiding something from me. The Hokage watched stunned. Now he was the one confused as Anko took Hikari. The Hokage wanted to do something for the Kyuubi. He decided to give the Kyuubi a symbol of loyalty to Konoha, a ninja forehead band. End of flashback. The Hokage shook his head. He'll ask Hikari if Kakashi and Irika can know the story. Good thing he already recorded the real history of the Kyuubi no Yoko. Now, the truth will never be lost. The Hokage knew one thing. There is a clan in Konoha which fears its history and wants it to remain a secret. Kakashi was still rambling about girl issues and the Hokage laughed. Aren't you a pervert? Kakashi looked down. I'm afraid to ask Hikari or Sakura. Women get vicious when you insult their pride. It's worse than an Uchiha's pride. They get revenge with harmful punches, or threaten your manhood. Both men in the room shivered, remembering such past experiences. The Hokage specifically remembered two of his students, Swanda, the one who constantly abuses his perverted student. Jiraiya probably became a sannin of living through Tsunade's punches for being a pervert. It's a wonder he's alive. So, are you entering your team in the exams this year? I heard there is trouble, be cautious. Orochimaru is on the move. Kakashi nodded, that's exactly why I'm entering them. They are more than ready, and I believe Hikari needs to talk to the snake, before she makes a nice purse. The Hokage raised a brow, her exact words? Kakashi shuddered, I said a cleaner version. Women, they both thought. Sakura was angry. Kakashi isn't here, okay? Naruto doesn't seem to come on time either. But her Sasuke-kun? He wasn't here either. She notices that after 2 hours, 3 figures appear, her Sasuke-kun, the idiot, and cute little ramen. Oh hey-oh. Sasuke-kun. I've been waiting for you. Did the baka make you late? Giggled Sakura. Both boys rolled their eyes. Ramen growled at Sakura and leaped into Sasuke's arms. Once again making Naruto fuming, but this always gave the Uchiha a pleasant response. Sasuke turned to Sakura after settling on the bridge. Simple, I figured that since Naruto and Kakashi are always late, why bother staying here for 2 hours? So, when Kakashi says a meeting is at 8 a.m., then it's actually at 10 a.m. Sakura blushed, you're so smart, Sasuke-kun. Naruto grinned. Sasuke knew perfectly well it was 3 hours, not 2. Evil bastard, in a good way. Yo. Guess what? Asked Kakashi as he popped into view. Naruto smirked, the new porn series came out. Kakashi teared, how cruel, Naruto. No, my dear hero didn't finish. And here I was going to recommend you for the Chunin exams. Naruto bit his lip to not laugh. Sakura squealed, don't mind that baka. Of course we're thankful to be in the exams. Naruto snickered, well, I never thought that you, a female, would be praising a porn series in which it degrades women to a point where they're nothing but a lemon toy. Kakashi protested, no. This book has action too. Naruto had its disgusted face on, then lemon the book. It's obvious you're so horny and so not a ladies' man. Sakura wanted to be in the exams. What are you talking about? I'm a woman. I'm allowed to insult myself. What about your own self? Naruto says, you're crazy. I respect women. Sasuke laughed, then what is your lemony no jutsu about? Naruto glared at Sasuke. How badly did Naruto want to kill Sasuke for remembering that? Wait, Naruto could spin this in his face. Oh? Are you thinking about it now? Need a cold shower? Sasuke's sweat dropped and he completely turned his back to Naruto. Naruto blushed seeing as his left foot was shaking. Kakashi cleared his throat. Lemony no jutsu? Sakura yelled, yeah. He turns into this blonde female who's naked. He used to throw himself at Iruka in that form as a prank. Kakashi blushed beet red. Lucky Iruka. Kakashi grinned. He knew he will get hit badly later, but it will be worth it. Hey, Naruto. I want to see that jutsu. It's an order. And oh, a mission. Naruto shot out killer intent which mixed with Ramen's. Kakashi shaked but held his ground. Lemony no jutsu. There poofed out an older version of Hikari, stark naked. Lucky Uchiha. I know she likes that boy. Crap. She's my sensei's student. I think I should lay off the books. Sakura turned to see a paler than normal Sasuke and Kakashi passed out with a red mask. Naruto grinned evilly. He started to beat the crap out of Kakashi. Sasuke paled. Sakura cheered him on. Cha. He so respects women. I knew Sasuke-kun was no pervert either. Kakashi is very corrupt. Naruto came back with 3 passes for the Chunin exams. So, they walked off as a team, leaving the bloody Jounin on the bridge. Meanwhile, the Hokage wondered what is taking Kakashi so long to come back and report. He sent ninja to get him. What he got was a bloody Jounin with a little note in Hikari's handwriting. Ji-chan, the pervert made me use lemony no jutsu. The Hokage evilly grinned at the unconscious form. Oh, Kakashi thought the punishment was over, how wrong he was. Back with Team 7, Sasuke was twitching and Ramen's purring wasn't helping so he dropped him. Ramen jumped in the air and onto Naruto's shoulders. Oh Kit! You wouldn't believe it. The Uchiha got a nosebleed. Sure, it was small but was still there. He probably got an erection too. I mean his body is so sweaty. It's like he's nervous but hey you were more than likely the first one to do that to him. Naruto was blushing and trying to hide it. Luckily, everyone was in their own world and didn't notice. Hey boss, yelled the Konohamaru. Naruto and his teammates turned to see the Konohamaru Corps. Yo! Long time no see, yelled Naruto waving. Moedrin faster and squealed, ah. Who is this cutie? Sakura giggled, he's Ramen. Team 7's Fox Nin. Konohamaru looked at the fox, boss, you never told me you had a fox. Naruto laughed, you don't know everything. I found him after I graduated? Sasuke sensed a lie in that but ignored it for now. Sasuke really didn't have time for all this. Hey Dobe. You can repay that favor by keeping any fangirls from me all week. I need to prepare for next week. Naruto hemped by agreed. Okay, but I'll start tomorrow. I promise to play ninja with these guys. Sakura chuckled, aren't you a little old for that? Naruto smirked, I like kids. It's fun to play with them. Clearly it's too childish for you. Are you going to leave your kids bored if you have any? Sasuke was still in hearing range as he walked off. Sakura was cherry red, and oh. In fact, I'm playing too. Cha. I'll show Sasuke-kun I'm a great mother. So they all played until Iruka gave them a test to see if they were ready for the exams. They were. The next following day, Sasuke and Naruto were walking beside each other. Naruto was bitchy to Sakura if she came near. Sasuke was shocked yet happy about it. The Konohamaru Corps came by and started to tease Sasuke because Naruto was his bodyguard. This led to the Uchiha losing his cool while Naruto stating, "Little kids aren't fangirls." Eventually Konohamaru bumped into a ninja. The ninja picked up the little boy and hissed, "No respect, kid. I'll teach you." Ramen growled. The two Sannin looked to see two little kids and two ninja. "I suggest you let go of the Hokage's grandson," calmly stated Sasuke. Kankuro laughed, "As if I care what a bunch of genin say. And I'll kill that wimpy fox if it growls one more time." Temari shrugged, "Whatever, you take the responsibility." Naruto and Sasuke each grabbed a kid and backed away. Kankuro smiled, "It's good you know where you are." Naruto stuttered, I'm not afraid of you." "You insulted Ramen." Kankuro raised a brow, "Ramen?" "Ah." Ramen bit the ninja hard on the wrist, letting blood flow. Konohamaru was dropped and he ran to Naruto. Kankuro was running in circles screaming, "Please stop. This lamoning hurts." Temari sighed, "That's what you get for being an ass." Ramen soon looked sick and jumped off. Naruto started laughing hard. Sasuke asked, "What did Ramen say?" Naruto chuckled, "The ninja tasted like rotten flesh and sour blood. It seems he wasn't very tasty." "Oi. Hey. You ninja. Try lavender soap. Ramen hates that stuff. And don't insult him." Kankuro wrapped his arm in a bandage and growled. Sasuke twitched at the soap comment. Kankuro was about to attack again when Gaara appeared, "Enough. Let's go, Kankuro. You're being a disgrace to our village. If you do that again, I'll kill you." Naruto, looking oblivious, screamed, "Hi ninja. What's your name? You sound like a fun guy. Wanna play ninja?" Sasuke hit his head mentally at Naruto's stupidity. Gaara glared, "I'll kill you." The three ninja walked off after learning Sasuke's name and Naruto shooing off the sand ninja that flirted with Sasuke. When the two were walking back home, Naruto sighed loudly. Sasuke ignored it. Naruto sighed louder. Eventually, Sasuke couldn't take it. "What?" Naruto smiled, "Nothing." "Why'd you yell?" Sasuke twitched, "Need something?" Naruto thought, "Nah, I was just thinking how maybe instead of a guy warding off fangirls, why not have a girlfriend do that? I mean, couldn't you just choose one from the whole club?" Sasuke turned away his face but spoke, "Oh? Are you saying I'm gay?" Naruto turned to face the back of his head, "Well, considering you're single and avoid females unless necessary, yes I am." Sasuke glared as Naruto ran ahead with Ramen. Naruto won this round, but he'll get him back, somehow. Soon the Chunin exams came up. Naruto spent a lot of time training with Kyubi and had a lot of feminine lessons courtesy of Anko. The only things she needs left were cooking and sewing. Funny, considering she wanted to learn those things first. Team 7 entered to see a genin being bullied by other genin. Sasuke smirked, "Oi. Let down the genjutsu. This is room 201. Not 301. Sakura, I'm sure you noticed, care to elaborate?" Sakura's eyes glimmered because her Sasuke-kun acknowledged her. "Well, of course. This is the second floor, the test is on the third. You two are clearly Chunin testing us." Everyone was shocked. Then a guy in a green jumpsuit walked up, "Ah. My beautiful Sakura-chan. You're as smart as ever. Please be my girlfriend. I will protect you with my life." Sakura was appalled by his appearance. She twitched as she said, "No." Naruto grinned, "Hiya fuzzy brows. You know you're just like Sakura-chan. She chases after team who always rejects her cold. And you're chasing after Sakura who rejects you cold. But you won't quit." Sasuke smirked at the irony. The guy turned to the smirking ninja, "I am Rock Lee. I challenge you for Sakura's heart." Sasuke spat in disgust, "Have her." Sakura teared but it up. "Lee Baka," said Lee's girl teammate while hitting him in the head. So, the teams were introduced and then they went. Lee wanted to fight the Uchiha and won. Gai Sensei showed up and scarred Team 7 for life. The team registered and went into the exams room. Kakashi was blocking the door. He gave his speech. As Hikari walked in, she gave Kakashi a soft look. Kakashi sighed. He was already informed of the truth. Kakashi smiled and nodded, giving Hikari the approval she was looking for. Naruto ran to catch up with the team. "Oh look! There's the baka," yelled Kiba. Akamaru barked, "Yeah." Naruto backed away. "Holy crap! I understood what Akamaru said." "Yes, Kit. After getting your first tail, you learn the universal language between all animals." "So would Kiba understand you?" "No. Akamaru speaks dog to him while random comments are made in universal. So Kiba thinks that he heard a yeah from Akamaru, but it was just a bark. It comes from bonding, I guess." Team 7 surveyed the room. There was Rookie 9. Hinata was looking down. Choji was munching chips. Shino was quiet. Kiba was blabbling. Shikamaru was looking lazy and yawning. "Ino well. Sasuke kun. I waited so long for you," screamed a blonde banshee. Sakura latched on Sasuke's other arm and yelled, "Back off. He's mine, Ino pig." Sasuke was pleading mercy in his head while showing no emotion on his face. Naruto flew 2 feet back. He got up, rubbing his head, where his now sensitive fox ears were. "Shut up. Ouch. That hurt." "Sasuke, your fangirls will be the death of me," whined Naruto, rubbing his head. The 2 girls glared, then ignored him. Sasuke said, "You owe me." "I said no fangirls." Naruto smiled, "Were you enjoying luxury?" "It's been a week." Sasuke had the oh look. Sakura stopped flirting to say, "Hey Naruto. The test will be soon. Where's ramen?" Everyone stared at Sakura. Was she spending too much time with Naruto? Sasuke noticed that too and said, "Naruto, if we're taking this test as a team, then we need ramen." Everyone was confused. Was ramen a drug? Normally only Naruto was a ramen addict, but now Sakura and the Uchiha? Naruto squirmed, "I don't think ramen is a good idea right now." The Rookie 9 looked on. "Wow. Naruto not wanting ramen?" Sakura pouted, "Why not? Kiba has Akamaru. With ramen, we can so have an advantage. Besides, ramen is a real cutie to have around." Sasuke nodded, "Dobe, I want my ramen." The Rookie 9 were thinking. WTF? Naruto sighed, hoping certain people won't notice, and obliged. "Show. Kitsu no Hai. Ramen yipped." The Rookie 9's face faltered. Ramen was a fox? Naruto picked him up and gave him to Sasuke. "You asked, so you can keep your ramen for the test." Sasuke frowned. "He got me again." Sakura came to Sasuke and started to pet ramen. "Hey cutie. I haven't seen you in a while. Look, we're at the Chunin exams. Be a good fox and help Sasuke-kun, okay?" Ramen yipped and observed the people around him. Ino squealed, "AWW. Sasuke-kun, your fox is so cute." She came to pet him. Sasuke was getting glomped by fangirls and Naruto snickered. Kiba came with Akamaru, "So you guys have a pet?" "Heh. It's nothing compared to Akamaru, he's a mean dog." Sasuke heard this and dropped ramen. He grabbed Sakura and Ino and threw them towards Naruto and followed. Everyone thought that was weird until. Ah. Holy crap, this hurts like a bitch. What in? Did I do? Get your fox off my ass, Sasuke, yelled Kiba while Akamaru barked. Sasuke smirked, "It's Naruto's fox." Everyone turned to see Naruto scratching the back of his head. "It's Kiba's fault. Ramen has the pride of an Uchiha. You diss his pride, you get bit." Kiba should have listened to Akamaru's warning. Ramen got off and jumped back into Sasuke's arms. Kiba held his bottom. "Wait. Naruto, you can understand Akamaru and me?" asked Kiba. Naruto smiled, "Only when he talks in the universal language. And may I say good job on corrupting your poor puppy." Kiba looked confused as Naruto went up to whisper to Sakura and Ino. They girls became red and punched Kiba very hard. Pervert. Naruto laughed, don't worry. I won't say what Akamaru said. Although, the banshees might. Sakura and Ino were angry. They tried to punch him too, but he dodged. You miss. Naruto kicked them back away from Sasuke and Ramen. Sasuke cheered Naruto on inside his mind. Naruto grabbed ramen from Sasuke and walked up to Hinata. Hey Hinata, wanna pet ramen? He's isn't as bad as Akamaru. Hinata shyly petted ramen and giggled as he licked her face. Kiba growled. Akamaru barked, show off fox. Why don't I tell master about that fox smell coming from Naruto? The fox jumped out of Naruto's arms and went to Akamaru. You harm my kit and I'll promise you that I'll murder your master slowly while you watch. Naruto panicked, calm down. Akamaru is a loyal dog. Aren't you? Glared Naruto as he walked away and placed ramen back in Sasuke's arms. Kiba looked at Akamaru. Akamaru barked. Kiba sighed. So, insulting foxes just isn't a good idea. Looks like Akamaru called him fuzzy and got bitched. Foxes. Soon, a man with glasses came to the group that was bickering. Naruto immediately stopped laughing and growled. Ramen growled louder. The rookie 9 only heard Ramen growl at the new man while Kiba and Akamaru heard a faint growl from Naruto. While the man introduced himself as Kabuto, Naruto grabbed a scroll and started to write something. The man was introducing the info cards. Sasuke stepped up, Rock Lee, Sabukagara, and Uzumaki. Naruto. Sakura turned, he's our teammate. Sasuke growled, he doesn't tell me anything. Naruto came closer as his card showed up. Kabuto flipped it, Uzumaki. Naruto, Team 7. Sensei is Hataka Kakashi. Teammates are Uchiha Sasuke and Haruno Sakura. 7 D-class missions and 1 C-class mission. His signature move is a B-rank move taught to Jounin. It is forbidden for its chakra depletion. There's nothing on, oh wait. I can't read it because it is in a code, but for what I can understand it says also look at, for more information, interesting. That must mean something of a class or higher secret. Kabuto decided to wait about the fact that Naruto had a henge on. Weird, only a Jounin or higher would see the henge. Sasuke curled his hands, secret? That dobe is nothing but secrets. Why isn't ramen mentioned? Naruto growled from behind, shut up team. Do you want the enemy to know our team secrets? Sasuke turned away, you mean your secrets? Naruto shook his head and tossed Kabuto a scroll, the Hokage told me to give you that. Something about the Chunin exams I have no idea. Heh, now that my mission is over, I can get pay for ramen. Oh Sasuke. Sasuke turned back again in annoyance, yes? Naruto laughed and scratched the back of his head, did you know a fox's favorite dish is minced snake? Sakura looked disturbed. Sasuke shrugged and twitched at ramen. Kabuto looked pale and opened the scroll. Little snake. Do not tell the sadistic, pedophile, gay, fruity, snake bastard any of the following. The first is your time on this planet is limited if you tell. I will know. The second is a threat. Stay away from Sasuke. Also, my henge is part of my technique. Keep it shut. I promise that if you screw up my plan then you'll wish you were an experiment. I plan to kill that insane monster. Do not stand in the way or I'll bring you down with him. I'm telling you this because I want you to find your identity and not some pathetic mortal make one for you. Find you, not create a mask. I hate that man, if he can be called that. The Fox Avenger. Kabuto reread the info and paled more. Naruto chuckled. What did the old man want? Kabuto laughed off the killer intent and said, I'm deciding whether foxes or snakes are nicer. Sakura raised a brow, why would you care? But of course foxes are. They are cute and fuzzy. They can kick ass too. Snakes are mean and hurt you. Sasuke smirked, foxes are tricksters. They deceive you and lie if they want. They have pretty nasty bites. Naruto sighed, still mad? Sasuke frowned and turned his back. Naruto gave a slight nod to Kabuto and it caught him off guard. Sound Ninja hit him with a jutsu that broke his glasses. Naruto clamped his head again and growled. He zoomed in and stopped the next attack. The Sound Ninja's eyes widened. What speed? His weapon was slightly cracked from the speed of the kunai. What was that for, brat? Said an angry Sound Ninja. Naruto had to make up a lie because he did have sensitive ears. No attacking fellow leaf ninja while I'm around? Sasuke eyed him, hearing yet another lie. Naruto saw people nervous after that and mumbled something about stupid masks. Naruto got one foot on a desk and yelled, listen up. I'm Naruto Uzumaki and don't forget it. I'll beat the crap out of all of you and accomplish my goals. The rookie 9 were confused for a second. Where is his Hokage speech? Sakura came over to hit him but missed yet again. Naruto laughed, you should really stop trying to hit me so much, Sakura. Since you miss so much, you'll eventually hurt yourself. Sakura was red and walked back to her Sasuke-kun. Sasuke saw the room had not a single nervous person left. Sasuke mentally smiled. That Naruto. Sasuke walked over to Naruto and whacked him on the head. Ow, team. What was that for? Sasuke was taken back. So did I catch him off guard or did he let me hit him? Is it because playful hits are meant for close people? Nah. I caught the dope while he was not paying attention. Sasuke shrugged, pay attention. Naruto stuck his tongue out. Shut up and sit down, yelled the protocol. Naruto smirked and started writing in another scroll. When they were all seated, Naruto raised his hand. The Jounin looked to see a boy in a henge and decided to accept his question before they began. The old man told me to give you this. Sasuke twitched. Another one? The ninja laughed while taking the scroll. What old man? Naruto smiled, the professor. The protocol panicked and read the scroll. Yo. The henge is part of my technique. If you're that curious, ask Anko. When she comes by, tell her that her student is being tricky again. Thanks. The Jounin sighed in relief and then annoyance. The test went on and Naruto hoped that Ramen was helping Sasuke. Sasuke saw the trick to the test and wished Ramen would be with Naruto. Naruto yawned and wrote down the following on the bottom of his test. Thanks for not telling. By the way, I'm not suited for infiltration but rather first-line combat. I'm also good at seeing the underneath. Naruto dozed off until alright. Time for the final question. Naruto groaned and after a few minutes, he raised his hand just before Sakura. He stood up and slammed his hand down, no way am I giving up. So what if I'm a genin for the rest of my life? I'll still complete my goals. Kabuto flinched. Sasuke smirked, seeing anyone who was deciding to leave the room, changed their minds. The protocol smiled. Naruto Uzumaki, eh? You all pass. There was a sudden crash through the window and kunai flew out. A woman appeared giving an evil grin to the terrified genin. Oi, Ibiki. Are you losing your touch? There are too many genin left. Ibiki smiled, there are powerful genin this year. He stared at Naruto then went back. Anko followed his gaze to a pale Naruto and smiled. At random she gave off killer intent and laughed, oh dear. I seem to forget about my student. She will be so pissed if I don't hurry to meet her at our training ground. Naruto looked pissed. Ibiki coughed and handed her the scroll Naruto gave Ibiki to read. Anko read it and smiled. She gave off killer intent and yelled, meet me tomorrow at noon. No pulling a Kakashi. I'd better go meet my student, hehe. Ja-ni. Anko poofed away. Most genin looked confused except of course Sasuke, Sakura, and Naruto. Ibiki sighed, Kakashi is an elite jounin known for being late for everything. Hence the term, Kakashi means tardy. Sakura twitched when Ino yelled from behind her, hey Sakura, isn't that your sensei? Sasuke felt embarrassed to be his student. Naruto shrugged and countered, "We get to sleep in." Ino pouted and turned away. Sakura grinned. Sasuke felt better about that. "Let's go ramen," yelled Naruto standing up. Ramen was on top of Sasuke's head. Naruto threw a kunai at ramen. Everyone freaked out thinking he was crazy. Sasuke didn't move and continued brooding. Ramen poofed away with contact and Sasuke smirked, "I'm not surprised anymore, dobe." Naruto growled and turned to leave. Sakura sighed, "You two are crazy. Why didn't you dodge?" Sasuke glared, "Aren't you supposed to be smart? Naruto can aim perfect enough and ramen can't be harmed." Sakura was stunned at the least, but her brain kicked in. She turned to Kiba, "Hey, Kiba. Can't a fox mean get hurt just like Akamaru?" Kiba nodded. Sasuke glared, "A summoning? But summonings can get hurt too." "Dobe. He's hiding." Again. Everyone left and then Sasuke stood up to go. He was once again brooding, but this time the green-eyed monster bit him. "Konnichiwa Anko-sensei," yelled a blonde girl. Anko waved in acknowledgement. She turned and smiled, "Wanna explain, Naruto?" Hikari giggled, "Nope. You'll have to earn my trust like Iruka and Kakashi did." Anko smiled evilly, "Oh? And how would I do that? I still have to explain to Ibiki." Hikari pouted, "Teach me how to cook and sew. Then you can continue with your evil training methods. Beside that, consider Naruto and me two different things." Anko shot up a brow and ignored it. Naruto got home exhausted. He dehinged and saw how bad his fingers really were. He saw bruises and needle holes and burns. Hikari couldn't wait until they were healed. She went to sleep inside as she went to the Kyuubi for mental training. "I'm starting to think Naruto is ridiculous about training all the time." The Kyuubi's laugh was echoed throughout her mind. Meanwhile Ibiki couldn't help but find Anko's student a treasure as he read Naruto's little note on the blank test. "Shut up brats," yelled Anko as she gathered the genin for the next test. When her speech was finished Naruto raised his hand, "What kind of crazy person would ever be your student?" Anko smiled evilly, "Oh? Are you calling my student insane?" Before Naruto could answer Kiba yelled, "Of course, a girl would have to be insane and possibly ugly to listen to an old hag like you." Anko was about to hit him but Naruto kicked him. Out of nowhere, he gutted Kiba in the stomach and growled, "Don't you dare disrespect women of any sort around me. Besides, if you think Anko isn't pretty, I'd hate to think how ugly you think Sakura and Ino are." Upon hearing this, Sakura and Ino started to beat up Kiba while smiling at Naruto for what he did. Anko laughed it off. No one listened so she threw a kunai at Naruto. It missed barely and Anko muttered, "Lucky brat." Naruto chuckled but then a snake-like aura filled the air. A grass nin had Anko's kunai in his tongue and gave it back to Anko. The grass nin walked past Naruto feeling his henge and the intense killer intent on him. He mentally noted the vessel as caution. Anko noticed Hikari tense at the presence of the grass nin. She would note him as bad news if Hikari says so. Frankly, that tongue was too snake-like. Team 7 signed the papers and were ready to head out. The gate opened and the team was inside. Naruto summoned Ramen level 2 and went out. "Yo Kit. Any clue for the snake bashing plan?" "Nope. Figures." Naruto held his stomach. "There is one thing I miss about being male, no cramps. To think I was lucky it happened when I was with Anko." Sasuke turned to see a sick-looking Naruto, "Hey dobe. What's wrong?" Naruto grinned and mumbled something that only Sasuke caught, "Bathroom." Sasuke shook his head and Sakura giggled. She was really coming to show Naruto more respect, yet not really. Soon, Naruto was replaced by a fake. Ramen growled and Sasuke took that as an attack. The real Naruto popped up and the mist genin retreated. Sakura sighed as they continued. They made a code and a gust of wind came to blow Naruto away. Sasuke, Sakura, and Ramen were now left facing the grass nin. Ramen growls, "We meet again, Orochimaru." The grass Nin smiled. Oh? So I assume you are a loyal servant to the vessel? Ramen smirked, in a way. Sasuke was freaked at the atmosphere's killer intent. Sakura was shaking. Sasuke stuttered, Ramen, you know this guy? Ramen growled, aye. He is a horrid creature. He isn't human, but he is still mortal. He is a monster that loves the pain of others. The snake Nin revealed his mask. Come now, surely you understand that to gain immortality, you must sacrifice? Ramen growled, you statistic bastard. You caused so much pain. In the end, your experiments will just kill you. Too bad, I'll kill you first. Sasuke never saw Ramen speak that way, or rather that much. Sasuke didn't want any conflict, so he was about to toss the scroll to the man when Naruto came out of nowhere grabbing the scroll. Team. How dare you try to give him the scroll? He'll kill you anyways. Ramen protect Sakura and Sasuke. I'll handle the snake. Hikari sighed. Now or never. Summoning no jutsu. Fox. Out poofed a beautiful Arctic fox. Her fur was a dazzling white. Her eyes were black. Overall only slightly bigger than Ramen's level 2 form. She of course only had one tail, but it was fairly long. Who summons me? Is it the one Kumo spoke of? Naruto sighed. Kumo wasn't kidding about picky. I know this isn't the time at all, but she is hot. Perv. I have. Please assist me in fighting a common enemy, Orochimaru. The fox hissed and growled at the snake Nin. Normally, I would have tested your strength, but considering your gifts and the enemy, I accept. My name is Hyuga. My name isn't just for show either, let's fight. Orochimaru was surprised. So the cubic container figured out the use of foxes? His henge is a curiosity as well. Perhaps I should wipe out the vessel, and then mark Sasuke-kun. He was dodging attacks here and there. The speed increased and so did he. Orochimaru cursed his luck as this was getting harder. Naruto smirked, I'll kill you. Orochimaru loved that fact that the boy had such venom in his voice. Hyuga was attacking left and right. She used claws and her tail. Orochimaru dared not look in her eyes, for it is some fox genjutsu. Naruto cursed the man. He remembered bad things. He remembered the pain he caused. He remembered what he did to Sasuke. Naruto growled, after I kill you, I'll skin you. I'll cut you. I'll poke you. I'll see how your heart worked before I slash it. I'll pour poison down your throat. I'll incinerate your very existence. Orochimaru can't even imagine what he did to the kid. It's as if the child has a decade-old grudge while he just met face to face today. But, this kid was worth killing. The vessel might prove you still. A roar was heard in the forest. Participants shivered and ran further away. Sasuke was in shock. I've never seen the dobe like this. I was even scared of this man, and now Naruto is talking like me when I see that man. Orochimaru smirked. Oh, and what did I do to ruin your life? I only want Sasuke-kun. It seemed to anger the container even more as the boy hissed and went at lightning speed. Touch him and you'll praise Kami that you're mortal. Orochimaru found the boy's weakness, and while he was barely avoiding punches and bites, he created a clone to bite a shocked Sasuke. Ramen smelled a snake and growled, where are you? Dare to fight me? Too late. Ramen was looking the wrong way and didn't see that long neck swirl around the tree and bite Sasuke. Sakura screamed, Sasuke-kun. Naruto turned and cursed his rash action to fight. Orochimaru saw his chance and used the 5-pronged seal. Hyuga wasn't fast enough and could only catch Naruto. Orochimaru laughed insanely, we'll meet again. You did a number on me. Can't wait to fight again. Hee hee. Naruto's henge was off and Hyuga covered her. Ramen ran off to help Hyuga. Sakura saw Sasuke in pain and was scared. Naruto was out cold and Sasuke was now out cold too. They both made loud screams before passing out. She was now alone. Ramen, what do I do? Ramen panicked for his kit was hurt. The demonic chakra was going crazy, his and hers. Hyuga saw this and sighed, knowing she couldn't get out of this until her partner was safe. Tails covered Hikari while Hyuga grabbed Sasuke. Let's find a safe place to heal them. Sakura followed the foxes and couldn't help but think Naruto was smart to have two foxes with him. Under a fallen tree, Sasuke was put down while Hikari was covered by both foxes. Sakura sighed, why are you covering him? And what now? Sasuke has a high fever and you won't let me near Naruto. Who was that man? Naruto seemed so deadly to him, it's scary. Ramen sighed, a crazy man. That's all you get out of me. Take care of Sasuke while we take care of Naruto. If enemy comes, you will have to fight. Both Hyuga and I are too tired from our fight. Sakura shivered and went among her memories of how Naruto and Sasuke always protected her. It was her turn to protect. So, the sound team came out. Lee came out to help. Soon, Team 9 came to help. It was no good until Sasuke woke up. He heard a teammate on the sound team and was stopped by Sakura. Soon Tenten and Neji came for Lee and they were all there. Sasuke stood up to find no Naruto. Sakura, where is Naruto? Sakura bit her lip, Ramen and Hyuga won't let me near him. Sasuke looked to find two foxes. Sasuke walked up to them and said, let me see him. Ramen growled, no. Hyuga asked, why do you wish to see him? You'll see him once he wakes up. Sasuke was about to argue back when a voice moaned under the foxes. Hey Kit. Hench back to Naruto. Now. Okay. The foxes moved and Naruto woke up. Sasuke whacked him, dobe. What was that? Naruto got up rubbing his head, what? Oh, the fight? I guess I was a little rash, huh? Sasuke sighed and walked back to the teams where Sakura was thanking them. Naruto followed with the foxes following. They were all shocked to see two large foxes. Ino shivered, who are they? Naruto laughed, so, you don't recognize Ramen? The other one is my summoning, Hyuga. They were taken back, Ramen? Ramen chuckled, what? I like this form better. I can hurt anyone who calls me cute. Sasuke smirked, you'll always be Chibi Ramen on Team 7. Ramen growled. Sasuke sighed, let's head out. Hyuga nodded, Master, I have to go. My chakra is low. All the teams left. Ramen, Sakura, Sasuke, and Naruto started to head out. They met up with Kabuto. They encountered Mist Mean. Soon, they got to the tower, late, but still in time range. Naruto tuned out and talked to Ramen. Kit. That seal is more damaging because you're a Hanyu. On the bright side, you have two tails. I'll kill that man. It was my fault Sasuke was hit again. All I thought about was killing him. I forgot about everyone. I hate this. It's not your fault. Your tail was developing and maybe with your emotions, you brought out too much power. It resulted in bloodlust. But it was minor. Get Jiraiya to break the seal. It will be fine. Sakura and Sasuke opened the scrolls. Iruka was summoned, hey guys. You made it. Naruto came up to hug Iruka. Iruka hugged back whispering, I trust you. Do what you need to. Naruto nodded and went back to the team, hey look it's Ramen level 2. Iruka freaked at how big the QB got. Sasuke laughed, if you keep Ramen around you, people will be scared even if you are a dobe. Naruto pouted. They went to meet the other teams. The Hokage stepped up, welcome, you all made it. He saw QB and jumped back, Ramen? You're so big. Ramen growled, sure, people find me a disgusting chibi when I'm small but are scared when I'm big. Kiba jumped, you talk? Naruto sighed, everyone here, meet Ramen. He is in level 2. He's a Konoha fox nin. Chill. Kakashi petted Ramen and asked for a talk. The Hokage was explaining things while Kakashi and Ramen talked. Listen, Sasuke was bitten by Orochimaru. The devil harmed my kit. Jiraiya will take care of that, however. Watch Sasuke. That bastard is tricky, he slipped death again. Next time, he won't. Kakashi freaked but kept calm. Kyuubi-san, I knew that Sasuke was bit. However, what does he want with Hikari? Ramen sighed. Nothing, Naruto is a nuisance to his plans of immortality. Konoha should have a mental hospital. Seems power makes ninja crazy. The preliminaries went on as before. Hikari was pleased she didn't change the past much, so far. She fought Kiba without ramen and won the same way. Now, the numbers were chosen for the finals and Naruto yelled, "Alright. I'm getting a snake bag next month." A man snickered quietly. Naruto sighed, thinking it was time to meet Arasanen again. Peeking? Naruto grumbled and went there only to find Arasanen. Perfect. I never thought that I'll have to flash him to get his attention. Yuota-san. Why must I be a girl? Oi. Pervert. Get your ass down here, yelled Naruto. With his voice, shouts of hentai were heard and Jiraiya fell off the roof. He looked angry. Why'd you do that? My research is ruined. Do you know who I am? Naruto sighed, I need help. Jiraiya laughed, why would I help? Naruto growled, Lemony no Jutsu. Jiraiya nearly died of nosebleed. His thoughts. This girl. Unbelievable. She's like an unattainable fantasy. Perfect long blonde hair. Crystal blue eyes that are haunting yet innocent. Sun-kissed skin to perfection. Just the right height. Just the right size. Those breasts. 100/100. Before he knew it, he was knocked out after yelling, "You're perfect." He awoke to find the blonde Gaki sipping water and a small fox next to him. You're awake? That technique, it could have killed you if I was an enemy. Jiraiya hung his head in shame. The boy laughed, Ji-chan wanted to put it in the Forbidden Scrolls. Funny, how I rarely use that jutsu anymore. Simply put, it's an older version of me, stark naked. However, it's a tad on the fantasy side. Jiraiya was in shock, you're in a genjutsu? The boy nodded, hi. Beside me is my Tusan. Jiraiya was stunned to see the boy call the fox Nina's father. The boy giggled to reveal a younger version of the Lemony no Jutsu with clothes. Most people know me as Naruto Uzumaki, the container for the Kyuubi no Yoko. It was true. Did you know your student, Arashir Kazama, was married? And so, Jiraiya listened to the girl's story. The fox yipped. Hikari giggled again and out poofed ramen level 2. Kyuubi sighed, about time. Now that the formalities are done. Can you unseal the 5-pronged seal courtesy of Orochimaru? Jiraiya freaked at the fact of the Kyuubi no Yoko before him, and then paid attention to the seal. Hikari sighed, pervert. I have bandages on. She took off her shirt and released chakra. Jiraiya didn't see the fox seal, but he did see Orochimaru's seal. Hikari pouted, please? It hurts so much. Jiraiya obliged. The other genjutsu went away to reveal fox ears and 2 tails. Crap, Arashi's daughter is hot. Even so young, gwa. I'll go too. For this. Hikari growled, hentai. She put her shirt back on and ran around. She opened her hand while Jiraiya looked confused. Hikari sighed louder, as of now, I'm your student. I want to sign the toad contract. Mind you, toads can be helpful in places like water or bright places. Jiraiya nodded and gave it to her to sign. Hikari smiled, thanks Arasanen. I think you should talk to the old man. I got to talk to Gamabunta. See you in a month. Oh wait. Tell Ji-chan that you allowed having the same knowledge as him. Including the forbidden past. Jiraiya was so confused as he walked to the Hokage's office. One moment there was a Gaki bad-mouthing him. The next he finds his student's daughter who is now his hot student. What's next? Asir is going to tell him where his soulmate is? At this rate, anything is possible. It seems my student still had tricks up his sleeves even after death. Naruto Uzumaki, the fourth's legacy, huh? So ironic. Hikari summoned Gamabunta with ease. Yo. Gamabunta spotted a cute girl on his head. Where's that pervert girl? The girl pouted. He had to go to the Hokages. I summoned you. The toad laughed. Yeah, right. A fox growled. Silence, toad. Dare to make fun of my kit? Gamabunta shivered. Hubie? I thought Erasure locked you up. The fox and toad argued while Hikari grew angry. Shut up. Man. You guys are worse that team and me. Tusen, you need to learn to control your temper. Gamabunta, my apologies. Can you aid me at my request? My name is Hikari Uzumaki Kazama. Gamabunta eyed the girl. So, that Gaki found a girl, huh? His daughter is a beauty indeed. As for the fox, how? Hikari explained her long story. Gamabunta huffed. Hubie did a number of injuries on me, including the scar on my eye. However, you are you. Not either of your parents. I expect you to surpass them. Gamabunta poofed away. Hikari giggled seeing the fox grumble about decades-old grudge, and they went home. Their real home. The Kazama mansion. Ramen was small again, to save Hikari's chakra reserves. Hikari had not a single henge or genjutsu on. She entered the house and sighed. It's empty. It's hollow and feels like death. I wonder what I can do to change it. She grabbed her scrolls and went to find a table. She couldn't find the kitchen but did find the living room with a huge couch. Yikes. I can really get lost in here. The first scroll she decided to open was the money scroll. She widened her eyes at the sum. How am I supposed to use this? Hubie came over to see the sum and hacked. Quite a number. You could retire right now if you wanted. Then again, no surprise. Being a powerful ninja, he had no use for all this money. But seriously, 740,080,654,120 Rio is a bit much, no? Hikari glared. Who cares? She read on and tired to keep her eyes in her head. Crap. That's father's bank? Mom has her own bank. Hubie read along and chuckled. Poor my ass. Your mother has even more than the yondaime. Exactly 9 trillion Rio. It's as if she has more. Hey, at least you can buy decent clothes. And redecorate this hollow house. Hikari sighed. For the first week, she redecorated the house and bought new clothes for herself. Clearly, she didn't use them unless inside the house. Hubie grumbled, you bought so little clothes. Aren't you a girl? Whatever. I get my own room. Hikari took her father's bedroom so it wouldn't be empty and haunting. Hubie got his own room, which was very forest-like. Hikari avoided that room if possible. She only changed her room by putting photos in and her stuff. She dropped on the couch after cleaning the whole house with clones too. Hikari took out the next scroll, which was about her blood limit. The molecule manipulator. Passed along those of the Kazama blood. It has to be pure, meaning half of the DNA is Kazama. The blood limit is activated during an extremely emotional time. It causes the body's molecules to go haywire and be easily manipulated. When first activated, only the feet and hands can move at lightning speed due to friction between molecules. Most members die shortly after activation because of rash action under emotional stress. The speed is too fast and no one can stop it until chakra runs out. Therefore, members are rare or extinct. There are 2 abilities. One is that a member can control the body's molecules and can slow down, go at lightning speed, or if trained hard enough, transform figure. Another is that afterimages can be created along with solid afterimages. Basically, if a non-living form is manipulated by the blood limit, an afterimage is created with the molecules and using chakra, it becomes solid. This way, weapons are in more supply. It is also a quicker way of using Kagebushin. Enemy would see a flash and die, or a flash and a clone standing where you were while the real you is where you run off to be. It's a deadly blood limit and nothing more is known about it. Members die in a suicidal way before they attempt any further. They are known to be temperamental and rash. Hikari sighed, well, it is how I died. But I'm not that rash and I can too control my temper. Hyubi laughed as he read the scroll, yeah right. Face it. You're a true Kazama. Hikari pouted, I don't know if that was a compliment or insult. Hikari opened the weapon scroll and found 3 precious things. Her father's tri-pronged kunai. Chakra weights which were rare. And finally, her father's Hokage cape. She teared looking at it and put it away in her closet. She put on the weights and added a little too much pounds. She struggled to get back on her big bed and once on it, she collapsed. I think I'll practice with kunais and father's jutsus later. At least, I'll get my old body back this way. Hyubi sighed as he said goodnight and went to his own room. The next week, Hikari learned all her father's jutsus, which wasn't hard considering she already knew most of them. There was a knock on the door. It meant it was either Jiraiya or the Hokage. Only they knew where Erashur lived. She opened the door yawning. Jiraiya had a nosebleed. The door opened for him to find a blonde vixen in a loose orange robe, and on top of that, she was yawning seductively. Hikari smirked, Enko is my teacher. And I'll say, seduction is a useful tool. Jiraiya gave an evil grin, a few more years and you can rival Tswanda. Hikari pouted, you came here why perf? Jiraiya sighed, can I come in? Hikari opened the door. Jiraiya whistled, wow. You sure can brighten a gloomy house up. I can't even recognize it from 13 years ago. Hikari trailed into the living room letting her tail swish. She lingered until she sat on the velvet couch. The fireplace wasn't going but above it was a huge portrait of the yondaime. Jiraiya sighed, that Gaki sure had a huge ego on being remembered. Anyways the Hokage told me. Jiraiya sat down on a couch chair and faced the coffee table. Soon a little fox came down yipping something. Hikari sighed, be nice. Hyubi shrugged and curled up on the huge matching velvet dog bed near the fireplace. Hikari turned to Jiraiya, so, it's true. I am from the future. The Hokage knows he won't live long. There is nothing we can do. It's his battle. Besides that, he delays Orochimaru to get Sasuke, and because of that Sasuke will kill him if I don't first. Eventually Sasuke goes insane. Anything to kill his brother. Yet, his brother will do anything to kill me. I'm not sure what happened to anyone after I died, Hyubi won't tell me. Can you help me? Jiraiya sighed wondering how he got into this mess. He nodded. Hikari smiled and went to make food, Enko taught me. I don't think she cooks very well, but once she taught me the basics, I got the hang of it. Tusan seems to like it so try. Jiraiya was hesitating but tried it once the glares fixed on him. The dumplings and sauce were actually really good. He ate so many he was too full to move. Hikari giggled, so it was worth the burns and cuts. Okay, I think I qualify as female now. Jiraiya grumbled, that Uchiha brat is lucky. Hikari blushed, what are you talking about? Jiraiya smiled, I'm going to the hot springs, and can I stay over? Hikari was shocked, what hot spring? Jiraiya laughed, your father has a lot in this house. He owns part of the forest the house is located in. You should see the training ground. There are 3 types. A sand arena. The natural forest. And of course an obstacle course with a dirt combat area in the center. I think he got so much money from the suicidal Kazama members. Oh well. Hikari sighed. One can live in this house and live away from the world. I mean it's like Haven which many don't know about. She heard Jiraiya grumble about no females in baths suck. Hikari went in to set up a guest bed. Soon the whole house was asleep. There was a week left and Hikari didn't open one scroll. Her mother's scroll. She opened it with Kyubi in her laps. Dear child. You opened the scroll meaning you are of the Kenichi blood. Because of the royal blood, we changed it to Uzumaki for public. Our blood was originally of the Tenku, the good one. It is a long-lost secret that one of the two Tenku gods went corrupt. He was sealed away by his own child. However, the good Tenku simply faded away, leaving our first legacy Tenchi Kenichi. Slowly, the blood was soiled and only one bloodline remained pure. Wanting to keep it pure and the secret safe, we changed our name to Uzumaki. Unfortunately, we hid ourselves away as royals and were attacked. Aiko Uzumaki, was the last young Uzumaki left. The others were elders, too old to continue the bloodline. I refused to be used in such a way. One day, Konoha ninja came upon our forgotten castle. One of them was your father. Eventually, I fell for him and ran with him to Konoha. By now, they are all dead. I don't regret my decision, because I have Erasure and you. Please protect this secret, the fact that you are the last descendant of the gods. Aiko Uzumaki. Hikari breathed in and out. Kyubi stood shocked, child of demons and angels? Hikari nodded, I know you know who this so-called child of the other Tenku is. Kyubi sighed, I will only tell you the name. One day I'll tell you the story. Tenku's only child was Uchiha Madara. Hikari blinked. What? Before she could do anything, Kyubi ran away into his room. Weird, it's as if he fears that name. But I respect his word. I'll wait. She was relaxing her troubles away in the hot spring when Kyubi came in. Hi, she asked. Kyubi sat far away from her and yipped. Hokage wishes to see you. Hikari sighed and went to dress. She henged and dashed to the tower. The Hokage heard a knock and let the person come in. He motioned for the henge down. Hikari sighed, I got a lot on my mind. Hokage sighed too, I know, but I need to know what your mother scroll said. The history should be written down in case of emergency. Hikari gave a small smile and laughed while giving him the scroll, what's more? I'm the only Hanyu of angels and demons. The Hokage read the scroll and smiled as he wrote the history down. Erasure never liked simple things. Even his wife was complex regardless of how simple she was. Hikari got back home only to find a pervert. Oi, need something? Ah, forget it. I'm changing. Hikari went downstairs in her new favorite orange robe. She sat next to Jiraiya and cried. Jiraiya was also crying. They were both looking at Arashi's photo album. There was young Erasure and the Sandaime. Then was Erasure along with his teammates and Jiraiya. The next was of Erasure and Kakashi, Obito, and Rin. Then was Erasure when he married Aiko. Another was when he became Hokage. The last one was of Erasure and a very pregnant Aiko. Hikari hugged the photo. Her mom was very pretty. Her hair was long and blonde, yet very plain. Her complexion was pale and soft. Her eyes were a dark blue which stood out. Unlike her father, who was completely bright, her mother faded out. She was like a delicate figurine. An angel. Hikari sighed thinking her father looked like a happy fool. Hikari slammed the book closed. She looked too much like them. Jiraiya hugged her as she cried the night away. Kyubi curled up by her. They all fell asleep and it was a sweet moment. A grandfather. A father. A child. Hikari woke up early and snuck outside. It was very bright and birds sang. She walked aimlessly for hours until she went up to her bedroom. It was the only dark room in the house. The walls were an off blue. The floor was a dark wood. There was a lone vanity, a large mirror, a door connecting to the bathroom, a door into the large closet, and a huge bed in the middle. The sheets were a dark blue and there was 3 large pillows. She looked at herself in the mirror. What is so special about me? Is it my blood? It is my fortune? Is it my power? Is it my beauty? Who am I? I know who Naruto Uzumaki is, but who is Hikari? Just Hikari? Hikari looked at her eyes, ones that her father had. The ones that see good in all and touch anyone's heart. She looked at her hair, her father's color yet her mom's style and touch. Her sun-kissed tan was like her father's, perfect. Not a single scar or blemish. Her ears and tails were long and silky like Kyubi's. Her figure was petite and skim. Cleary daddy's little girl. Thanks to her Hanyu abilities, no doubt, she is perfect in any man's eye. Hikari can't help but hope someone would find her a complete disaster. That someone being a team. I still feel like a guy sometimes. When I'm around him, I can't help but feel I'm me. He makes me prove my worth. Doesn't matter, it's probably a one-sided love. Hikari dragged herself into bed and overslept just a little. Crap. Today are the Chunin exams, screamed Hikari, realizing why her alarm went off. Hikari rushed around the house, waking up Jiraiya and Kyubi. Kyubi yawned. What's wrong? Chunin exams. Late. Jiraiya gulped and ran off to do his stuff. Hikari put on her jumpsuit and henge. She made ramen level 2 and they both ran off. Thank God, I can control chakra better. I can summon you so easily now. Ah. Konohamaru is here. Kyubi chuckled as they were held up by the boy. Hey boss, I found a shortcut to the stadium. Naruto screamed, curse you Konohamaru. As Kyubi and Naruto were being chased by bulls. Gwa. I have a red coat. Naruto grabbed the large fox and speeded up. The examiner sighed, we are missing 2 competitors. What now? Niji huffed, probably too chicken to show up. Soon, an echoing scream came closer and closer until there was a flash. Everyone blinked. Once again, out of nowhere Naruto and Ramen came and appeared. Shouts of Ghost of Yondaime were said. The examiner's toothpick fell out. How? Where? Huh? Naruto stood and chuckled, I woke up and then got chased by bulls. Shikamaru sighed, that sounds like something Kakashi would say. Naruto put his hands up in defense, no, it's the truth. People didn't believe him. You Kakashi? Niji smirked, about time you showed up. Are you using the fox to help you lose? The fox growled. Naruto stood in front of Ramen, no, Ramen is just here for the show. As for you, cut with the destiny crap. The examiner sighed, no fighting yet. Okay, round 1. Hyuga Niji vs Uzumaki Naruto. Everyone else up to the booth. The Kazekage smiled. And so it begins. The Hokage breathed. And so it begins. Ramen growled. And so it has started again. Naruto grinned. I will make a difference. Niji smirked, fate is on my side. I will win. Naruto growled, destiny can be changed. I will prove it. The two charged at each other. Naruto skidded back to think how he beat Niji. He dodged movements until the solution came up. Kagebushin no Jutsu, yelled Naruto. He laughed, haven't used my signature move in a while. Niji laughed back, you think that I can't tell the difference? He hit ninja clones. This continued for a while until Naruto finally got hit many times. Naruto bit his lip out of pain, you shouldn't have done that. Niji chuckled, why? I win. Naruto growled as his eyes flashed red, Ramen. Niji raised a brow then jumped back at the chakra pulse. Ramen roared and poofed away. The Kazekage leaned forward in interest. The Konoha civilians and ninja shuddered, feeling the Kyubi chakra. Naruto growled, I won't give up. Never again. Death doesn't want me and I don't want it. Bring it, Hyuga. Niji cursed under his breath as more clones were made. Niji got hit and jumped back, you don't know what it's like to be cursed. Naruto growled, bull. I'm lucky I'm still mortal. The Kazekage smiled at that comment. Does he have what I want? Naruto smirked, let's finish this. Kit. Stop. You'll kill him. Calm down. I'm healing your human chakra, relax. Don't let the bloodlust take over. Gwa. It hurts. Niji was scared for the second time in his life. Such power. Was that anger and pain in his eyes? Gore, wait, is he calming down? Byakugan, whispered Neji. The boy was in shock. After the chakra surge, Naruto had a henjon? Naruto froze when he saw the Byakugan staring at him. Neji was about to open his mouth when Naruto weakly stood up and ran over to zip his mouth. Neji blinked and Naruto was holding his mouth down. Shut up and I'll tell you later. Naruto pushed him aside and fell back. It was a hard blow and both went down, leaving small craters. Naruto snuck up on Neji as he let his guard down and became cocky. Naruto breathed in and out. Forcing bloodlust back took a lot out of me. My chakra was cut in half. Naruto gave a small smile. You always depend of fate, Neji. Did you hold back hoping I would win? Defy destiny? If you're so petty, I'll change the Hyuga way. That's a promise. I never go back on my word. Naruto slumped away from Neji's body and shouted to the crowd, I'll kill you, Yukibi. The crowd shook with fear, hoping they weren't the gay snake. Up above, the Kazekage smirked. Hee, we'll see. I grew rather fond of fox fur. The Sandaime giggled and the Kazakage turned. What's so funny? It seems the blonde genin is insane. Sandaime turned and gave the saddest look. That boy has a grudge against a snake. Now he is a kind soul who never bears grudges. But that monster ruined his life. Worse, it was an indirect kill to his emotions and heart. That's some accomplishment if I heard one. Breaking an angel's wings, not even the devil himself can do that. The Kazekage gave wide eyes and turned to the blonde genin running up the stairs to the booth. What could I have possibly done to an orphan? Naruto ran up, giving a big grin to stun genin. Shikamaru came up and stuttered, you looked ready to kill him. Naruto chuckled, I guess he pissed me off so bad, I got carried away? I guess I should say sorry, huh? Naruto waved and went off to see Neji. Meanwhile, the issue of no Uchiha was discussed. Naruto came in stealth, making sure to avoid Hinata's father, and then came to see Neji. Neji jumped to see Naruto. Naruto came closer. Look, I'm really sorry I got angry, but your fighting style sort of hurt me. Neji scoffed, angry is an understatement. Naruto's vein popped. Listen, Baka. Never tell anyone I'm in a henge. Take it to the grave unless I reveal it. Neji raised a brow. Why? Naruto smiled. You can, of course, but that would mean declaring war with every nation. Neji looked confused. What are you hiding that would cause war? Naruto sighed. One day you will know. Never tell anyone. Let's just say, most think I'm dead. With that, Naruto walked off, leaving a confused Neji. Naruto snuck up on Shikamaru. Yo. Did I miss anything? Shikamaru nearly had a heart attack. Where did you come from? Naruto tilted his head. I thought I said I was visiting Neji? Shikamaru sighed. Never mind. Sasuke's match was postponed. Then Kankura raised his hand. I give up. Shikamaru looked nervous. Now I'm up. Naruto sighed. Go, Shikamaru. Feel better? I feel like crap. My head is spinning. My body is twitching. It's like I walked through a storm and now feeling the after effects. Yep. That's the after effect of a power surge. Try not to use it so much. Not really. Meanwhile, in the crowds, Ino was shouting for Shikamaru. Ino stopped for a while and turned to a depressed Sakura. Ino sighed. Sasuke will show up. Sakura shook her head. It's not just Sasuke. I've only seen Naruto in a killer mood once. It shocked me so much, I thought I was dreaming. It was so unreal to see the Chiribaka turn into a murdering monster. Ino twitched. What was that anywho? Neji is tough, but Naruto just pushed him around. It's scary, I thought Neji was going to die. Choji munched his chips. Naruto's pride was hurt. It's a guy thing. Sakura shook her head. No. Sasuke does it all the time. I think it was something to do with the same man that hurt Ino screamed. Shika gave up. Choji munched more chips. Told you. Naruto jumped down to meet Shikamaru. They were waiting for Sasuke to appear. Naruto was walking back and forth, that team. Does he think that the world will wait for him? Kakashi-sensei better have not gotten lost on the road of life. I'll kill Shikamaru looked nervous at that mention, so Naruto chuckled, come on, I was joking. In a swirl of leaves Kakashi appeared with Sasuke. Naruto smirked, I didn't think you were going to show up. Sasuke smirked back, as if. Did you win? Naruto nodded, yeah. Sasuke, you better win. Sasuke nodded, I know. Shikamaru stepped back. Naruto turned, what's wrong now? Shikamaru sighed, troublesome baka. You're like a woman, hormonal and tempered. First you feel like killing, then you're all cheery, now Sasuke feels like killing. What's next? Sasuke is going to laugh and say he was joking? Gwa. Troublesome. Shikamaru walked off twitchy, hoping his outburst wouldn't get him killed. Wrong. Naruto punched his head, hormonal? Temper? Sasuke smirked, easy Naruto-chan. Naruto growled, shut up, Sasuke, the examiner yelled, cut it out. Naruto out. You already had your match. Kakashi smiled, I guess Sasuke isn't disqualified? And don't bother, those two always fight like this. Sasuke and Gaara were down while Naruto followed Kakashi. Kakashi looked down, well? What happened during your match? Naruto sighed, Neji hit my chakra points. It corrupted my balance of demon and human chakra. Basically, I was in pain. I saw red. But then I heard father's voice. I stopped and sighed. Neji was alive. Tusan said it was bloodlust from a power surge, or unbalanced chakra. Kakashi sighed louder, what now? Naruto chuckled, Neji promised to keep my henja secret. He doesn't know who I am or anything. I'll still a boy, just in a mystery henge. Oh, I think some other Jounin teachers will question you. Kakashi groaned, why me? Naruto giggled, but Kakashi, I got lost on the road of life. You're so good at making up excuses. Naruto ran ahead. Kakashi glared. Lazy liar. Sakura looked up to see Naruto and Kakashi. She screamed, Kakashi-sensei. Thank God. Sasuke. Kakashi smiled, it's taken care of. So is Naruto's temper. Naruto pouted, HMPF. That jerk insulted me. Choji turned to Sakura and said, told you to. It's a guy thing, you girls won't ever understand. Naruto raised a brow, what is? Choji smiled, a man's pride. Naruto twitched, don't get me started. There's Team Dash. Kakashi cupped Naruto's mouth and smiled, so Sakura anything new? Kurina and Asuma got out of their seats to meet Kakashi. They found Guy and Lee there. Naruto sweated a bit, should I start running now or later? Guy yelled, I heard that Naruto-kun nearly killed my dear pupil. Kakashi had his hands in defense, now, ever heard of man's pride? Guy was still angry. Kakashi blinked. Hikari, I hate you. Naruto's flame of youth burned too brightly, stunning Neji. Naruto will keep his passion on low next time. Guy smiled, why Kakashi, I'm flattered you listened to your dear rival. Guy grabbed him in a hug. Curse you Hikari. Naruto panicked, I'm dead aren't I? Kakashi just glared as he got out of the hug. Naruto put his head in shame. Everyone laughed, Naruto smiled. At least they forgot about me. Kakashi, I have a question about your student. Kakashi and Naruto turned to see Asuma and Kurinai. So close. Kakashi gulped, Naruto is really sorry. Kurinai stared hard at Naruto, Naruto, it's not part of your technique. Naruto cocked his head. Kakashi growled. Flashback. Kurinai looked to see Naruto in a henge as he faced Kiba. Kurinai looked at Kakashi. He smiled and gave Jounin hand signal saying it's part of his technique. End of flashback. Kakashi cursed. Smart woman. Everyone was eyeing Naruto and Kakashi. Naruto sighed, clearly one should never ask Kakashi-sensei to lie for them. Kurenai-sensei? Can I talk to you for a minute? Kurenai nodded as others snickered at Kakashi's pride. Naruto whispered harshly, if you want Konoha to not start wars, then I suggest you zip your lip and take that information to the grave. I will reveal the secret, if at all. Asuma and Guy may be notified of this, but no one else. Lee was gripping his crutch hard. Naruto-kun nearly killed Neji? Sakura shouted, Kakashi, what's that jutsu Sasuke is doing? I've seen you about to kill Zabuza with it. Naruto flinched and all Jounin saw it. Subconsciously Naruto rubbed his shoulder. Kakashi raised a brow. I thought I hit her in the stomach. All Jounin saw it but didn't dare say anything about the mystery of Naruto Uzumaki. Kakashi sighed, Chidori, my original move. I think Sensei was right in giving up on that jutsu. Too late now. The Jounin looked up to see a troubled Kakashi and a smiling Baka. Naruto chuckled, I'll be right back. Shikamaru approached the group as Naruto left. Guy seemed shocked, amazing. Your pupil Kakashi. His presence disappeared with his chakra. It's as if he was never here. Kakashi shrugged. Naruto sped to Ji-chan, gave him one last hug, and ran back. The professor smiled as he felt a light tug and a bright light. The Kazekage was stunned, that light. What was that? The Hokage smiled, a little birdie watching over Konoha. The Kazekage was left in confusion. Naruto flashed next to Kakashi, yo. Kakashi looked and turned back to the fight, it's ending soon. Lee turned, when did you get here? Everyone turned quickly and turned back to the fight. Naruto shrugged, I came back a while ago. Everyone was ignoring me, so I decided to announce my presence. Gaara was forgetting the plan and now was weakened by Sasuke. His siblings grabbed him and took off. A genjutsu was put among the crowd and most fell asleep. Naruto, who? At genjutsu, dropped down. Kakashi quickly started fighting. Sakura was okay and confused at the same time. Kakashi guarded Sakura, wake up Naruto, and Shikamaru then stopped Sasuke. He summoned Pakken and handed him to her. Shortly after explanations, Naruto was in the lead. That team. He was being rash. Shikamaru sighed, why must I be here? And aren't you rash too? Naruto twitched and summoned Ramen level 2. Yo. Next time keep your temper, yipped Ramen. Shikamaru stated, see my point? Naruto growled and went faster. Pakken looked back and forth. Ramen growled, what you just noticed says secret. Got it? Ask Hatake next time you're around. Naruto sighed, chill, Q. Pakken, don't mind that overprotective fox. Just help us out and Kakashi-sensei should explain, okay? Pakken jerked, not even Kakashi can speak the universal language. But I will talk to that pervert later. Shikamaru was left behind and Sasuke was about to get hit. Naruto zoomed over and whacked the kick away. Sakura came to see if Sasuke was okay. Naruto growled, touch him and you will be sorry. Gaara smirked in his demonic form, mother wants your blood. Naruto grinned, Tusan wants that raccoon to get his gender straight. Gaara screeched. Naruto whimpered and held his head where his fox ears were. Ramen, are you sure the tanuki is even male? Gaara attacked. Naruto grumbled, I don't have much chakra. He followed what his memory showed until Ichibi's form showed. Naruto twitched. Yahoo, I'm free. Yeah baby. Ramen growled, low life. Demon wannabe. Naruto held his fox ears, god damn it. Shut up. Sand was surrounding him and Sakura's time was draining. Naruto scowled, summoning jutsu. Toad boss. Gamabunta looked up to see a henged Hikari waving, oi, a little help? He turned to see Ichibi. He looked up again, how do you get yourself into these situations? Hikari giggled, let's henge. Gamabunta nodded. Out poofed the QB fake. Ramen twitched. Couldn't you have done level 3? I look so fat and tiny. It saves chakra. Suck it up. Sasuke stood shocked. Amazing, how did Naruto get so strong? The Kyuubi fake growled. Ichibi yelled, ouch. You even smell like that bastard. Ramen growled. He's the baka, I'll squish that rat. The Kyuubi fake smirked, why thank you. Now hide back in your Jinshinriki. The fight went on until Gaara woke up. Naruto smirked, it felt good to be that big. Gaara slowly whispered, why? Why do you try so hard for them? Naruto smiled, they saved me from the darkness. They kept me going. They're the ones I'm living for. Don't you get it? I'm just like you. I was once all alone. Now I have precious ones. Something sparked in Gaara. Uzumaki Naruto, eh? Sasuke shot by, Naruto, that's enough. The siblings came by to protect Gaara. Gaara pleaded, stop. No more. Naruto gave a small smile before passing out. Immediately, Ramen sped by Sasuke and took Naruto, I'll meet you at the hospital. Take care of Haruno. Gaara blinked. That fox. Sasuke cursed Ramen. Why is that every time Naruto is down, Ramen grabs him and won't be seen till Naruto is back to normal? Ramen doesn't even fight. Secrets surround that dope. Why won't he tell me? I need to kill my brother. The dear Sandaime is dead. The funeral was a long march of black. Hikari was broken. She walked quietly following Sakura and Sasuke. She stood before his casket and put a white rose down. A thorn cut her finger and the rose dripped blood. Of course. Curse me. Kakashi saw how down Naruto was and came closer to him. Kakashi-sensei? Kakashi looked down, Naruto looked up with sorrowed eyes, did you ever think you could have made a difference? If you did this right or you went faster or you went right not left. Kakashi closed his eyes, every day. Naruto gripped his hand, I can't help but feel it's my fault. I'm just being selfish, aren't I? Stupid me, huh? Stupid me who can't do anything right. Stupid Jai-chan. You should have listened to the cries of your village. Kakashi hugged Naruto. Naruto didn't cry. Everyone looked upon him. Naruto turned to Iruka. Why people die? Iruka sighed, they are ninja. They die for many reasons in surprisingly pathetic ways. Naruto chuckled, how true that is. Naruto looked at the sky crying. He started to walk away. Sakura was about to stop him but Kakashi stood in the way, let him be. The Sandaime raised Naruto. Sakura looked down. Naruto looked back, if anyone needs me, I'll be where the lightning strikes. Kakashi nodded. Others were confused. Soon a loud roar of sorrow was heard. Some were scared. Others cried along the sad tune. Kakashi teared, I should go. Sasuke looked for Kakashi to disappear. He brooded looking up at the sky. He shrugged and went home like the others. Kakashi saw a blonde girl with a soaked orange robe on. Her hair was flat, down, and everywhere. Her golden ears were hidden in the hair mass. Her two tails mixed with her wet hair but was still noticeable. Her figure looked pale and fragile. She sat on top of Yandaime's head. She raised a shaky hand, am I a monster? I'm no human. I'm no demon. I'm no angel either. Kakashi sat next to her. I know what you mean. What is my fault father killed himself? What is my fault Rin got kidnapped? Was it my fault for slipping during a rock slide leaving Obito to give his life for me? Was it my fault I lost my sensei? Was it my fault my own team is falling apart the same way? Cried Kakashi. Hikari slumped, I refuse to cry. It does nothing. Kakashi gave a small smile, it helps the soul. It lets out bottled up emotions. Hikari struggled, I can't cry. I lost my ability to do so. I can shed a fake tear or a sob. But to cry when I'm truly sad? Kyuubi ran over, sorry, I wanted to give my thanks to Hokage-sama when no one was looking. You know how foxes are treated. The fox was soaked as well. His four tails looked horrid when wet, but he didn't care. He got his head under Hikari's arm and purred. Kakashi grabbed her shoulder and held his hand there. Iruka and Jiraiya came up and sat with her. She truly cried, "Thank you." Eventually the sun came out and Hikari stood up, "Just us now." The men stood up and nodded. Kakashi smiled, "Forgetting someone?" Hikari giggled, "Zabuza and Haku too." Today was a bright sunny day and Kakashi felt like taking the team out on a mission/vacation. Short mission. Vacation during remainder of the time. Naruto cheered along with Sakura and the news. Ramen yipped in Sasuke's arms. Kakashi smiled, "There's a hot springs too." Naruto twitched slightly. "Oh, I hated perverts then, and still hate them now." The mission was done shortly. However, there was only a day of vacation. Sakura was going to take advantage of it and marched off to the hot springs. Kakashi giggled, "Let's go too." Sasuke shrugged and followed Kakashi. Naruto squeaked, I don't feel like it." Kakashi smiled, "Nah. Come join us. If you don't want to, then it's part of the mission." Naruto growled. Sasuke raised a brow, "You seemed happy about the hot springs before." Naruto shrugged, "It's too hot out." Kakashi laughed, "It will relieve you. Come on." Naruto was in a corner while Sasuke and Kakashi were relaxed near the front. Naruto growled, "Did you know I hate you, Kakashi-sensei?" Kakashi giggled, "I love you too." Naruto sighed. Sasuke swam over and Naruto budged. Sasuke sighed, "Relax. You look like you need this vacation." Naruto smirked, looking only at his face, "So, you care about my health?" Sasuke scowled, "No, it's just that you'll slow me down." Naruto stood up to look over Sasuke. Sasuke growled and stood up to be taller. Naruto blushed and fell back, making a splash. Sasuke held his hands up, "WTF dope?" Naruto moved away and growled back, "I tripped." Sasuke scowled louder and sat back down. Naruto sighed. Sasuke saw this and smirked, "What's wrong? Am I too lemony to bear?" Naruto nearly gagged, "Yeah right. The day you're lemony is the day I'll follow you around like a fangirl." Kakashi sighed, rethinking his thoughts. I guess they would argue anyways. Hikari should thank me, or kill me, gulp. Naruto sighed as it was dark. He changed back to Hikari and got on the girl's side of the hot spring, hoping to actually get peace. Her tail swished and her ears relaxed. With only a thin towel on, she got in the water. She purred as she was soaked. Slowly, she subconsciously started singing a tune. Meanwhile, Sasuke was walking near the springs. He was brooding during his usual midnight walk. Suddenly, his ears heard a soft voice. He followed it as he was hypnotized. He ended up looking over the hot springs in a tree. The female side was occupied by a blurry girl. He saw a shady girl in the steam. The voice made him get closer and closer. He stopped when he heard the girl getting up and wrapped a towel around her figure. She once again hummed and Sasuke followed. Hikari gasped as she felt someone getting closer to her. The steam made the scent disappear so she couldn't tell who. She backed up into a wall as the dark figure was merely a foot away. She couldn't think but thought of Anko. The girl giggled, "You." Her sweet voice melted his heart. All thoughts of his were forgotten. Only one remained. That girl. She was seducing the Uchiha, but he just went along. Before he knew it, he was inches away from her lips. Slowly inching closer, he spoke softly, "Your voice." The girl gasped and Sasuke nabbed her lips. Hikari was panicking and relaxing at the same time. "Sasuke?" Under panic, she pushed him lightly away and like lightning, she was gone. Sasuke cursed himself. What was that? Sasuke looked around to see he was on the female side of the springs. He scowled and ran off back to the hotel. One minute I was thinking of killing him and the next I'm in heaven. I blink and light brings me back to show that I'm on the female side of the springs? I'm no pervert. Sasuke scowled. That voice made me forget everything. That girl. Stupid fantasy. At least I finally know what one is. Something unreal. Like that perfect girl. Sasuke sighed to see Naruto sleeping already. Dobe. Naruto twitched as Sasuke came near again. He touched his lips. What was all that about? Team 7 was walking back to Konoha and Sasuke was rather angrier than usual. Kakashi looked over the brooding Uchiha and smiled, Yo. Sasuke, what's up? I thought the vacation was good for you. Sasuke looked over and growled. Ramen yipped and jumped in Sasuke's arms. Sasuke threw him at Naruto. Naruto yelled, Oi, team. Say sorry. Sasuke went faster and ignored them all. Sakura teared, What's wrong Sasuke-kun? Naruto was beyond pissed. Sasuke kissed her last night and now is angry? Naruto decided to play with his mind. Naruto pushed Ramen off to Sakura, in which Ramen growled, feeling like a burden. Although, I like girls scratching my ears, purr. Naruto laughed. Sasuke ignored him. Naruto laughed louder. Sasuke growled, What's so funny? Naruto smiled, Nothing you would care about. Naruto turned to Kakashi, Hey, last night I couldn't sleep so I took a bath. Sasuke's ears perked up but his head didn't turn. Naruto smiled more, Man, at first I thought the heat was affecting me but now I think it was all a dream. Sasuke turned around to face Naruto. Naruto continued, The springs were haunted. Sakura's vein popped, Stupid, ghosts aren't real. Naruto shook his head, No, I heard a soft voice singing. I heard it came from the female side of the spring. I thought it was a female also troubled with sleep so I ignored it. Then I heard her stop and giggle saying you. Really seductively. I heard a masculine voice then say your voice. I was curious about the male voice so I peeked over. All I saw was two figures lip locked. I blinked and both were gone. Creepy huh? I just ran to bed hoping sleep would clear my head. Sasuke blinked. It wasn't a dream? Or was it a ghost? Naruto saw it too. Naruto smirked, Too bad that girl has a boy. She looked hot even if I barely saw anything. Sasuke let out a growl. Naruto glared at him, You have a problem? Sasuke shrugged and growled louder, Maybe you should not be a pervert. Then such delusions wouldn't be in your head. Sakura hissed and tried to hit Naruto. Naruto dodged and kicked Sakura in the back. Sakura, it looks like you tried to hit me and fell. Too bad you didn't listen to me. Sakura stood up embarrassed and huffed, Pervert. Naruto was about to say something but Kakashi cut it. So, you like a ghost? Or does Sasuke have an issue with it? Sasuke turned swiftly, What? Those stupid fantasies aren't real and are for hopeless fools who would dream rather than work for things. Naruto sighed. So he thinks I'm a stupid fantasy? Then why did he kiss me? Kakashi giggled. This should be told to Jiraiya. Hikari likes Sasuke. Sasuke likes Hikari. Both think neither's love exists. How cute. What a great addition to Ichi Ichi series. Naruto glared at Kakashi's perverted smile. Naruto spitted venomously, Sensei, I hope you're not thinking of making that ghost figure part of your book. Are you? Kakashi paled and shook his head no in hopes of living. Sasuke glared agreeing with Naruto. The team finally was in Konoha. Kakashi was walking with Naruto to Jiraiya. Kakashi whispered, Are you mad? I mean I just wanted to thank you by helping you and your team. Hee. I see the way you look at him. Naruto blushed, a little. The bastard went to the female side. He simply took my lips while I was in a corner and only in a towel. I just ran out of there. Besides, I've seen all of my male friends and teachers naked. Not pleasant. Kakashi shook his head not asking any more. Naruto walked off with Jiraiya and Kakashi went to meet up with Sasuke. The news he heard wasn't good. Sasuke was already waiting by the dango stand and he looked up at Kakashi. He smirked, "You're actually not late." Kakashi smiled, "I can't believe you decided to show up on time." Sasuke glared, "My team isn't here. I will not be at fault alone." Kakashi nodded, "I'm not here to poke fun. But why I called you here? Kurenai and Asuma. I didn't know you two were dating." Kurenai had a blush on while scoffing, "I'm just here to pick up some dango." Anko is so happy with her new student, she even forgets to eat. Kakashi smiled, "I wonder who could it be?" Asuma chuckled, "I'm sure you know Kakashi. You seem to know a lot." Kakashi whistled, "Nah. I'm just nosy." "Did you hear Sasuke likes someone?" Sasuke growled, "WTF?" Kurenai sighed, "Give it up, Kakashi. You clearly are bad at excuses. That Uchiha boy is so picky, I don't think the female population even fits." Sasuke growled louder, "Are you calling me gay?" Kakashi giggled, "That's more than one person calling you that. Although I beg to differ." Sasuke calmed down. Kakashi spoke again, "You went on the girl's side of the hot springs." Sasuke turned with shame, "I did no such thing." Kakashi smiled, "I know you're a pervert. It just takes the right girl to bring it out." Sasuke huffed, "You asked me here why?" Kakashi felt a familiar presence and shook it off. Kakashi sighed, "You should keep your temper inside more often or in check. I saw how off you can be. Don't be that way." Kakashi poofed away and so did the other sensei. Sasuke glared at the air, "They aren't telling me something." Itachi and Kisame were in town and up to no good. Kakashi cut them off. Itachi stated, "Calm down. We only want the fourth's legacy." Kakashi growled, "What do you want with Naruto?" Itachi spoke again, "It's not per se Naruto-kun." Kakashi's eyes widened. "Kyuubi. But Hikari is part demon, is it even possible anymore?" Kakashi hoped for the best and glared, "I will not hand him over." The fight went on as supposed to be while Guy came to the rescue and the Akatsuki members fled. Meanwhile Jiraiya and Hikari went to find Tsunade. Hikari hummed, "I know where she is within 3 weeks. Until then, what do we do?" Jiraiya thought deeply, "Well, you already trained what my future self did, so I guess I'll teach you what I couldn't." Hikari sighed, "We have to make a pit stop first." Jiraiya was hoping for women. To his luck, the nearest town, he ran off with a woman and left a pouting girl. Sasuke was walking to Kakashi's apartment only to overhear a conversation he wasn't meant to overhear. A Chunin ran in and said, "Is it true Kakashi-senpai got into a fight with Itachi Uchiha and he is after Naruto?" Sasuke growled and ran off. Kakashi growled, "Nice move." Sasuke ran around looking everywhere for Naruto. He eventually ran off into the next lodging town. Hikari sighed in her new form. She was a brown-haired girl with brown eyes and no pupils. A blind girl. A perfect hench courtesy of a Sannin. She wore a simple white robe. A knock on the door was heard and she braced herself. Itachi saw the door open only to find a blind girl. He turned on his Sharingan and spoke, "Naruto, that hench can't fool the Sharingan even if a Sannin made that hench." Hikari panicked but kept the hench on. She can't afford Itachi finding out that Naruto was a hench. She coughed, "I'm sorry, I think you have the wrong room." "True, I am a ninja in hench but I'm not this Naruto. I'm Miko." Itachi glared, "That's bull. You are coming with us." A growl came from the room. Out came an awfully large fox. Kisame sighed, "I think we might have the wrong room." Itachi glared at his partner, "That fox is abnormally large." The fox hissed, "I suggest you leave. Miko and I clearly do not know you. We are traveling ninja. She found me as a kit and I've been with her since. I don't know my family and neither does she. We learn jutsus and such. Leave us be." Kisame shook his head, "Itachi." Itachi didn't budge, "Naruto Uzumaki. Come with us or I'll bring you by force." Hikari bit her lip. "Uchihas. Fine, I'll play this game. She was about to attack when a hiss came at the end of the hall. Sasuke growled, Itachi. I hated you. I detested you. Now, I'll kill you. A Chidori blazed loud and it started to burn his hand. Itachi catches his wrist and breaks it. It slams him into a wall and whispers things. Hikari got pissed, leave that boy alone. Kisame sighed, stay out of this. Hyakuri growled, Ramen, help Sasuke. Hikari hinged into Naruto and with lightning speed, knocked Kisame aside and gutted Itachi. Everyone was momentarily shocked at Naruto's skill. Ramen had Sasuke on his back, who was out cold. Naruto growled, you bastard. You crazy man. You're on par with Orochimaru. Itachi smirked, how so? Naruto smirked back, I only know one thing. It has to do with Uchiha Madara. That's my business. Itachi's emotions surfaced and he tried to attack Naruto, but Jiraiya's toad got in the way. Soon, the members fled again and Guy knocked Jiraiya out. Naruto twirled Sasuke's hair as Guy was talking to Jiraiya. Naruto smiled as he looked at Sasuke's face. I want to save you. My feelings still never changed. I still love the team. Jiraiya quickly glanced at the pair and turned back. Guy gave Naruto the jumpsuit and took off to Konoha with Sasuke. Naruto sighed. Poor team. Hikari went back to her human form. She sighed loudly, what now? Jiraiya gave a perverted grin. In the distance, people heard a scream and a flying man in the sky. It's been 3 weeks and Jiraiya had enough with Hikari. He was constantly beat down for being perverted. It's like when Swanda was on my team. Finally, they got to the bar where Swanda would be. She hinged back to Naruto and went in. Tsunade was having a bad day and to top it off, a blonde gaki just sat down at her table. She sighed, kid, do you have a problem or can't find your parents? The kid smiled and said, yeah, I need your help. I know where my parents are. The kid pointed up and Tsunade felt bad. Gaki. God damn it, want to slow down next time? Eh? Tsunade? The young woman looked up to see her old teammate, Jiraiya. Naruto sighed, not my fault you're too slow. By the way, did you see Ramen? Shizen looked confused, Ramen? Naruto chuckled, that pervert. The women looked down to see a little fox yipping happily. He jumped up on Swanda's lap and yipped. Tsunade snorted and pushed the fox aside on top of Tun Tun. Food. Naruto grabbed ramen from across the table spilling sake. Naruto looked relieved while others were pissed. Naruto yelled, hey lady, be lucky. I just saved your pig. What were you thinking of putting ramen on top of Tun Tun? Jiraiya sighed, okay, can we get to business please? Konoha asks you to be the next Hokage. Tsunade scoffed, the Hokage is nothing but a fool. He just dies for the village and that's it. Besides, that gaki spilled my sake. His fox almost hurt my pig. He also insulted me. Swanda felt a painful slap hit her face. Naruto growled, hey. Want to try to insult the Hokage name again? Swanda rubbed her cheek, why should I care? Swanda blinked only to get hit again. The boy was sobbing, say that again. Jiraiya halted Naruto, Naruto, this is not the time. Naruto glared at Jiraiya, I think I would know more about time, Jiraiya-sama. I'll be outside the bar. Jiraiya flinched at the serious tone. Tsunade was completely shocked, that boy, he is the vessel of the Kubiha? How does he hit so fast? Why does he even care for the title? Jiraiya sighed, that boy is special. I remember Sarutobi telling me how he always wanted to be the Hokage. Now, something happened and he broke. He never said anything about Hokage but he always protects anyone around him. Ramen yipped to Naruto. Kit. Are you okay? No. I'm so confused. I'm so lost. Jichan knew what happened and so does Arasanin. It's just so hard. Ramen came up to Naruto and got up in his arms. Ramen just licked any tears that fell down his cheek. Naruto heard footsteps, so he said, "That man you want to make a deal with, he was actually able to break an angel's wings." Tsunade looked down, then gripped herself. "I noticed your henge." "What are you hiding?" Naruto smirked and turned to face her. "What are you hiding under your henge?" Tsunade huffed, "I'll make a deal with you. In 1 week, I want you to prove yourself to me. If you lose, I get your money and see you with no disguise of any sort. If you win, I'll become the 5th and even throw in this necklace." Naruto smiled. "It's a deal. I never go back on my word, however remember that you are the legendary sucker while I have amazing luck." Jiraiya sighed. It's true that the kid has lady luck on his side. Tsunade smiled inside her head. "Prove me wrong, Gaki." Ramen came up to her and pawed her leg. Tsunade gave a small smile and picked the fox up. "I'm sorry for before." Ramen licked her eye and she lightly hugged him. Naruto growled, "Let the fox go." Tsunade smiled. "Why, jealous?" Naruto sighed, "That's a mean fox. He can read and understand human." Ramen is quite a fan of Jiraiya's books. Tsunade glared at Jiraiya. "So you corrupt animals now?" Tsunade hit the fox, who merely poofed away. Jiraiya took the hits. "Curse you, Kyuubi." It's been a week and Tsunade was slowly coming to like Naruto. She made her decision and went to see Orochimaru. Jiraiya came back to Shizune and Naruto very shaky. They all rushed off to get Tsunade. Orochimaru chuckled. "Came to a decision?" Tsunade sighed as her hands glowed. "I have." They both came closer, but a kunai flashed out. Kabuto jumped down saying, "She was going to kill you." Tsunade smirked, "But of course. Now die." Naruto arrived to find Tsunade fighting both Kabuto and Orochimaru. Orochimaru heard a loud roar and froze. "Not him again." Naruto smirked as his eyes were filled with killer intent. Everyone was shocked at the boy. Naruto growled, "So, you thought you could get away with hurting Sasuke and killing the Hokage?" Kabuto shook in fear. "Orochimaru-sama. We have to flee. This boy isn't normal." Orochimaru chuckled. "No, this boy is worthy of seeing my jutsu collection." Naruto smirked and summoned 2 large animals. Gamabunta looked down to see Naruto. "Oi, kid. Why do you need me?" A fox slightly smaller than Kyuubi's full form looked down and with only one tail. "Were you the one Hyuga talked about?" "I am Suki, boss of the fox contract. We all officially accept you." Tsunade was actually terrified of Naruto. For this cheerful kid to suddenly become so murderous is plain scary. She looked over to see Shizune shaking in awe but Jiraiya just smirking. Naruto looked back. "Jiraiya, take Gamabunta. Suki and I will go after our prey." Orochimaru and Kabuto summoned Manda and chuckled, "But Naruto-kun, what happens when the predator becomes the prey and the prey becomes the predator?" Suki growled, "You hurt my precious Hyuga." Naruto smirked as they charged. "Hyuga is your mate? Let me guess, Humo is your kit?" Suki grinned showing his teeth. "Yes, as for the snake, it's dinner." Manda looked over to see Gamabunta and Suki. "Long time no see. Especially you, Suki. How long has it been?" Suki grinned licking his lips. "Too long, Manda." Orochimaru chuckled. "Think you can bet me?" Tsunade summoned her slug, Tsunadeheim. Kabuto was still twitchy. "Ah, crap. 3 master summons verse 1, this will hurt." Naruto roared, "You see what happens when you touch my precious people?" The fox was swift and nabbed Manda with his claws. Manda hissed, "Bastard, this is hard with 3 summons." The toad poured oil and Jiraiya spit fire on Manda. Manda hissed louder, "That was my last defense." The slug pit out acid and Manda went underground. Suki slammed down making the ground rumble. Naruto smirked, "You don't want to mess with me, pedophile." "But it's a little too late, huh?" Kabuto and Orochimaru jumped off along with everyone else. The summons were fighting. Naruto grinned evilly, "Ah, poor Fruity Yuke is now all alone." Jiraiya stopped Naruto and walked forward. Let me take a whack at him. Naruto sighed, fine, but I get the boy. Tsunade was freaked. When she first saw blood, she shivered remembering horrid memories. Naruto looked behind him, Bachan. I won't let anyone hurt you, so don't worry. Tsunade blinked and looked up, what? Naruto looked forward, that snake, he hurt me in the worst way possible. He attacked the people I love. I want revenge. If he thinks he can keep hurting my people, then he'll think Kami, he's mortal. In the blink of an eye, Naruto got behind Kabuto. Kabuto blinked only to find a kick in the back and him flying in the air. Naruto prepared a one-handed Rasengan. Naruto learned it before his last birthday. Tsunade looked to see Naruto make a powerful jutsu. Rasengan, how? Time seemed to slow down and Naruto flashed away. Kabuto was scared of Naruto. He went up in the air only to collide with something that felt like a tornado cutting his gut. Orochimaru looked over to see Naruto use the Rasengan. Amazing boy, if only he wasn't so far out of reach, he would be my container. Mostly because he wants revenge on me. I can't think of what I did. Naruto growled, I warned you, Kabuto. You are in the way. Kabuto shivered. Either Orochimaru kills me or Naruto-kun. Which is worse? Naruto smirked as he constantly flashed in and out hurting Kabuto. Kabuto tried to attack Naruto by numbing his limbs. He got a leg. Naruto fell over. Naruto cursed. My temper will kill me again. Naruto breathed trying to calm down. Kabuto ran and hit Naruto's other leg. Naruto doubled over in pain. Swanda gripped her fist. That's it. Meanwhile the summonings had their fill. Manda hissed once more at Orochimaru, consider our contract broken. This is too much. Suki heaved, I'm gone too, Kit. Sorry but thanks for the fun. Let me play more. Gamabunta sighed, see you all soon, Jiraiya, Naruto. Katsuya spoke, Ja-ni, Tsuandaheim. Orochimaru cursed Naruto for losing the snake summons. Jiraiya was almost at his limit as well. Kabuto saw Tsunade approaching and fell back. He used too much chakra and sat back regenerating. Tsunade had a fist full of chakra and was pissed. Orochimaru came flying in hoping to kill Naruto with his sword. Tsunade stood in front of Naruto taking the hit and hit Arakamore back a full blast. Orochimaru struggled up, why? Swanda growled, because I am the Godame Hokage. I will protect my people. Orochimaru saw Kabuto was in no fighting condition. Shizune was already healing Naruto. Jiraiya was in bad condition but can still fight. Tsunade was pumped and pissed. Orochimaru cursed his luck and spoke, it seems I am outnumbered in my condition. No matter, I can fix it. Until next time. Naruto hissed in pain. Bastard got away again. Jiraiya struggled over, Naruto relax. We're here. You're safe. Naruto sobbed, I don't care about me. I care about you all getting hurt. Swanda bent over and kissed his forehead, you won the bet. Tsunade put the necklace around Naruto's neck. Naruto hugged Tsunade, thank you Bachan. Tsunade flinched then hugged him back tighter. Naruto looked at Jiraiya, I'm learning to trust again, huh? Maybe my wings are healing. Jiraiya smiled, I think they were never broken in the first place. The group made a pit stop in a town. Tsunade convinced Jiraiya in a way which pissed Naruto off. Naruto grumbled, Ero-sanin. How about getting a woman to love all you want rather than peek and get beat up? Jiraiya coughed as Shizune and Tsunade laughed. Jiraiya went in the hot spring while no one else did. Tsunade raised a brow, how come you aren't going Naruto? Naruto twitched, I don't want to be the water when he has a nosebleed from any women that come in? Tsunade shrugged. Shortly after a crazy day, and some debts, the group went back to Konoha. Naruto sighed as the group was too slow, come on. You guys are too slow. Jiraiya twitched, stop using your ability and maybe we will be at your pace. Naruto chuckled, oops, I forget it's on autopilot sometimes. Tsunade raised a brow, what ability? Naruto panicked, my unnatural energy? Tsunade nodded thinking of the Kyuubi. How wrong she was. They got to the front gate. Naruto pumped his fist in the air, alright. Let's go to the hospital. Naruto summoned Ramen level 1 and they both ran ahead to the hospital. Tsunade sighed, I won't get a break until I heal the Uchiha. Jiraiya laughed, nope. Sakura was watching Sasuke sleep peacefully when she heard a loud voice harassing old ladies. She stood up and growled as the door opened, Naruto. You should really stop harassing this poor old lady. Tsunade came in and huffed, who are you calling old? Sakura was stunned. Naruto pointed over there, come on help Sasuke already. Tsunade sighed and healed Sasuke. Sasuke blinked to find a blonde woman looking over him. Then, Sakura hugged him and cried his name. Great, just what I need. Naruto gave a small chuckle and left. Tsunade smiled. Looks like he's sensitive. Jiraiya spat at the sight and followed Naruto. Tsunade shrugged and followed them. Now, it was Kakashi's turn, followed by Lee's. Naruto sighed as he looked over the village. He was currently on the fourth's head. Naruto's ears perked up at the slight noise. Come out. I sent you all. He turned to see most of the rookie 9, excluding his own team. Naruto gave a small smile, hi, need something? Shikamaru spoke up, we want to know what you are hiding. Kiba shuffled closer, Akamaru isn't himself near you. Ino said, yeah, Sakura was pretty worried about you saying something about fearing your bloodlust. Naruto cocked his head, bloodlust, huh? Good one. Shino walked closer, it's true. My bugs were begging for me to flee the area when you nearly killed Neji. Neji coughed, care to explain further? Naruto smiled as he got up. Naruto chuckled, alright, I'll tell you, but if you do figure it out, you may not tell anyone else. Got that? Shikamaru sighed, a riddle? Naruto smiled. Ino shrugged, whatever, you're not very good at them. Naruto sighed, do you agree to not share the answer? Everyone nodded. Naruto continued, the snake born in the leaves was the one who turned the fox blood red. While the snake slithered away, the snake left the blind fox in the leaves. The same day, the fox was silenced along with the sacred lightning. The only thing left of the lightning was the sun. Slowly, as the leaves turned dark, the sun was cloudy. One day, there will be no sun, and therefore no leaves grow. They die. The cure is to break the cloud from which the sun hides behind. In order to do that, the leaves must heal old scars and grow bright. Then save the dying sun from which the leaves grow. Who is the light that the leaves depend on? Everyone stood shocked and puzzled. Shikamaru was in deep thought already. It makes sense, but who? I'll need some research on this. Naruto smirked and flashed away. Hinata stuttered, what was all that about? Ino groaned, great. Only Shikamaru will figure this out and he won't tell anyone. Shikamaru just left thinking. Naruto went to visit Sasuke and Sakura was already there. Naruto sighed but continued smiling. He summoned Ramen level 1 who happily yipped towards Sasuke. Sasuke ignored Ramen who kept pawing him. Sakura cut him apples but Sasuke just stood up smashing the apples. Sasuke shouted, fight me. Ramen cowered back wincing. Naruto stepped back, are you crazy? You're in the hospital. Sakura cried, Sasuke-kun please stop this. Sasuke growled, shut up and fight me. Naruto looked down, fine. Team. Ramen yipped. Naruto turned back, you shut up. Sasuke smirked, follow me. Naruto nodded as they arrived at the rooftop. Sakura and Ramen stood on the sidelines as Sasuke and Naruto faced off. Naruto smiled, put your headband on. Sasuke laughed, you won't be able to lay a scratch on me. Naruto shook his head, it's not that. It means you're a Konoha ninja. An equal. Sasuke scoffed, whatever, if you're not coming then I am. Naruto gripped his fist and dodged that attack. Sasuke scowled, what is the speed? Naruto growled, you'd like to know. Sasuke hissed and activated his Sharingan. Naruto made the fight as before. Finally, Sasuke was in the air and Naruto took his chance. Naruto made a Rasengan that wasn't deadly and aimed at him. Sasuke cursed and made a Chidori. The chirping noise made Naruto temporarily freeze up. He still continued begging for Kakashi to show up. Sakura was already running towards them but Kakashi halted the two and threw them toward the water tanks. Sasuke took pride in seeing his hole was bigger. Naruto looked down and hissed, jerk. Sasuke flinched but then shrugged, walking off. Sasuke saw the back of Naruto's hole and cursed. How did the dobe get so strong? I need power to kill my brother. Naruto walked up to Sakura and growled, Sakura, don't ever interrupt again. Naruto walked off with Ramen not far off following. Kakashi turned to Sakura, it will be alright. Jiraiya was behind a tank, you taught him Chidori? Kakashi shrugged, Hikari didn't seem to care, and you did teach her Rasengan. Jiraiya growled, I did no such. I mean so? Kakashi sighed after eyeing a tense Jiraiya, Naruto Uzumaki, Konoha's most surprising ninja. How many more surprises could there be? Jiraiya shrugged, even I don't know everything. Ino was thinking about the riddle and figured if Shikamaru will use his brain, she should use hers. Walking home, she saw her mom yelling at her dad for getting drunk with the guys and forgetting everything he did again. Ino got an idea. Drunk people are easy to manipulate. And if drunk enough, they would forget the events of interrogation. I wonder where I would get sake, though, perfect. A Rookie 9 party. Teachers too. Tsunade was drinking sake when she heard a knock on the door, come in. Ino looked over to see a somber Hokage, Hokage-sama. I was wondering if I could throw a party for the Rookie 9, teachers can come too. Tsunade thought about this, alright. I think it would be a good idea for certain people. Tsunade yawned as she signed the paper and was knocked out cold. Ino grinned evilly while taking the dozen boxes on hidden sake from the Hokage. Sakura squealed as Ino told her the news, of course I'll come. But good luck convincing Sasuke-kun and Naruto. Ino smirked, it's a mission. Sakura grinned evilly, oh, you're bad. Ino wailed her hand around, nah, I'm just using my brain. The girls went around alerting the teams including Guy's team, who overheard. Naruto was just in a plain foul mood and the doorbell rang. Naruto hissed and Ramen yipped opening the door. Sakura heard a growl from inside the dark apartment. Ramen yipped licking her face. Sakura giggled, hey Ramen. There is a party that Naruto has to attend. It is a mission, see this paper? Okay, well then I'll see both of you there. Bye. Ino laughed with Sakura. Naruto overheard everything and scowled, I don't remember any party before, what did I do different? Sasuke was plain pissed off and the doorbell rang. Sasuke ignored it but it kept ringing. Out of anger, he opened the door with a kunai in his hand, this better be good. Ino giggled, wow, you were right when you said Naruto and Sasuke had a real fight. They both look ready to kill. Sakura sighed, Sasuke, we have a mission to attend a party. Here are the details, see you there. Sasuke read the details and scowled. Naruto will be there. And he won't tell me anything. The party was casual so they all wore regular clothes. Naruto sat down grumbling across from Sasuke who was brooding. Ino chuckled, come on. It's a party, we should celebrate. Naruto looked up with hatred, what is there to celebrate? Ino thought then dragged Shikamaru out, Shika got promoted. Shikamaru grumbled, let me go woman. Ino huffed, ever since Naruto told you that riddle. You had your nose in books. Sasuke raised his head, what riddle? Ino said, oh well we once asked Naruto what he is hiding and he gave us a riddle. So far, no one got it. Sasuke slammed his fist down, what is the riddle? Shikamaru recited it perfectly. Sasuke roared, snake. Fox? Son? Naruto roared back, you can't tell anyone. Sasuke hissed, I only get part of it. The part one already knew. Naruto yelled, team. Sasuke shouted, dobe. They were about to lunge at each other when a somber Kakashi got between them, no fighting, it's a mission. Sasuke turned and sat down. Naruto growled, whatever. Sakura just looked at the pair and sighed, maybe it was a bad idea Ino. Ino smiled, I have an idea and I will use it. It's almost time. Ino looked over to the completely drunk teachers. She grabbed the sake and replaced it with the water. Everyone started to drink it. For those that weren't easily fooled after a sip, Ino whispered, don't you want all your troubles to wash away? Naruto stirred the sake takes pain away? He started to gulp it down. Sasuke looked and felt better after a couple of bottles. A couple of not drunk people ran after a crazy Lee. For those that did stay, they were somber. Most paced it out, including Ino who accidentally got drunk. Sakura was out cold in front of the two boys still drinking. Naruto chuckled, I wonder what's it like to fly. Be free with no troubles at all. Sasuke laughed as he gulped more down, who knows? We would need to have wings and a bird brain. Naruto laughed, you're funny. Sasuke laughed harder, I know. The boys were the only ones awake in the area. They were awfully drunk after a dozen bottles. Everything then became a blur for Naruto. Buzz. Hikari groaned as the loud noise gave her a headache. She broke it with her fist and got up. Gore. The sake is giving me a hangover now. She slowly walked across the room picking up boxers and a shirt. She put them on and walked into the bathroom. She took a cold shower and put the clothes back on. Now, she was awake. What happened last night? I last remember everyone laughing and me drinking a lot. She walked out of the bathroom and the clothes on her slipped. She sighed pulling it up. She froze when she felt the material. She sniffed the air which smelled like sake, lemon, and Hikari panicked looking at the mirror. She was wearing a blue shirt with the Uchiha crest on the back. The boxers she wore didn't belong to Naruto. I didn't. Hikari ran into the bedroom. A figure was sleeping on the bed. Hikari froze with fear. I did. What am I going to do? He can't find out. He's crazy as is. I don't want him to hate me. Sasuke was still sleeping heavily under the covers of Hikari's bed. Tusan? Why aren't you answering? It was the sake. She turned as she heard a moan come from the bed. Sasuke got up half awake. He didn't register anything. Hikari flashed over and knocked him out. She sighed in relief. Now I can think. Hikari thought for a while until she decided that Sasuke shouldn't find out. Her head still hurt badly but she got the out-cold Sasuke around her shoulder and dragged him in the bathroom. He was placed on the floor. First I have to get rid of the smell on him. She observed his naked figure and blushed. His body was well built and his hair fell over his eyes. She shook out of her thoughts as she undressed and got him in the shower. She made sure to use lavender soap. Good thing I got some. After she dried the unconscious form, she laid him on the couch and washed his clothes. The sake smell is still there which was good. She sighed as she got dressed and got Sasuke dressed. She hinged into Naruto and piggybacked the form to Sasuke's apartment. Naruto got through an open window and put Sasuke under the covers. Sasuke was stirring and Naruto flashed out of there. Sasuke felt like a boulder hit his head. I'll kill Sakura and Ino. Hangovers hurt as. WTF happened last night? All I remember is everyone yelling while I drank and drank. Never doing that again. Hey wait, was I so drunk I lost the kunai on my leg? And that I went to sleep in my clothes? Meanwhile, Naruto got back to his apartment. He hinged back to his true form. Hikari dragged herself to clean the whole apartment. When she was done, she fell on the couch and cried. It was dark and the moon was full, but Hikari couldn't believe what she did. She cried all alone in the dark. What can I do? I panicked and acted rash. Now, what am I supposed to say? I'm a girl and by the way, I had Lemon with you. He's my best friend, oh god. Hikari ran to the bathroom and threw up in the sink. She rinsed her face, which was red from crying. Don't I look pretty? She noticed that her neck had red blotches, which were bite marks most likely. She touched them and cried harder. She ended up falling asleep hugging the toilet. Sasuke's day wasn't much better. He had no memory of last night. He felt different and sore. He rubbed his neck and took a walk around the village. He had black rings around his eyes indicating he didn't get much sleep. His head was pounding, and if any fangirl popped up, he will murder them. Kakashi was reading his book trying to get rid of his hangover when he saw Sasuke walk past him, slightly limping. He closed his book and Sasuke moaned, "I'm not in the mood. I have no memory of last night, I woke up in my bed though. God, what could I have done to make myself so sore?" Kakashi giggled, drinking, no memory, bed, soreness, is a girl involved? Sasuke hissed, my head hurts, and... No. I seem to be missing some of my weapons, so I may have gotten into a fight. Kakashi sighed, I heard Lee was drunk and attacking random people. Maybe you could have fought him. Sasuke nodded. Kakashi looked over again, how is the seal? Sasuke grunted. Kakashi took his approval and moved on, let me just check. Sasuke cursed his luck to meet someone and decided to head back after this was done. Kakashi inspected his neck and laughed, I was right. Sasuke growled, what? You're an idiot? Kakashi gave a perverted laugh, nothing. But it seems someone in this village got a wish come true. Sasuke pushed his sensei aside and ran home. Sasuke took off his shirt and looked into the mirror. He was shocked to see bite marks down his neck. He shivered thinking of fangirls. But then one thought calmed him down. Hikari? Who is that? Why did I just think of that? Is it the name I desire for that ghost? The name that marked me? I'll kill whoever got me drunk. Sasuke just laid in the darkness of his apartment and kept thinking until he fell asleep. Kakashi paid a visit to Hikari the next day when he was all better. The door wasn't answered, so he took the window. He noticed Hikari wasn't anywhere. He knocked on the bathroom door and no answer. He picked the lock and opened it to find Hikari sleeping on the bathroom floor. He chuckled and shook her awake. She mumbled something about ramen. Kakashi laughed and picked her up. Hikari woke up to find herself on her couch and Kakashi smiling at her through his mask. She huffed and stood up. Thank God I no hangover. I feel much better. Hikari glared at Kakashi, ever heard of knocking? Kakashi smiled, I did, but there was no answer. I took the window, but couldn't find you. I found you asleep on the bathroom floor. What's wrong? Couldn't take the after effects of drinking. Hikari pouted and went to make breakfast, you're lucky, I shopped for food. Kakashi lingered into the kitchen when he smelled pancakes. Kakashi drooled as a plate came but was taken away, you never told me why you came. Kakashi eyed the pancakes, yesterday, I came across Sasuke. He smelled a little like sake. He was limping so I thought he fought Lee. I was right as first, because it seems our little Uchiha got drunk and laid a girl or made out. But, him having lemon would make my life more fun. But I think he fought Lee and made out with a fangirl. Maybe you should tell him the truth before he really is taken. Hikari passed him the pancakes which Kakashi devoured. Hikari put her face inside her hands trying to hide a blush but look like sadness. Tell me news doesn't spread fast. Screw that, of course it does. I don't want anyone to find out. Hutausen isn't here, why? I need help. Kakashi looked up to see his student sad. He looked down to see his pancakes nearly done. He offered some to her. But she shook her head no. Odd, is it my eating habit? She looked sick when I offered it to her. Who could blame her? She's an amazing cook. Oh well. Kakashi briefly took off his mask and ate at lightning speed before putting it back on. Kakashi finished his meal and burped, anyways, Swanda-sama has a mission for us, but she'll need to speak to the Rookie 9 and Guy's team before that. Hikari sighed as he poofed away. She cleaned up the mess and henged into Naruto. Naruto's stomach grumbled and he went in his fridge to not find what he wanted. He mumbled something about cruel Kami, and as he walked along the streets to the Hokage's, he got his snack. Sasuke was assembled along with the others waiting for two people. Naruto and Kakashi. Kakashi poofed in at that second and looked around paling. I thought Naruto was fine. He should be here. Tsunade raised a brow, should be fine? Kakashi chuckled, I found Naruto passed out from vomiting sake. Tsunade nodded, good adds to my point when he gets here. Naruto munched on strawberries, what point? Tsunade looked up to see Naruto eating strawberries, are you eating healthy food? Naruto looked at his bunch of strawberries, well, I didn't really want pancakes after how Kakashi ate them. Kakashi giggled, who could blame me? Those things are better than in restaurants. Naruto growled, then maybe you should marry Anko to make them for you all the time. Kakashi cringed as the other senseis smiled. I'll give her credit to cover herself up. But why me? Tsunade coughed, I don't need to know about Kakashi's love life. I want to talk you all about drinking. Naruto sighed as he walked over to stand between Sasuke, who was eyeing the strawberries, and Sakura, who was curious as to why he was not eating ramen. Naruto glanced over to Sasuke, who was glaring at the strawberries. Naruto sighed and handed over some to him. Sasuke raised a brow, Dobe, what is this? Naruto smiled, strawberries, team. I bet I can eat them faster than you. Sasuke regained his pride and smirked, pointless, I'll beat you. Sasuke ate the strawberries at lightning speed, which was the same as Naruto's. Naruto pouted, having one left over. He handed it to Sakura, here, I don't want any more. Sasuke smirked with pride for winning. Those were really good. What's the chance that the Dobe gives me fresh strawberries which are juicy and not sweet? And I won the race, but I wonder where I can find those strawberries. Sakura took a bite, wow. These strawberries are really fresh. Where did you find them? Naruto shrugged, they were in the fruit shop next to the ramen stand. Sakura pouted, they could use sugar. Sasuke smirked bigger. Now I can get loads of them. Tsunade yelled, would you all shut up? I'm trying to tell you what you did that night on the party was horrible. I don't remember who, but one of you took advantage of me drunk and signed it as a mission. Someone or many of you took my sake and gave it to the teachers. They got drunk, then most of you did too. Lee caused a lot of damage. I heard that a few of you can't even remember what you did. Naruto was sick the whole time. Many of you were found knockout cold in the restaurant. However, some were found elsewhere. You're lucky if you woke up at home. Naruto looked down, hiding a blush. Kakashi looked over to see his team. A pissed off Sasuke. An embarrassed Sakura. And a really sad Naruto. Kakashi sighed, Tsunade, with your permission, I would like to inspect the necks of Sakura, Ino, Hinata, and Tenten. Tsunade raised a brow, why? Kakashi sighed, I'm trying to figure out a mystery and possibly save a heartbreak. Sasuke looked down with a red face. Sakura looked confused, what's wrong, Sasuke-kun? Sasuke looked up at the possible candidates and looked sick. He headed for the bathroom. Naruto looked sad as he watched Sasuke pace out of the room. Kakashi giggled, okay, it will be quick. Kakashi looked at all the girls who were giving him death glares along with some males. Kakashi ended in confusion, how is that possible? None of you have them? Tsunade shooed the girls away, what happened? Kakashi sighed, they haven't made out recently. The girls looked embarrassed. Kakashi laughed, it's a good thing for half of you, I guess. Naruto gave Kakashi a small smile, give it a rest, will ya? But hey, you're the one that felt the female necks. Tsunade sighed, I was going to give Team 7 a mission, but... Naruto slammed his fist down, no. You will give it to us. Tsunade yelled back, I decide. Naruto growled, Swan to BH-on. I need it, and if you need clearance, Erosanin is with me. Tsunade huffed, whatever, kid. Just stop calling me BH-on. Naruto smirked, nope. With a flash of light, Naruto wasn't there. It amazed everyone but Kakashi. Sasuke came back feeling better, but no Naruto, and everyone with shocked faces. He did something amazing, I missed it. For the next week, Naruto was really up and down, more than usual. Kakashi cursed his luck. Great, we have a week-long mission and I have a PMSing genin. Naruto actually started eating healthier. It amazed everyone that he was eating that way. What was more amazing was that Sasuke started eating the same stuff as Naruto, or was it the other way around? Sasuke was eating steamed rice and fresh vegetables along with it. Naruto came by and took a piece of turnip off his plate and ate it. Sasuke shouted, WTF? That was mine. Naruto yelled, too bad. It's in my belly now. Kakashi came by holding his head, wow, the day Naruto fights Sasuke over vegetables. Naruto pouted, I really wanted some. Sasuke hissed, then get your own. Naruto growled, it's not like I want it anymore. Sasuke groaned, you're so hormonal lately. Are you PMSing? I mean, are you even straight? Naruto turned red, I'm not PMSing. And I am straight. At least, my name doesn't question my orientation. Sasuke stood up, I'm not gay. Naruto smirked, you have girls chasing you, begging you to take them. And what do? You kiss a guy. Sasuke growled, you kissed me. Naruto paled, you're right. Even if I was a girl, I'll gag at your looks at first glance. Kakashi sighed, is there a day where you won't argue? Sasuke scowled, I'll be outside. And, dope. If you were a girl, I wouldn't even take a glance at you. Naruto smirked, because I'd be too hot for you? Sasuke growled, too ugly and. Naruto gasped as Sasuke walked out. Kakashi came over to hug Naruto, he didn't mean it. He's a teen like you said. Naruto shook his head, he meant it. Kakashi sighed, why care for him of all people? Naruto smiled, do you have time? Kakashi nodded. He's a spoiled little runt from a prestigious family. Without realizing it, he seeks approval from his family, even after death. He still compares to his brother, not wanting to be the runt of the litter. He hates feeling weak. He loves feeling like the best. He hates things handed to him, even though he expects it that way. He loves a challenge. He hates losing. He needs an equal to keep him in check. He has a temper. When he gets mad, he acts rash. That was what I thought when first knew him. Now, I know him inside and out. What he loves, what he hates, what buttons to push to make him do something or act in a way. How I love to push his buttons. His face is emotionless and I always paint one on. He keeps me safe and loves to tease me. He makes sure I'm at his level. Subconsciously, he was stealing the heart that couldn't be given. Kakashi stared at her, so you love him simply because he's a stuck-up bastard who locked himself away from the world? What's so great about that? Naruto gave a small smile while looking down, I used to lock myself away behind Naruto Uzumaki and throwing away the key. It seems Sasuke is the only one who can find it each time. Besides, who said I love him? Kakashi smiled, of course, you have so much in common with him. So much for believing the truth. Naruto turned to him, huh? Kakashi looked outside, the sun and the moon may be different, but they are the first thing noticed in the sky. Out of all the clouds and stars, they're the only ones different, yet so similar. Naruto gave a smile and chuckled, I suppose so. Sakura came in and looked around, hey, Naruto? Naruto looked up, yes? Sakura looked worried, where's Ramen? Naruto looked down, I don't know. I can't find him just like my memories. Sakura looked around faster. But he's on our team. Naruto growled, let it go. Ramen is fine. He can hold out on his own 4 paws. Naruto got up and left to go out for a late walk. Sasuke was still walking when he came across a playground. He would have kept walking if it wasn't for Naruto just standing in front of a swing. He decided to watch. Naruto already saw Sasuke watching him but ignored it. He sighed while sitting on a swing and swinging. Sasuke cocked his head at what he was doing. Naruto laughed, I never knew how much fun a swing could be. Sasuke sat down on the swing next to him, why? Naruto stopped and looked down, I wasn't allowed, but here no one really knows me. Naruto looked up at the sky, let's have a race. Whoever can swing the highest and catch a falling star wins. Sasuke smiled, what does the winner do with the star? Naruto smiled back, make a wish. Sasuke started swinging. Naruto swung a second later, hey. I didn't say start. Sasuke laughed for real. Naruto laughed back, I never knew having friends would be this much fun, huh? Sasuke stopped laughing and stopped. Naruto also stopped, what's wrong? Sasuke looked really sad, I don't need friends. They are a waste of time. I need power to kill him. Bonds keep my powers back. Sasuke ran off while Naruto whispered, too much power is bad. Sometimes, you'll need a friend to keep you in check, like you do to me. Sasuke yawned and found Naruto eating miso soup. Naruto swallowed and pointed to the stove, Kakashi-sensei made some. Sasuke nodded and took a bowl of his favorite soup. Sakura came in and also took a bowl. Sasuke took a sip and loved it. Naruto smiled and continued eating. Sakura tried it and thought it was pretty good. Kakashi came in and Naruto laughed, you're a pretty good cook, sensei. Kakashi cocked his head to find miso stove and 3 students digging in. Kakashi grabbed a bowl and ate it within a blink. Wow. This is good. Kakashi nodded to Naruto and went to get seconds only to find the pot empty. Sasuke drank a glass of water and turned to Kakashi, not bad. Since Naruto ditched the whole ramen diet, I can actually hold my food down. Naruto pouted, I didn't ditch ramen, I just don't eat it every day. Sasuke smirked, when was the last time you ate it? Naruto thought, about a week ago, why? Sasuke was shocked, a week without ramen? Naruto sighed, it just looks so fattening and thick. Sakura blinked, but there is diet ramen. Naruto shook his head, maybe if it had some strawberries in it. Sasuke glared at Naruto. How does he suddenly know what I like to eat and how I like it prepared? Dobe, why do you know what I like to eat? Naruto blinked, you like to eat certain things? Who knew? Sasuke huffed and turned to leave. I ate too many servings of miso, I have to train it off. Naruto sighed, Kakashi-sensei? Why do you look pissed? Kakashi glared at the leaving figure then back at Naruto, the miso soup is gone. Naruto laughed and Sakura left after thanking Kakashi for the meal. Sakura ran to try to train with Sasuke. Naruto turned back to Kakashi, any requests on food? Kakashi thought, no. I'll be happy with anything you make. Kakashi wanted to ask if Naruto was okay but was afraid to get hit and get no food. Naruto started frying dumplings while humming a tune. Kakashi found Hikari to be a perfect wife. She can cook, clean, and sew, she's great with kids and is an amazing ninja. No doubt can handle a family and be Hokage. She has money, looks, and fame. The only thing was Kakashi was too old and she chose someone like Sasuke. Pity. Sasuke truly doesn't know what he has. One day, he is sure to lose it on the path of avenging his family. A plate was put in front of him and he dug in. Naruto giggled, I should go train now. Kakashi nodded and continued eating. Savoring every bite. Naruto decided to do some good old taijutsu training. He found a tree and started punching and kicking. He stopped when he heard Sakura crying. Naruto sighed and found Sakura sobbing. Naruto looked over her. She looked up and yelled, if you came here to laugh, then go away. Naruto chuckled, at first glance, yes I would laugh. It's pathetic. The guy will never like you. Sakura broke down sobbing again, but why? Naruto sat down next to her. I'm not here to make you cry. You're my friend. I'm here to help. Sakura hugged him and cried on his shoulder. It's okay. Not many can handle Sasuke. He's really broody. My guess is that his brother clouded his mind. Telling him over and over that socializing is bad. Funny how he hates him but listened. As for why he needs revenge, he seeks approval from his dead family. Kind of how I seek approval from so many. Sakura looked up and sniffled. Why was I so mean to you? Naruto chuckled. I can guess it's because of your mom. Sakura thought back at how her mom told her to never approach Naruto as a kid and that he is really mean and stupid. Sakura latched onto Naruto and cried hard. I'm such a bad person. No wonder Sasuke-kun doesn't like me. Naruto laughed. No, you were just blind because your mom made you. Now that you can see again, what will you do? Sakura gave a little laugh. Be friends with you. Naruto looked down and smiled. Thank you, Sakura. Sakura smiled. But what is this feeling? I'm hurt because he didn't add Chan to my name? Do I miss those days? Cha. Sasuke-kun is the only one for us. The team was already back in Konoha. Naruto walked away to the ramen stand while Sasuke went to that grocery store he overheard about. Sakura went to talk to Ino at the flower shop. Kakashi went to report the mission. The ramen chef was happy to see Naruto. Oi, Naruto, long time no see. Naruto smiled. Yeah, I was on a long mission. Do you have strawberry ramen? The ramen chef looked confused. No, but for you I can make some. Are you sure? Naruto nodded. Once the ramen was made, Naruto looked at it and sniffed it. Wow. It smells and looks good. The ramen chef sighed. Why strawberries? Naruto ate and shrugged. I'm craving them lately. Meanwhile, Sasuke couldn't believe how many strawberries there are. He bought a dozen batches. Too bad I can't cook so well to make lots of different recipes. Maybe after I kill my brother I can find a woman who can. Sasuke was taking his usual midnight walk and growled at his thoughts. How am I going to kill my brother? I can't revive my clan until it is safe. I need power, but how? His shoulder started hurting. Orochimaru. Then his heart felt a distinct pain he never felt before. He ignored it and continued on his path. Each step he took, he got angrier. He got on a tree and looked at the stars. Catch a falling star, huh? How childish. From behind him, Kakashi attacked him and tied him up to the tree trunk. Hikari sighed looking at the stars. He leaves tonight, doesn't he? Do I want to stop him? I screwed up the timeline, so I might as well stop him. But he'll hate me. Why does it hurt so much to think he'll hate me? Why do I even care what he'll think? She rolled in bed deciding what to do. After less than a minute, she got up and ran to the bench Sakura used to talk about. Sasuke yelled, "What if I kill your precious people?" Kakashi sighed, "They're dead. The only living ones would be Sakura, you, and Naruto." Sasuke smirked, "What if I killed Sakura and Naruto?" Kakashi smiled, "You'll feel worse than I ever could myself." Sasuke screamed, "Why would I?" Kakashi gave a smile, "Think about what I said before. Unless you're like Orochimaru, I think you'll find that power isn't worth the price to pay." Sasuke screamed, "Power is worth any price." Kakashi laughed, "You think so? This Sharingan, I paid a price so high for it, it is a cursed eye. Ever wonder why your clan's eye is referred to cursed?" Sasuke thought, "What price did you pay?" Kakashi smiled, "The same price you'll pay if you kill Naruto. My best friend died to save me and his dying wish was to give me this eye to replace the one I lost. It's my Jounin gift from him. Every day I wish it could have been me." Kakashi left Sasuke to think. A few minutes later, a group of sound nin came. Sasuke was leaving the village. He thought of the price. He knew he had to pay it. Killing his brother was everything. He noted Sakura was standing by the bench. "You know this is the only path out of Konoha. Hikari arrived at the scene and Sakura screamed out, "I love you." Sasuke came behind her and said, "Thank you." He knocked her out and put her on the bench. Hikari never thought it hurt so much. She stopped Sasuke. Sasuke twitched, "Can't I leave in peace?" Naruto smirked, "You're leaving." Sasuke cocked his head. Naruto looked up with hatred, sadness, and love. He spoke emotionlessly, "I'm here to make a promise I will keep. If you to go Orochimaru, the monster that ruined my life. I'll go to Itachi, the man that ruined your life." Sasuke smirked, "So you're saying if I gain power through Orochimaru, you'll get power from my brother?" Naruto laughed in a crazy way, "No. I have all the power I'll ever want. I'm saying if you'll go to Orochimaru, I'll take your revenge. I always keep my promises. Believe it." Sasuke growled, but Naruto was already gone. His threat was lingering in his head. "So, if I take Naruto's revenge, he'll take mine, we'll see about that." The next day, Tsunade called Shikamaru in for a retrieval mission. Shikamaru knocked on the door only to find Naruto ready for combat and looking awfully pissed. Shikamaru only figured one thing from the riddle. The snake was Orochimaru. They got the whole team ready and were out the gate. "Wait," screamed Sakura. Naruto turned around to give Sakura the same cold look Sasuke gave Sakura before he left. Sakura cried, "Don't look at me that way. Please, Naruto. Just do me one thing. Bring Sasuke back. Only you. Only you can bring him back." Naruto looked at her, "I'll bring him back, if not this time, then another. I won't do it for you, I'll do it for him. I know how much love hurts. But you. Move on." Sakura looked at him and cried, "Naruto." Naruto turned around, "Well? Let's take a move on." Shikamaru didn't want to know what was going on between the team. He told everyone his plan. They headed out. Kiba looked at Naruto and spoke up, "What's with you? You look ready to kill." Akamaru barked in the universal tongue as did Naruto. No one else understood. Akamaru said, "What's wrong, Hikari-hime?" Naruto growled, "Leave me alone." Akamaru pleaded, "Is it because Sasuke Kimi left?" Naruto went faster. Akamaru took it as a yes. Kiba sighed, "You won't tell me the truth, huh, Akamaru?" Akamaru nodded. They met up with the group and Sasuke in the barrel. Naruto growled, "I'm really pissed, so can the first opponent step up?" Shikamaru, Kiba, Choji, and Neji looked at Naruto in shock. Naruto smirked, "Fine then, Choji, handle this guy. I believe in you." Choji looked up with new confidence. Shikamaru stepped up, "Hold on, I'm the leader." Naruto laughed, "Yet, I clearly know better. Listen here, Nara. You may be Chunin, but I'm stronger than Kakashi. I think I'd know more about you than you'll ever know about me." Neji shook, "Impossible." Naruto smirked, "Is it? I nearly killed you. Nearly because ramen stopped me. People don't hate me because I'm an idiot. People hate me because they can't stop me. So they do the only thing they can. They hide fear with hate." The Sound 4 looked at the boy, "You're Naruto Uzumaki?" The blonde boy turned, "What? Need a last wish?" The Sound 4 laughed, "No. There is a huge bounty on your head. See?" Shikamaru flinched, "A million ryo?" Naruto smirked, "Already? Gosh, Orochimaru is willing to pay for my body?" The leader spoke up, "Nonsense. No one will really get that much. But for his servants, we might get a promotion or freedom." Naruto laughed so scary, it frightened the team. "How about I give you freedom now? You'll either go to or heaven, but it's got to be better than hanging around the fruity snake bastard." It ended up that 3 members fled with Sasuke and 1 remained to fight. Choji stepped up, "Naruto is right. I have to fight him. Don't, as long as you all believe in me, I'll win." Naruto nodded, "Hurry and catch up, Choji." Shikamaru sighed, "Maybe you do know everyone better." The group once again caught up to the Sound 3 now. Neji stepped up, we have to split up if we're going to get Sasuke back. Naruto nodded, Neji, I'll save him from the darkness. I'll save the dying light. Shikamaru sighed, Sasuke isn't part of the riddle, but how can you let go of friends that easily? Naruto smirked. I know they are going to win and be okay. I believe in my friends that much. They nodded and went ahead. Neji faced off with the weird spider guy. Naruto, Shikamaru, and Kiba were chasing the group. They decided to chase through the night and kept going and attack in the morning. They reserved power as they were ready to fight and approached the remaining two members. Suddenly, there was an explosion and the two-headed member along with Kiba and Akamaru fell down the ravine. Naruto didn't look back, let's keep going. Shikamaru flinched. I don't know who this is anymore. Finally there was one member left and Naruto and Shikamaru were hot on the trail. The member stopped trying to get a breath in. Kimimaro came to take Sasuke while the last member of Sound 4 went to fight. Naruto cursed Orochimaru and let Shikamaru take over. Naruto was going to go ahead but before he did, be careful, you can do it. I believe in you. Shikamaru gave a smile. So for him to believe in me, is this what the others felt? Naruto flashed behind the member who was shocked and Naruto kept going. Naruto was chasing Kimimaro and growling. At this rate, I won't be able to keep my henge on. Calm down Hikari. Breathe. Naruto relaxed as Kimimaro talked about his life and Naruto waited for Lee to appear. Kimimaro was tense and decided to attack. Naruto kept dodging and waiting. Kimimaro cursed the boy. This boy, no wonder Orochimaru wants his body for experimentation. His speed is ridiculous. The barrel had an evil aurora coming from it as Sasuke emerged. Sasuke laughed evilly as he ran away. Naruto cursed his timing, Sasuke. Kimimaro blocked the path. Naruto kept dodging reserving chakra as Naruto waited for Lee. Where is he? Time was ticking and Naruto panicked. Breathe. Lee showed up with medicine in his hand. Naruto chuckled and waved, think you can take over while I get team? Lee nodded, Yash, Naruto. I will defeat this opponent for you. Naruto smiled and gave him a thumbs up, I believe in you. Within a blink of an eye, Naruto was gone from the area and off to get Sasuke. Sasuke. Sasuke, get back here, yelled Naruto. Sasuke gave a maniacal laugh as he ventured off into the darkness of the cave. Naruto whispered, Sasuke. Naruto thought back to everything he has been through with Sasuke. Flashbacks. Hey Sasuke. Look what I've found, yelled Naruto. Sasuke looked over freaked, those are poisonous dobe. Sasuke slapped the herbs away and dragged him to the hospital. Nay, team. Watching the stars is fun huh, laughed Naruto. Sasuke looked over at Naruto then back at the sky. HN. Naruto glanced over to see Sasuke smiling. Naruto looked up smiling. Yeah, team and I make a great team, laughed Naruto linking arms with Sasuke. Sasuke squinted, don't touch me, dobe. Sasuke let go of Naruto who fell on the ground. Sasuke chuckled and gave him a hand up. End of flashbacks. Naruto looked up with new hope as he exited the cave. Naruto screamed, Sasuke. Sasuke turned around to show Naruto his face. The left side looked like Orochimaru. Naruto gasped, why? Naruto struggled to talk, so, you want me to take your revenge? Sasuke smirked. This power, I feel great. You will not kill Itachi. Naruto chuckled, I won't kill him as long as you're still Sasuke. Sasuke smiled evilly, I'll always be Sasuke. Naruto growled. They were each on a statue at the Valley of the End. Naruto was on top of the Shodame. Sasuke, on top of Madara Uchiha. Naruto felt he had to get back at the jerk. Within a flash, Naruto punched Sasuke in the face, you're such a jerk. Your family is dead. They're lamenting dead. They won't care whether Itachi is stronger than you. I know for a fact, everything is forgotten and forgiven in death. Let go of revenge before you give yourself up. Sasuke spit up blood in Naruto's face. You're pathetic. Naruto picked Sasuke up by the collar. Why? Why would you give everything up just to kill him? Sasuke kicked him aside. Shut up. Naruto whispered, am I just a stepping tool for you? Sasuke looked down. No. You were my best friend. Naruto looked up. Sasuke smirked. That's exactly why I'll kill you. Naruto remembered those crazy eyes. The Sharingan was activated. Naruto gripped his fist. Fine. Let's fight. Naruto got in position as did Sasuke. They each went at lightning speed trying to get a punch or kick in. Sasuke tried to hit Naruto's stomach, but a red chakra burned his fist as he got near. So his stomach is shielded by chakra. This will be tricky. Naruto smirked. Tired? Sasuke growled. Sasuke fired up a Chidori hoping to aim for his heart. Naruto flinched at the sound. Not again. Naruto winced. No, Sasuke, please don't. Sasuke smirked. At the last second, Naruto made a Rasengan. The clash was heavy and both flew back. That was too close. Naruto growled, why would you kill me? Sasuke smirked, I need power. Sasuke saw an opening and kicked Naruto in the back. Naruto flew up and Sasuke kicked him down into the water. Naruto was floating in the water. So, even now he wants to kill me? I guess I should tell him. Sasuke looked to see Naruto stand up. Naruto smirked, Sasuke. I'll tell you. Sasuke raised a brow. Smoke engulfed Naruto. The smoke cleared and Sasuke stepped back, and Naruto? The girl smiled as her tail swished, you. Sasuke froze remembering that voice. She was walking on water, her long golden tails moving in tune. The girl had long blonde pigtails and 2 fox ears on her head. Her skin was sun-kissed and her figure was well curved. She still wore that jumpsuit, though. Sasuke stepped back as she approached, you're not real. The girl cupped his cheek, team, everyone has secrets. Sasuke inched closer and Hikari closed the gap. Sasuke loved the feeling and he forgot about the world. Sasuke was holding her closer and the minute she put her hand on his shoulder, Sasuke let go in pain. He pushed her aside, let go. Hikari. Hikari looked down in sadness, you want to kill me? Sasuke held his shoulder, slowly getting up. Sasuke screamed loud as Hikari looked at him with cold eyes. Sasuke charged up another Chidori as she stood there, looking hurt and betrayed. Sasuke couldn't take the pain he was feeling. He wanted to get rid of it. Hikari was stabbed in the left lung. Sasuke felt her delicate hands holding his arm. Sasuke's pain only doubled. Hikari's blood slid down Sasuke's arm. The warm liquid was like venom on his pale skin. Sasuke was about to drop her when something gripped his arm. Hikari's nails grew long and sharp. She growled and bared fangs. Her whisker marks became darker and thicker. Her 2 tails grew bushy and feral. She opened her eyes. What was once an innocent blue, was now a murderous red. Sasuke yelped in pain as the nails dug in his skin. Her wound was healing at a rapid pace. Her chakra exploded abnormally. She growled, Sasuke. Sasuke stepped back, in fear, what are you? Hikari smirked, your best friend. Hikari got on all fours and hissed, I'll kill you, team. She went at a fast speed, Sasuke couldn't keep up. Sasuke felt like rocks were being pelted at him. He fell underwater, but the pace didn't stop. Hikari stopped for breath. Sasuke scowled, what do you know? You were alone from the start. Hikari hissed standing on a log like Sasuke, you're lucky you've known your parents. I can't remember mine. Sasuke looked down, bonds cause us suffering. Hikari smiled, but without bonds, why do we live? Sasuke smirked, is there a way to live without such things? Hikari gave a small smile, that wouldn't be living. We need bonds to feel alive. Sasuke looked at his best friend. So this is what she hid? She, huh? My equal? I have to cut this bond, to achieve the ultimate power of my clan. Hikari saw that Sasuke tied on his headband, making Hikari smile. If you need my help for power, fine. I'll help, even if that means giving you my life. Sasuke was shocked. Why? Hikari giggled. You and I tied my first bond. It's not easily broken. In fact, I think it can never be cut. Sasuke growled. Watch me as I kill you. Hikari's eyes flashed back to red. Not if I kill you first. Sasuke split the log and threw it at Hikari's log. She jumped off and sped towards Sasuke. Sasuke smirked. I can see better. Is my Sharingan upgraded? Sasuke blocked the punches she made. Sasuke jumped back to do a fire jutsu. Hikari went forward into the giant fireball and smacked Sasuke in the face. He flew back a good 20 feet. Sasuke's shoulder hurt and the seal broke. Sasuke's level 1 form came out. Hikari looked disgusted. Sasuke smirked. What could Orochimaru have done to you? Hikari looked up at him with hatred and sadness. He ruined the life of my most precious person. He stole the man I love. Sasuke looked down and laughed. This pain is crazy. I'm being torn in two. My head is saying kill, but my heart is saying let go. Who is the man she loves? Sasuke turned to face her and laughed in her face. Who would ever love you? Hikari bit her lip and whispered, I never said he loved me back. Sasuke didn't hear and went to hit her. Hikari growled, you hurt me badly, Sasuke. Sasuke laughed, like I care. Somehow I do. Hikari hissed, you toyed with me. Sasuke shrugged, I grew up. But I still dream of your kiss. Hikari looked down and whispered something Sasuke didn't catch. So, you just had to steal the one heart that didn't want to be given away? You take pride in gaining my love? Am I just some stupid trophy? Hikari roared, I'll show you pain. You want to get power? Then pay the price. Sasuke smirked as Hikari charged. Both were once again at speed no one could follow. Sasuke growled as this was getting nowhere. It's true that you're special, Hikari. But, I'm even more special. Hikari scowled. I want to kill him but can't. It even hurts to make him bleed. Sasuke looked at the girl. I have to end this before I can't. Hikari smiled at the boy, you never did care about my lies. Sasuke smirked, it kept life interesting, until now. They hit each other and were blown back by force. They each hit the statue they once stood upon. Hikari threw her last kunai at Sasuke but it was deflected. Sasuke stood up laughing. Hikari looked at him and gasped, Sasuke. Sasuke was on level 2 and smirked, let's end this. Hikari let a tear fall down her cheek. She looked up with her cold red eyes, Sasuke. You're pathetic. I'm confused. You suck. I suck. You screwed up my life. You taught me how to live again. You made me look weak in front of everyone. You acknowledged I existed. You insulted me. You tied a bond with me. You kicked me when I was down. You gave me strength. Can't you see what's right before your eyes? I'm a bad liar. It's plain and simple. Forgive me. Team. Sweetheart. I hate you. I love you. Leave me alone. Stay here with me. Sasuke looked longingly at her. This feeling, it hurts so much. If I touch her, it gets worse. She hates me, I can't take it. I'll kill her. Hikari sobbed as he charged up a demonic Chidori. Hikari growled back as she charged up a demonic Rasengan. They got closer to each other. Hikari gave Sasuke a sad look as they collided. Sasuke looked back with sad eyes. A huge white light surrounded the area and a chakra surge went out. Flashback. Sasuke was watching the sunset on the docks where his father used to take him. Naruto was passing by and saw Sasuke. Naruto smiled at him. Sasuke turned to see Naruto smile, then frown and walk away. Sasuke turned back and smiled to himself. Naruto was walking home, also smiling to himself. They each thought the same thing. I'm not alone. End of flashback. Hikari gave a small smile to Sasuke, you'll never be alone. She wanted to hit him for being stupid but instead, just scratched his forehead protector. Sasuke smiled back then tried to hit her stomach. His hand burned so with his other hand, he knocked Hikari out. Two figures were lying down near the lake. Sasuke got up and limped over to Hikari. Her bangs fell over her eyes. She was still breathing and was a total mess. The rain started and she got wet. Sasuke coughed and blood landed near her face. He was bent over her on his knees. She looked like a fragile figure and Sasuke just stared at her. He lightly brushed her bangs aside and kissed her on the forehead. Sasuke looked up at the sky as he got up. His forehead protector slipped off and fell into her hand. Sasuke gave one last look at the unconscious form and limped away. One thing is for sure, we can't be best friends anymore. I won't gain power the way Itachi did. I'll gain it my own way. Besides, my heart still hurts. I don't remember her hitting me in the heart. So why? I don't think I can even face her right now. I need to kill him first, until then, I don't need emotions. Sasuke's Sharingan had 3 Tamos in each eye while Hikari had 3 tails, end of battle. Kakashi arrived at the scene with tears falling down his face. No. Hikari was still breathing. Her now 3 tails weren't moving and her hair was a mess out of the pigtails. Her clothes were roughed up and she just looked like a broken doll. In her hand was Sasuke's headband, gripped tightly. Kakashi cried at the sight. I'm sorry I didn't make it in time. Jiraiya came a second later, her secret can't be found out. You tell Tswanda, she is good hands while I take her to Arashi's house. Kakashi nodded looking pale. Kakashi came back empty-handed which sort of pissed off certain people. Shikamaru looked up to see a pale Kakashi. Shikamaru thought the worst. Choji was in surgery while Neji was too. Kiba was okay thanks to Kankuro. Shikamaru, himself, was saved by Temari. Lee was saved by Gaara. However, Naruto was unknown. Temari looked at the Jounin, so where's the blonde kid? Kakashi ignored her which scared all the people in the room. Shikamaru threw a hissy fit that his dad got him to snap out of. Tsunade came into the waiting room and smiled, Choji will be fine. Shizun ran in, Neji is fine. Shikamaru felt better. Naruto, you truly believed everyone would be alright. Kakashi sobbed. Tsunade stepped back, the last time I saw you cry was Arashi's funeral. Kakashi didn't look up, I'm such a bad sensei. I'm pretty sure people will want my head while I want suicide. Tsunade coughed, where's Naruto? Kakashi cried, he's alive. Tsunade raised a brow, where is he? Kakashi shrugged, in Haven with Jiraiya. He doesn't need a doctor. Tsunade screamed, what do you mean? The boy fought Sasuke. He can't be alright when he was soft on a Fruit Loop. Kakashi stood up in anger, that's exactly why. You don't trust Naruto. I learned that boy has so many surprises up his sleeve that it keeps everyone alive. And is it my fault Naruto's first friend was a crazy Uchiha? He's alive. I'm not sure where Haven is but no live person can find it other than Jiraiya. Shikamaru gripped his hands into fists, but he's alright? Kakashi held back tears, physically, yes. Kakashi then poofed away leaving stunned ninja. Tsunade bit her lip trying not to cry. Naruto-kun. Hikari stared out her bedroom window. It was still raining and she was crying. She touched her lips and licked them. She smelled her skin and savored the lavender smell. She twirled her hair. There was nothing to do. She didn't know what to do. Kit? Hikari let out another tear. You can finally talk to me. He left, you know. I told him and he left. That bastard is the least of your problems. Hikari spun and ran to the bathroom. When she got out, she summoned Ramen level 2 and fell on the bed. Where should I start? Asked Kyubi. Hikari sighed, what happened after I got drunk? Hyubi twitched, oh, you mean you had underage drinking then underaged lemon and then got yourself pregnant? Hikari blinked, what? Hyubi flinched, I thought you knew, I mean you vomit a lot, ramen makes you sick, you're eating different foods that you normally would never eat, okay this could have gone better. Hikari fainted on her bed. Hyubi jumped up and shook his head, I should have handled that better. The girl is clearly clueless, even about her own body. Hikari woke up to find Hyubi watching her. She laughed, oh, I just had the weirdest dream that I was pregnant. Hyubi coughed, that wasn't a dream. You're pregnant at 13 with your best friend's child. Hikari panicked, oh. I mean, wow, I'm a mom. At 13, what? Hyubi sighed, it's actually okay for you. You're physically 17 years old and you're a Hanyu. Which brings me to my next problem. Hikari breathed trying to calm down. Hyubi whimpered, I meant to tell you earlier. The Uchiha clan, all of them are pure-blood Hanyu. Hikari blinked, what? Hyubi nodded. Normally, at the age of 13, each member finds out the horrid past of the clan. That they are descendants of the devil. Uchiha Madara started the clan. He is the son of the corrupted Tenku and exiled Hyuga heiress. Basically, Master fell in love with a human. The human was the heiress of the Hyuga clan. She fell for Master's human form and married him. As a result, she was banned and her little sister took over. They had a child, Uchiha Madara. The boy originally had his mother's bloodline. However, his eyes were red with a pupil. It was the beginning of the undeveloped Sharingan. However, Tenku, my master, is completely corrupt. He didn't love his wife, he loved her bloodline. He wanted his son to be his container, so he can rule over Earth rather than visit. Meanwhile, Madara settled with his own wife and kids in the village his best friend made with his help. Another secret, Madara Uchiha was a founder of Konoha. Soon, Madara found out about his father's plans and wanted revenge. Of course, his father was immortal, so sealing was the only option. He needed power so he went to the only unloyal servant of his father, me. I was the strongest being, second to my master. I clearly hated him and showed just enough loyalty to stay on Earth. Madara agreed that if I gave him power, he would forever serve me along with his family. Thus, I created the Manjikyu Sharingan, with my own blood. This is why the bloodline was nicknamed the Cursed Eye. Because the final form was made by the Kyubi no Yoko. What's more is that Madara Bekma Emad for power and killed the Shodame, his best friend. That was the activation key. Suffering unbearable loss, not killing your best friend. It was a curse link on its own of what I suffered. His children carried the curse and so on. It makes Uchiha's bloodlust. I suppose it is partly my fault, yet he asked help from someone who hates humans. The other Tenku, your ancestor, sealed Madara because he was too bloodlusting. As a result, his visits to Earth were no more. I'm not sure what of Itachi's plans, but it has to do with Madara and Tenku. I was angry because the clan became less and less obedient to me. I got into a power surge when the contract broke, so I attacked their home, Konoha. Anyways, the clan is dead and the youngest member, Sasuke, never did find out the whole truth. I know because he would have found out about you and showed you respect. Technically, if the contract wasn't broken, he would be your servant Hihi. Hikari blinked, wow. What a history. Besides that, my child. Hyubi purred, during the battle when I couldn't contact you because the sake screwed up your chakra, your baby was safe. I set up a shield of chakra protecting the womb. It seems the child is either a full demon or half. It takes up demonic chakra perfectly well. It's fine, as long as you watch out from now on. Hikari cried, my baby. Hyubi rubbed against her stomach, huh? I'm young and have a grandkit. Hikari sniffled, what do I do? I don't know anything about raising kids. Sasuke isn't even here to help. At that moment Jiraiya ran upstairs, you're awake. Jiraiya came to hug her, I'm so sorry. I was just taking a nap, Too much stress, nay? Hikari laughed. I think we need to go on the 3-year trip as soon as possible. Jiraiya cocked his head while sitting on the bed. Why? Hikari giggled. I'm pregnant. Jiraiya laughed with her until he saw the serious look on her face. He processed the information and fainted. Hikari giggled. I reacted the same way. But I truly am happy. Screw the father, I can handle this child on my own. Jiraiya woke up only to get hit with more news. Jiraiya grabbed sake and drank. So too Hanyas reproduced? We should tell Tsunade. Hikari panicked. No. We'll just go 6 months earlier on the trip and I'll give birth, then when my baby is 2, it can come back. It will be able to turn into a fox, so I'll just say it belongs to Ramen. If anyone finds out, they'll have to know the whole truth. Anko, Irika, and Kakashi will know immediately after I come back. Jiraiya sighed. I'm not taking the beating for this. Hikari nodded and hugged him. Tomorrow they were saying goodbye and leaving. Hyubi sighed. Hika-chan, try to not keep your hand over your stomach. Hikari blushed. Sorry, it's hard not to when I know there is another life growing inside me. Hyubi sighed. The child is an Uchiha. Orochimaru cannot find out. There is also Akatsuki and Itachi. Having a kid right now is extremely dangerous. Are you sure you want it? Hikari gave Kyubi a cold look. I'm sure. So sure, I've never thought to abandon it. I will protect it with my life. Even if the father gets in the way, I'll kill him if he harms my baby. Hyubi shook his head. Vixens. Naruto was walking alongside Ramen. Jiraiya was lagging behind a little. Naruto laughed and sped up to the Hokage's tower. Ramen sighed and got Jiraiya on his back. Tsunade tapped her fingers on the desk and watched the rookie 9 and Guy's team. Naruto slammed the down open laughing. I win. God, you're a ninja and out of shape. I can't believe Ramen carried you. Ramen came in barely standing and panting while Jiraiya got off. Ramen hissed in between breaths. What do you eat? Bricks. Jiraiya huffed. I'm not fat. Ramen heaved. If you call over 150 pounds skinny, then Naruto is a feather. Naruto growled. Are you calling me fat? Ramen winced. Of course not. You're lighter than Sakura. Sakura glared at the fox. Ramen shook. Scary vixens. Tsunade coughed. Nice to see you, Naruto. Naruto chuckled. Jiraiya whispered into Tsunade's ear. He's still delicate. Avoid the traitor subject. Tsunade nodded. She turned to give Naruto a smile. So, feeling awesome? Naruto laughed. I feel more than great. In fact, if I were gay, I'd be skipping in the sunflower meadow. Tsunade smiled. You called us all here? Naruto smiled. I'll be leaving for 3 years with Jiraiya and Ramen today. I just wanted to say thanks and bye for now. Everyone stared. Naruto waved and they ran to the gate. Jiraiya smiled. You'll give the explanation. Thanks. Tsunade's vein popped as she explained to the group. Naruto faced the gate. 3 years, huh? Jiraiya smiled. Cold feet? Naruto shook his head while holding his stomach. It's a new start on our lives now. Ramen grunted. Let's go. Naruto gave a thumbs up to the fourth's head. Watch me. They group headed out. Jiraiya got Hikari settled in a comfy apartment in the tea country. Poor Jiraiya was feeling old already, but did lose weight. Hikari was 8 months pregnant and on bed rest. This of course, pissed her off. Jiraiya didn't have time to peek in the gorgeous hot springs because Hikari was constantly asking for things. Unlike most women, she asked for pretty normal things. However, the way her food must be prepared. Yaro-sanin. These eggs are at 40 degrees. I asked for 41 degrees, screamed Hikari from the bedroom. Hyubi came in the kitchen snickering. Good thing I have no hands. Jiraiya sighed. God, this is exactly why I'm single. Hyubi laughed. Sure. Hikari growled. I'm hungry. Jiraiya winced. 1 more month, 1 more month. Hikari was reading books on parenthood. She smiled at the baby pictures. She thought about names for both genders but nothing came to mind. Hubie told her everything was fine, and the baby was healthy. She rubbed her large stomach and felt a kick. It hurt but she still had a large smile. Hubie came in checking her blood pressure and such, good to go. About 3 more weeks and you'll have a bouncing baby kit. Hikari's ears flicked and her 3 tails lay flat down the bed. Jiraiya often looked out the window in his rare free time when he doesn't sleep. He sighed looking at the happy women walking, swishing their curves. He missed that life, but he was needed here. Jiraiya smiled thinking what he was doing was a good thing. Erasure, I owe you so much. I hope I can help by raising your grandchild. Huh. You're younger than me yet a soon-to-be grandpa. 3 weeks passed by quickly. It was a warm April 18th when Hikari felt a painful jolt in her stomach. Hubie immediately felt her pain and ran in with Jiraiya, it's time. Hikari bit her lip, my water broke? Hubie nodded, this should take less time than for most humans. It will be natural but painful. Hikari glared at the fox. I hate you. Jiraiya cowered, aren't females angry when delivering? Hubie nodded, the majority. In a mere 3 hours, there was a wailing sound. Hikari smiled very tired as she held her child. Hubie heaved with messy fur, it's a boy. Jiraiya smiled trying to ignore the pain of a broken hand. Hikari kissed her baby's head, his name will be Erasure Kazama Uchiha. Jiraiya gave a warm smile. Hikari continued to hum a tune to her sleeping son. The top of his head was covered with ebony hair. It wasn't wild like hers or Sasuke's, it was straight. The boy was fair-skinned so he didn't stand out or creep people out. He was a bit small for his age. His eyes were closed however, he didn't have human ears. He had 2 ebony fox ears and a tiny ebony tail. He was a Hanyu. Hikari just held her son and fell asleep with him. The next week was better. Erasure turned out to have Hikari's ocean blue eyes, but for him to have the Sharingan is unknown. Hikari was up and going. She was in her orange robe and breastfeeding her son. She sang a song that the Sandaime used to sing to her. Then she drifted to her own thoughts. Is it okay for Arashi-kun to grow up without a father? I'm a ninja, think. Kagebushin, of course. I'm such a genius. She put the baby in the crib and henged a clone of hers. There was a 15-year-old Sasuke. Hikari didn't look at the clone. In fact, she totally ignored it. But she knew, she'll have to fake it. For her child. I don't want him to hate his father. No matter how much of a coward he is. Hikari sighed as she watched her baby sleep. She giggled as his ears flicked once in a while. She turned to her clone, well, it looks like you have a job. The clone nodded and imitated Sasuke perfectly. She bit her lip. I can make a perfect Sasuke expression? She cuddled closer to her clone. She sighed and kept thinking it was for the child. Nay, Sasuke-kun. Arashi-kun will want toys. What kind would he like? Sasuke turned and shrugged, HN. Nothing girly. How about a plastic sword? Hikari pouted, that's dangerous. Inside Hikari's mind, she was hitting her head. I sound like an idiot. Talking to myself. Gore, for Erasure. Hubie came in to find Hikari cuddled to a clone, do I want to know? Hikari smiled, I don't want Arashi-kun to grow up without a father. It's perfect. When he's old enough, he won't hate his father. Hubie cocked his head, Yondaime didn't raise you. Hikari sighed, my child will have everything I ever wanted as a child and won't be spoiled. He will learn that hard work earns things. Hubie shook his head, you can't protect him forever. Hikari sighed, I will as long as I can. Jiraiya came in and was freaked when he saw Sasuke. Hubie stopped him, it's a clone. I'll explain, let my grandkid sleep. Jiraiya looked confused but followed. Hikari sighed as she slept on the clone's chest. I truly hate him. Hikari gave a small smile as she heard Erasure breathe evenly. Soon, Erasure was a year old and they moved out of the tea country. They went about traveling most of the countries. Hikari mostly hummed a tune along the road. She posed as the blind girl while the clone posed as Naruto. Erasure learned about the world, and with the help of his grandpa Q, he kept in fox form while traveling. Arashi's eyes always lit up on the new sights. He was curious about a lot of things and listened to his mom about his home, Konoha. Of course, he didn't understand much, but what he did know was peeping was bad. He also loved to see his parents laugh together. He could see they loved each other. Hikari often treated Erasure to toys. Erasure never felt he needed them, but taking them made his mother smile. He thought ramen was okay and didn't have such an addiction like his mom. He really liked to wear blue, silver, and brown colors. Hikari never understood it, as he won't wear any other color. The Uchiha crest was the only exception. Hikari got used to the clone and accepted it. She laughed along the clone and even pecked the clone's cheek. Hikari often found herself chasing her son, who was fairly fast next to her. She could tell his favorite toy was the plastic katana. She told Erasure that the real thing is very bad and only for ninjas on a regular basis. The whole group had a good last year traveling. There was Arashi's Gwampa Jaya, Gwampa Q, and his Mwamwa and Pwapwa. He yipped happily as his tail swished in his mom's arms. They stopped by a restaurant and Hikari ordered mashed vegetables. Erasure refused while Hikari growled, "You're eating." Erasure pouted while Hikari smirked and made a sad-looking face. Erasure felt guilty and started eating. Others around found it weird that a fox was eating veggies. Hikari scratched his ears and put him to bed. Hikari sighed as she fell back on a hotel chair. Jiraiya came in. "Crazy year, huh?" Hikari nodded. "Raising a kid is hard. I'm only 15 too." Jiraiya smiled. "But you're mentally what, 19? Hikari smiled as she watched the sunset. Her 8 tails felt all giddy at the sight. Jiraiya smiled. "Nothing lasts forever. Erasure will be 2 tomorrow. 3 months after his birthday, we have to go back." Hikari looked at the moon and quickly looked down. "I know." She got up and walked inside. Jiraiya asked, "What's wrong?" She didn't look back. "I hate the night sky." Hikari curled up with the clone and Erasure in the middle. He slept soundly, which eventually made Hikari fall asleep. Arashi's second birthday was better than his first. There was balloons, confetti, and of course, strawberry cake. It was sweet yet sour, just how Erasure liked it. He blew his 2 candles with the help of his mom. Hikari giggled as her son got frosting on his nose. The clone came in with a wrapped box. Hikari laughed as it was handed to him. "This is from your father and I." Erasure tore the box apart to find blue goggles, like the ones Obito used to wear. Erasure looked up as his mom tied them on his head. She sat down and smiled. "I had ones similar to them, but I stopped wearing them when I got my ninja headband." "Consider yourself a pre-ninja." Erasure grinned sheepishly and hugged his parents. Jiraiya laughed and handed him his present. "Here, kiddo." Erasure hugged him and opened it. "Wow." In the box was a wooden katana. Hikari pouted. "Hey. That can hurt someone." Jiraiya laughed. "Don't worry. It's not made of steel. He can practice with it." Hikari sighed. "Honey, let me have that sword until you're just a bit older, huh?" Erasure whined. "Please." Sasuke grunted. "Come on, Hikari-chan. It can't be that bad. He's an Uchiha." Hikari whacked his head and gave more chakra to the clone. "Baka, Sasuke-kun. He'll hurt himself." Erasure begged. "Mwamwa. Please." Hikari twitched. "You hurt yourself once, I'll wait until you're older." Erasure shouted and ran around the room. Kyubi walked in holding a fluffy nine-tail fox plushie. Erasure came up to him. "From you?" Kyubi nodded. "Happy birthday, Kit." Erasure hugged it. "You'll call it Wayman." Hikari laughed as Kyubi hit his head against the wall. The birthday was really fun and Hikari couldn't be happier. She had a son and someone to care for. Her eyes gleamed with happiness when she was called mom or when Erasure said "I love wow." Finally the day came when the group was going back to Konoha. Naruto was linked arms with the blind girl. Jiraiya was walking behind them. Erasure was sleeping on top of Ramen, who was in front of the couple. The blind girl disappeared as they approached the gate. Naruto grinned. Erasure, we're here. The little fox yawned and jumped on top of Naruto's head. His big eyes sparkled on the sight. Naruto laughed and nodded while putting Erasure in his arms. They all headed inside. Naruto was currently hinged as the 15-year-old Naruto. New clothes and everything. Soon, he bumped into Sakura and the Konohamaru Corp. Naruto's face faltered. Ninja, Erasure is gonna go crazy. Erasure jumped out of Naruto's arms. Ninja? Ninja. Sakura laughed as the little ebony fox jumped around everyone's feet. Naruto shook his head. Calm down, Erasure. Jiraiya came upon the sight and laughed. Oh man, this is funny. Tsunade came up and smiled. Welcome back, Naruto. Naruto chuckled. It's good to be back. Erasure tackled the blonde women who simply scruffed him. Naruto laughed. Erasure, come here. Erasure cocked his head at the lady and ran back to his mom. Sakura smiled. Hey Naruto, you sure grew. Who's the little fox? Naruto smiled back. You grew too. This little fox is Ramen's. Meet Erasure. Sorry, he's hyper, he loves ninja. Swanda giggled and looked at the fourth's head. Erasure, huh? Naruto grinned. Okay, well I guess I should unpack and meet you at the office, huh? Konohamaru came in and shouted, hey boss, look. Lemony no jutsu. Naruto covered Arashi's eyes and looked disgusted. Don't you do that again near Arashi-kun. Konohamaru looked sad as he undid the jutsu. Naruto sighed and smiled. Keep it for perverts, huh? Jiraiya was unfazed by the jutsu, which shocked Tsunade. Tsunade stuttered, you didn't faint? Jiraiya shrugged. With Naruto around, I couldn't even peek. But luckily, I made a new installment to my series. Naruto twitched at the man. You haven't changed at all. Jiraiya shook his head. Women can't seduce me. Naruto smirked and changed into human Hikari. Oh really? Jiraiya-chan. Jiraiya's nose bled as Naruto changed back. Tsunade sighed. Pervert. Naruto declared he was going to unpack. Sakura wanted to tag along until Naruto declared he was showering. Naruto headed for the mansion. Erasure looked at the big house and whistled. He was in his true form, as was Hikari. She made a Hikari and Sasuke clone who stayed with Erasure the whole day. Naruto went back to the Hokages while Kyuubi watched the clones and Erasure. Tsunade observed Naruto. She couldn't help but think there was something feminine about him. She sighed as the boy couldn't stand still. Tsunade smiled at the boy. Hold on until Kakashi gets here, then you can go say Dado to everyone. Naruto twitched. He's late? Sakura growled. I can't wait to punch him. Naruto had an evil smile on. Tsunade shuddered at the thought of being caught in his prank. Kakashi came in to see Naruto and hugged him dearly. You're back and alive. Naruto was being squished, but he got out. Naruto sighed as he took a book out of his pack. Here you go. Kakashi gave a worshipping look to Naruto and the book, the newest series of Ika Ika Paradise. I love you. Naruto smiled. Okay. Tsunade laughed. Your strength will be tested tomorrow. Sakura and Naruto, you two will go up against Kakashi. They all nodded. Naruto yawned. Sakura, let's hang out tomorrow, I'm tired. Sakura looked disappointed but nodded back as she left. Kakashi smiled as the two walked out. So, what happened? Naruto grinned as he went to get Irika and Anko. They all followed Naruto into the woods. Anko shrugged. Are you going to tell us now? Naruto smiled bigger. I'll show you. After Naruto threw his blood around in midair, a large mansion appeared. Naruto unlocked the door as the shocked group followed. Kakashi looked around the living room. Let me guess. This is my sensei's mystery house? Hikari broke her hinge and smiled. Hi, this is my inheritance. Anko nodded. It was only 3 years ago where she was up to date with Kakashi and Irika. It was pretty late and a wailing sound was heard from above. Hikari sighed, Arashi-kun, come down. If you can't sleep, might as well meet our guests. A little ebony fox ran downstairs following by a large red one. The fox lunged at Hikari, who kissed the fox. She turned into her true form, as did Erasure. The three ninja gasped. The little boy looked at the group, Mwanwa? Who are twos people? Hikari smiled big, the one-eyed man is your uncle Kakashi. He has the Sharingan like your father. The other man is your uncle Irika. The lady is your aunt Anko. Anko raised a brow, so this is your kid? Hikari smiled, I had underage drinking 3 years ago. The father slept with me and left before I found out I was pregnant. Meet Erasure Kazama Uchiha. Boom. Irika hit the floor out cold. Kakashi had a huge grin plastered on his face but wouldn't move. Anko was slightly twitchy and poked Kakashi, who fell over on the floor as well, she smiling and sitting sideways. Anko stuttered, well, I think I took it well. Hikari just laughed. The little boy waddled over and tugged on his aunt's jacket, Awantionquo? Quan well play wit mew? Anko laughed, ruffling his hair, which was down to his chin and the bangs just covering the eyebrows. She laughed and laughed until she was out cold. Hikari sighed, Anko really did take it better than any of us. Kakashi was the first to wake up and he felt like he hit the floor hard. Hikari helped him up and giggled, nice reaction. Don't faint, but I decided that you're my child's godfather in case something happens to the father, the blood-related uncle, and me. Kakashi let a tear fall on the floor, you trust me? Hikari smiled, yes. Besides, I don't want the Sharingan to get out of control, if he has it. About the uncle, he's a crazy psycho, so if I say it's okay, then he can travel with Itachi, otherwise, keep Arashi-kun away. Kakashi shook his head, you believe Itachi is innocent? Hikari laughed, yeah right. He's almost as crazy as the snake bastard. But, if possible, I would like him to teach Erasure the Uchiha ways under neutral supervision, in case the father is out of reach. Irika woke up to find a sweaty Kakashi and a sad Hikari. Anko woke up to a little fox licking her. Anko screeched, which made Kyubi, Hikari, and Erasure wince in pain as they held their ears. Hikari growled, what was that? Anko rubbed her cheek, a fox licked me? Hikari's vein popped, Arashi-kun, don't scare your aunt Anko. Change into a human. The fox morphed into a human and his tail and fox ears weren't there. Hikari chuckled, now, he can do that naturally unlike me. Hikari put Erasure back to bed and went to explain how everything happened and about her journey. Kakashi smiled, so, you're a mother and you have time to be a ninja? Hikari pouted, yeah, are you saying Arashi-kun is trouble? Kakashi shook his head. Irika smiled, at least everyone is okay. Although, I honestly thought Sasuke was gay. Hikari gave a small smile and looked out the window to see the moon. She got up to make some tea and biscuits. Irika shut his mouth and felt bad about mentioning the father. Anko went to help but Hikari whispered harshly, you'll burn down my kitchen. Anko shrugged, it was only once. She went to sit back down next to the snickering men. The next day Hikari got a sleepy Erasure in fox form and took him to the training grounds. Mwamwa? Where we's Pwapwa? Who's twat ninja? That's your Aunt Sakura. Your father is at work. Erasure yipped and pawed Sakura's leg, already awake. Sakura laughed and picked him up, ah, he's so much cuter than Ramen. Ramen growled from behind. Hikari snickered. Jealous, that you're not cute? Ramen held his nose up and turned away from a laughing Hikari. She also felt lucky that Arashi's nose can tell apart from Henjin's scent. Good thing her clone had Sasuke's headband. And thank goodness she can transform now and no more Henges. Sakura stopped playing with Erasure to see Naruto looking at the sky. She leaned over to him and asked what's wrong. Naruto smiled and shook his head, it's peaceful. Sakura nodded and agreed. Erasure stayed with Ramen as Kakashi came to do the bell test one more time. Naruto smiled evilly. Kakashi silently gulped. Naruto sped up and poked Kakashi's ass. Kakashi flew in the air and Naruto laughed, pervert. Kakashi stood up and brushed himself off. I didn't say you can start. Eventually, Naruto used Kakashi's weakness and Sakura and he each got a bell from Kakashi by nightfall. Erasure yipped towards his mother. Mwamwa. Oswim. Ninja. Naruto ruffled his head and laughed at his son's licks. Tsunade came out and smiled at the team. They were now Team Kakashi. Naruto held his little kit that was sleeping in his arms. Finally, the day went as planned and it was dark out. Naruto walked back on his own with Ramen following. Naruto passed the deserted Uchiha compound and he felt a pang in his heart. Arashi-kun, wake up. The little fox yawned and jumped down. Naruto nodded as he changed into Hikari and Erasure turned human. Hikari sighed, since we are here, you might as well visit your family. Erasure felt really happy. He wasn't scared of the dark because the moon was out. The moon reminded him of his father. Hikari trembled as she passed the deserted houses. I have to do something about this creepy place. I need permission from an Uchiha. Arashi-kun. Do you think you and mommy can do so work on this creepy place? Erasure shook his head. Pretty. Mwamwa. Wake pretty. Hikari smiled and kept holding his hand all the way to the private Uchiha graveyard. Erasure looked shocked. Mwamwa. Rocks. Hikari bit her lip to not cry. These stones show the names of all the family that died. But you still have your mother and father. Erasure touched a stone. Dwed? Hikari smiled brightly. Don't worry. You won't have to go away for a long time. Erasure shivered. Does Mwamwa and Pwapwa wave to Guo? Hikari turned away and didn't answer. Instead Hikari smiled. How about we buy some flowers for the family here? We can get them for my father and mother too. Erasure laughed again. Why? Flowers? Hikari laughed. Erasure hugged the biggest stone which belonged to Sasuke's father and mother, the head on the clan, Bwai Family. We bring flowers on Mornwing. Hikari smiled as she took him home for bed. I wonder if he understood. Too bad we can't bring flowers until we rescue Gaara. That's tomorrow, right? I hope Erosanin can handle him. Naruto was walking with his team. They arrived in the Hokage's office. Tsunade was about to assign a mission to them but a messenger came in with important news. Hokage-sama. An emergency from the sand. Tsunade read it and went wide-eyed. She stood up and shouted, change of plans. Team Kakashi. You are to rescue the Kazekage from Akatsuki. Report to Suna immediately. Kakashi and Sakura were shocked and Naruto growled. It happened. So what do I do? Jiraiya came in and Naruto spoke. Arashi-kun is at home with his parents. Be sure to check up on him. Jiraiya sighed. Hi. Naruto smiled. Come on. He's a cute kid. Ramen just can't keep up with him sometimes. Sakura chuckled. Sounds like the fox cub spent too much time with you. They were heading out when they saw Shikamaru walking cheerfully back from the gate. Naruto waved. Hey Shikamaru. Shikamaru looked up and freaked. Narrower Hayam. Naruto chuckled. Good to see you too. Have you figured it out? Shikamaru nodded. You are full of many surprises. I think you have much more to tell. Naruto grinned. We'll chat later. We got to go save Gaara. Shikamaru was shocked as the team ran to the gates. Sakura was running with Naruto. What was that all about? Naruto smirked. You remember that riddle I gave out years ago? It looks like Shikamaru was the only one who figured it out. Sakura pouted. Why can't you tell me? Naruto closed his eyes. I don't trust you. Sakura frowned. But you trust Shikamaru? Naruto sighed. He hasn't told anyone as far as I see. Kakashi stopped the conversation. Let's concentrate on finding Gaara. Naruto nodded and looked ahead. They have been running for 3 hours and they finally caught up to Temari. Naruto shouted, Temari. Wait up. Temari stopped walking and saw Naruto, Sakura, and Kakashi on a branch. She raised a brow. Naruto grinned, let's keep moving. Gaara has been kidnapped by Akatsuki. We're heading for Suna. Temari was shocked as she ran. Naruto was continuing, they are after the Shikaka inside him. Within 3 days Gaara will die. That's how the process works. The bijou is taken but the container dies. Temari felt her eyes burn. Temari cried, you idiot. Won't you get caught too? I remember Gaara saying you are alike. Then that power when you fought him. Naruto closed his eyes and breathed, yes, I'm the Jinchuriki of Kyuubi. Kakashi raised a brow, I thought you weren't. Naruto sighed, I have to stay alive for 3 more months. Just until I turn 16. Then I will take revenge on Akatsuki. Sakura gasped, you're the container for the Kyuubi? But I thought. Naruto smiled at her, 15 years ago, Kyuubi attacked Konoha. The fourth gave his life to seal Kyuubi's soul into a newborn baby. I was that baby. Sakura teared up, Naruto. Naruto turned around and grinned, sadly, that's not the only. In my life. Only one good thing came out of this so far. Sakura ran next to him, Naruto, you're not alone. Naruto gave a sad smile, maybe I'm better off alone. He zoomed up in the blink of an eye and Sakura let her silent tears fall. I promise. I will protect you, Naruto. You and Sasuke. They approached the gate and ran to Kankuro. He was poisoned. Sakura went into action, okay, I'm going to need. She got all the things needed and slowly took the poison out. Naruto smiled. Even now, I'm still amazed at your talent, Sakura. No wonder I fell in love with you. Or at least I thought it was love until I kissed Arashi-kuen's father again. At that moment an old lady came crashing down on Kakashi. Naruto acted fast and was in front of Kakashi. The lady's foot was held tightly in Naruto's hand and his other hand had a kunai to the lady's neck. Naruto growled, why the? Were you about to hurt Kakashi? The old lady squinted her eyes at the boy then at Kakashi. An old man came in, Nei-chan. That's not the white phone. The old lady got off and laughed creepily, of course. My old eyes must be deceiving me. I must be so slow, that the boy walked in front of the ninja. Naruto flashed in front of the old lady and growled, I'm not slow. The lady's eyes widened, only the yellow flash can achieve such speed. Naruto yawned, look you hag. You attacked my sensei then called me slow and lacking talent. Kakashi smiled, "Oh. The white Fang was my father. We are here to help you." The old hag scoffed, Suna has become pathetic asking for help from Konoha. We were in war with that village. Sad, now this village is sad. Naruto growled, are you trying to get yourself killed, Chio? Kakashi stared. The old lady opened one eye, how do you know my name? Naruto cursed in his mind, Gaara told me of you. An elder of Suna. The lady shrugged and watched Sakura finish up. The old lady watched, why didn't Tsunade come? Sakura worked but spoke, I'm just as good. Tsunade-sama is my master. Naruto felt random and spoke. We could have come here faster. Kakashi looked at Naruto, how? Naruto grinned, I could have summoned a fox or asked Arashi's mother to help. Kakashi was shocked, Arashi's mother? Naruto nodded, she is a huge vixen when she wants to be. Kakashi nodded and turned to Sakura. Sakura grinned, he'll be okay. I just need to make an antidote for the remaining poison. Temari cried, thank you so much. Sakura smiled and went to cure Kankuro. Kankuro woke up to find people grinning at him. Naruto shouted, yo! Kankuro! Kankuro looked and thought back on Naruto. He looked down and said, Naruto Uzumaki. Please save my brother. Naruto grinned, of course. I'll summon Hikari while you guys prepare. Sakura raised a brow, Hikari? Naruto winked, Arashi's mother. Sakura smiled. Chio spoke, Arashur Kazama? Naruto twitched, my fox cub, Arashur. You see, ramen is a fox neen. So is Hikari, but she doesn't have a headband. Naruto flashed out of the room and once again amazed the old woman. Kakashi, Sakura, Chio, and Temari walked outside to find Naruto on a large golden fox with 8 tails. The fox spoke with a soft voice, "Oh. You need my assistance. I only have room for one more." A couple of ninja came. "Temari, you have to stay." After an argument, Temari had to stay and wait. Naruto smiled, "Who's getting on?" Sakura and Kakashi looked at the old lady who growled, "I'm not that old." Naruto sighed and there were suddenly 2 large foxes. Naruto growled, "We're going at lightning speed. Hold on to Hikari." Sakura and Chio got on the clone while Kakashi got on behind Naruto. Chio glanced at the boy. He's a clone. What can this mean? Her thoughts were cut off as the whole group gripped the fox tight. A few hours later, they blinked to find they were on the ground near a river. Hikari was gone and Naruto was heaving. Naruto gasped for air. "We need break." Naruto was out cold and the group rested. Kakashi smiled, "Poor guy. That took a lot of energy. By the looks of things, we got here 2 days early. We still have time. Akatsuki's base should be only an hour or 2 away. Let's rest." Sakura watched Naruto sleep peacefully. Naruto. Sakura went to sleep and Kakashi talked with Chio. "Why does the boy try so hard? What does Gaara mean to him?" asked the old woman. Kakashi sighed. "Naruto is also a Jinchuriki. He lived a very lonely life, and like Gaara, suffered the same pain. To have someone who knows the same pain as you, it's precious." Chio watched Naruto sleep. "Her most precious person is her child Erasure." Kakashi gasped. Chio chuckled, "That Naruto was a clone. I'm old but experienced enough to see a clone." However, Hikari was the other one around. Besides that, Naruto talks about the fox cub with a parent's pride. Simple fact is that Naruto is a jutsu. Hikari is still a Jinchuriki, right? Kakashi smiled, "You're smart but I'm not sure. She can be a fox because she holds the kyubi but other than that, she looks and acts human." Chio yawned, "It's been a long day. Naruto is full of surprises, I'll give you that, Kakashi. Good night." Kakashi smiled and went to sleep. Naruto yawned as Kakashi woke him up. Kakashi smiled, "We have a little while to go left." Naruto nodded and they ran. Only minutes later did Itachi appear. Naruto smirked, "Itachi." Itachi watched on, blind girl and fox. Naruto chuckled, "Not enough to trick the Sharingan?" Itachi glared with his Sharingan, "Come with me." Naruto growled. "No. You lamoned up your brother's life. Besides, I can always kill you." Itachi glared, "Last time, come with me." Naruto sighed, "Sorry but you need to deliver a message to Itachi." The clone's eyes widened. Sakura was watching the man. "Itachi Uchiha. He ruined Sasuke-kun's life." Naruto was trapped in a genjutsu and smirked, "No one can hear us, right?" Itachi spoke, "You wish to tell me something before you come with me?" Naruto nodded, "In case I die along with your brother within the next 3 months, please go to Konoha alone. It is a request from the child's parents and family that you train the child. This child is under care of Hatake Kakashi. You will be there on neutral terms and no one can kill you and vice versa. I'm afraid if the child's father is dead, he won't be trained properly. It is your responsibility because you killed the child's family. On October 11th, go to Konoha. Go on the 4th's head on the stroke of midnight. Besides, aren't you curious as to who the child is?" Itachi's clone was in shock, which gave Naruto time to break free of the genjutsu. Naruto smirked and used Rasengan. Naruto laughed, "I didn't mean to shock the clone so much." Chio gasped, "That man wasn't Itachi. It was Yura. He worked on the village council for 4 years. That traitor." Naruto shook his head, "He was a subordinate of Akatsuki. He had a memory seal on him for 4 years so he would be innocent. That's how Gaara was taken." Sakura raised a brow, Why was the clone shocked? Naruto grinned, I guess I got strong. Sadly, it might not match Itachi's full power. Naruto kept the grin up. Yeah, right. I can kill Itachi if I wanted to. Too bad I need him. Naruto looked at the sun, let's keep going. We only have an hour left. They hurried to the place. They looked at the giant rock blocking the place. Oh, my youthful rival. Kakashi sighed, I had to get back up. Naruto smiled at the teen that approached. Guy grinned, sorry, we were held up by a fish guy from Akatsuki. It was a clone though. Lee shouted, Naruto kun. Naruto chuckled, hey Lee. Neji looked at Naruto. His henge is gone. But he looks the same other than him growing up. Did he grow up? Naruto nodded, let's get serious. Guy, there are 4 other seals. Neji, use your Byakugan to find them. At the same time, remove the seals. I have a bone to pick with Akatsuki. Everyone was shocked at Naruto taking charge. The barrier was broken and Sakura smashed the rock. At the same time, only Chiyo and Kakashi saw Naruto transformed quickly into a bigger Hikari. The fox was half of Gamabunta's size and Hikari grinned, let's fight. The Akatsuki were done sealing, but a golden fox snout was pushed in the exit. Most Akatsuki members were freaked. Deidara shouted, Yeah. The fox voice growled, Deidara, come out and die. Sasori, here, snacky snacky. Itachi shouted for the first time in years, Naruto? I want answers. Who is this child? The fox laughed and the cave shook, you'll find out soon enough, Itachi. 3 months. As for these 2 members, I have a bone to pick with you killing Gaara. Sasori spoke, get your snout out of here. The fox laughed as the volume got smaller until only Naruto was left. Sakura ran it. What was that? Naruto laughed, a good impression. Neat jutsu, huh? The Akatsuki leader spoke, Deidara, Sasori. Bring me that container and rid of the others. Dismissed. Itachi and Kisame were left, at least a name. Naruto sighed, curiosity killed the cat. But, it is Uchiha Kazama Erasure no Yoko. Looks like you didn't leave one survivor. Itachi growled as the last 2 disappeared. Sakura gripped her fists, who was the person you talked about? Naruto smirked, just someone to hold against Itachi. Now, let's fight. Deidara was escaping with Gaara's body and Sasori was ready to fight. Naruto grinned, Sakura, Chiyo. Please kill Sasori. Kakashi and I will retrieve Gaara and punish Deidara. Kakashi went off at fast speed and Naruto ran alongside him. Sasori laughed, Oh, Bachan. Naruto was running hard and growling. Kakashi ran as his Sharingan kept eye on the clay bird. Naruto leapt up so high and fast, he was already on the bird. Deidara turned around only to get hit. This Jinchuriki is fast. And so skilled for a boy so young. Yeah. If I can beat him, I can beat Itachi-senpai. Naruto laughed like a crazy maniac. He was getting bloodthirsty. The clay bird was suddenly slashed in half by a wind jutsu and Naruto grabbed Gaara. Naruto's eyes were red and his fangs were showing. He growled, your turn, Kakashi. I want the leftovers. Kakashi shivered but kept fighting. Eventually Deidara's arm fell off somewhere. Deidara was about to die but instead, he exploded. Naruto sighed, he fled. At least you kept the explosion away from us. Naruto held the dead Gaara and paced back. Slowly tears fell from his face. Kakashi watched Naruto, Gaara was a good shinobi. It wasn't your fault. Naruto nodded. But Chiyo didn't have to die. Kit? Your kid is going bonkers. Your clones can't handle much. Did that Jiraiya give your kid sugar? Heh. It'll wear off. Can I heal the dead? Only an immortal demon or guardian can. You have 3 months to decide that. However, the old lady has to die. Naruto sadly looked at Gaara. Naruto, shouted Sakura as she ran to Naruto. Naruto was sitting in front of Gaara on the grass. Chio came and watched the two. Guy's team came, sorry, we were held up by another clone member, oh. They all watched Naruto break down, it was always Gaara, huh? Now even when he found happiness, he can't have it for long. Will that happen to me? Kakashi, if I can't die happy, Kakashi held Naruto, shoo. I'll murder the village before I let your last wish go to waste. Naruto nodded and cried on Gaara. Chio walked over to Gaara, get over yourself boy. You will make a difference I didn't think would be possible in this world. You will be the greatest Hokage ever. Help us when we need it Naruto. Naruto poured chakra into the old lady and watched her die. Gaara was breathing again. Naruto hugged Gaara when he woke up. Most of the ninja from Suno were cheering. Gaara looked around with big eyes and then focused them on Naruto. Naruto let go and laughed, you had me scared for a while. Thank God you're okay. Gaara smiled and felt happy, truly happy. Sakura frowned, Chio-san. She looked up at Naruto, you never told me Naruto, who was Arashur Kazama? Guy grinned, that is our fair yondaime of Konoha. Sakura shook her head, Arashur Kazama Uchiha. Guy went to think, our yondaime was an Uchiha? Kakashi sighed, Sakura this is why you are never told anything. And the person is Naruto spoke, it is not the person's real name. The real person is someone who Itachi would do nearly anything to see. Guy frowned, who is he? Neji coughed, we should head back to Konoha. Naruto gave a smile to Neji. Neji nodded. They left the grave and waved goodbye to the trio. Naruto gave a sad smile that Temari caught. Temari smiled. But she was hurt on the inside. Does he know he'll die? But why? I don't want him to. Naruto was walking along with the team. Kakashi whined, Naruto, why can't you flash me to Konoha? Naruto sighed, I'm too tired, let Guy take you. Kakashi glared at Naruto as Guy piggybacked him. Everyone was freaked. Lee shouted, hi. Training. Neji, get on my back. Neji scowled, I'd rather roll over and die. Naruto smiled. Sorry, I'm just really low on chakra. Kakashi growled, I hate you. Naruto chuckled and Sakura smiled knowing Naruto was better. They arrived at the gate only for Naruto to get knocked down by a blackish bullet. Naruto shouted, Jiraiya. Jiraiya came slugging to the group out of breath. He was heaving and Sakura ran to take a look at him. Sakura gasped, you're out of breath. It's not good for a man your age. Jiraiya wheezed, you try feeling young when chasing that furball. He's so fast and crazy. Naruto growled, you were supposed to watch him. The fox was nuzzling Naruto and yipping. Sakura went to pet Arashur and giggled, hi, Arashur. Did you give old Jiraiya a good run? Lee shouted, Yosh. I shall challenge the fox to run. The fox's ears perked up. 1. Naruto's eye twitched, Uncle Lee is crazy Arashi-kun. Too late. The fox shot off in a flash. Naruto sighed, I'll be at the ramen bar when I catch him. Lee was awed, the fox runs so fast and Naruto-kun is even faster. The group watched a yellow and black blur run around Konoha. Naruto nabbed Arashur by the scruff and wagged a finger, don't go running around like that. It's dangerous alone. Never use your blood limit unless you're in danger. Understand? The fox nodded with little tears. Naruto smiled and hugged him. Naruto grinned, let's go get ramen. The fox growled but being scruffed, Arashur dozed off. Naruto came to find Sakura and the rest of the teams waiting for him. Akamaru ran to him and barked. Hikari Hime. Long time no see. Oh. The heir is born. May I play with him? Naruto twitched. You Lemon knew? Never mind. Take Arashur. Akamaru barked happily as Arashur and Akamaru ran off. Naruto yelled, don't speed up Arashur. Naruto sat down grumbling, lazy fox. Probably is just at the hot springs or something. Sakura giggled, you sound just like my dad. Naruto sighed, I guess it's just instincts. Anyone precious to you and feels like a son, you know. Kiba slapped his back, I get it. I would feel the same way for Akamaru's pups. Shikamaru was timid around him, when can we talk? Naruto sighed, I won't be able to eat ramen. Erasure doesn't like it when I eat more than one bowl. My precious ramen. Naruto smiled at the whole group, you guys look great. It's great to see you, but Shikamaru and I need to talk. Erasure followed his mother and so did Akamaru. Kiba yelled, where are you going, buddy? Akamaru yipped. I want to hear what's going on. I know the secret, sorry Kiba. Kiba sat down in a foul mood. They traveled through the woods and all the way to a Jinjutsu hidden mansion. Shikamaru whistled, the yondaime had a nice life. They went into the beautiful parlor and Erasure ran upstairs to sleep. Shikamaru had a glimpse of a human boy before the fox ran upstairs. He shook his head. What would you like to know, Shikakuin? Said a sweet voice. Shikamaru gaped at the pretty girl in front of him. The girl closed his mouth for him and giggled, it's me, you know. Shikamaru's brain only processed, lemony no jutsu. Slap. Hikari frowned, geez, do I really look like that ridiculous jutsu? Shikamaru nodded, more realistic, but yes. It's not ridiculous, I mean, you're pretty. Hikari laughed, thank you. Can you stop staring? Shikamaru shook his head, Hikari Hime, so the yondaime was your father? Hikari nodded sadly. She pointed to the giant portrait of him above the fireplace and Shikamaru nodded, yep. You are his daughter. She smiled softly, so what did you figure out from the riddle? Shikamaru thought, it took me nearly a whole year. People said I was addicted to Konoha history. Anyways, Orochimaru caused the Kyuubi to become blind with rage and attack its own home Konoha. The yondaime used his own daughter to seal the Kyuubi away. The villagers mistook you for the Kyuubi and mistreated you. If you disappear, Konoha will fall apart. She smiled, it's almost right. Things changed since I told you and well, Orochimaru is a little part of the cause. As for Konoha without me, I have hope it will be okay. Shikamaru was walking home happy. He chuckled. The villagers are so blind with hate that they don't realize they are giving what they need. Just like Sasuke. That fool gave away everything he earned in exchange for a bitter emptiness. After his revenge, what will be left? Idiot. Hikari Hime will be happy one day. I would give my life to ensure it. With that thought, Shikamaru cheerfully whistled into his house and up to his room. His father smiled, looks like our boy is in love. His mother smiled back, I wonder with who. Hikari tossed and turned at night. She couldn't let go that her life was falling apart again. She got up and went out to the balcony. She cried as she looked at the moon. Bastard. She whispered. This is all your fault. I hated you and you stole my heart. I want it back. I will get it back. I hate you team and things were happier when you were gone and I was Naruto Uzumaki. If I die, I'm taking you with me. Do your son a favor and die so I won't have to see your face again? Erasure yawned, Mwamwa? Hikari wiped her tears, what are you doing up so late? Erasure hugged his mom, yours Pwapwa? Hikari smiled, he drank too much again. But not enough to get lost. Erasure sighed, NWO drink. Bwad Pwapwa. Hikari ruffled his hair, that's right. She sang a lullaby for her son as she watched him fall asleep. She sighed. I shouldn't be lying to him. I just don't want to see the clone's face. I say his father is at work or on a mission with me. Then when I'm here, I say his father is drunk rather than say he's a crazy coward that ran away. Funny how when I drink in 3 months with the father, we'll be too lost to get home. Probably lost in. And no way to get to heaven. Hikari silently cried as she held Erasure in her bed. The next day, Naruto, Ramen and little Erasure set out to clean the Uchiha district out. Naruto carried Erasure while Ramen was walking beside them. They flashed into the Uchiha district and Naruto grinned, "Yosh. Time to clean." Naruto transformed into her real Hanyu form as did Erasure. Hikari unsealed the cleaning tools and they went to the first house. Hikari grumbled, "It's so dusty. Why don't they keep this place clean?" Erasure was happily dusting the dirt away. It was sunset when they got to the last house. Sasuke's. She cleaned each room and peeked at both Sasuke's things and Itachi's. Nothing was out of the ordinary. She went over to the shrine room. The last room to clean. Erasure was still dusting everything. Hikari sneezed and tripped. "What the?" asked Hikari as a loose tile moved. She pushed the tile aside and found a secret room. Curiously, the family went down. Hyubi was shocked, amazing. Eurydiocity found the Uchiha secret scroll room. "We can find anything we want about the clan in here." Hyubi and Erasure got through but Hikari was zapped by the barrier. Hyubi nodded, "I understand. You must be of full demon blood or Uchiha blood. Arashi-kun, can you bite your finger and toss the blood in that direction?" Erasure nodded. Hikari was amazed as she was granted access. Hikari picked up a scroll. Her eyes went wide, "It's the history behind the Sharingan." Hyubi nodded and he dug deep. Hikari picked up another scroll, "The Manjikyu Sharingan. It says you have to kill your closest friend." Hyubi spat, "Bull. You just have to feel the pain of losing something precious. The catch is that you have to force the pain on yourself." Hikari put the scroll away when Kyubi shouted, "Found it." He gently unfolded it and smirked, "The contract between the Uchiha clan and the Kyubi no Yoko. I should take this." Hikari smacked his head, "Tusan. You keep that here until we need it. If we want to tell the truth and give proof, we have Erasure." Hyubi grumbled, "Whatever." They left and Hikari gently put the tile in place and marked it with chakra. They changed back to Naruto and his fox Nines. Naruto breathed the air before they left, "It's pretty again, huh? We even moved furniture and repainted. Good thing we have Kagebushin, huh Erasure?" The little ebony fox yipped and they flashed out. Naruto then flashed to the Yamanaka flower shop. Ino was about to close when Naruto screamed, "Wait." Ino sighed, "Hi Naruto." Naruto grinned, I need flowers." Ino raised a brow, "For who?" Naruto shook his head, "Can't say." Ino pouted. "We're closed." A little fox leaped up at Ino and licked her cheek. Ino giggled, "What a cutie." Naruto begged, "Please. It's a pricey order too." Ino laughed, "Why would you?" Did he save up to give so many flowers to Sakura? I think she should just say yes." Ino smiled, "All right Naruto." Naruto shouted, "Yay. Okay, I would like 27 dozens of white roses. 2 dozens of red roses. A handful of colorful tulips. Finally, I would like the biggest sunflower you can find." Ino gasped, "Who is this all for?" Naruto grinned, "What's the price?" Ino thought. Roses are very expensive. Multicolored tulips are pricey. And large sunflowers aren't cheap. Ino calculated and said, "I'm not giving you a discount. That's 1,500 ryo." Naruto nodded and took out the amount. Naruto grinned with his receipt, "I would like them delivered together to my apartment as soon as you can. The door is always open." "Thanks so much Ino." Ino nodded still in shock as he left. Ino closed the shop and ran to find Sakura. Sakura was training with Tsunade. "Sakura, oh my god. You are beyond the stupidest girl I've ever known." Sakura stopped training and growled, "That's why you came here?" Ino squealed, "Naruto came by at the shop." Sakura and Tsunade raised a brow. Ino spoke fast, "He bought so many expensive flowers worth 1,500 ryo." Tsunade and Sakura gasped. Tsunade coughed, "For who?" Ino shook her head, he wouldn't tell me. Sakura was shocked, does he even have that much money to spend on flowers? It's more than some jewelry. Ino poked her forehead, ever thought it was for you? Sakura shook her head, Naruto wouldn't do that, would he? Tsunade giggled, you are by far clueless if you think the boy isn't heads over heels for you. Sakura walked away thinking. The flowers came to Naruto's apartment the next day. Ino sighed as her mom told her, don't want to disappoint our good customer. Ino dragged Choji and Shikamaru with her as they delivered so many flowers. The Konohamaru Corps was hired to help as well as the delivery people. Konohamaru whistled, wow. I wonder who Naruto likes so much that he would give all these flowers to. Shikamaru sighed at the kid, I don't think it's for one girl. Ino was starstruck, it has to be for that ungrateful billboard brow. Naruto totally loves her, lucky bitch. Choji munched his chips, since when do you like Naruto? Ino blushed, I don't like him. I just think he's too sweet to a girl that ignores him. Shikamaru smiled to himself. Ino growled, why are you so smiley, Shika? Shikamaru yawned, no reason. Choji grinned, my dad says you're in love. Shikamaru nearly dropped his delivery bouquet. Ino chuckled. Choji laughed, I bet it's that blonde sand chick. You always hang around her. Shikamaru scoffed and went faster. Naruto saw people coming in and poofed away, alerting the real Naruto. As soon as the flowers were delivered, Naruto came back and made a kagebushin for each bouquet. Erasure and Ramen yipped as each Naruto went to the private Uchiha graveyard. Each set was put on each of the 27 dead people. Each bushin said a prayer before poofing away and Naruto smiled, now all we have left is your Uchiha grandparents and Kazama grandparents. Erasure held the sunflower in his mouth while Ramen held the tulips. Naruto held red roses in each hand as he placed them down. Naruto smiled as he sat down, Dato Fugaku and Mikoto. You probably saw me cleaning the graves and such. Yes, me the demon brat which you all hate so dearly. Well, I hope you feel foolish. I'm the Yandame's daughter and the one who gave you a grandson. I'm so sorry about your crazy sons, and it's not that much of your fault. This is your grandson, Erasure Kazama Uchiha no Yoko. She revealed herself and Erasure turned into a boy. Hikari smiled, I don't think I'll ever be your daughter, but I do love your son. Rest in peace. Hikari changed back and so did Erasure. Hikari grinned, let's go find my mom. Erasure followed his mom while proudly holding the giant sunflower. Ramen chuckled as his tail swished. Happy today, Erasure? Erasure flew up and down. Fuemoli. Hikari laughed and she finally came across a gravestone saying K. You, Aiko. Hikari smirked, must be Kazama Uzumaki Aiko. She knelt down, Ooka-san. I just came by to visit and clean up your grave. I hope you're happy with father. I know both of you are proud of me and Erasure. She said some prayers and Ramen put the tulips down. Naruto got back up and smiled at his family, let's go put that cheery flower down. Erasure yipped as they continued down to the Yandere Memorial. Naruto let Erasure put the sunflower down and smiled, hey dad. I'm sure you watched over me and knew what happened. I think you should know that I might have to join you soon. I finally realized what you were thinking when Q-1000 attacked. I have Erasure and I would do anything to protect him. Rest in peace. Naruto grinned and the family raced away for ramen. Naruto put some strawberry ramen down for Erasure. Ramen refused to eat. Truthfully, I don't need to eat since I'm dead. Naruto shrugged at them and swallowed bowl by bowl. Erasure looked sick after he finished his meal. Naruto sighed, okay, I'm full. Erasure stuck his tongue out and hopped away with ramen. Naruto raised a brow, what? Wait. Ramen is good. Naruto followed the group and ran into Shikamaru and Choji. Naruto grinned, hey guys. Shikamaru gave a soft smile and Choji nodded. Suddenly Ramen growled and Erasure hid under Ramen. Naruto turned ice cold and stood to defend Erasure and Ramen. An ink tiger came at them. Naruto hissed and tore it apart with Rasengan. Choji blinked, what just happened? I saw a black blur and then a light. Naruto growled, who the dares to harm Erasure? A figure was on top of the roof. Naruto twitched, sigh, you could have killed yourself. The figure was shocked, how do you know me? Naruto cursed, I sort of listened in on Tsunade-bachan? Don't tell her. Sai grinned, okay. See you teammate. Naruto grumbled as he walked over to the tower. Erasure was held in Naruto's arms and Ramen followed closely. He saw Sakura and 2 other people were there. Tsunade sighed, Kakashi is still in recovery, so we will need to put a temporary person to replace Kakashi and Sasuke. Everyone looked at Naruto who gave no reaction. Tsunade twitched. That was surprising. She continued, Sakura and Naruto, meet your new teammate, Sai. And this will be your teacher, Yamato. Sai smiled, Oh. Naruto growled, I don't like you. Sakura sighed, Naruto, give him a chance. Naruto hissed, bastard tried to hurt Erasure. Tsunade nodded, Yamato and Sai, be wary that Naruto is highly protective of the little ebony fox in his arms. Yamato smiled, he's so cute. Naruto relaxed and Erasure jumped out of Naruto's arms. In a flash, the fox headbutted Sai in the stomach and retreated to Tsunade. Naruto laughed, that's my little fox. Ramen chuckled, good boy, Erasure. Sai coughed but smiled, I'm okay. Yamato's sweat dropped, that fox was unnaturally fast. Ramen grinned, he's a fox nin in training. I'm a fox nin. Ramen's the name. Sai smiled, Oh. Yamato studied the fox, why do you have 4 tails? Ramen shrugged, I'm not sure. I was an orphan when Naruto found me. Yamato still observed the fox. Tsunade laughed as the little bright fox licked her cheek, you're a sweetheart. Naruto yipped. Everyone looked at him funny. Arashi-kun. Stay with Tsunade-bachan. The ebony fox yipped to Naruto and Naruto laughed, take good care of him while I'm gone. Tsunade smiled, of course. Prepare for the mission. Oh wait, Naruto. Naruto looked at her. Tsunade giggled, so what were those flowers for? Naruto cocked his head, how did you, Ino, I should have known. The flowers were for some of my precious people. Eyebrows shot up but Naruto grinned, let's go. Sai watched Naruto. Naruto twitched, what? Sai smiled, I think I see why you act the way you do. Naruto raised a brow, because I'm Naruto Uzumaki? Sai smiled more, because you lack penis. Naruto was shocked. Even in this timeline? Naruto then growled, what? I'll kill you now, asshole. Sakura held him back, be nice, Naruto. Sai nodded, listen to your ugly friend. Sakura screamed, ugly? Sai had big eyes, I don't understand. I was just telling the truth. Naruto hissed. Bastard. Now I have to lie. Naruto huffed, you're not worth it. Sakura stopped, if Naruto is saying that then you must be pathetic. Yamato shouted, enough you 3. You should be acting like a team. Naruto huffed, my team has Sakura, Sasuke, Ramen, and Kakashi. There is no Sai replacing Sasuke. Sai stayed emotionless. Naruto then smiled, but I'm willing to make room. Sakura was surprised at this new Naruto. Sai smiled, why do you care for a traitor that ran away? Naruto scoffed, you wouldn't understand things like bonds. It's not like you had a brother that died or something. I want my bond back. Sai smiled as he said, this is why you lack penis. Naruto twitched and was about to attack when Yamato trapped the 3 in a wooden box. Yamato spoke, you can stay here all night or you can sleep in a hotel with a hot springs and not argue. Ramen yawned, Naruto, I'm leaving. Summon me when real danger is near. Ramen poofed away and the box went down. Sai was curious, can fox nins be summons? Yamato nodded, yes but it's rare. Now let's get moving. Sakura went to the female side of the springs and Sai and Yamato waited for Naruto to follow to the male side. Naruto frowned, do I have to? Yamato smiled, I paid so yes. Naruto grumbled all the way and finally sat apart from all the males. Sai smiled as he moved closer to Naruto. Naruto uncomfortably moved further away. Sai raised a brow, why are you moving away? Is because you have no penis? Naruto growled, I have a penis. Sai smiled, of course you do. Naruto shouted, you asshole. Naruto stood up and stomped out. Sai kept on smiling, so you do have one. Ramen sat waiting outside. He yawned as Naruto stomped out angry. Ramen peeked open on eye, boy troubles? Naruto raised a brow, since when does Sai classify as a boy? I just hate his penis joke. Ramen laughed hard, how did he find out? Naruto gritted his teeth, he better have not. Not have what? Asked Sai behind Naruto. Naruto flew up 10 feet as Ramen laughed. Naruto grinned and twitched, not insult me again? Sai smiled back, I'm just stating the truth. Naruto punched him in the face lightning fast and he fell back. Sai got up emotionlessly. Naruto growled, that is not how you gain bonds. Actually, it might be, but that hurts my feelings. Don't do it again. Sai shrugged and walked off. Naruto yawned as he woke up. After getting dressed, he noticed Sakura laughing along with Sai. Naruto gave a soft smile, hey guys. Both teammates turned to him and nodded. Naruto came closer to Sai, heh. Sorry what I said before. You're cool in my book. Sai looked up and smiled, thank you. Naruto nodded, no more fake smiles, even if they get you out of tough spots. Sai showed shock on his face while Sakura was confused. Yamato popped his head out, well, shall we go meet the Akatsuki spy? I think the training is unnecessary from what Kakashi told me. Naruto grinned and jumped up. Ramen came out and yipped. The five went out to the meeting place. Yamato explained the plan as Naruto grinned, don't worry. I have a plan too. Sakura grumbled, just stick to this plan. Naruto shrugged. Yamato went out on the bridge as a henge. Naruto nodded to Ramen and Ramen poofed away. When Sai wasn't looking, Naruto swiped his picture book and placed it in his own pocket. Sakura was watching the plan in action. Kabuto was revealed and Naruto grabbed a kunai. While Kabuto was giving away information, Naruto watched for when Orochimaru would come out. 2 kunai flew in the air and the fell to the ground. Naruto smirked as he fell into the darkness. Sakura was watching a shocked Yamato and glaring at Orochimaru. She noticed that Naruto and Sai weren't around. Suddenly, everyone heard a laughing echo, one little snake kicks the bucket today. The children are hungry. What's a poor little snake to do but die? Kabuto started shivering, it's him. Orochimaru scowled, Naruto come and fight me. Or are you so afraid that you're hiding? A golden fox came out of the bushes and grinned showing its large fangs. Orochimaru laughed, sending a fox to do your biddings? The fox grinned wider, fox? Oh no, more like foxes. There was a rumble from the forest and a large silver fox came out. On the other side, a large red 8-tailed fox came out. The golden 8-tailed fox grew to their sizes and laughed. Kabuto was wailing, Orochimaru, let's leave. One looks like the Kyuubi. Suki, the silver fox chuckled, my. What a delicious meal I have here. Do you remember me, Snake? The red fox laughed, it feels good to be this big again. I'm Ramen. The golden fox hissed, now try escaping. Sakura was panicking, Suki? Naruto's boss summon? Hikari? Ramen's mate? Ramen? He's huge. Almost as scary as the Kyuubi. Yamato was shocked, amazing, these are Naruto's foxes? Sai was stunned from a distance. Hikari grinned, let's play snakes. Kabuto was frozen to place. Orochimaru smirked, Naruto, dear. This is nothing to what Sasuke-kun can do. Hikari snapped and her eyes turned red. Ramen sighed and Suki twitched in fear. The golden fox howled so hard the whole area shook. How dare you speak his name? Orochimaru grinned harder. Now I found out Naruto's weakness. Although, I'm no idiot. That yellow fox is Naruto in some form. Orochimaru continued, yes. That boy trains every day in hoping to kill his brother. Nothing ever distracted him. He never once looked back on what he left behind. Hikari snarled and snapped her jaws. Suki bared his fangs and lunged at Orochimaru. Ramen ran on the opposite side to corner the snake. Orochimaru jumped up and pulled Kabuto along. They needed to summon Manda. Hikari snapped, no you don't. It was too late as the giant snake was summoned. He first saw 3 large foxes. On his head was the man he hated most. Manda hissed, I told you to never summon me again. Orochimaru laughed, I didn't think that Kyuubi brat could summon 3 large foxes. Suki barked, why Dotto dinner? Manda hissed hard, I would take you on myself but 3 foxes is too much. Orochimaru, our contract is declined. You may not summon any snakes. Orochimaru bellowed so loud, even Sai had to cover his ears and he was hidden far from the battlefield. Orochimaru heaved. I can't believe this brat just lost me my summons. I'll kill him. I will. Orochimaru jumped on the red fox and tried to aim a fire jutsu at the golden fox. Ramen barked sharply and flicked him off with his tails. Hikari's eyes suddenly revert to blue. She is heaving and Ramen curses, you got careless and used too much chakra. I'm going back. Good luck Suki. Suki nodded and helped support Hikari. Kabuto was still scared of the fox. Those eyes remind me of Naruto. Naruto is strong. Why won't Orochimaru listen? Hikari heaved, Sakura, Yamato. Go deal with Kabuto. Orochimaru grinned, how do you control this fox Naruto? May I know your new jutsu? Hikari gave a tired laugh, when? Freeze is over. Suki poofed away and so does Hikari. Everyone looked confused until Naruto came out of the forest. Naruto smiled, I guess I did get carried away. I mean this area is a mess. Trees in the river, the bridge is broken. Sorry. Sakura and Yamato were fighting Kabuto while Orochimaru hacked, I'll kill you. I lost my snake contract. Naruto shook his finger, any other day I would kill you, but you lost your summonings contract. That was my goal. Go back into hiding freak. Orochimaru growled and looked back at a tired Kabuto. He fixed one yellow eye on Naruto, this isn't over. Orochimaru grabbed Kabuto quickly as they fled. Naruto watched them until they were completely gone and collapsed. Sakura ran towards him. She checked his vitals and sighed, he just has chakra exhaustion. Yamato nodded, I would assume so. Do you think all those foxes came from the link he shares with Kyuubi? Sakura shot him a cold look, he would never ask help from a demon. Yamato put his hands up, even under difficult situations? You realize that demon chakra can harm a human terribly. For all you know, the demon is slowly corrupting him. Sakura didn't move from her spot and kept stroking Naruto's hair, no. He may be an idiot and not tell me things, but for a fact, is that no one can ever corrupt his soul. Yamato smiled, you care about him. Sakura smiled, of course. Yamato continued, more than a friend. Sakura gasped but then Naruto stirred, what did I miss? Sakura smiled and hugged him. You had me worried. Naruto stiffened at the hug but then relaxed, we need to trace Sai. Yamato nodded, it's fine. I have a clone tracking them. Naruto shook his head, I stole his picture book. I thought it might help, foxes can track just as good as dogs and they blend in the forest. Sakura was shocked, you stole his book? Naruto pulled it out, I figured out something. Whoever the boy is in this book, is the one bond Sai had. Sakura was shocked but Yamato was even more. A voice in his head relayed on what Kakashi said. Don't worry about the boy. If so many things don't make sense or unreal, let it go. Naruto likes secrets. All he needs from you is trust. Yamato smiled lightly at Naruto. Naruto, I trust you. What's next? Naruto smirked, to catch a snake in its hole. Naruto and his group were chasing a fox that grabbed a hold of his scent. They found his bag next to a dead body disguised as him. Naruto growled. Does Sai want to kill Sasuke to keep the bond? This is bad. I don't want Sai to die in this timeline. Seeing the guy's dead body once is enough. Naruto ran fast after the fox and Sakura and Yamato barely kept up. Finally, the fox stopped. He is inside here. Would you like me to direct you directly to him? Naruto shook his head. No thank you. You did good, Kumo. Kumo yipped as the little silver fox dispersed. Yamato came up. So are you ready, Naruto? Naruto sighed, giving a small smile. More than I'll ever be. They split up, going from room to room searching for Sasuke. There was a loud boom from an explosion. Sakura and Yamato ran into that direction, finding a glaring light to the outdoors. Naruto's heart stopped for a second as the dreaded moment neared. He was running slow, hoping to not see Arashi's father again. But of course, this would never happen. Naruto slowly walked into the sunlight and kept his head down. Sakura. Naruto finally stood next to Sakura, who was staring out at Sasuke from above. Sasuke-kun. Sasuke leaned sideways and put a hand on his katana. Naruto chuckled bitterly. Into katanas just like his father. Sasuke scoffed, pretending Naruto wasn't there. So that is my replacement? Off trying to kill me? Sakura grabbed Sai's neck and shouted, how dare you try to kill Sasuke-kun? Naruto grinned a little. Heh. Sai, nice going. Sakura and Sai were shocked. Sasuke just watched Naruto. Naruto glared at Sasuke for the first time, full of hate. Tears were brimming in his eyes. Sasuke's eyes slightly widened. Hi, Naruto. Naruto's fist gripped tight. You team, after all that happened. All you want is to spill your own blood by your own hand. Nothing else matters to the great Sasuke Uchiha? A twisted smile played on Naruto's face. He screamed so loud, even distant travelers heard. Why can't you drop dead? Your face makes me so sick. I never want to see you breathing again. A small amount of sadness passed Sasuke's eyes. Sakura looked sad at Naruto. Naruto. Sai looked at him. Was it a lie, Naruto? You share no special bond with him? Naruto snorted. That bond broke the day he made his choice. Remember, Sasuke? Sasuke flinched at Naruto's sad voice when he said his name. Naruto continued. I asked if power was worth losing everything. The bond that kept you from the cold, dark loneliness? You gave it up for power. That was your choice, and now you'll live being the strongest human, but also the saddest. Sasuke frowned, and in the blink of an eye, his katana was behind Naruto. Sasuke smirked as he whispered in Naruto's ear, you would give me your life for power. Care to take back your words? Naruto stood still as he whispered back, I never go back on my word. Naruto chuckled bitterly once again. Besides, who says I can't hate the one I love most? Sasuke had a minor shock which caused his grip on the katana to slip right into Naruto. Luckily, Yamato-maid would come to protect Naruto, and Sasuke jumped back with his katana. The Sharingan swirled in Sasuke's eyes. Naruto looked directly into them and not blinking once. They both drifted off into Naruto's mind. Naruto's mind. Sasuke walked down the cold, wet corridors and followed an immense chakra power. There stood Hikari in front of a caged Kyuubi. The Kyuubi glared at Sasuke, but Sasuke ignored him. Hikari flipped her long golden hair and glared at Sasuke with her piercing blue eyes. Hikari rolled her eyes. Aren't you going to say something, team? Sasuke growled. She always pisses me off. Sasuke once stared at the girl in front of him. So it wasn't a dream. She really is the dobe. She was the one who kissed me in the Valley of the End. She was the very same one who I had lemon with. But does she know? Hikari stood with her arms crossed. You know I can always kick you out or kill you. Don't think I can't. Sasuke turned away. Look, I don't know if you remember. Well, I don't really remember well either, but that night we were drunk. Hikari looked nervous and Sasuke smirked. She does remember. Sasuke continued, we had lemon due to sake, didn't we? Hikari had a frown. No, I wouldn't do something so foolish. Sasuke smirked. Oh? Kabuto checked me and said I wasn't a virgin. I had bite marks on my neck from that night and you were the only one who wasn't checked. You were nervous a second ago when I brought it up. Hikari scoffed, and, you care so much, why? Last time I checked, you want me dead. Sasuke held his head. Look, I don't know why or how. I'm a mess. My head says one thing and my heart says another. I have no idea what I want. I can't stand looking at you. Hikari frowned and looked upset. Sasuke continued, every time I see your face or think of you, I forget everything in front of me. The emotions I tried so hard to bury surface. And Hikari smirked, are you apologizing? Sasuke glared, no. I want you to leave me alone. I will kill Itachi. Don't cloud my mind. Before Hikari could retort, Kyuubi cackled, both of you are so stubborn. Ever thought of saying what's on your mind? You know, spur of the moment? Never mind. Oi, Uchiha. Your time is up. Sasuke's Sharingan spun, you don't tell me what to do, demon. The Kyuubi grinned, showing his teeth, and a sudden red force knocked Sasuke back to the real world where nothing changed. Real world. Sasuke held his head while Naruto was breathing heavily. Sasuke was about to retort yet again when a cackle was heard from above. Sasuke-kun. We cannot fight them now. We must leave again. You see, that blonde brat lost me my snake contract. Don't worry, we'll be sure to kill him next time. And his little foxes. At that statement, Naruto roared loudly. His eyes were red and glaring at Orochimaru, who was simply laughing. Orochimaru grinned, you think I haven't figured out your weakness? I'll slaughter every fox in Konoha alike. Not even sparing the kits. At that statement, Naruto's red eyes burned with bloodlust. Sasuke saw this, which only added more reasons to kill Orochimaru soon. Naruto's voice became feral, I swear to you. If you dare to harm Konoha and its inhabitants anyway, I'll become immortal and murder you 1,000 times before you finally die. Sakura was crying once again for Naruto. Naruto. She went up and hugged him only to get pushed away. Red eyes flared at the snake on top of the hole. Kabuto was shaking but stood his ground. Orochimaru stopped laughing. Enough. Sasuke-kun, we're leaving. Sasuke took one last glance at Naruto before fleeing. Inside, Sasuke felt something stir. Something he hasn't felt since he had his parents and family give him love and acknowledgement. Sasuke gave a brief smile the one saw. You're not alone either, Hikari. Naruto's eyes filled with tears, that team. With that, he fainted. Sakura ran to his side and cried on his shoulder. Sai came over. Naruto seems pretty mad at Sasuke. Does he even care? Sakura sniffled as she held Naruto close while stroking his hair. Sasuke hurt Naruto pretty badly. But more than ever, he wants Sasuke back. I just know it. The look he gives regardless what he says. He wants his best friend back. Sai smiled as he took the book from Naruto and started drawing. Sakura looked at him and saw that he was finishing the picture book. Sai smiled as he finished. It showed Sai and his brother holding hands in the end. Sai then whispered, when I came here, I already decided to not kill Sasuke. It seems that bonds truly aren't ever broken. Not in death or pain. As long as you don't forget, the bond is always there. Sakura smiled and Yamato sighed relieved. Naruto sat on bench thinking over what Sasuke said. Erashur yipped in his lap and Naruto smiled. Naruto then once again looked up as he was petting Erashur. He remembers the night we were drunk. But it was hazy to him. I can't remember what we said but what we did and how. I surely remember it clearly now. A faint blush rose up to Naruto's cheeks, but then Sakura came up. Hey Naruto. Naruto looked up and waved. Sakura frowned. He's not so cheerful. Sakura smiled. Let's go visit Kakashi. He's supposed to be awake. Naruto smiled. Is Sai coming? Sakura rolled her eyes. You baka. Why else would he be coming? Sai blushed and then smiled. You know. I was reading a book on friends. They give each other nicknames because they are close, yes? Sakura grinned. Yep, when I say Naruto is stupid, I mean it in the nicest and most truthful way I can. Naruto pouted. Sai smiled. Okay, then Naruto will be baka. Naruto's eye twitched. Sakura grinned. Baka Naruto. Sai then pointed to Sakura, and you'll be. Naruto smiled at what will happen next. He lowered his hearing and held Arashi's ears down. Sai smiled. Ugly. Sakura giggled, then she screamed, Shinaro. She hits Sai as he flies a few feet back. Naruto sticks his tongue out. My revenge for saying I have no penis. Sakura huffed as she grabbed Erasure. Come on, Arashi-kun. Let's leave these idiots here and visit Kakashi. Naruto sighed as he followed, dejected. The day Erasure finds out his mother is thought of as an idiot by everyone. Sai grinned as he followed along. Kakashi was sleeping peacefully until something hard hit his stomach. Kakashi shot up only to get his face licked. Kakashi smiled while petting Arashi's head. Naruto grinned. How are you feeling? Kakashi sighed. Arashi-kun made me feel years younger. Sakura sat on the bed and tickled the fox. Kakashi sighed as he held his head. Erasure was on his bed, licking his nose. Kakashi smiled and patted his back. Naruto smiled seeing the two get along. Sakura got serious. Sasuke was incredibly fast. I think it was due to a jutsu, but most likely drugs that he was taking. Kakashi nodded. Look up more information. Just then Team 10 came in. Asuma smiles. Kakashi, how are you doing? Kakashi groaned and the little black fox yipped, licking Kakashi again. Shikamaru smiled. Nay, how did the mission go? Naruto frowned a little and Shikamaru immediately dropped the subject. Ino grinned. Naruto. Enjoyed those flowers? Naruto sighed, not telling. Ino pouted. Sakura felt jealous. I knew they weren't for me. Aren't I one of his precious people? Ino looked at Sai and blushed. Ino crept up to Sakura's ear. He's cute. And he kind of looks like Sasuke, huh? Sakura hissed back, not at all. He can't talk to people. Shikamaru grinned at Naruto. Now that the Chunin exams are over, I'll help you next time. Naruto smiled back, thanks. That means a lot. Then Naruto gave Asuma a cold and serious look. I need to talk to you. Asuma nodded. Our team was just going out to eat. Why don't you join them and we'll chat later? Naruto hissed and Kakashi smiled under his mask. I'm sure it won't take long. Besides, whatever Naruto wants to say is much more important than our conversation. Asuma blinked as he followed Naruto out. Erasure yipped, but Naruto smiled at the fox. Stay with Auntie Sakura for now. I'll meet up later. The fox nodded and jumped into Sakura's arms. Ino squealed, saying how cute the fox was as Naruto and Asuma briefly left. Asuma puffed out smoke. Well? Naruto took a deep breath. If you knew you were going to die and how, would you prevent it or let it happen? Asuma was startled by the question. Well, if I was meant to die, but I would want to say goodbye. Naruto looked sad. What if you couldn't say goodbye? Would you still die knowing you could have lived to see your son grow up? Asuma raised a brow. Why would you assume it's a boy? Naruto caught his mistake. I dunno. I'm guessing. But would you? Just leave Kurenai-sensei and your unborn child like that? Asuma blew out more smoke. Naruto, what aren't you telling me? Naruto smiled, a lot. Let's just say I wouldn't want you to feel regret in life knowing you could have lived. Asuma realized Naruto knew when he was going to die. Soon. Naruto turned around to walk, then stopped. I know what it's like. Worrying. I was just asking you this because I owe you. Asuma smiled as more smoke blew out. You want to save me, don't you? Naruto didn't turn around. Asuma sighed. If you want to mess with fate, then be my guest. I wouldn't want to die if I could avoid it. A smile crawled on Naruto's face as he ran away in a flash. Only the words, "Thanks Asuma-sensei," lingered in the air for a moment. Asuma sighed as he went back to Kakashi's room where Kurenai was waiting. Meanwhile, Naruto flashed right into the barbecue place and sat down next to Sakura. "I'll have order number 4, stated Naruto as the waitress took the orders. Sakura and Ino leaped in the air. Erasure was already in Naruto's lap. Sakura screeched, "Where the did you come from?" Naruto cocked his head, "The hospital?" Ino put a hand to her heart, "Geez, Naruto. How the did you get here so fast?" Naruto shrugged as he took a sip of water, "I ran." Chuji held back a snigger while Sai smiled. Ino grinned, "We should formally introduce ourselves, nay?" She grabbed onto Sai and Naruto bit his tongue so he wouldn't laugh. Chuji nodded, "I'm Chuji Akamiki." "Nice to meet you." Sai smiled, "Nice to meet you." In a flash before Sakura could do anything, Naruto was behind Sai, holding his mouth closed. Ino's sweat dropped. "I guess you got stronger and faster, Naruto." Naruto smiled as he walked back to his seat. Naruto lowered his hearing and once again closed Arashi's ears. Ino flipped her ponytail and giggled, "I'm Ino Yamanaka." Sai smiled. "Girls hate the truth." Sai continued, "Nice to meet you, beautiful." Ino blushed while Sakura screamed like an angry banshee, "Beautiful? Huh. And you call me ugly?" Ino sniggered, "Maybe it's the truth, Sakura." Naruto smiled as he saw Sakura blow up, but it was a whisper. Naruto nodded. "Yes, this is one good thing about being a Kazama. I can lower my senses if need be." Erasure was happily skipping along the streets as Naruto smiled. They were going to the Uchiha district like they normally do to give it a sweep. Every month they go and put flowers down. Naruto watched his son skip along playfully. He sighed. "I love Erasure so much. I can't believe I only have 6 months left with him. I'm so scared." But then again, most parents are. One day for training, Naruto was walking around with Erasure. Suddenly, Naruto bumped into someone. "Oh, sorry, mister." He looked up to find Zabuza and Haku beside him. Naruto squealed, "Oh my god. You guys are alive and in Konoha." Zabuza chuckled while Haku smiled. Zabuza looked at the disguised brat. "Well, you see. We got sick of people chasing us. We're ready to trust another village. Is the offer still up?" Naruto nodded happily and grinned at the ecstatic ebony fox. "Race you to Tsunade-bachan." The fox smirked and flashed away. Naruto grabbed Haku and Zabuza and flashed away. Tsunade's door was knocked down by some heavy force. She looked up to see Naruto shouting at Erasure, "I win." The little fox stuck his tail in the air and playfully stuck his tongue out. Naruto huffed and turned away. "Fine. This time you win." Erasure showed his teeth and yipped around the room, giving Haku and Zabuza a laugh. Tsunade looked to find Zabuza, and a ranked missing nin. She growled, "Naruto, care to explain why a missing nin is in my office?" Naruto smiled, "Hey, he's cool. Both Zabuza and Haku want to join Konoha." Tsunade relaxed, "I'm guessing you made friends with them on your C-ranked missions those many years ago?" Naruto grinned, "Please Bachan?" Tsunade sighed, "Fine, but only because you are sure they won't betray us, brat." Naruto grinned at the 2x nin, "See? Tsunade-bachan is nice. Even if she is a hag." Tsunade's vein popped, "Stop calling me that, brat." Naruto stuck a tongue out, "Nay, I have to go give Erasure his nap anyways. I'll be back in 10. In a flash, both the fox and Naruto were gone. Zabuza blinked. Naruto has gotten fast. Haku giggled, "Yes, he has gotten strong for his precious people." Tsunade smiled, "So what do you guys specialize in?" Zabuza sighed, "Can I just be a jounin?" Tsunade smiled, "Fair enough. Haku bit his lip. I don't want to be a hunter nin. I want to heal people, not hurt them. Tsunade grinned. Naruto, he's a special boy. Haku, right? It's your lucky day. How would you like to be my student? Sakura Haruno is one of my students. How about it? Haku smiled. Thank you, Tsunade-sama. Zabuza whistled. You're the Tsunade? The greatest medical ninja? Impressive. Naruto surely has given Konoha strong alliances. Tsunade smiled as she sipped her sake, no doubt about it. Naruto flashed back exhausted. Sorry I took so long. Come on. I want to show you guys around. Tsunade smiled as she tossed Zabuza and Haku a leaf headband each. They gave Tsunade their old mist ones and hurried after Naruto. Naruto jumped around as he toured Zabuza and Haku around the village. Zabuza smiled. This place is so bright and cheerful. Haku giggled. I think our lives here will be nice. Zabuza nodded. So. Naruto. Want to fill us in? Naruto grinned. Nay, we can do that later when we go home. You haven't met my friends. They ran into Sakura and Ino who were talking. Naruto grinned at Sakura. Nay, Sakura. Look who's back. Sakura turned to find Zabuza and Haku. She smiled and hugged both of them. You guys made the right choice. Ino blushed looking at Haku. Hi, I'm Ino. Haku nodded. Ino whispered to Sakura, Naruto sure knows some pretty girls. Sakura giggled. Haku is a boy. Ino's face turned red. I'm so sorry, Haku-san. Haku smiled. It's okay. Most people do that. They walked around more and met with teammate. Naruto shouted out to them, Oi, guys. Meet Zabuza and Haku. Kiba looked to find a cute girl. She had long black hair. Her eyes were a soft brown. She wore a black choker and her pink kimono for ninja fighting made her look flat-chested. Kiba held. Oh, Haku. Would you like to go out? Sakura, Ino, and Naruto all sniggered from behind. Zabuza was holding his stomach and laughing. Haku smiled. No thank you. I'm straight. Kiba blinked. Shino came up. My bugs tell me Haku is a male. Nice going, Kiba. Kiba's face fell. Naruto pointed at Kiba and laughed. Nice going, dog breath. Akamaru came with Hinata and was also laughing. Kiba huffed. Take Naruto's side, why don't you, Akamaru? Hinata blushed at Haku then turned to Naruto. She held her fingers together. IMH Hinata. Kiba puffed out his chest while getting on Akamaru. I'm Kiba and this is Akamaru. Shino pushed up his glasses. I'm Shino. I see, Zabuza-san, that you joined Konoha? No more missing me in life? Hinata, Kiba, and Ino were shocked. Sakura smiled. Yep. That's Naruto for you. Then Sakura walked with the group telling them the story of when they got the C-ranked mission. Ino blinked. So you weren't lying, huh? Sakura grinned. Naruto looked at the time and smiled. Nay, come on. I should show you where you'll be living in the meantime. Naruto flashed away with Zabuza and Haku. The ninja were left confused. Naruto unsealed the mansion and Zabuza and Haku gasped. There now stood a gorgeous girl with fox ears and 8 tails. Hikari smiled. Let's get inside, I have a lot of explaining to do. And so, Hikari showed them their rooms and explained the same amount she told Kakashi, Irika, and Anko. Ibiki probably knew the same amount by now, though. Only Jiraiya knew the whole truth. But of course, Hikari never did tell anyone, not even Erasure, that she time-traveled. While Zabuza and Haku visited the hospital, Naruto stood on the roof, waiting. Zabuza sighed. This is a lot to take in, Kakashi. Haku smiled. I guess it's true what they say. If you have something bad, remember that someone always has it worse. Zabuza rubbed his temples. I can't believe Kisame joined that Lamoning group. I can't wait to kill him. Kakashi smiled, one step at a time. Haku went to the window. She's had it rough, huh? They all looked out into the night sky. Naruto grabbed his necklace and watched a shooting star fly by. I wish you stayed with me, Sasuke. Bonds seem to never break. Not with Sakura or you. No one. They can't be broken. Kakashi finally got out of the hospital and was trying to find Naruto. A black bullet smashed into his stomach and Kakashi cringed as he fell back. Naruto came running up and gasped, "Kakashi-sensei. I'm so sorry." Naruto then glared at the little fox on Kakashi's stomach and wagged a finger. "That wasn't very nice, Arashi-kun. Say sorry." Erashur grumbled but licked Kakashi's nose and spoke, "Sorry, Uncle Kwakwashi." Kakashi gasped, "You spoke human?" The fox cocked his head and his ears fell. Naruto sighed, "Just this once is fine. But don't risk it again." Erashur yipped and walked over to sit next to Naruto's feet. Kakashi sighed as Naruto helped him up. "Doesn't ramen speak both?" Naruto bit his lip, "Only when he has over one tail." I mean really. What if Erashur was disguised as a forest fox and he spoke human? Besides that, he can't keep secrets well since he's little. However, he's learning rather quickly. Fox tongue in fox form and human tongue in human form. Kakashi nodded. "You really feel the need to keep these secrets, huh?" Naruto smiled. "They keep us safe. People would try to kill us for our secrets. Or even harm Konoha." Kakashi raised a brow. "Oh? Well, I suppose that's true." Naruto smiled. "In 3 months, I'll be 16. Akatsuki wants me within 6 months. But they probably will try to get me before I turn 16. Kakashi asked, "Why is it so important to become 16 before Akatsuki gets you?" Naruto grinned. "It's simple. At 16, they can't get me." Kakashi's eyes widened. "How?" Naruto giggled. "They can only hope to seal me. At 16, I'm not a Jinchuriki but the new Kyuubi no Yoko." Kakashi gawked. Naruto and Kakashi continued walking into a training area. "Yes, but can Akatsuki capture the most powerful bijou when the target is fully capable of human combat? Not only that, but has an enormous amount of allies?" Kakashi nodded. "You are truly full of surprises." Naruto smirked. "No, I just found a healthy way of getting revenge." Kakashi chuckled. "So, should I even help you train?" Naruto grinned. "No, you did more than you gave yourself credit for. I developed Father's Rasengan to its fullest potential. No side effects." Naruto gave Kakashi Erashur to hold while he stood facing a tree about 50 yards away. Naruto growled as he charged his Rasen Futon Shuriken. Naruto's eyes flashed red and his other hand grabbed his wrist with his Rasen in hand. Naruto smirked as he ran at the tree. Kakashi was awed with his Sharingan on. Amazing. He manipulated his chakra to a wind element in the shape of a shuriken. It seems there are needle-like spikes coming from the technique to hit chakra points and not miss. He saw the double-edged problem in the technique and used his other hand to form a chakra shield around his arm, neutralizing any harm to the user. Genius. The second Naruto approached the tree already had injuries but Naruto slammed his power into the tree. The tree was sliced and shredded apart. Erashur struggled out of Kakashi's grasp but failed. Kakashi shouted, "Naruto! That was amazing!" Naruto chuckled and flashed back to them. Erashur yipped and Naruto laughed while taking Erashur back in his arms. A bird flew by which notified certain ninja. Naruto growled, "Akatsuki." Before Kakashi could ask anything, Erashur was in his arms and Naruto was gone. Kakashi sighed, "So, Erashur. Do you want lunch?" Erashur nodded and let Kakashi take him to eat. Meanwhile Umbu assembled atop the Hokage tower. There were other ninja too like Shikamaru and Asuma. While Tsunade was explaining that the temple was invaded, Naruto flashed in next to her which made others terrified. Tsunade's vein popped. "Oi, I don't see any dead yondaime around here, so if we can." Naruto chuckled, "Nay, Tsunade-bachan." Tsunade turned around and smacked Naruto's head, "Gaki. Don't do that." Naruto rubbed his head, "Sorry." Tsunade huffed as she turned to the Umbu, "Go." The Umbu dispersed when Tsunade focused her attention on the group left. Naruto interrupted, Akatsuki is behind this. Let me go. Tsunade growled, no, you are still a genin. Naruto growled back. This is my fight. Don't worry, there are only 2 of them. And none are Itachi, so I'm not worried. Please, Bachan. Tsunade eyed him and saw Shikamaru nodding to her and Asuma sad. Asuma blew out smoke. Naruto, was this what you were warning me about? Naruto turned around and chuckled, I have no idea what you're talking about. But I'm going to take out those 2 members. A fierce and determined look spread upon his face. Tsunade sighed when she remembered Jiraiya's words. Naruto is special. He knows things no one else does. If you truly believe in him, then trust him with all your heart that Naruto Uzumaki doesn't go back on his words. Naruto smiled, I promise you, I'll be fine and win. Tsunade wiped a stray tear and nodded, then go. Naruto grinned and hugged her before he vanished. Asuma sighed, I see. Tsunade looked up as well as the other 3 ninja. Asuma chuckled, I owe him. I owe him my life and happiness because he gave me the greatest gift I can hope for. Tsunade raised a brow, what's that? Asuma smiled, a chance to see my child grow up. A look of shock spread on everyone's face as Asuma grinned and said, I think I'll go see Kurenai. Shikamaru looked up in the sky. Be careful, Hikari-chan. The Shikamaru turned to his teammates and grinned, don't tell anyone about this, okay? Ino and Chiji were shocked. Was that a threat? Meanwhile Kakashi was helping Erashur with his stance using the wooden katana. Erashur was in his real form and he laughed, nay, uncle? Kakashi smiled, Erashur grinned, will Papa be proud of you? Kakashi flinched but then nodded, I'm sure, Arashi-kun. He would be very proud. Erashur gave a small smile like his father does when he's truly happy and continued swinging the sword. Kakashi smiled. He's trying to prove to his father that he's a worthy son. Just like Sasuke used to do. Make his parent proud. He may look more like Sasuke but he has Hikari's heart. Naruto ran fast to the temple. He gasped for air as a monk came out. Naruto grinned and waved. The monk approached, you are the Konoha ninja? I thought more than one should come. Naruto smiled, no. Akatsuki is behind this, huh? What happened? The monk explained that Chiraku was murdered and his body was taken. Naruto nodded, any clue where they went? The monk thought, probably to a bounty hunter. They tend to collect bodies of wanted people. I'm guessing Chiraku-sama was worth a lot on the black market. Naruto smirked. I think I know a place up ahead. Thank God Jiraiya showed me places, otherwise I'd be lost. Let's hope they're there or I'm screwed. Naruto left in a flash and the monk smiled, I'll pray for you, Naruto-sama. Naruto looked around to find a bounty hunter. He saw one counting money from inside. Naruto smirked. He shifted into Kakuzu and went inside. The man stiffened, Kakuzu. I gave you your money. Kakuzu smirked, no, I just wanted to look at the bounty list again. And I can't seem to find my partner. One look won't hurt. The bounty hunter nodded and bowed, presenting him with a list of wanted people. Naruto scanned the list and let out a small growl. Kakashi-sensei is on the list. Wait, most Konoha ninja are on here. Geez, it really is the black market. The bounty hunter stuttered, will that be all? Kakuzu smirked again, I seem to have left my money on Chiraku's body. May I see it again? The bounty hunter was nervous but led him to the body. Kakuzu grinned and changed into his natural form. The bounty hunter was horrified as he was murdered. It was a quick and silent death. Hikari made a Naruto clone to deliver his body back to the temple. Hikari then changed back into Naruto. He grinned, now let's see what others bastards dare to piss me off. He put the wanted list in his pocket and left the shop as Kakuzu. He heard groaning from the bathroom and went to check. He found Haiden whining for Kakuzu to hurry up. Haiden then chuckled, took you long enough, Kakuzu. Haiden turned around and sighed, shall we get going? Kakuzu let out killer intent but Haiden ignored it. They walked out and onto the port's bridge. Kakuzu found his partner with an imposter and ran out shouting, "Who is this imposter?" "Haiden?" Naruto smirked, Well, Haiden. We found a spy. Trying to dress up like me? Stupid fool. Kakuzu growled, "Haiden, come here." Naruto growled, "Are you trying to kill my partner?" "Well, good luck." Haiden looked between the two and was confused. They both look alike. They feel the same. They even act the same. Which is the real one? Haiden sighed, "Okay, I guess I'll have to ask questions." Both Kakuzu looked ready to kill Haiden. Haiden continued, "What was our latest catch?" He turned to the real Kakuzu, the container of the Nibi. He turned to Naruto, "What is the hardest yet most valuable thing to our organization?" Naruto sighed mentally for such an easy question, that dotted Kyuubi vessel. I bet he's worth a lot. Itachi won't get to his target first. Haiden scratched his head, "You both got your questions right." Naruto glared, "Haiden, I'll make you relive death. Can we rid of this fake and report to Akatsuki?" Haiden noticed how Kakuzu was giving out too much information and acting very greedy. Just like him. That means the other one is fake. Haiden walked over to stand next to Naruto and sighed, "Fine." Naruto grinned as Kakuzu's jaw dropped, "You idiot. I'm the real one." Haiden nodded, "Yes, you are both very alike, but the real Kakuzu tends to give out too much information and act selfish and greedy." Kakuzu growled, "We need money. I'm generous enough to donate to the organization." Haiden nodded, "See? He's the real one." Kakuzu growled as he tore off his robe and hissed, "Haiden, you're dead. How dare you betray me?" Intestines shot out and attacked both of them. Naruto jumped in the air and made a shocked voice, "How do you have my ability?" Kakuzu screamed, "Come here and fight me, imposter." Naruto came down and slapped Haiden's back, "This will be quick." Haiden nervously nodded as Naruto stepped in. The Rasen Futon Shuriken spun in Naruto's hand. He grabbed his wrist and flashed straight into Kakuzu. The speed and power of the attack shocked Kakuzu. 3 hearts spewed out and Kakuzu gasped. Naruto grinned and formed a seal on one hand. Naruto nodded and Haiden suddenly felt unbearable pain. Naruto turned around and smirked, "Oh dear, did the little Akatsuki members get hurt? Listen, you need to go tell Itachi that I know his secret. If he doesn't watch out, he will regret it." Naruto changed back to Naruto and grinned, "You got harmed by the Kyuubi vessel. That's what you get for messing with me. Go bounty hunting one more time and you'll see the danger in surviving." Haiden clutched his head and screamed out in pain, "Stop this. Please." He fell on his knees and Naruto smirked, "It's a new seal I developed. With a bit of my blood, I can create cells that act like poison. Simple enough, alien chakra cells. They will cause endless pain until you die from lack of blood production. But you can't die, can you?" Naruto turned to the injured Kakuzu, You should try having a password of some sort." Naruto waved and flashed away. Kakuzu looked to see something written in his one blood. "Don't mess with Kyuubi." Kakuzu hissed as he limped over to pick up his partner and they poofed away. The Akatsuki leader looked over to find 2 beaten members. What took so long? There was a shrill scream throughout the air and all members looked towards Haiden. Kakuzu coughed, "My apologizes, but we ran into someone." Haiden screamed, "That bastard. I'll kill him. This lemon hurts." Kakuzu sighed and dropped Haiden, who only twitched in pain. Tobi shouted, "Wow, I've never seen you guys so beat up." Zetsu looked over Haiden's body, "Interesting, I haven't seen such a complex seal since the Yondaime." Itachi just watched on. Kakuzu sighed, "I know. That brat is stronger than anyone mentioned." The Akatsuki leader's head shot towards Kakuzu, "What?" Kakuzu nodded, "I was injured by the Kyuubi's vessel." All heads shot up. Kakuzu continued, "Amazing, he tricked Haiden with a flawless disguise into thinking I'm the fake. He put a seal on Haiden even though it looked like a slap in the back. He suddenly attacked me with a powerful technique that took out 3 hearts. Then he activated the seal on Haydn and left us alive. What was interesting was he disappeared the same way the yandere normally would, in a yellow flash. Itachi opened his eyes. Why did he leave you alive? Kakuzu paused when Haydn screamed, have mercy. Get the seal off me. Itachi growled, did Naruto ask you to deliver a message? Haydn shouted out, yes, my god, that bastard. Something about your secret and you regretting. Itachi grabbed Haydn, tell exactly what he said. Haydn screamed, go tell Itachi that I know his secret. If he doesn't watch out, he will regret it. Itachi dropped Haydn from shock. Pain looked at Itachi, is something wrong, Itachi? Itachi shook his head, it's nothing. Kakuzu nodded, it seems the vessel is working with the Kyuubi. Pain nodded, this is a problem. But why did he risk all this new knowledge just for a message to Itachi? Eyes turned to Itachi. Suddenly Haydn stopped screaming, the seal. It's gone. Eyes briefly turned to Haydn. Kisame chuckled, it seems the boy is merciful to his enemies. Pain shook his head, the boy knows about us. Itachi, what did he tell you? Itachi shook his head, that was clan business. Nothing of your concern. Tobi looked around, so what does this mean? Deidara gasped, he's out to get us, one by one. Zetsu sighed, one thing is for sure, the vessel is merging with the bijou. Pain looked at him, explain. Zetsu nodded, I learned a couple of things. First is that the vessel is hiding a lot. That includes his appearance and gender. Itachi glared, what? Zetsu nodded, I was watching the battle between your brother and her. Sasuke called her Hikari. She had fox ears and 2 tails. Sasuke and her made out and then Sasuke left her knocked out mumbling something about Itachi and killing Orochimaru. Deidara nodded, hey, wasn't that large 8-tailed fox called Hikari? Itachi showed anger for the first time, the Kyuubi's vessel is a female? And my little brother has a limanual connection to her. Pain looked at a pissed Itachi who calmed down. Itachi's hand still twitched. My plans. She'll ruin them. I can't believe little brother had a kid. I can't believe she figured out the Uchiha clan is supposedly loyal to the Kyuubi. If she completely merges with the Kyuubi, then she can take away my Manjikyu. Bitch. Sasuke-kun is essential to my plans. Kisame waved his hand in front of Itachi, is something wrong? You look like your pride has diminished. Itachi sighed, I'm fine. Stupid girl. I hate her. Pain looked back at Deidara, so she has 8 tails, huh? On more and she'll be impossible to obtain unless all 10 of us attack and seal her on sight. Zetsu shook his head, the vessel has many allies. While we are missing means. Tobi chuckled, don't Cha think this Hikari looks an awful lot like the yandere? She can even use his techniques. Itachi chuckled. Nice catch, little brother. Now if only you can make sure she won't break the contract. Kisame watched Itachi in awe, did you just laugh? Itachi glared with his Sharingan. Pain nodded, it is possible that she is his child. Itachi sighed, a great possibility considering her birthday was the same day the Kyuubi attacked and was sealed. That and the yandere would have too much honor to use another child other than his own. Pain nodded, I see. But our vessel gave us too much information. Why would she do that just to give a simple message to Itachi? Itachi thought. True. Just to warn me? But why? Itachi shrugged, I have no idea. The message shouldn't be worth the danger she embraced upon herself. Pain nodded, this will take research on how to capture her. Meanwhile, collect the other Jinchuriki. Before they disappeared, Kakuzu gasped, I can't use my chakra to repair my wounds. I'm stuck with 2 lives. Gore, that brat will pay. Pain sighed, patience now go. Naruto came back very tired from using too much chakra. He sighed as he fell into Tsunade's chair. Tsunade smiled and hugged him hard, well? How did it go? I heard you delivered Chiriku's body back to the temple. Naruto smiled, they are still alive but injured. Tsunade smiled, as long as you're okay. Naruto smiled. My message was delivered. I wonder if Itachi will understand it. He better soon or he really will regret it. Naruto nodded, I think I should go find Kakashi. With that, Naruto ran off. Naruto frowned. Che, I used too much chakra and now I can't speed up. Gore, I'm so slow at my normal running rate. Naruto huffed as he came to Kakashi's apartment. Kakashi opened it a little, yes? Naruto growled, would you open up? Kakashi smiled, oh, Naruto. Quiet now, Erasure is asleep. Naruto sighed softly when he saw the little fox curled up on the bed. A blanket covered him but one ear and snout stuck out and Naruto stifled a laughter. Naruto sat down on the sofa and asked, can I just sleep here? Erasure looks so comfy here. Kakashi nodded, sure. You sleep on the bed and I'll take the couch. Naruto smirked as his body slowly shifted into a fox. The fox walked into the bedroom and grabbed the sleeping fox close. The two foxes soon went to sleep at the foot of his bed. Kakashi smiled, I guess all that room is for me. Heh, I'm always surprised these days. With that, Kakashi got under the covers and went off to dreamland. Hikari woke up to find her kit nuzzled deep in her chest. Hikari smiled and licked his furry cheek. Erasure simply nuzzled closer. Hikari chuckled and decided to tickle him with her tails. Erasure whined and kicked his little hind legs at the air. Hikari used her nose to nuzzle his ear. Erasure whined more and then opened one eye. He growled and pounced on his mother. Hikari laughed and used her tails to get him off. Erasure didn't give up easily and used his paws to tickle his mother. Hikari roared with laughter and woke up a groggy Kakashi. Hikari chuckled and changed back into Naruto, Gomen, Kakashi-sensei. Kakashi yawned, no, it's okay. I have to meet up with Shikamaru-kun. Kakashi raised a brow, oh? Naruto smiled, yep, he has to figure out a plan with my information to defeat two Akatsuki members. Meanwhile, if Erasure could spend some time with his father? Kakashi raised a brow as Naruto did Kagebushin seals. In a poof was Sasuke Uchiha. A noticeable forehead band was on his neck. It was Sasuke's. Erasure yipped and leaped into the clone's arms. Sasuke smirked and they poofed away. Naruto saluted Kakashi, they're at home. Ja-ni. With that, Naruto flashed away and Kakashi sighed. Does she know Erasure will eventually figure out he never knew his father? Or that his father doesn't know he exists? I hope Hikari knows what she's doing. Shikamaru was eating breakfast and trying to ignore his mother yelling at him when the doorbell rang. His mother opened it and suddenly sounded so perky. Shikamaru and his dad focused on Mrs. Nara as she walked back in the kitchen with Naruto following close behind. Naruto chuckled, hey Shikamaru. We need to talk. Shikamaru was so shocked he nearly spilled his drink, if it wasn't for Naruto flashing over and catching it. Shikamaru's dad was about to take a bite when it fell off his chopsticks, yandere? Naruto laughed, good one Nara-san. If you excuse us, I have a message to deliver from Bachan. Shikamaru followed obediently. Shikamaru's mom came in, since when does he calmly obey and not complain? Shikamaru's dad was still shocked. This led to his wife yelling and the husband sighing. Shikamaru smiled, so what's up? Naruto got serious. He explained all the past knowledge Shikamaru told him in the previous timeline and then said, so can you figure out a plan? Include Kakashi, Ino, and Chuji. Shikamaru nodded, okay, but I thought you defeated them. Naruto winked, nay, I needed them to deliver a message. Just do your best, okay? Shikamaru nodded, deal. I'll try my best. Naruto grinned, great. Well, I'll go annoy Bachan until she gives it to you guys. In a flash, Naruto was gone. Tsunade was drinking sake when Naruto dropped in and spilled the sake everywhere. Tsunade shook a fist, why did you do that, you brat? Naruto shrugged, sake does things to you. It's not worth the trouble. Tsunade sighed, need something? Naruto flashed a foxy smile, I need a favor. You see, it bothers me that Haiden and Kakuzu are alive. Tsunade eyed him, you're not going again. Naruto nodded, I was hoping Kakashi would take Team 10 and go with them. Tsunade sighed. Do you know how to beat them? Naruto nodded, yeah, but I can't do it without them. But I'll only go if I feel it takes them too long. Don't worry, I'd bring Sakura, Sai, and Yamato. Tsunade sighed, fine brat. As long as you stop whining and spilling my sake. Naruto smirked, I'll stop whining about spilling your sake. Tsunade sighed. He'll whine and spill my sake though, won't he? Naruto pretended to be extremely busy training and Kakashi vouched. Tsunade was afraid that they might need a backup team and hoped Naruto would finish soon so they'd catch up. Shikamaru had a determined look on his face. I won't fail Hikari. This is my chance to help her. Ino smiled, wow, Shika. You look so determined. Shikamaru smirked and chuckled, I just know there are people counting on me. Kakashi smiled, I'm not worried. You said you had a foolproof plan, right? Shikamaru nodded. No one said it, but they all knew Naruto was behind this. Meanwhile, somewhere. Pain closed his eyes, we need all the rings here. Regardless of contact, our plans are useless without the rings. Haiden's and Kakuzu's rings were already on a fake golden hand. Deidara and Tobi put theirs on. Kisame and Zetsu were next. After the leader and his unnamed partner put theirs on, everyone glanced at Itachi. Itachi opened his eyes, I assure you I won't die. Pain shook his head, it's too risky. It can be stolen. The Kyuubi's vessel knows too much. Itachi slowly took it off and glared at the hand with his ring. Pain sighed, there is also the trouble of Orochimaru's ring. We need it. We'll worry about capturing the fox later. And so the members went about discussing. Then Zetsu stopped, it seems another Konoha team is approaching Haiden and Kakuzu. Pain nodded, since you two are the only clones, you may go. Avoid the Jinchuriki. Naruto sighed as he finally took a break. He sat in a soft chair and Erasure bounced on his lap. Naruto smiled and petted his head for a while. Jiraiya watched as Naruto finally spoke. Naruto smiled sadly, after I make sure Kakashi and Team 10 are alright, I'm guessing Sasuke and Akatsuki will become a close threat. Jiraiya frowned, do you honestly think Sasuke would dare harm his own child? Naruto shrugged and bitterly frowned, he tried to kill me. He wants to kill his brother. What makes his child any different? Jiraiya shook his head, I still don't think he would ever. He is still alive deep down. Naruto sighed, perhaps. But until he shows me, he is a single man with only a psychotic brother for family. Jiraiya chuckled, you sure love to be in denial. Naruto glared, that he's insane? Jiraiya pointed a finger to himself, I may know little about dealing with teenagers, but I know a lot about love. And you have it bad. Naruto rolled her eyes, yeah, I love the guy. Jiraiya wagged a finger, you still love him. Naruto looked down, I love a man I knew. But now, the man I knew is not the man I know. I hate the man I know. Jiraiya kissed his head, ever thought, that just maybe, the man you know is still the man you knew? Naruto turned away and hugged Erasure. The fox yipped and licked his mother's cheek. Jiraiya left the room, just think how Erasure would feel later in life. Kakashi growled as he felt the presence of Akatsuki. Haiden smirked, no fox? And here I thought I can get my revenge for all that pain. Kakuzu frowned, don't get hasty Haiden. These people know our weaknesses, no doubt. Kakashi chuckled, are you afraid? Haiden grinned, it's your precious bitch you should worry about. Even Itachi is clueless of why she would deliver such a simple message for her life. Kakashi's Sharingan spun wild. Shikamaru's chakra spiked. Ino and Chuji wondered who the female they were talking about was. Haiden cracked his knuckles, well, shall we get this battle started? It was a matter of time before Haiden killed one of Kakuzu's lives. Shikamaru smirked at the flawless plan and continued to corner Haiden into the trap. Kakuzu growled. My last life and I'm dead. Unless, I can steal a heart. Kakuzu began to aim for the weakest Aino. Of course, there was still Kakashi. His Sharingan spun like crazy. How did you find out about her? Kakuzu huffed, maybe if those lovebirds had some decency not to make out in public. Kakashi's eye spun. This is bad. How did they manage to spy on the Valley of the End battle? What will Itachi do? This temporarily distracted him to give Kakuzu an opening. He was met with a mix of wind and water that overpowered the water. Kakuzu hissed, well, the guest of honor has arrived. Kakashi held a fear in his eye, what else do you know? Kakuzu chuckled, nervous, are we? Why? Is Akatsuki close to gaining their prize? Naruto saw the look on Kakashi and growled. Did you figure out? You know what? Screw that. Instantly, Naruto formed another Futon Rasen Shuriken. In a flash, Naruto was gone. Kakuzu gasped only to have his last heart pour out. Naruto cringed, feeling the jutsu was too much with little rest time. Slowly, he felt his blood limit cancel out. So Naruto did the only thing he could, transform into a little fox. Shikamaru came out smiling, Haiden has been taken care of. He looked around to see shocked faces and a pale face on Kakashi. Naruto was nowhere. However, there was a small golden fox by Kakuzu's dead body. Kakashi snapped into action, Hikari, where is Naruto? The fox looked relieved, that was a clone. He summoned me to tag along in stealth. Most bought that, however Yamato, Sai and Shikamaru weren't convinced. But like most learned. Keep your mouth shut because Naruto has deadly secrets. The body was taken as the fox happily skipped along the path. Sakura and Ino were chatting. They were all enjoying their time. Of course, Kakashi was debating on how to break the news. In Orochimaru's manner. Orochimaru felt extreme pain as Kabuto left to get medicine. A jutsu started to cut him and the wall. Sasuke glared with his Sharingan, you die, today. As Sasuke fought him, he couldn't help but feel pent-up anger. So this is the guy who made Hikari miserable. The one who made her love turn into hate. The man who turned her pure innocence into rotten stains. I'll avenge her right now, and then my family. Sasuke glared, you are of no use to me anymore. After the rather short battle, Sasuke left Kabuto and Orochimaru's body. After Kabuto grabbed some body parts to transfer, he saw Akatsuki's ring. Smiling, he took it. From afar, Zetsu faded away growling. Pain opened his eyes, well? Zetsu shook his head, Orochimaru is dead, by Sasuke's hand. But Kabuto now has the ring. Silence filled the cavern. Itachi walked somewhat aimlessly. Kisame stared at him in pity, what is wrong with you? Ever since you found out your brother has a chick, you've been haywire. Itachi sighed, I'm fine. How am I going to do this? I said I would capture the Jinchuriki, but she's strong. She knows I'm going blind. If she wanted, she can easily take my Manjikyu away. And I'll be left with a pitiful vision of Sharingan. It's like I'm using a toy against the creator of the very toy. She knows my weakness and she'll use it. But what's her weakness? Surely there is something other than Sasuke or Erasure, of course, the boy. Kisame's sweat dropped as Itachi's face went from depressed to furious to curious to maniac evil/happy. He backed away as he heard maniacal laughter fill the air. Once again, back in Konoha. Kakashi sighed as he went to Tsunade during the autopsy. Hikari heard whispers behind her. Sakura frowned, Naruto seems like such a different person these days. I really miss him. Sometimes I wish I never asked him to get Sasuke back all those years back. He's so worked up from saving him or killing him. Poor Baka will die of pressure. Ino nodded, you're right. He seems so full of secrets lately. Just when you're close to finding something out about him, Shikamaru goes and threatens you to forget what you saw. Sakura blinked and then sadly faced the ground she was walking on. I miss the cheerful idiot that always messed up but kept trying. Did he die? Ino shrugged. Well, you have to admit he's much hotter than back when he was 12. Sakura giggled then watched Hikari carefully. Hikari felt she intruded and ran off. Sakura rolled her eyes. I think Naruto just heard what we said. Kakashi found Naruto holding Erashur next to Jiraiya. Kakashi sighed. You do realize Akatsuki knows about you? Your form, gender, relationship with Sasuke? Naruto bit his lip. I'm afraid they know more than that. She held on tighter to Erashur, who yelped, and Naruto loosened the grip. Jiraiya smiled. Come on, don't worry. Even Itachi can't take on Tsunade and me. Erashur will be perfectly safe when you leave again. Naruto gave a fake smile which both men bought. Within the time Sasuke gathered Team Hibi, the news about Orochimaru spread like wildfire. Tsunade was startled when the news reached her. Meanwhile, Konohamaru came up to Naruto, who was stuffing his face in ramen. Konohamaru grinned. Hey boss. Look at my new improved jutsu. In a puff of smoke, lesbian action was brought on. Naruto chuckled nervously as Sakura crackled her knuckles and whacked Konohamaru's head. Erashur nodded in approval, getting a petting from Sakura. Konohamaru frowned as he rubbed his head. Ouch, you know it does serve a good distraction. Sakura scoffed. If you mean old perverted men, then yes. Konohamaru pouted, and in another puff of smoke came out Sasuke and Sai. Sakura looked like she was in heaven while Erashur ran up Kakashi's vest. This time Naruto cracked his knuckles. Konohamaru. Sai smiled. Hey, that's me. Sai looked over to see Naruto clearly insulted and jealousy was all over his face. Konohamaru gulped as he was sent flying into the nearest wall. Don't you dare use that jutsu near my face again. Disgusting. Sai smiled. You're just orangeless. Naruto flared his nose and punched Sai just as hard. Sakura snapped out of her daze, embarrassed. Naruto put his fist in the air. Don't go corrupting an innocent kid. Idiots. Kakashi chuckled as he handed the frightened fox back. Totally over Sasuke, my ass. Haku smiled as she saw the arguing team. Naruto finally ended his hissy fit and smiled. Hi Haku. Sai's sweat dropped. Bipolar, much? Haku smiled back. Oh Naruto-kun. The Hokage requests your presence. Naruto sighed as he picked up his son and they walked to the tower. Tsunade had a serious look over her face. Naruto knew exactly what it meant. Jiraiya glared at Naruto while Kakashi looked nervous. Tsunade sighed. Orochimaru is dead. Naruto let a small smile play on his lips. So I guess Itachi is mine for the taking. Naruto smirked. I'm guessing Sasuke had enough of that snake? Tsunade nodded. Naruto continued, then let's go find Itachi. Elsewhere, Itachi and Kisame deliver a Jinchuriki. Pain nodded. Good. This leaves the 5-tailed and the 8-tailed. Itachi nodded. We have 3 months until we can seal the 9-tailed. Should we capture her now? Pain closed his eyes. Itachi, you know a lot about the 9-tailed. Go capture her. Meanwhile, Zetsu, keep an eye on Sasuke. My partner and I shall scout for members. Deidara and Tobi, go get Orochimaru's ring. All of you be on the lookout for the remaining Jinchuriki. The members departed. Deidara snorted. Kabuto would most likely be near Sasuke. I'll kill the brat if we find him. Yeah. Tobi smiled. Hi, Deidara-senpai. Somewhere, Sasuke and Team Hibi were all ready to depart. Karen blushed. So, Sasuke-kun. Do you have any idea where Itachi is? Sasuke snarled. Suigetsu sighed. So Zabuza-sensei is alive, huh? I wonder how. Sasuke held a chuckle down. I bet Hikari has something to do with it. Suigetsu cocked his head. What's so funny, Uchiha? Sasuke shrugged. I'm surprised Zabuza is alive considering the price for touching me. Suigetsu snorted. You're not that special. Karen whacked his head making water spill. Baka. Of course, Sasuke-kun is special. Sasuke rolled his eyes as they continued down the path. He stopped, split up for information. Naruto sighed heavily as they were far away from Konoha. Please, Erasure. Be safe. Kakashi looked at Naruto's worried face. Everything's going to be fine. Naruto sighed yet again. I hope so. They stop in a nearby town. Kakashi states, search here. If we find nothing in a 5-mile radius, we move on. He summoned his Nin dogs. Naruto smirked and summoned 4 Nin foxes. All the foxes were a plain red. Naruto nodded, meet Kita, north, Minami, south, Nishi, west, and Azuma, east. They will help search. The foxes snarled. Naruto pulled out Sasuke's handband and both the foxes and dogs sniffed. Kakashi put 2 dogs per person or team. Naruto nodded, agreed, so we send out a radio signal if we find something. Sakura gave Naruto a worried look before running off. Naruto gripped his cloak so no one can see his kimono underneath. And so the teams went searching. Meanwhile the Sharingan was spinning and watched the 2 drunk Sannin drink. The eyes gazed upon the little black fox. A smirk crawled up the pale face. The fox nervously turned into the blank space. Instantly the fox was trapped in a genjutsu. While Jiraiya laughed alongside Tsunade, Erasure walked away, toward the figures. Sasuke looked around the area, show yourselves. Deidara chuckled, well. If it isn't the Uchiha boy. Tobi was right next to him, I don't see the Jinchuriki anywhere. Deidara nodded, HMPF Itachi-senpai said he'll take care of Hikari. Instantly Sasuke growled and his Sharingan spun wildly, how the? Do you know about that? Where is Itachi? Tobi nodded, senpai, I think you got her boyfriend mad. Deidara huffed, doesn't matter, they'll both be taken care of soon enough. Sasuke charged ahead. In the distance, a red glimmer faded. Naruto was walking alongside Hinata, Yamato, and a dog when Nishi appeared. Naruto bent down, any news? The fox barked. Sasuke-sama was seen facing off another Uchiha and some blonde-haired man called Deidara. He was angered by the fact they knew about you, Hikari-hime. Naruto rolled his eyes, that team. Wait, another Uchiha? Was it Itachi? The fox shrugged, does Itachi have an orange mask? Naruto blinked, are you sure this was an Uchiha? The fox huffed, are you insulting my nose? Naruto smiled and patted his head, keep looking. Good work. See it that the others and you find his teammates. The fox nodded and ran off. Just then, Kabuto appeared. Naruto glared, Kabuto, has your fear passed? Kabuto nervously chuckled, a little I suppose. I learned to become my own person. He took off his hood. Naruto looked disgusted as before, you sick man. Orochimaru did rub off on you. Kabuto sighed, then I suppose you wouldn't want to trade right now? Naruto eyed him, for what? Kabuto smiled, you see, I want to avenge Orochimaru and kill Sasuke-kun. His power is trying to take over me, but just like you, I'll use it as my own. For teaching me that lesson and sparing my life, I present info on Akatsuki. He held up a book and tossed it to him. Naruto growled, you think I want some book when you're out to kill team? Kabuto frowned, I thought you would want information on the group. Naruto scowled, that's besides the point. I'm not going to let you kill him. I'll kill him first before that happens. Kabuto chuckled, so it's a race against time. I see. He twirled the ring on his finger and disappeared, goodbye, Naruto-kun. Naruto hissed as he gripped the book tight. Karen and Sakura passed each other in the crowd. Just as Sakura was about to get a better look, a fox jumped out. Kita yipped with joy. Nishi nodded then barked. Kita looked surprised and the 2 ran off. Sakura sighed confused. One dog spoke up, I just missed Sasuke's scent. Sakura's eye twitched. Azuma was near Kakashi when Kita and Nishi came barking. Azuma jumped with joy and the 3 ran off. Kakashi's sweat dropped. Just what did Hikari tell them? Minami was near Shino and Kiba when 3 foxes came near her. They wagged tails and the four ran off. Kiba sighed. Some useful foxes. They stopped searching. Akamaru barked and Kiba gasped. So they stopped the search because they found a scent? Could it be Sasuke? Meanwhile Itachi was scruffing the black fox. The fox was yipping from fear and Itachi growled, "Didn't your parents teach you to zip your mouth?" Kisame's sweat dropped. "You can understand what the fox is saying? Why did we steal a fox anyways?" Itachi sighed. "How can I understand Erasure? Maybe because he is of my own blood?" Itachi glared. "This fox will be enough to bait our target." Kisame chuckled. "I'm guessing cutting the mouth off is a no?" Itachi nodded. They chained the fox up and made sure he couldn't wiggle out. Itachi pointed a finger. "You will listen. Do not make a single noise or your parents will die." Fear filled the kid's eyes. He looked too scared to even move. Itachi sighed. "I think that should shut him up." Jiraiya was laughing with Tsunade. Tsunade sighed. "So are you going to the rain village?" Jiraiya smiled. "Yeah, but you'll have to keep a close eye on Erasure." Tsunade smiled. "Naruto sure is fond of the fox, huh? He'll make a great father one day." Jiraiya smiled only to panic when he couldn't find Erasure. Tsunade gasped. "He just is around here somewhere, right?" Jiraiya was already running around then started to hyperventilate. Tsunade smacked his face. "Calm down. Summon a frog." Jiraiya nodded. "Good idea." He summoned Gamakichi and whined, "Where is Erasure?" The frog rolled his eyes and sniffed the air. It smells like that Uchiha kid but not exactly. Seems that Arashi's scent mixed with his." A wave of fear spread over Jiraiya's face. Tsunade started to become nervous. "Itachi?" Jiraiya only nodded slowly. "I think that Itachi has just gained a favor from Naruto." Tsunade gasped. "We have to do something. We should call the Umbu. It's only a matter of time before Naruto hands himself over." Jiraiya was also panicking. What if Sasuke finds Itachi first? He doesn't know he has a son? Does Itachi think Sasuke knows? He could be killed. Poor kid is only 2. Tsunade looked at Jiraiya. "You looked afraid." Jiraiya nodded. "I'm afraid of what happens when you steal a great demon's child." Something worse than the Kyuubi attack perhaps? Tsunade's eyes only showed more fear. "I knew it. Ramen is the Kyuubi. So how it is that Erasure is the Kyuubi's son? Is it even possible considering he's a living mass of chakra?" Naruto. A loud blast was heard in the forest. Each group turned to the noise and ran. Sasuke coughed as he leaned against the dying snake. Manda hissed, "So it's true. You smell of foxes. Traitor. I hope your mate and you rot in." Sasuke heaved as the snake died. Karen, Jugo, and Suigetsu ran by. Karen sighed. "Sasuke-kun, you're injured." 4 foxes watched carefully as Sasuke was helped up and the 4 walked off. They saw Tobi appear from the ground and laugh. "Poor Deidara-senpai. I have the power of Madara Uchiha. The Sharingan." Tobi heard a rustle in the woods only to discover foxes. He thought he heard them say something. He shook it off. "I'm hearing things." While Jiraiya and Tsunade prepared the village, Jiraiya sent the fastest bird to deliver a message to Hikari. Jiraiya sighed as he looked out the window. A bloody sunset. War is approaching. Meanwhile Sasuke was resting in a hotel room. Karen wagged a finger. "Sasuke-kun, you should get rest. What you did was cool but it will take some time to heal." Suigetsu chuckled. Yeah. You just want to snog him." He was hit again as Jugo's seal acted up. Sasuke hissed and activated the Sharingan. Jugo calmed down. Sasuke growled, "Understand me when I say flaring power right now will give us away." Karen blushed as she went out for medicine. Naruto held his fist as he saw the area. What a mess. It smells like there was 2 Uchihas here. But the scent is a dead end to here. 2 foxes came into view with a smirk on each snout. Naruto smirked back. Perfect. Kiba's eye twitched. I can't find a scent. Naruto nodded. My pretty foxes have been tracking Sasuke. I know where he is. Kita and Azuma are currently watching him. Sakura shouted, then why didn't you say so? Naruto glared, I'm no idiot. We have to make sure we corner him. We have the upper hand of surprise. Kakashi eyed the nervous Naruto. What are you hiding? The foxes found something else, didn't they? Jugo was holding birds on his arm when one told him the foxes were after them. Jugo laughed a little. Suigetsu raised a brow, what's so funny? Jugo chuckled, my birds tell me a pair of foxes are eyeing them. I think they don't want to get eaten. Sasuke's eyes widened, we need to leave. Suigetsu sighed, relax. Foxes don't eat humans. Sasuke growled, those foxes are tracking us idiots. Jugo cocked his head. Sasuke chuckled, of course it's the perfect summoning. Foxes are common among the woods. However, I'm pretty close to the only user of the fox contract. Karen slammed the door open, we have trackers. Suigetsu glared as his head faded into shape again, we heard from Sasuke. Sasuke looked into the sky as they left the city. Konoha's fastest hawk fly overhead. Naruto looked to see two panicked foxes. They explained Sasuke spotted them. Naruto cursed, foxes are out. Kiba, we're relying on you. Kiba smirked until the scent spread into many. Naruto growled, we don't have time for this. Naruto left his hood up and many clones went around the area. A voice chuckled. Hikari glared under her hood, Itachi. Itachi came into view, Hikari. You have something I want. On a branch was one of Jugo's birds. Hikari smirked, I have something you want. Whatever could it be? Her 8 tails swung around her feet. Itachi breathed, trying to calm down, I want a new contract. Hikari scoffed, I'm glad you're going out like a blind bat. Itachi gave a large smirk, but wouldn't poor Erasure feel sad that his uncle is going blind? Hikari flinched and growled, what do you mean? Itachi nodded, I want a new contract. In return, you get your son. Hikari lashed out at the clone. Itachi shook his head, not smart, Hika-chan. You don't know where I am. Hikari growled, what are you planning? Itachi chuckled, shall we discuss this with Sasuke-kun and my nephew? Hikari snarled, he's not your nephew. Itachi waved her off and started to walk. Hikari grudgingly followed. Her eyes were red and her fangs bore. A long claw pointed at the clone, if this is some trick, I'll end the Manjikyu Sharingan for good. Itachi ignored her as they continued to walk. Meanwhile Sasuke's Sharingan spun at Itachi. Itachi chuckled, I wouldn't move if I were you, Sasuke-kun. Sasuke hissed, you're going to die. Itachi shook his head, no, Sasuke-kun. You see, if you move, I'll kill your son. The hawk landed in front of Kakashi. Kakashi was curious and picked up the scroll. He saw it was meant for Hikari, so he handed it to the clone. Naruto read it and panicked. In a poof, the clone was gone. Kakashi was confused and read the scroll only to panic further. Yamato looked at Kakashi, what's wrong? Kakashi hissed, Itachi took Erasure. Kiba whistled, isn't that Ramen's kit? Sakura shook her head, that fox is extremely precious to Naruto. That idiot is going to hand himself over to Akatsuki. Kakashi shook his head, I'm afraid it's worse than that, Sakura. They all looked at Kakashi. Tears brimmed at his eyes, if Naruto is captured, and can't protect Erasure, there will be an all-out war for the kit. Sasuke blinked, what? Itachi chuckled evilly, yes, Sasuke-kun. I kidnapped your son. I wouldn't think to attack if I were you. Sasuke hissed, you liar. I have no son. Amusement played on Itachi's eyes, so dear Hika-chan has been refusing your son to you? Interesting. Sasuke's eyes spun wildly. He's lying. I can't have a son. She didn't get pregnant, we're too young. Itachi is lying. There was a poof and Hikari screamed, Itachi. Sasuke looked back to find Hikari plain pissed off. She stood next to Sasuke and her red eyes glowed. Where is he? Itachi chuckled and moved aside to show a fox chained up. Fear washed over Hikari. Please, let him go. Sasuke growled. Hikari. You lied to me? Hikari ignored him as tears poured out of her eyes. Anything. Please, Itachi. Let go of my son. The little fox yelped for his parents. Itachi laughed. I said what I want. The Uchiha clan will not be ruled by the Kyuubi. I want to rule the Kyuubi. I will be God. I will have your power and the Tenku's. Hikari gasped, you insane freak. No wonder Sasuke wants to kill you. The fox yelped out another cry, MWA MWA. PWA PWA. Sasuke blinked as he understood that. Hikari went down on her knees and stretched her arms out. Don't worry, Arashi-kun. Mommy will get you out. Itachi grinned, so we have a deal? Hikari nodded while sniffling. She pulled out the old contract and bit her thumb. She started to write what she wants in blood. Itachi smirked and bit his finger. He wrote what he wanted. Sasuke just looked from the fox to Hikari to Itachi. He stepped forward only to have a kunai touch Arashi's neck. Hikari screamed, Sasuke, don't move. Sasuke glared at Hikari, how the? Do I know that's my kid? Why would you keep something like that from me? Hikari just looked down in shame as she wrote. Erashur struggled and tried to change into his real form. Sasuke blinked at the 2-year-old. He looked somewhat like Sasuke. But he defiantly had Hikari's eyes. The boy cried out, PWA PWA. A small smile crept up to Sasuke's face. Papa, huh? He shook his head and nodded to the boy. Hikari growled, I'll get out of this, you blind bat. Itachi smirked, I won't be blind at all. Hikari hissed as she summoned Kyuubi in his second stage. Sasuke cocked his head, ramen? Kyuubi chuckled, I'm the great Kyuubi no Yoko. So, you plan to free Madara? Fool. Itachi scoffed, it is none of your business, slave. Kyuubi roared, how dare you touch a descendant of the gods and demons? Hikari sighed, it's no use. Tusan, we have to sign. Kyuubi sighed, nothing ever good comes out of Uchihas. Rotten brat killed his clan and now a 2-year-old. Sasuke hissed, Itachi, you've gone too far. Itachi nodded, don't forget little brother, I still need a favor from you if you expect your son to live. Hikari growled, bastard. Aren't I enough? What else do you know? Itachi smirked, I know that you're the 4th's daughter. Shame, that simple message gave away your son. Hikari sobbed, this wasn't supposed to happen. You weren't supposed to find out about Erashur. Erashur cried, MWA MWA, I'm sweared. I'd want one a dwy. A pain struck both Sasuke and Hikari. Kyuubi growled at Itachi, who simply smirked at victory. Kakashi was running fast towards a cave the foxes led to. Instantly 3 ninja appeared. Suigetsu, look. These must be the people Sasuke warned us about. Jugo nodded, I don't see any blonde kid we should watch out for. Karen sighed, you two are both idiots. Let's just get rid of them so we can join Sasuke-kun. Suigetsu laughed, you just want him for yourself. Karen was clearly blushing and hit Suigetsu, who reformed. Kakashi breathed heavily, I don't give a about Sasuke right now. Itachi has kidnapped someone. Suigetsu nodded, yep, but you'll have to go through us. Glares shot back and forth. Akamaru barked. Kiba growled, we don't have much time. He says he hears Erashur crying for his parents. Kakashi growled, this is bad. Itachi looked at the contract. Kyuubi's deal with the Uchiha clan. I, Kyuubi, grant the Uchiha clan easy access power to the Manjikyu Sharingan. Therefore, it is copywritten in the Demon Code that the Manjikyu Sharingan is fully in the property of the Uchiha clan. It is also granted that the clan shall be free from payment and my daughter and I shall serve. They shall have all our power in exchange for. I, Itachi Uchiha, grant the freedom of Erashur Kazama Uchiha. Sasuke Uchiha and Erasure Uchiha are to not be harmed by anyone and given complete protection. Konoha is to be a neutral territory for all. If any of my allies or powers harms them, the contract is broken and reversed to the original. They signed the contract and the contract shimmered gold before turning into a black-red. The contract is officially of demonic protection. Hikari sobbed as Erasure was freed. Hikari wanted to hug her son goodbye, but Itachi wagged a finger. You belong to me now. Your precious son and boyfriend are safe as agreed. Sasuke, take him and go. Sasuke hissed as the boy wailed for his mom yet clung onto his leg. Itachi smirked as he grabbed Hikari forcefully and Kyuubi followed. They flashed from sight. Sasuke didn't miss the hurt look on Hikari's face. Erasure wailed, PWA PWA. Guogwet MWA MWA. Sasuke could only feel his heart sink as he grabbed the boy and walked out of the cave. Karen turned around from the fight. Oh, Sasuke-kun. You killed Itachi so fast. I mean, of course you did. You're so cool. Everyone stopped fighting and Kakashi smiled. Oh, Erasure. Thank God, you're alright. Sasuke had a cold look on his face as he walked into the light, showing he was holding a small boy with fox ears and a tail. The boy was sobbing into Sasuke's shoulder. Kakashi shouted, Arashi-kun. The boy turned and sniffled. His blue eyes were striking. The grip on Sasuke tightened, which made Sasuke snarl, Kakashi, move away from him. Karen could tell Sasuke was about to faint at any point. Sasuke-kun, you need to sit down. This time, Sasuke didn't argue and sat down, keeping his son close. Kakashi sighed, look, there is no reason to fight and scare the poor child further. Sasuke, explain what happened. Does Itachi have Hikari? Sasuke snarled, how long have you known? Did anyone else know? Karen wanted to check the boy, but Sasuke glared at her with red eyes, don't go near him. The four foxes moved cautiously toward Sasuke. Nishi spoke, Sasuke-sama. Where is Hikari-hime? Sasuke raised a brow, are you summonings? Kita nodded, let me see if the little one is alright. The boy only gripped on Sasuke, PWA PWA. Dwant Guo. Everyone but Kakashi stood shocked, Papa? Karen huffed, so who's the mother? Sakura was utterly shocked and lost for words. He's a father, I feel like such a fool. Sasuke shrugged, it doesn't matter. Konoha is the only place Itachi won't attack. Kakashi glared, Sasuke, just what did you two idiots do? Do you even realize the power Erasure has? We'll fall into war. Sasuke shrugged and Erasure just dug deeper into his chest. Kakashi held his head, Erasure, quit being so stubborn and come here. Erasure looked at his father, who merely shook his head no. Kakashi growled, Sasuke, what is the meaning of this? Sasuke looked at the sky, I'm not losing my son. The four foxes swished their tails. Akamaru barked and one fox barked back. Akamaru barked to Kiba, who grumbled, great. They said they are loyal summons to the Uchiha clan and Kyuubi's line. It only took a second to understand that. Even Kakashi was shocked. Sasuke struggled up and Erasure saw this. His skin started to grow fur and he completely shifted into his fox form. Sasuke smiled, seeing Erasure lighten himself. He petted his head, we'll get mommy back. Don't worry. Once again, Sakura felt pain in her heart. Hinata spoke, where's Naruto? Kakashi sighed, we really don't have time. Let's just all get back to Konoha. Like Sasuke said, it's officially neutral ground. Soon the team was walking back to Konoha. Sasuke grunted in pain as he walked. Karen looked at him, Sasuke-kun, you're too stressed. It can get the better of you. Panic filled Arashi's eyes, but Sasuke simply held him closer and said, you're no burden. Relax. Erasure smiled and nuzzled closer. Kakashi huffed, and here Hikari was worrying if Sasuke would kill his own son. Sasuke looked startled, why would she ever think that? Kakashi shrugged, could be with your lust to kill your brother or her. Sasuke growled, I will kill Itachi, but I would never kill her. Kakashi sighed, I beg to differ. After all, you nearly ended your son's life with my technique. Sasuke looked at his son and held him close. He put his face in the fur. Sakura glared, Sasuke-kun, why would you leave Konoha for power? You realize Naruto is completely different? He barely smiles and puts on a happy face for everyone. Yet when he fights, it's like he needs to kill. You did that to him. Hinata was glaring harder at Sasuke. Kakashi sighed, nay, Erasure. Daddy looks tired. Why don't you take him to Tsunade-bachan? Erasure smiled. He turned into his human form and grabbed Sasuke's hand. Kakashi chuckled, hold on tight. Sasuke raised a brow, what are you? In a flash, they were gone only to hear Sasuke's scream fade. Sakura raised a brow, is that speed really that frightening? Kakashi failed to answer her question. The four foxes poofed from existence. Yamato glared, so this is everything Naruto has been hiding from us? Kakashi forced a smile, let's just get to the tower, nay? Soon all the teams were moving faster considering Sasuke was gone. It wasn't long before they all got to Konoha. They heard shouts approach closer and closer. Ninja were assembling and they hurried to the tower. Sasuke groaned as he got up. Erasure gasped, Pwapwa? Were you okay? Sasuke gave a small smile and tried to stand. He failed. Just then, Tsunade and Jiraiya got back in the room. Tsunade shook her head, Jiraiya, why can't I know what's wrong with Naruto? Jiraiya bit his lip, I promised him. I can't lie to him because he fully trusts to keep the secrets safe. Erasure grinned, Tsunade-bachan. Tsunade looked startled to find a weak Sasuke with a kid on his lap. Jiraiya felt so relieved that he grabbed Erasure and hugged him senselessly, oh thank Kami, you're alright. Erasure sighed as he was hugged. He squiggled out and pouted at Tsunade, please whelp Pwapwa. Tsunade looked from the child to Sasuke. The child was pouting and looked so sad with Naruto's blue eyes. She was speechless. Jiraiya looked around, Arashi-kun, where's your mommy? Erasure looked sad, Bwadmwan twake mwamwa. Tsunade glared at Jiraiya, Jiraiya, this boy is Erasure? The little ebony fox that we babysit? The little fox that we nearly went into war over. Jiraiya sighed, so Akatsuki finally has Naruto huh? Tsunade panicked. Sasuke hissed from the stress on his body, look, I have no idea what's going on but you better be happy I didn't faint. Kakashi slammed the door open and out of breath, geez Erasure. I thought your mother told you to not go so fast. Erasure pouted and turned away just like Naruto used to do. Kakashi saw Jiraiya and grumbled, so how are we going to get out of this mess? Jiraiya sighed, get the rest of the rookie 9 here. Since Gaara, Temari, and Kankuro are already here let them in. Guy's team, Haku, and Zabuza. Also Iruka, Ikibi, and Anko can come. Tsunade's vein popped, we can't fit so many people here. Jiraiya rolled his eyes, then we'll move to the council meeting room. Just no old people. Tsunade rolled her eyes as she stared at some Chunin, well. You heard Jiraiya. Get going. Jiraiya turned to Sakura, nay, Sakura, can you also get Konohamaru and his friends? Sakura nodded. Jiraiya was furious. Gaki. The blood seal is meant for the Sandaime. That and her blood. Che. Jiraiya then smacked his head, Arashi-kun, can you unseal this bookcase? He pointed to an empty wall and Erasure nodded. He bit his thumb and smeared the blood. Kakashi was shocked, amazing, how did he know what to do? Jiraiya shrugged, about the time Hikari and Erasure raided the Uchiha district. A low growl was heard from Sasuke. Erasure then gave Tsunade the famous Uchiha glare and pointed to his father. Tsunade smiled softly, look honey. I can't dash. Kakashi closed her mouth and harshly whispered, Erasure doesn't know his father is a missing ninja. What's more is that Naruto made Konoha a neutral territory. Just heal the bastard and we won't have crying kid. Kakashi sighed, Hikari will murder us. Jiraiya shrugged, she somehow slipped and Itachi found her weakness. Jiraiya opened the box on the shelf while Tsunade went to heal Sasuke. Jiraiya made sure everything was in the box and heaved the heavy box off the shelf. He huffed as he went into the Great Hall. Meanwhile, Tsunade and Kakashi helped Sasuke get to the hall and Erashur tagged along. They sat down in the front and waited for the others. Meanwhile, Tsunade grudgingly healed Sasuke. When she was finished, she was surprised. "You're not going to run away?" Sasuke rolled his eyes. "What do you think?" Tsunade glared as she went back to Jiraiya. Erashur latched onto his father. "Pwapwa? Iws Momwa Alke?" Sasuke ruffled his hair. "Of course, son." Erashur smiled at that name and hugged Sasuke. Sasuke gave a small smile in return. Suigetsu came by and chuckled. "So you have a kid, huh?" Karen was clearly jealous and wouldn't look at him. Jugo smiled. "He's cute." Sasuke nodded. Sakura huffed. "I brought the brats." Konohamaru grumbled. "Hey, I was the one dragged here, you hag." Soon all the people came in. The sight of Sasuke was shocking. Suigetsu saw Zabuza and waved. "Hey, sensei." Zabuza saw him and sighed. "Joy. Suigetsu is here." Haku giggled. Tsunade's vein popped. "Enough, you brats. I have no idea in. What's going on?" Jiraiya smiled nervously. "I still need the Sandame's blood. Would Konohamaru or Asuma please come here for a moment?" Asuma sighed as he came up and dropped his blood on the scroll. Steam came off the scroll and it popped open. Jiraiya nodded. "Ah, here we go. What to do when the Sandame is dead and Naruto is kidnapped?" Jiraiya continued. "Shall we start with the history of the Sharingan or Naruto's real identity?" Sasuke hissed. "How the? Is the history of the Sharingan going to help?" Jiraiya shrugged. "I dunno." Hinata spoke. "What do you mean Naruto's real identity?" Jiraiya smiled. Kakashi's face turned bright. "Naruto is not real. He never was." Jaws dropped in the crowd. Sakura growled. "Then who the is my other teammate?" Kakashi smiled. "Hikari Uzumaki Kazama no Yoko. Daughter of Iko Uzumaki, formerly Iko Kenichi. Daughter of Erashur Kazama, the Yandame Hokage aka Yellow Flash. Daughter of the Kyuubi no Yoko. And last but not least, mother of Erashur Kazama Uchiha." People simply blinked from shock. Sai smiled. "I knew Naruto was orangeless." That earned him growls from many people. Jiraiya coughed. "Yeah. I realize this is a lot to take in." Sakura put her hand on her face. "So let me get this straight. Naruto is a girl. Naruto is from a very important family. Naruto is a demon even though I thought he wasn't. Naruto had lemon with Sasuke at 13. My question is, have we been punked?" Ino nodded. "Yeah. Why in? Would they have lemon at 13? Sasuke chuckled. "Funny you mention that, considering it was your fault." Ino looked shocked. "What?" Sasuke smirked. "You got us drunk. I guess Hikari and I aren't lightweight." Tsunade just sighed deeply. "Why do I feel like that's just the tip of the iceberg?" Jiraiya nodded. "For a few years now, Hikari has been searching for a way to cause Akatsuki's downfall. It seems that Itachi only joined Akatsuki for the Kyuubi." More questions were brought up. Kiba shouted, "I thought the Kyuubi was dead?" Jiraiya frowned. "Kyuubi-sama is dying." I shot furiously back at Jiraiya. Jiraiya smiled. "Why don't I read you the history of the Sharingan?" Sasuke was utterly lost. "So Dobe kept all this from me, huh? I'm a Hanyu too? I wonder why my parents were ashamed of it." He felt glares stare at him, but Sasuke simply grabbed Erashur close and glared back. Jiraiya smiled. "So does that clear some things up?" Tsunade growled. "What? Are you saying the Kyuubi was a Konoha ninja?" Kakashi forced a smile under his mask. Erashur cocked his head. "What about Uncle Obito?" Kakashi looked shocked and Jiraiya blinked. "What?" Erashur nodded. "Kuita told Musui swapwapwa fwaita mwan and uncle." Kakashi looked like he was about to have a heart attack. Sasuke cocked his head. "I only fought some guy called Deidara who committed suicide and some orange-masked guy called Toby." I'm not sure what happened to him. Kakashi visible I went wide. Kakashi spoke slowly, did he have spiky black hair? Did he act a bit like Naruto when she was a kid? Was there something wrong with his left side? Sasuke nodded, yeah. Jiraiya gasped, so Akatsuki has the power to revive from the dead. Kakashi sulked, I left him. Maybe he wasn't dead. Dai came up to Kakashi and slapped his back, Kakashi, quit sulking. It's all in the past. Sakura felt like killing herself but spoke, so why would a war start over some kid? Kakashi glared but spoke, that kid is powerful. Jiraiya nodded, he has the Yandame's blood limit. Head shot up in confusion. Jiraiya continued, it's the molecule manipulator. Better known as what gave the Yandame his nickname, Yellow Flash. Also gives the user shape-shifting abilities. Sasuke finally realized how strong his kid is and couldn't be prouder. Niji-eyed Erasure, so he has the demonic Byakugan aka the Sharingan? Jiraiya smirked, and hassle-free access to the Manjikyu Sharingan. Asuma nodded, he has the speed which brought Iwa to fear Konoha. Yamato nodded, he has the ultimate disguise. Jiraiya smiled, he can manipulate his molecules. Meaning he can avoid a stab to the heart by moving his heart. Anko grinned, watch. Anko threw a kunai directly at Kakashi only for Erasure to already have it in his hand. Ibiki sighed, so you're saying we are in possession of one heck of a kid. Kakashi suddenly was confused, wait, to activate the blood limit, would mean death. Sensei never fully activated it. Jiraiya cringed, well she did die once. Sasuke glared harshly at Jiraiya. Jiraiya sighed, I'm sorry but it's not my place to tell. Shikamaru glared, that's how the Kyuubi is immortal. Not because he's a massive chakra, but also because he time travels. Hikari can be immortal if she wanted to. Tsunade glared, no wonder Itachi wanted Hikari. But why not just take Erasure? Sasuke held Erasure close once again. A cackle was heard, you still owe me a favor, little brother. Sasuke hissed, Itachi, what are you planning? Itachi smirked as he stepped up with Hikari and Kyuubi forcefully following. Hikari saw Erasure and her eyes filled with joy and sadness. Ninja tried to attack him but he snapped his fingers and Hikari and Kyuubi blocked the attacks. Hikari spoke like a puppet, this is a neutral territory. No fighting. Sasuke stood up and held Erasure tight, why would I owe you a favor? Didn't Hikari give you enough? Itachi smirked, we both know she can't be sealed until she has 9 tails. The problem is I'll need one more Uchiha after all the powers are sealed back into Madara. Hikari looked away in shame. Erasure whined, Mwamwa. Hikari didn't turn but her eyes held sadness. Kyuubi hissed, Itachi-sama, you signed a blood contract that Sasuke is free. Last time a demonic contract was ignored, Konoha nearly fell apart. Itachi nodded, this is a new deal. Sasuke spoke, give me Hikari's freedom. Itachi wagged a finger, no, I'm sorry to say that she's a goner. Sasuke glared, then I refuse. Itachi glared back, what else do you want? Sasuke glared hard, you took Hikari and you're still alive. I have Erasure so if you're not bending, neither am I. Itachi spat, stupid slave. Freeing your loved ones won't help. The minute any leave Konoha, they're dead. Hikari didn't look at him. Itachi huffed, whatever. Our goals in Akatsuki are coming together. October 10th. 3 months from now, I shall be God. Hikari let her tears fall, you're no worse than Orochimaru. Itachi smirked, why thank you. Itachi frowned that Hikari wasn't looking at him, look at me. Hikari turned to him with hatred. Itachi slapped her face only to get a dangerous growl from Sasuke. Itachi pointed a finger at her, slave, you will be happy to look at me and serve. A smile shined upon her face, oh very happy Itachi-sama. Please let me serve you. Kyuubi growled, you disgust me. At least I wasn't like that with you Uchihas. Jiraiya slammed his fist, Hikari. You're letting him treat you like. Hikari smiled at Itachi, it is an honor. Demons are meant to be ruled by humans. Erashur sniffled, Mwamwa? Jiraiya replied, your mother drank too much. Kakashi eyed Itachi, Obito, why is he in Akatsuki? Itachi smirked, I need 3 Uchihas. Zetsu found the near-dead guy and he told me about the great Madara. Kisame came in, Itachi, we have located another Jinchuriki. Zabuza glared, Kisame. Kisame laughed, so I see Suigetsu and Zabuza are alive. Interesting. Hikari smiled, why? Oh Kisame. Would you like some sushi? Kisame frowned, I thought you said you have control over her? Itachi glared, not like a puppet. She can still make remarks. Sasuke glared hard at Itachi yet again. How dare he treat her like that? Why is he always taking precious people from me? The grip on Erashur tightened. Hikari smiled brightly at the crowd, Itachi-sama. Such a shame, your ass can't be kicked. Itachi slapped her again, shut up. She simply stood smiling and silent. Tsunade snarled, this is far too cruel. Kyuubi sighed, it's a demonic contract. If it is not followed, you can play dirty. Simple, the Uchiha clan neglected feeding Itachi to me when he was 5, so the clan was attacked by me. The Manjikyu Sharingan became forbidden in fear of me. Itachi used it anyways and slowly his eyesight was fading. Now, all blood-born Uchihas have hassle-free access to that power. My power. Sasuke snorted, Itachi should have died when he was 5. Kakashi glared, what do we get in return? Kyuubi glared at the smiling doll, Erashur and Sasuke become untouchable and Konoha is neutral territory. Itachi scowled. Bitch. Why Sasuke too? I need another Uchiha. She ruined my plans. The smiling figure stood. Itachi smacked her again, wipe that grin off your face. She stood like an emotionless puppet. Then Itachi snapped his fingers, what if I free Hikari for 3 months? In return, you have to help seal her and unlock Madara. Sasuke looked at Hikari who had no all over her face. Sasuke shook his head, no. Itachi became tricky, oh? You don't want her for at least another 3 months? Shame. Here I thought you loved her. Sasuke cocked his head, loved her? Do I? What is love? Was that what I was feeling all this time? Hikari became depressed and Kyuubi smacked his head. Kami, these kids are stupid. I can do something about this situation if he said he loved her to her face. Hikari turned away but Itachi grabbed her head and made her look right at Sasuke. Itachi smirked, you don't? He shrugged and pressed his lips to her cheek. Sasuke's killer intent scared everyone in the room. He trailed his tongue up and down her face. Sasuke's voice dripped with venom, move. Aside. From. Her. Itachi smirked as he turned to Sasuke, still don't want my offer? Hikari shook her head. Sasuke swallowed his pride, no. Itachi shrugged, your choice. Hikari, say you love me. Hikari didn't speak. Itachi shook her, tell me you love me. Hikari turned away, this is not part of the deal. He hissed and pulled out the contract. You do as I wish, said Itachi. Hikari growled, but I do not do anything Lemanuel because that is the role of a mate. I'm a slave, read the contract blind bat. Itachi hissed as Sasuke got a satisfied smirk. Itachi threw his hands in the air, do you love Sasuke? Hikari didn't say a word. Itachi smirked yet again, so you hate both Uchihas, huh? Hikari nodded slowly. Sasuke felt like he was stabbed in the heart. Itachi held his head, I don't understand you too. You have a kid and yet you hate each other? What do you want, Sasuke? What can you possibly want other than Hikari or my death? Sasuke glared, actually, there is something. Ears perked up to listen. Sasuke's Sharingan spun, I will do as you ask and return to my son, however, this will require another demonic contract. Kyuubi's stress mark rose. Fool. He thinks messing with demonic power is a game. Itachi sighed as he snapped his fingers. Another blank scroll was given to him. The other ninja watched carefully. Itachi eyed him carefully. What do you want? Sasuke smirked. Give me until October 10th. If I can make Hikari confess she loves me, then your first contract shall break on your hand. If I can't, then you have my freedom. Itachi eyed him carefully. That is a contract to a bet. Kyuubi grinned evilly behind Itachi. Demonic rules apply since this is a demonic bet. Itachi raised a brow. Oh? Kyuubi nodded. Simple. Hikari is cut loose from the slave train but has minimal power. She is permitted only in Konoha, the neutral ground. And anyone can interfere, meaning anyone can play for her heart. Itachi smirked. Sounds good. They signed the contract when Itachi said, You sound confident in this. Sasuke smirked. I'm Sasuke Uchiha. There has yet to be a girl who refused me. Hikari rolled her eyes. Cocky bastard. Since it's by demonic rules, he'll have to win my heart all over again. Baka. I'll love him the minute he loves me. But no, he doesn't. Team, the second the contract was signed, Kyuubi had a maniac laughter. Foolish Uchihas. In a poof, he was gone. Hikari huffed at both of them as she took erasure from Sasuke and walked to be next to Jiraiya and Kakashi. Kisame glared at Itachi. How risky of you, Itachi. Wait till our leader hears about this. Itachi shrugged. I'll see you later, Hikachan. Both Akatsuki members disappeared. Jiraiya smiled evilly at Sasuke. Sasuke gulped a little. Tsunade clapped her hands. Okay, let's resume with our lives. We have to figure out what we're going to do when Sasuke loses. Jiraiya wagged a finger. I beg to differ. Surely Sasuke can get any girl if he knows how to. Erasure hugged Hikari tightly. Mwamwa. Yuri Bwak. Pwapwan Weiss. Yue. Bwad Mwen Dwai. Hikari let out a giggle and hugged him close. Sasuke scowled. What can I do now? Maybe take her out to dinner? Sasuke approached Hikari and Hikari turned away. Sasuke forced a smile. Nay, Hikari, would you like to get some ramen with me? My treat. Hikari glared at him. Why are you acting so nice? Sasuke eye twitched. Then Shikamaru stepped up. Hey Hikari-chan. Why don't we get some ramen and you can tell me about how you kicked Akatsuki's butt? Hikari smiled and nodded. Okay, let's go. She grabbed Shikamaru's hand and still held erasure. Temari and Ino couldn't help but feel a bit jealous. Kakashi laughed at the owned Uchiha. Anyone can play, Sasuke-kun. A scowl appeared on his face as he walked off to the Uchiha district. Sakura just started to walk home while Hinata went home to cry. Niji excused himself to release new emotions. Gaara was still trying to process. Kiba held at Akamaru, who put their tail up and walked away. Soon the crowd dispersed and Sasuke stood shocked. She never loved me? It really was another guy? I thought for sure that one time. Maybe I don't want her? No, I want her. But how? I never really dealt with relationships. I can't let Itachi win. This is the one thing I'm better at. Yeah, I'll just ask Jiraiya and Kakashi for help. Maybe Sakura or Ino would also help. He had a determined look as he set for the Uchiha compound. He looked around and noticed someone has been here. He ran into all the homes to find them clean. He ran into the graveyard to find somewhat dead roses atop the stones. A smile crawled up his face. It looks like a fox with a halo has been here. Hikari sighed as she looked at the ramen bowl. Shikamaru frowned. Hikari-heim, why didn't you just tell me the whole truth? I would have given my life before I told someone. Hikari shrugged as she held her son close. I'm not sure. After what happened to me a long time ago, it became hard to trust people. It still is. I'm lucky my son is accepted. Shikamaru sighed. You love him. Hikari flinched and faced Shikamaru. What? Of course not. Shikamaru glared. Look me in the eye and say you don't love him. Hikari turned away. I don't love him. Shikamaru sighed, shaking his head. Hikari flashed Shikamaru a smile. Look, I betrayed many people. I know that. I need to make it up to them and you before I die. Shikamaru growled, you won't die. Hikari chuckled, I might have to accept my immortality if Itachi succeeds in summoning Madara Uchiha. Shikamaru frowned, why would that be so bad? Hikari smiled as her son drifted off to sleep in her hold, I'll have to fight another immortal Hanyu to the death. In other words, I'll have to use my soul as a bomb to destroy Madara's soul. Shikamaru blinked, Hikari. Hikari shrugged and kissed Shikamaru on the cheek, thank you for the meal. We'll be going now. Sakura was locked in her room crying. She was tracing her team photo where both Sasuke and Naruto were with her. When she touched Naruto, it stung a lot. Her tears fell as she sat curled up on the bed. She looked out at the night sky and saw bright stars twinkling. Her lip trembled. Why, Naruto? And Sasuke? We're all back in Konoha, but you two left me behind again. I trailed after Sasuke and lost him. I fell for Naruto and found out he never was real. I'm all alone now. They're both gone. Why would Naruto do this to me? Demons, both were demons. Is that why I was left behind? I'm a useless little human? Her eyes turned cold and the photo fell to the floor, shattering into small glass pieces. She gripped her fist. I'll show you what a human can do, demon. Sasuke was still smiling as he sat in front of the grave. He was talking to his parents and forgetting they were dead. I'm a father. I can't believe it. Oka-san, you have a grandson. Father, he's really smart too. He's my son and he will grow up to be the strongest ninja around. Enemies will fear his name, our clan. No doubt he will have girls chasing him. I mean, he does have his mother's eyes and those cute little ears and tail. Yes, Erashur will be a great man one day. I will help him in any way I can, just like Hikari is doing. He face fell into sadness. Hikari. He touched his parents' tombstone, I messed up. The girl of my dreams hates me. The mother of my son can't bear to face me. And just like everyone says, I screwed up further because I was selfish. I just wanted to touch her one more time. I miss the feeling of bliss. Even so, I don't know the first thing about relationships. I wish you guys were here to clean up the mess. But no, I'm not a kid. I have to fix this, somehow. He looked up into the starry night sky. He smirked. Love, huh? The one emotion Itachi tried so hard to get rid of. The one emotion I can't help but feel around Hikari. A shooting star flew by and Sasuke smiled a little. I really wish Hikari would love me back the same way I love her so much. A light breeze flew by and he sighed getting up. He went to his parents' bedroom and fell asleep in their bed. Hikari was trying to put her son to bed but whined asking for her father. Hikari felt bad for him so she sighed and Erashur flashing both of them to the Uchiha district. Hikari pouted as she knocked on the large door. Sasuke heard it and grumbled as he went to get the door. He gasped as he found Hikari with his sleepy son. Erashur smiled and latched onto Sasuke, falling asleep. Hikari whispered, I'll be back tomorrow. Erashur whimpered feeling his mother walk away and Hikari sighed. She walked back inside the house and grabbed Sasuke's free hand. They walked into the bedroom. Hikari put Erashur down in the middle as she got on one side. Sasuke raised a brow but Hikari glared at him. He sighed and got on Arashi's free side. Hikari laced one arm over her son and Sasuke did the same. Sasuke smiled in his sleep. This feels right. Hikari woke up early hoping to avoid Sasuke. She felt bad leaving her son so she woke him up. Honey, mommy has to go talk to Tsunade-bachan. Erashur yawned, Mwamwa, or Yumwad awt Pwapwa? Hikari frowned, of course not. Would you like to play with daddy while mommy works? Erashur smiled happily and nodded. Hikari sighed and ran out quietly. Sasuke stirred, Hikari? Erashur pounced on his father, Pwapwa. Sasuke chuckled, aren't you a tricky fox? Where's mama? Erishur grinned, Wamo woking. Sasuke frowned but saw Erishur's face and ruffled his hair. Sasuke looked at the bright sky. So, do you want breakfast? Erishur glowed and nodded shyly. Sasuke smirked as he picked up his son. They went downstairs and Sasuke cocked his head at the kid. What happened to your tail and ears? Erishur smirked back. Sasuke was taken back. His eye twitched. Cocky kid, huh? Erishur then saw his father's face and grew scared. Tears brimmed in his eyes. Sasuke scowled. I don't know how to raise a kid. Sasuke panicked. Shoo, calm down. Do you want candy? Erishur stopped crying and nodded shyly. Sasuke sighed in relief as Erishur was sucking a lollipop. He nodded. So what do you want for breakfast? Erishur pouted. Candy. Sasuke's stress raised. How about waffles? Erishur pouted and shook his head. Candy. Sasuke growled. Eggs? Toast? Something other than candy? Erishur shook his head stubbornly. Candy. Sasuke shouted at Erishur, you will not eat candy. You will eat something healthy. Erishur pouted and started to cry. Sasuke grabbed his head and whined. She's doing this on purpose. This is my second day with him and she left. Ah, man. I need to shut him up. Sasuke whined, alright. Here, have candy. Erishur glowed as Sasuke gave in. Sasuke sighed and closed his eyes, missing the evil glint and smirk on Arashi's face. Hikari coughed as Tsunade was actually doing paperwork. Tsunade ignored her. Hikari coughed harder but Tsunade continued to do paperwork. Hikari frowned. Bachan, what's wrong? Tsunade frowned. Only Naruto can call me that. Oh wait, Naruto isn't real. Hikari sighed. I'm sorry I had to lie. Tsunade eyed the girl. I'm sorry I'm not trustworthy. Hikari let tears fall. This was hard for me. I was going to tell you after we came back but I had no idea Erishur would be kidnapped. Tsunade glared at her daughter-like figure. I don't forgive you just yet. You're going to have to do more than say sorry. Hikari smiled. I understand. Jiraiya entered and was also ignored by Tsunade. He sighed and saw Hikari. He pulled her into a hug. I thought I lost you. Hikari smiled and hugged him back. I'm okay. I just have to make it up to everyone before, you know. Jiraiya frowned. And what makes you think Sasuke will lose the bet? Hikari glared. He's a coward. Jiraiya saw her walk away and Jiraiya grinned. Hee, but I'm willing to help Sasuke-kun. Tsunade whacked his head. You will do no such perverted thing. Jiraiya put his hands up. Come on. I know what Hikari likes and what she doesn't. I can help set them up. Sasuke was taking Erishur out for a walk and he was being a pushover. Erishur grinned as he held up his wooden katana. He playfully growled and ran around Sasuke. Sasuke blew his bangs away and whined. Aspirin. Need badly. Erishur smirked seeing his father getting insane. He also saw Kakashi reading up in a tree so he shouted, Uncle Kakashi. Kakashi smiled as he closed his book. Sasuke glared and ran close to his son until he saw Kakashi. He relaxed and spoke, so, how do you control him? Kakashi giggled, oh, the kid is. Without his parents. I wonder why he's misbehaving around you. He has great respect for you. Sasuke eyed his son as he chased a butterfly. I doubt that. How is he so comfortable around me anyhow? Kakashi shrugged. I can't tell you that. But you do have to tell him who is boss. Sasuke cocked his head as Kakashi shouted, Erishur, come here. Erishur ignored him and Kakashi growled, Erishur, do you want a timeout? Erishur frowned but came over looking down. Kakashi ruffled his head. Why are you giving Papa such a hard time? Erishur smirked evilly and Kakashi gulped, Pwapwa tweem. Pwapwa mwade mwamwa swad. Sasuke felt sad, hearing that come from his son. Kakashi nodded, there you have it. He's just protecting his mother. Sasuke came down and hugging Erishur. Erishur gasped but hugged back. Sasuke let tears fall on his son's shoulder. I'm so sorry, son. I never meant to hurt mommy. I love you both very much. Kakashi smiled as Erasure stroked Sasuke's head. Pwapwa, dwant cwry. Swad iws bwad. I love you. Sasuke felt so happy when he said that and grinned for the first time in a long time. I love you too, son. Erasure smiled and they hugged for a while. Hikari walked around trying to find her friends. She saw Hinata looking down and kicked a rock. Hikari smiled. Hinata. Hinata looked up and ran away. Hikari frowned. Her grip tightened. So she hates me too. Hikari's frown deepened when she saw villagers give her smiles and then occasional drool from a pervert. Her tears started to fall as she ran to her father's grave. Why? It's like Naruto really did die the day Sasuke stabbed his heart with a chidori. I want to be Naruto again. Hikari is no one but a demonic shadow. Kit. Why won't you just talk to someone? Don't keep things bottled up again. Meanwhile, somewhere in the Rain Village. Pain took a deep breath. Itachi, you said you had the Jinchuriki. Itachi nodded. Yes, but in trade for something I need, I gave her up for 3 months. Zetsu shook his head. Then how are we supposed to get her back? We need her for our plans. We should just eat your soul now. But that would be messy. Tobi shouted. Ah, come on. Trust Itachi-senpai a little more. Itachi nodded. Tobi, avoid Konoha ninja. They are after you a bit more than some of us. Tobi shrugged. Okay. Pain sighed. Fine, but I warn you, Itachi. If our plans fail, it will cost you. Itachi stood firm. I want the plans to fail, fool. Because Madara will be ruling the world in my body. Therefore, I will be the strongest of all. Jiraiya closed the door as Hikari left. He took a deep breath. Tsunade turned away. So, the jokes are finally over? Jiraiya bit his lip. She'll never forgive us if we told her we knew. Tsunade had tears in her eyes. Are you kidding me? All I ever knew was that she's a girl and that her parents were Erasure and Kushina. Jiraiya shook his head. She time-traveled. Yet, I couldn't find out more about Akatsuki. I know more about Itachi's goals. But was his Akatsuki's goal in general? Tsunade got up and looked outside the window. I won't let you go. You'll die. Jiraiya shook his head. I have to get more information. But now right away. I need Hikari to forgive Sasuke. Tsunade glanced back and shot a glare. Jiraiya smirked. I think Kyubi-san knows more than he's saying. Even to Hikari. Tsunade frowned. Why would that old fox keep such things secret? Isn't he dying? Jiraiya smiled. A fox is born with cunning and clever skills. They always tend to play before they attack. Kyubi isn't so far off from his old personality. Tsunade gasped. Wait, then what is he planning? Jiraiya chuckled. I assume he plans to make sure each imprisoned soul escapes to heaven while Madara goes too. As well. Tsunade scoffed. Impossible. Madara is long dead. My grandfather killed him. Jiraiya chuckled. Well, technically, Hikari is long dead too. Sasuke killed her. You forget, Madara is a Hanyu. Their species are far beyond those demon and human. They can choose mortality and immortality. They can shift from past to future. They can manipulate powers of others. All they pay in price is loneliness and rejection. Tsunade furrowed her eyebrows. So what you're saying is Madara is alive and after Hikari? Jiraiya shook his head. Madara is neither alive nor dead. Is he after Hikari? That is unclear. I think this so-called leader of Akatsuki is more than anyone says. In fact, I learned Akatsuki is made up of 3 types. The innocent, who are forced to join and have no interest in the goals. The deranged, those who snapped and want to achieve power. And then there is the unknown, like the unknown leader and their partner, and of course, Obito Uchiha aka Tobi. Tsunade shook her head. What does this mean? Are we in danger? Jiraiya gave a sad smile. Hikari is willing to kill herself to save us all. However, I am old. What's there left for me? Jiraiya gave Tsunade a sad look and Tsunade whispered, Jiraiya. Jiraiya got up, I'm going. Tsunade nodded as he left. Tears fell down her cheeks. Jiraiya, you old pervert. You're all I have left. She turned to the window where the sun was shining brightly. Her eyes glanced over to the Hokage Mountains. A bitter laugh exited her mouth. What's happening to the life I once had? Hikari swung her feet as Kyuubi paced around the room. Hikari let out a soft sigh. 3 months, huh? Kyuubi ignored her. This is not good at all. I really should give her full control over the Fox's contract. But then she'll know what happened after she died. Not only about Sasuke's death, but who was watching from afar. Kyuubi let out a growl. That man. Can't he even die properly, or does he want me to suffer all eternity? I was stupid back then, yet he won't leave me alone. Forget Uchiha clan members having avenging problems. The Kazama clan is worse. Hikari cocked her head at the pacing fox. Oto-san? Are you alright? You seem freaked out. Kyuubi winced. I hate that everyone lies to her, even me. Kyuubi shook his head and continued to pace. No, it's just that she can't handle the truth. Why is it that everyone lies to each other? I don't understand humans. They lie just to get hurt. Kyuubi looked deeply at his daughter. He smiled a little. That's right. One can never understand until they have warmth. Someone to care for and love for. Children make you feel needed and wanted. Kyuubi came over and curled up with Hikari. Hikari smiled and hugged him tight. Lying keeps them safe when you can't do anything yourself. Pain tapped his fingers against the wall. Conan looked on. Pain, what are you thinking about? Pain shook his head. I need Itachi a little while longer. I have his replacement once he is killed. Conan nodded. How do you think he managed enslaving the Kyuubi? Pain gave her an icy glare which made Conan quiver. Pain shrugged and looked up at the rain. The Kyuubi won't be enslaved for long. Foxes tend to like the taste of freedom. Conan nodded. Why is the Kyuubi such a sensitive word around him all of a sudden? Pain chuckled. I have matters to deal with him. Conan flinched. He read my mind. Pain shook his head. I read your gestures. I've been alive long enough to know a person's emotion. Conan nodded uncertain. Pain brushed through his short spikes. The Kyuubi always seems to remind me of my old body. Conan seemed afraid, but she asked anyways. Why are you so tense around Toby? Pain stood up and walked out. Just before he disappeared, his cold eyes had a hint of amusement. Have you ever heard of the saying that a child will rebel their parents yet follow the path of their grandparents? They bury ones who spoil them and shelter them from scolding no fun parents? Conan didn't understand, but he was already gone. I don't understand at all. There is no such saying, even though there is truth in his words. Conan walked dazed to where Zetsu was experimenting. Zetsu chuckled. Rejected again? Oh, but I'm sure he'll still pick you. Unless he'll kill you first. Now that's not nice. Who said I was nice? Conan shook her head. His last words, stumble me. His lighter half had a smile. Zetsu clicked together parts of metal. The metal started to move on its own when Zetsu added his own chakra. Conan peered at the work. Uchihas never seemed to mix with Pain. It's like he has some grudge against them. Zetsu turned back to the woman. Maybe he does. Toby is a good boy. His bonds are forever broken as long as he doesn't remember he had them. Oh yes. Quite sure it will never happen. Conan frowned and walked away. I hope so. Konoha has gotten so screwed up lately. Meanwhile, Pain gazed at the falling rain. His thumb gently massaged a photo. Pain sighed. I wish I could cry. I want to miss you. A red jay flew onto his windowsill and shook off drops of rain. Pain glared at the bird. Your feathers aren't nearly as red as hers. You insult her hair. Instantly, the bird was dead. Pain mocked himself. See what you've done to me? Kushina? Note: Hikari's parents are Erashur Kazama and Aiko Uzumaki in this story. Sasuke whined as Erashur pulled his hair. Kakashi smiled as he watched. Sasuke huffed, "Help?" Kakashi chuckled, normally a parent can control their own child. Sasuke glared. Erashur giggled as he pulled at his father's bangs. Sasuke gritted his teeth and kept walking. He glanced up, find Jiraiya grinning his ass off. Sasuke hissed, "What do you want, pervert?" Jiraiya wagged a finger, "You shouldn't be calling me a pervert when I can help you get Hikari." Sasuke was amused and turned, "Oh? How so?" Jiraiya laughed, "Well, I did help deliver your son. That and I lived through your job as tending to a pregnant Hikari's needs." "Which was? By the way." Erashur grinned, "Eraji-chan." "Well, fuck." Jiraiya turned dark, "Sasuke, were you cursing around him?" Sasuke winced, "I didn't think he would pick up the words so easily." Arashi clapped his hands, "Dwam." Kakashi smiled, "You realize you just dug your grave?" Sasuke winced more as Jiraiya smiled kindly, "I once said something bad around him. I never looked at any woman the same way again." Sasuke paled. "She'll murder me." Sasuke smiled nervously at Erashur, "Hey, son? You think you cannot tell mommy those words? I'll buy you candy." Erashur smiled, "Akwe tweem." Jiraiya chuckled as Sasuke's eyebrow twitched. He put his son down and pointed a finger, "Do not call your father a bastard." Erashur sobbed as Sasuke crossed his arms, "Uchihas, don't cry for something stupid. Shape up. I'm not falling for it. Do not use those bad words or you'll get, timeout." Erashur started to cry loudly and Sasuke stood still, "Cry all you want." Arash soon stopped crying and was reduced to sniffles. Sasuke glared, "You ran out of energy?" He hid a smile. "Thank God he got my lungs. I hated that loud mouth of Hikari's." Erashur sniffled and looked away. Sasuke gave Erashur a warm smile, "I still love you." Erashur ran up and hugged him, which gave Sasuke a small shock. "I love you too, Pwapwa." Sasuke grinned and hugged him close. Jiraiya whistled, "Now that you got your kid under control, shall we get started on catching the stubborn vixen's heart?" Sasuke glanced at the sleepy boy in his hands and nodded, "Anything." Kakashi chuckled, "I think having a kid is good for you. I haven't seen you smile like that before, or ever. You actually laughed loudly and happily before." Sasuke shrugged, "Kids do that to you, I guess." Jiraiya smiled, "That or the fact that Hikari was the one who gave him to you." Sasuke gave Jiraiya a soft smile. "I really do love her. I guess I was never good at expressing how I feel." Jiraiya gave a pervy grin, "That's why Kakashi and I are here." Hikari was walking around town to find her old friends avoiding her. She sighed and then noticed 3 people at the dango shop. Hikari cocked her head, "Hey, aren't you 3 Sasuke's teammates?" Karen glared at her, "Were. What did you do?" "We can't leave Konoha." Hikari shrugged, "Must be part of the contract that Sasuke signed." "Geez, why must he associate with asses?" Karen huffed and turned away. Suigetsu looked at her, "So, you're the boy, girl that the bridge in the Wave Country was named after?" Hikari blinked, "There's a bridge named after me?" Suigetsu chuckled, "Yeah, the Great Naruto Bridge." Hikari let out a smile, "Oh." Jugo looked at the girl, "So you're Sasuke-sama's girlfriend?" Hikari growled, "No." Karen pointed a finger, "Liar. You had lemon with him." Hikari pouted, "HMPF. I was under the influence of sake." Suigetsu chuckled. Jugo suddenly started to whine and hold his head. Karen and Suigetsu moved away. Karen smirked, "Bye-bye, pretty girl." Jugo's seal activated and the mark started to spread. Hikari raised a brow and smirked. Suigetsu cocked his head as Hikari suddenly moved extremely sluggish. Just before Jugo landed a punch on the slow target, the target vanished in a flash. She reappeared behind and she looked feral. Her hair was wild and she had claws. 8 tails moved fast around Jugo and tied him in place. Hikari showed her large fangs and bit down hard on the seal. Jugo let out a piercing scream as Hikari let her teeth become bloody. Soon, Jugo passed out and Hikari took her fangs out and released him. She pulled out a scroll and started to write odd characters. Her bloody fangs bit down inside the scroll and the bloody drained onto the characters. When her fangs retreated, Hikari smiled as the characters glowed orange then returned to black. Karen and Suigetsu were paralyzed. Hikari chuckled, "He's fine. The man is out cold from pain. A good rest should get him back to normal." This man seemed to have the seal by natural. If I show the Hokage what I found in his blood, we may be able to cure anyone who received the seal from Orochimaru and this man himself. Suigetsu blinked, amazing. Your speed was so slow and you threw Jugo off so suddenly with the blinding speed. Hikari smiled, my blood limit. You 3 need a place to stay, right? You're welcome to stay with me. Karen huffed and turned away again when her shook was over. Hikari smiled, Jiraiya, Haku and Zabuza also live with me. It seems Arashi-kun wants to stay with daddy so you can do whatever you want at my house. Suigetsu smiled, sure, I'll join in. I'm Suigetsu, Zabuza's old student. And that's Jugo, the guy out cold. The Sasuke fangirl over there is Karen. Hikari giggled, ah, that explains a lot. Hikari Uzumaki Kazama. Nice to meet ya. Come on. Clearly the 3 were shocked when saw the hidden mansion. Hikari smirked and led them in. Haku was cooking something and Zabuza was rotting in front of the TV. Hikari shouted, oi. This house would be a pigsty if it wasn't for Haku. Zabuza, get off your lazy ass and stop running up the TV bill. Zabuza glared but turned off the TV, I'm going to the springs. No females. Hikari rolled her eyes, sorry, Karen, guess we can't go into the springs for a while. Karen raised a brow. Hikari smiled, my house has a private springs. Suigetsu chuckled and followed Zabuza. Tsunade was actually doing paperwork to drown out her depression as the door opened, Bachan? Tsunade looked up to find a nervous Hikari. Tsunade waved to her, come in Hikari. Hikari nodded and sat down, I think you can find a cure for the cursed seal. Tsunade raised a brow, how? Hikari put a scroll on the desk, this scroll contains blood. This blood has the disease inside the cells. The blood is from Jugo, one of the people who came with Sasuke. Tsunade picked up the scroll and gaped, this is genius. We can save so many people. I'll get to work on it with Sakura right away. Tsunade got up and smiled, thank you so much Hikari. Hikari chuckled, I may hate the bastard but I don't want him to die. Besides, it's the perfect revenge against Orochimaru. He spent years perfecting the seal and now we can counter it. Tsunade smiled and went to get Sakura. Hikari smiled and turned to look at the sky. It's pretty today. Heh, guess hope never dies. Absolutely Kit. Not as long as you're still you. Sasuke shook his head as he finally got Erasure to take his nap. He went outside to get some fresh air. The night air was cold. He sighed. A figure walked by him. He blinked, Hikari? Hikari turned back, oh, it's you. How's Erasure? Sasuke nodded, he's fine. You raised him well. Hikari nodded back, does he want to come back home? Sasuke shrugged, he's already home. Hikari glared, he's my son and he does not live here. Sasuke glared back, well, he's my son and he deserves anything I have. Hikari looked closely at him. Sasuke came closer, I don't understand Hikari. Why don't you want me anymore? I'm Arashi's father. What do you want? The poor kid growing up with single parents? 2 homes. Hikari looked away, if that's what it takes. Sasuke growled and stepped closer, I'm sorry I left, okay? I had no idea you would be pregnant, I didn't even think we had lemon until it came back a few months later. You think I would take the news well and calm when I find out my best friend is suddenly a girl? Hikari glared, but I told you. It should have been enough. Sasuke clenched his fists and yelled, why? I just don't understand. I came back. I accept you for everything you are and I would never leave my son. Why? Why can't you just come back too? To me? His bangs covered his eyes as his fists unclenched and fell to his sides. Hikari looked at him with an emotionless face. I asked you to choose once, Sasuke. I asked if anything was worth killing your brother. You said yes. Now I'm saying is you're paying the price for your choice. You can kill your brother and lose your heart. You can kill your brother and lose your son. You can kill your brother and lose your home. Sasuke, to you, sacrificing everything you have just to kill your own blood, makes you no less than Itachi. Sasuke let silent tears fall from his face. Please. Hikari turned away. If you want to fix this, you should know what to do. Sasuke sobbed, a hint, anything. Hikari glanced at him with sad eyes before leaving. Pick up the pieces you broke and keep them. Sasuke watched her walk away. Even when she was gone, Sasuke stood there. He watched the empty spot, just wished it was filled. He started to drag himself home and cuddle close to his son as he went to sleep. Erasure opened his eyes when his father was asleep. He frowned a bit. He looked over to find his father sleeping with a sad face and tear-stained cheeks. Erasure whimpered and shut his eyes closed. Just like mama. Toi both swad. Or toi going to leave me? Soon the boy fell asleep as the grip of his father tightened and his soft breath calmed the boy into a deep sleep. Toby sat on a tree and watching the two depart. He shook his head. Smooth move, Sasuke. He looked up at the twinkling stars and sighed. Us Uchihas are all idiots. Geez, I wonder how long until I remember completely. Maybe when someone triggers it like Sasuke did. He watched Sasuke and Erasure fall asleep. A smile grazed under his mask. Sleep tight, cousin. He dashed off to report. Itachi watched the gates with anger. For some reason, he couldn't get inside Konoha. He growled and just waited. Kisame meanwhile kept muttering incoherent things about Itachi. His Sharingan spun wildly. That Kyuubi. I didn't realize that this is part of the demonic rules. On the other hand, those that are inside Konoha shouldn't be able to escape until the contract expires. I will skin that furball when this is over. Kisame's sweat dropped when Itachi started to laugh out loud. Kisame sighed, why are the strong ninja so insane? Itachi glared at him and Kisame looked away. I really wish I wasn't an Akatsuki. Meanwhile Hinata was having a rough time. She actually took sake from her father and drank a lot. She walked over to the ramen shop and sat down. Old geezer. I want a bowl. Tucci, the ramen shopkeeper, raised a brow. Hyuga-san, are you drunk? Hinata whined, oh please you retard. Can't you see Naruto is dead? Yeah, and some ditzy girl took his place. Can you believe this girl? Saying her name is Hikari Kazama or something like that. Tucci froze, what? Hinata nodded as she took out more sake and drank. I've been chasing Naruto for years, but now I find the guy never was real. I feel so. Tucci shook his head, impossible. The only person Erasure ever liked was Kushina Kanochi. Where would Uzumaki come from? Hinata waved her hand, the girl's mother was Aiko Uzumaki. Tucci was shocked further, there is no Aiko Uzumaki. The name Uzumaki is real, but there was no Aiko in the village. I don't understand. I should know. I was his teammate. Hinata's eyes were wide before she passed out. Ayam was behind her father with fearful eyes. Tucci cursed under his breath and turned to his daughter. Ayam, there are some things I would like to talk about. Everyone has a lie. Everyone has regret. Each hides a horrible past. Will the truth come clean before everything falls apart? Vote. I'm so sorry guys, but I really need at least one vote for this pairing for the next chappie. Henexaku, 3. Zabuzaku, 3. Okay, thanks for reading. Other than the Kyuubi's secret, you should know what everyone hides by now. Sakura was wiping away her blood from the walls and decided to head over to the hospital. A frown was still upon her face. A chunin came running up to her. Sakura-san, Tsunade-sama wishes to see you right away. Sakura raised a brow as she switched her direction and ignored the chunin. The chunin was startled at her new personality but shrugged it off. Sakura glanced at a pink petal that fell from the tree above. Sakura sighed as she picked it from the ground. Her eyes glared at the petal. You're so useless. She crushed it and moved on. Ayam shook her head as her father sighed. Tucci frowned. Ayam? Please, just say something. His daughter's frown deepened. So, all this time? No wonder you always caught Naruto-kun as a child. Tucci rubbed his temples. You can't say anything. But as for erasure, I really don't see the need for all these secrets. Hinata moaned as she stood up. Tucci's sweat dropped. Crap, I left her there all night. Hinata looked up to find a nervous ramen keeper and a sad waitress. Hinata blinked for a while and smiled as best she could. Everyone has secrets, don't worry, it's safe with me. She got up and walked away. The ramen keeper watched the girl leave. Hinata walked on with her feet dragging her. Her head was burning but she ignored it. Her eyes kept down as she watched the pebbles below her mix with the dirt. She felt her head bump into someone. Without looking up, Hinata mumbled, "Sorry, ma'am." Haku smiled, seems everyone mixes up my gender. Hinata looked up to find an extremely pretty boy. Her blush rised. Haku smiled, Hinata Hyuga, right? I'm a friend of Hikari's. He lifted a hand to shake but Hinata simply glared and walked on. Haku smiled sadly, are you hurt? Hinata huffed but her head won over and she fell. Haku sighed as he came to help the girl. Hinata growled, just go away. Haku smiled and continued to help until they reached a cafe. Haku ordered 2 glasses of water and gave Hinata a small pill. Hinata raised a brow. Haku smiled, you look like you have a hangover. Here, this will help. Hinata nervously took the pill and drank it down. Haku crossed his arms and spoke, well, would you like to tell me why you hate Hikari? Hinata's eyes watered and she looked down with a trembling cup in her hands. Haku came over and held her hand, it's okay. You don't have to tell me. Hinata gave a sad smile and continued through her cracked voice. Hikari took away Naruto-kun. He was special to me. Ever since I first met him, I knew he was different. Even though everyone always put him down, he never gave up. I loved him from afar, but I never had a chance. He was always crushing on Sakura, and now Sasuke. Before I got to even tell him how I feel and how I appreciate what he did for me, Hikari just up and came while Naruto-kun just up and went. I miss him so much. Haku listened and he frowned. I see, but did you ever think that there was a reason for Hikari disguising herself? Hinata looked up, I know, but it still hurts. I lost him forever. Haku chuckled and Hinata looked up. Haku looked up at the sky, if I changed my hair color would I not be Haku? If you changed your wardrobe, would you not be Hinata? You see, it was never the inside you cared about, it was the inside. On the inside, is Hikari still not her sunshine self? Hinata gasped and looked at Haku. He's right. Haku looked down at the girl and smiled, besides, if you truly loved Hikari, would gender matter? Hinata opened her mouth to retort but lost her voice. I admired him, that's not love. Hinata looked up at Haku and smiled, thank you. I think I should go apologize to Hikari, my friend. Haku smiled and nodded. Hinata turned around and Haku tapped her shoulder. She looked over and gasped, F for me? In Haku's hand was a beautiful ice rose that would surely not melt easily. Haku gave a soft smile and handed it to her, for luck, Hinata-chan. I'll see you around. The boy departed in a swirl of mist and Hinata stood blushing like a fool. Are you okay, miss? Hinata jumped to find a waiter tapping shoulder. Hinata nodded and ran to find Hikari. Sakura slammed the door open to find Tsunade looking over a scroll. Her smile was broad. Sakura, today we shall get our revenge on Orochimaru. Sakura raised a brow. Tsunade waved a scroll. This contains samples of infected blood cells of an unknown disease. With this disease, Orochimaru was able to manipulate many and create a seal, just like the one on Sasuke. If we find a cure, all his years of research will be down the drain. Sakura hid an evil smile. I'll be glad to help in any way I can. Tsunade smiled, oblivious to Sakura's broken heart and tainted soul. The two started to work on it, writing things here and experimenting there. Mistakes at this rate are not an option, for Orochimaru lives on. Besides, how long can Kabuto hold on to control of Orochimaru? Sasuke groaned as Jiraiya wagged a finger. Okay, lesson 1. Women love a mystery. Kakashi sighed. Sasuke has the looks down. Jiraiya pouted. Fine, lesson 15. Women love those who shower them with gifts. Sasuke scowled. I don't take Hikari to be one who loves gifts. Jiraiya whacked his head. Wrong. All women love to feel cherished and know they are loved. Gifts are the way to go. Sasuke grumbled as he rubbed his head. Kakashi smiled as he held Arashi's hand. They went into a lingerie store only for Jiraiya to get kicked out. Kakashi smiled and handed Arashir to him. He dragged Sasuke into the store and Sasuke whined to get out. The saleslady smiled as she waved, come back anytime. Jiraiya growled at the smiling Kakashi and the pissed-off Sasuke. How did you get that deal? Kakashi pointed to Sasuke. Simple, I'm single and he has the money. They walked on and Sasuke shuddered. I can't believe that woman asked to model for Hikari's likes. Yuck. He glanced down at the bags and a faint blush spread his face. He looked up at the perverts with his son. They'll corrupt Arashir and me. Sasuke kept walking until they stopped once more. Sasuke looked to find Ino's shop. He inwardly groaned. Jiraiya ran inside. Ino, dear. Ino was reading quietly until she jumped at the sound of the famous pervert's voice. She grabbed a kunai and hissed, You're not getting anything, you perv. Sasuke scowled and stepped in. I asked for Kakashi's help, not yours. Jiraiya stuck his tongue out and Kakashi waved. Oh, Ino-chan. We came to make an order. Jiraiya stepped up and grinned. 10 dozens of red roses, please. Sasuke shook his head. Sunflowers. Jiraiya raised a brow. But women love roses, red roses. Sasuke turned to Ino and gave her a cold look. Sunflowers. A dozen sunflowers. Jiraiya mumbled as they paid and Ino gave each one a weird look. They kept hopping to get ramen to jewelry to glass dishes. Sasuke huffed as the weight started to build. After all, only he was carrying the bags. Jiraiya kept talking about the lessons which he already channeled out. Something glinted in his eye as they passed a store. Sasuke stopped for a minute and went inside. Arashir looked around for his father and tugged Kakashi's arm. Uncle Kwakwashi? Where's Pwapwa? Kakashi smiled and turned around to look for Sasuke. Did he leave? Jiraiya growled. Che, weakling. Can't even carry a few bags. Sasuke stood next to him and growled, then perhaps you would like to hold the bags? Jiraiya jumped a little seeing Sasuke come back so quickly, and no. You're doing a fine job. Kakashi smiled. Nay, Sasuke-kun, where did you go? Sasuke shrugged and walked on. Tenten sighed as Neji walked back and forth. Neji, you've been at this for hours. Will you just stop and tell what's wrong? Neji turned to her and sighed. He motioned for her to scoot over, and she did. He sat down and looks at the setting sun. There is this feeling, I can't explain it. It's like my stomach does flips and my breath becomes unsteady. Whenever I even think of this person, I just shut down and only think of them. Tenten blushed a little and squirmed in her seat. I know that feeling. Neji, you like someone. Neji froze and turned to look at Tenten. Tenten blushed and looked away. Neji chuckled a bit. Is that it? A crush? Tenten chewed her lip. It could be more. Neji's chuckle turned into a soft smile. Maybe. The two looked at the sunset. Tenten glanced at Neji. Neji was happily content and watching the sunset. He stood up and started to walk away. Tenten gripped the log. Now's your chance. Tenten stood up and shouted, Niji. Wait. Niji turned around with a smile that made Tenten's stomach do cartwheels. Niji chuckled, thank you, for helping me understand. Tenten stuck her hand in the air, reaching for him, where are you going? Niji smiled and turned on his Byakugan, to locate a certain fox. He jumped off just as the sun set. Tenten frowned and gripped her other arm. She stood in the dark, silently sobbing. Of course, I'm never good enough. Hikari huffed as she traveled throughout the center of the village. All day, she was trying to locate Erasure as well as try to improve her technique. She jumped from roof to roof and sighed. Okay, I should just wait at the Uchiha Manor. Hikari-chan. Hikari turned around to see good old nervous Hinata. Hikari smiled and came up to her, hey Hinata-chan. The taller blonde looked to the short Hyuga. Hinata blushed and bowed, I'm so sorry, Hikari-chan. Can we be friends? Hikari smiled softly and came up to hug her, Hinata, you've always been my friend. Hinata looked up and smiled a bit. Hikari glanced at the rose in her hands and a strange glint was in her eye. Ah, Hinata-chan, what's with the rose? Could that be from Haku? Hinata blushed heavily and shook her head. Hikari, I should tell you this before something else happens. Hikari looked on intently. Ever since we were kids, I always admired you from afar. My feelings grew and grew each day. You were my inspiration and hero. When I found out Naruto wasn't real, the love of my life was gone. I was hurt. But now I realize, all I did was admire you and looked up to you as a role model. Naruto was never really gone, he just changed shape and color. Hinata looked to see Hikari's reaction. Hikari panicked on the inside. Wow. Hinata loved me. I missed that one by a long shot. I just thought her father made her to be discreet and weird. I guess I'm not the sharpest pencil in the bunch. Subconsciously, Hikari was chuckling and scratching the back of her head. Hinata stared nervously. Hikari snapped out of it, I guess I have to say sorry for not realizing you liked me, and we're still friends. Have fun with Haku. Hikari quickly departed the awkward area and left Hinata blushing red. Niji smiled as he came across Hinata. He noticed there was an ice rose in her hand. He rose a brow but shrugged and spoke, Hinata-sama, did you happen to see where Hikari went? Hinata jumped a bit but nodded and pointed in the direction which Hikari exited from. Niji whistled happily as he jumped onward. Hinata's sweat dropped. Did he eat something strange? Hikari was dashing towards the Uchiha Manor when Niji shouted, Hikari. Hikari jumped a bit but turned around. Her sweat dropped more when she saw Niji with a soft smile. She nervously waved, Oh. Niji smiled back and came closer. Hikari freaked and jumped back, why are you smiling? Niji shrugged, people smile when they're happy. Hikari nodded nervously as she kept backing up as Niji kept stepping forward. Soon, Niji's hot breath was on her neck. Hikari sniffed the air. He's not drunk, nor do I smell a drug. Niji grabbed her waist and caressed it. Hikari flinched, what are you? Niji smiled and put a finger to her mouth. Just as he was about to kiss her, he felt something grow painful at his stomach. Niji grunted and fell back. He looked up to find the Sharingan spinning dangerously. Sasuke snarled, if you ever attempt to court her again, I won't be hesitant to kill you. Jiraiya and Kakashi watched the scene and Erasure was smirking at Niji. Niji watched the Uchiha take out his sword and growl, get gone. Hikari looked at the utterly confused Niji and sighed. She pushed Sasuke aside and helped Niji up. She smiled kindly at him and sighed, I'm sorry Niji, I just don't like you the way Tenten does. In case, you're just as blind as me, friends? Niji slowly nodded before he left the embarrassing scene. What did she mean by, like Tenten? Niji thought back to what Tenten said. I know that feeling. He gasped and turned to where Tenten was. When he found her sitting and crying on the log. Tenten stood up as Niji approached. She looked away and sniffled. Why are you here? Niji sighed. Well, I think I don't like foxes anymore. They seem to have bitchy males. Tenten chuckled a bit and spoke. So what do you like now? Niji sat down on the log and shrugged. I guess pandas. But I like really dangerous pandas. Ones that can hold against loads of sharp weapons. Tenten turned around shocked. What? Niji smiled directly at her and patted the log spot next to him. Tenten, shocked, obeyed. Niji scooted closer. Tenten blushed. You like me? Niji smiled. You like me? Tenten kept blushing as he got closer. Tenten whispered, how did you know? Niji chuckled, a little fox told me so. Tenten frowned but Niji smirked and closed the distance. I'm glad she did. The Hyugas are known to have a blind spot. Hikari turned around to Sasuke, utterly pissed. Sasuke glared as he deactivated the Sharingan. Jiraiya and Kakashi slowly backed away with Erasure. Kakashi smiled to his godson, nay, Erasure, why don't we go home and see what's for dinner? Erasure smiled and nodded. The three disappeared in a swirl of leaves. Hikari's gaze snapped back to Sasuke. Sasuke hissed. Was that? Hikari glared at him, that was Niji being confused. As for you, you could have killed him. Sasuke snarled, nobody but me can touch you that way. Hikari snorted out in laughter, what am I? A doll? Sasuke glared at the laughing female, no, you're mine. Hikari's laughter ceased, bull. You don't own me. No one can own me. Sasuke's glare softened, look, can we just pretend it never happened? Hikari glared harshly at Sasuke, I don't know. Can you pretend the massacre never happened? Sasuke bit his tongue. Hikari pointed a finger to him, you should learn to think what you're saying. And another thing, I'm not yours. Sasuke looked down with his fist balling. His voice was turned down to a low whisper, will I ever be yours? Hikari watched the male in front of her break down once again. She desperately wanted to come and soothe him. Just for them to forget the world around them and run back to the worry-free days when they were kids and mistakes were okay. Hikari bit her lip and leaped off. Things are never so simple, Sasuke. Things are never so blunt. Pain looked at the sky. It's raining again. Scrolls were scattered around the room. He looked over to one scroll. It had a simple word circled in red, Kenichi. Another had Uzumaki on it. Pain smirked as he picked up the final scroll. Kushina Kenichi. Now Kushina Uzumaki. Formal ninja of the Whirlpool country. Currently Kia as a Konoha ninja. Also in relation to Aiko Uzumaki. Both are the very same wife of Erasure Kazama. Pain's smirk grew wider. I finally figured out your past. You may be dead, but from what I hear, you left behind a daughter. Heh, seems your grandson is of Uchiha blood. You were always the kind of person that attracted demons, huh? Konan shook her head as Pain insane laughter came yet again. She pleaded to the gods. Why did we have to suffer? Itachi stood before Tobi. He took a deep breath. Tobi, where have you been lately? Tobi shrugged, I was just going around doing pranks seeing our plans are on hold. Itachi's Sharingan blazed over Tobi, are you sure? Tobi smirked under his mask, Itachi-senpai. Where else would I go? Itachi glared then shooed him off. Konoha, if you remembered. Not far from a distance of the Rain Village borders, a lone figure stood. He pushed his glasses up and smirked. My. I've gathered so much information from staying hidden. Now who would have known Sasuke had a child? This child is certainly something to get a hold of. It seems Akatsuki is secretly against each other. But when is the correct time to strike their downfall? Kabuto grinned devilishly. 2 months. Tsunade waved the sand ninja goodbye. She sighed sadly, Hikari will be sad to hear you didn't say goodbye. She'll think you're angry at her. Gaara frowned, I was. But then again, I know what her situation is like, so I do forgive her. Suna needs us, so we have to go. As for Hikari, give her our blessings and tell her to trust us better. No matter what, Suna is on her side. The three siblings ran off, leaving Tsunade utterly shocked. Suna is only allied to us because of Hikari? Hikari looked over the stunning and somewhat perverted gifts sent to her from Sasuke. She snorted at the gifts and walked aside. One gift particularly caught her eye as she left. Hikari backed up and picked it up. It was a crystal vase in the shape of a swirl. Inside were exactly 12 of the biggest sunflowers she had ever seen. She smiled and placed it in the kitchen for everyone to see. Seems this is the only gift Sasuke thought about. She happily bounced to go into her private baths. The steam calmed her down and she started to doze off. Meanwhile, a random man was one step away from curing cancer on the other side of the world. All he had to do was put in a single drop of sodium. A loud scream, yet distant, made him jump, spilling the cure. And this was how Jiraiya ruined the cure for cancer. Hikari held a towel closely to her body and she was pure red. Both with anger and embarrassment. Jiraiya looked like he was in heaven yet meeting his greatest fear. Hikari snarled, Jiraiya, why the? Are you in my spring without putting up a sign for males only? Jiraiya gulped. Forgetting was not an option. For the rest of the night, Hikari attacked the poor man brutally, leaving other men praying for Jiraiya's sake. Traitors on the ends of evil. Ends tied on the strings of good. A lone figure watches it all unravel. Who will come out on top of this foreseen war? Erashur smiled as he played with Kurenai's newborn, Mwamwa, he's so small. Hikari smiled and nodded, I see your father taught you to speak better. Erashur smiled, I speak well. Hikari's sweat dropped. Great, now I learn the kid has pride, oh that irritating pride that never breaks. Erashur frowned, are you okay? Hikari shook her head and smiled, just be a kind boy to everyone and everything, okay? Erashur nodded and grinned as he cooed the baby. Kurenai poured some tea, you turned out to be a great mother. Hikari blushed at the compliment, thank you. Kurenai turned to Erashur and gave him a cookie. The boy's eyes lit up and he munched slowly. Hikari raised a brow. Erashur smiled, thank you, Kurenai-san. Kurenai nodded and turned to Hikari, he's so polite too. Hikari nodded warily. Stupid team. I was supposed to teach Arashikuin manners. Kurenai smiled at the boy and asked, how old is he? Hikari smiled proudly, he'll be 3 in about 9 months. Kurenai blinked. So young, yet so smart. The door knocked and the woman turned to the door. Erashur ran to answer and gleefully jumped on the shadow. Hikari glared and whispered a goodbye while vanishing in a trace of wind. Sasuke smiled slightly and ruffled his son's head, good morning, Arashikuin. Where is your mother? Erashur pointed to his mother but blinked to find Kurenai alone. Kurenai sighed and carried her baby over to the crib before answering to the Uchiha. Sasuke glared at the woman but Kurenai waved her hand, Erashur is in your care, again. Sasuke scowled before returning a smile to Erashur, well, how about we grab some ice cream? Erashur smiled and clapped his hands, I want strawberry. Sasuke smiled softly and nodded while lifting the boy to his shoulders. He nodded to an amused Kurenai and walked off. Kurenai stood dazed before chuckling. I've never seen Sasuke smile before. It's nice. Hikari was walking along the streets and people waved friendly to her. Sadly, she waved back. The whole village, heck the whole ninja world heard about Naruto's parents and gender. The good news was that only Konoha knew about Erashur. She stopped along the flower shop and heard a large racket. Sighing, the girl walked over to find Temari and Ino barking at each other. She titled her head. I had no clue they knew each other. Ino growled, stay out of my way. Temari hissed, you always try to take another's man. Just because you have no man, doesn't mean you should take mine. Ino glared, Shika isn't yours. He's my friend and he'll be going to the annual festival with me. Hikari shook her head to find a cowering Shikamaru behind the pot of flowers. Hikari stifled a giggle and flashed over behind him. Hey! whispered the blonde fox. Shikamaru let out a silent scream and jumped back, mouthed Shikamaru. Hikari smiled, you player. Ino and Temari. Shikamaru shrugged and turned away, troublesome women. Hikari sighed, should I be saving you? Shikamaru smiled, really? I thought you would go with Sasuke. Hikari frowned slightly and looked away. Shikamaru sighed and rather loudly asked, Hikari, will you go to the Kyuubi festival tonight with me? Temari and Ino hastily turned around to find Shikamaru and Hikari talking. Hikari giggled and nodded, I'd love to. As friends. They both thought. However, Temari and Ino thought otherwise. Hikari cringed when she heard both of their screechy voices, you're on your own. Shikamaru frowned as the female flashed away, leaving him to deal with blonde and blonder. Pain looked at the sky and glared, it's raining again. He brushed against the wall and sighed, just like that day. Flashback. Pain smiled happily as Conan and another boy ran side by side. They stopped and Pain gasped from lack of air. The other boy grinned, tired already Nagato? Pain frowned, no, it's just. Conan smiled and put her hand on his shoulder, you'll see Kushina again, I'm sure of it. Pain looked towards the boy, Yahiko? The boy turned to face him, didn't Kushina say she's heading to Konoha? Pain sighed, Jiraiya-sensei is there. Conan looked down along with Yahiko. Yahiko looked up at his friends and grinned, don't worry. Once we're Rain Ninja we can go visit there sometime. Who knows, maybe Kushina would like to become a Rain Ninja. I mean, she was a Whirlpool Ninja before. Pain smiled softly, maybe. Conan pouted, hey, are you two coming or not? The boys looked to find the girl way up ahead and laughed to catch up. Pain huffed as he scanned the area. His free arm wiped blood off his face, that was the last one. Conan limped over nodding, yeah. Conan looked around Pain and asked, Nagato, where's Yahiko? Pain looked away. Conan laughed bitterly, war, it causes so much pain. From it people grow. At least I have, look at you, trained by a Sannin for 3 years and injured worse than the dead. Pain glared as he stood up, with war around, bodies don't last long. If you want peace, there must be suffering. War brings that too. Conan's lips trembled as she let tears fall. Pain looked over at her, don't cry. We're not kids. Conan sobbed, Nagato. Pain's eyes turned to have multiple rings in them, I'm not Nagato, he died. Now, I am Pain. Conan frowned, but Kushina loved that name. Pain smirked evilly, I saw her, she was with another, the yellow flash, typical. Conan came in, Pain, Orochimaru has left Konoha. Pain smirked, that snake finally finished with immortality? Perhaps he can show me a thing or two. Conan nodded and she went to give Orochimaru an invitation. Pain turned to Zetsu, does he remember enough? Zetsu smiled. Yes. He should have Madara's power within a few weeks. Pain smirked, excellent. That should bring out the Kyuubi, the only free demon, about. Once the fox senses a summon of Madara's power, the 4th Hokage will have no choice but to make a Jinchuriki. End of flashback. Pain opened his eyes, but I had no idea that it would be his own daughter. Kushina's daughter. He looked outside and frowned, it always rains here. Tsunade looked longingly at her lifelong friend, you're really leaving, aren't you? Jiraiya gave her a grin, don't worry, I'll come back alive. Tsunade eyed him, tonight is the Kyuubi festival. Are you sure you can't stay until morning? Jiraiya chuckled, even if that was a date offer, I can't. I've already stayed later than I should have. I'm planning to get to the village by midnight and get some answers. Tsunade frowned and looked away, if I lost you. Jiraiya grinned, haha, I'm touched to hear I would get tears. Not as many as Dan though. Tsunade gave him a soft glare and Jiraiya smiled, I'll be back. With your luck, just pray I die. Tsunade gasped. Jiraiya smiled, you have horrible luck. Therefore I would survive. Tsunade looked out the window, when bad things happen, I get incredible luck. Jiraiya frowned then smiled when she faced the Hokage mountains. Goodbye Tsunade. Tsunade turned around to find the man gone. Tsunade bit her lip and held her absent necklace. Be safe. But deep inside her heart, she knew her luck would have its way. Shizen ran inside and smiled. Tsunade-sama. You won the lottery. Isn't that great? Tsunade gave a sad smile. Yeah. She turned to face the mountains and watched the Sandame's face. Her fingertips scratched the glass. Jiraiya should have been Hokage. There was a knock on the door an hour later. Sasuke came in with his son at hand and sighed. Hokage. Tsunade raised a brow. Sasuke? Sasuke chewed his lip as to decide what to do next. He sat down and put Erasure in his lap. Tsunade grew curious and stopped working. Sasuke murmured something and Tsunade's vein popped. I'm not old Uchiha, you're speaking too quietly for the human ear. Sasuke scowled and turned away. Can you look after Erasure today? Tsunade cocked her head. Why don't you just ask Kakashi? Sasuke's cheek flushed a bit. Tsunade was still curious. Sasuke sighed. Fine, I thought maybe I should just try to win her my way. Without Kakashi knowing it first. Tsunade smiled. One question, what will you do when you have her? Sasuke looked up with a small smile and gave a oddly chuckle. Raise my son with her and hope he'll be a fine man one day. Tsunade grinned back knowing it was the truth by his out-of-character answer. No killing Itachi or making sure the clan is revived to be powerful? Sasuke glanced at his son and shook his head. Power led to their destruction. And Itachi? Screw him. If he ever touches Hikari or Erasure, then I'll make sure it's the last thing he'll ever do. Tsunade gave a warm smile. You grew up. Sasuke shrugged and looked out the window. It's about time I learned. Sasuke gave his son to Tsunade and smiled warmly only to Erasure. Be good now. Daddy will pick you up tomorrow morning. Make sure to brush your teeth before bed and no desserts before dinner. Erasure smirked and Sasuke smirked back before he ruffled his hair and the boy let out a giggle. Tsunade mentally chuckled. He's so different around his son. Who knew? Sasuke glanced up at Tsunade and nodded before disappearing. Tsunade smiled and glanced down at Erasure. Would you like to take a nap? Erasure gave a mischievous grin and flashed away. Tag. You're it. Tsunade gulped down sake. This is going to be a long night. Sasuke scanned the streets trying to find Hikari but no such luck. He sighed and went back to his lonely mansion. I'll meet her there. He thought about the annual festival. The celebration of Kyuubi's death. How ironic. He slumped around and noticed the house has yet to get dirty. Sasuke smirked. Still manages to sneak into my life somehow. He felt a pang in his heart. What if this warm feeling was gone from his life? Sasuke closed his eyes. I might as well be dead. Hikari hummed as she placed clips in her hair. She hoped it would stay up but it kept falling. Kyuubi grinned. I like it better down. Hikari huffed as she let her hair loose muttering pervert. Kyuubi winced then smiled. So, today is October 10th, happy birthday. Hikari turned around with shaky hands and tears threatening to fall. Kyuubi frowned. Now Kit. If you cry, you'll ruin your pretty face. Hikari sniffled and nodded. She brushed her hair and fixed her simple blue ceremonial dress. Kyuubi cocked his head. Did he? Hikari shook her head. I know the demonic requirements. You should know if he won the bet early. Kyuubi smiled. Don't count him out yet. Hikari turned and smiled. I have yet to stop believing. Kyuubi chuckled. Typical Naruto. Hikari giggled and smiled at her reflection. Kyuubi frowned. You look so simple. Hikari turned. Kyuubi smiled wider than before. You're naturally pretty. No makeup or girly junk could ever make you prettier than you are now. Hikari nodded. Well, time to go. Kyuubi took a step forward then stopped. What will you do when you see him? Hikari smiled. All depends on how he'll act. Kyuubi nodded. He gave her a soft smile and poofed away. There was a knock on her apartment door and she opened it. Shikamaru smiled. Ready to go? Hikari nodded and took his hand. The two headed for the festival. They walked in to find Tsunade smiling with a vial in her hand. You can thank Sakura too. Hikari's eyes lit up as she hugged Tsunade and tucked the vial away. Hikari took Shikamaru's hand and they ran to play games. Ino tapped the floor as she glared at Hikari, whom was making Shikamaru laugh. Temari watched the very same way from another side. Meanwhile, Sakura sat in a dark corner and glared at the broken glass mixed with fresh blood on her floor. A low growl came from her. Demons. She looked at the stacks of herbs and old books on her desk and smirked. Soon demon. Sasuke ran around the village trying to find Hikari. Every few seconds, he would stop and check his hair. Just as his hand ran through his hair, he heard a rather familiar voice. He turned only to feel his heart sink. There was Hikari, hand in hand with Shikamaru, and both were smiling. Sasuke frowned and fell back in the dark. His eyes scanned the streets. I lost. Don't give up just yet, team. Naruto? Did you forget about me? Che, you're such a bastard. Sasuke stood still and his eyes were widened. Naruto. Sasuke looked up to find Naruto's smiling face vanish. He blinked and saw Hikari's face. I'm still the same person. Sasuke smiled as he saw Hikari leaving with Shikamaru. He got up and smirked. It's not over until I say it is. Believe it. He started to run. Shikamaru looked over to Hikari's nervous face. What's wrong? Hikari sighed. 2 more hours and the bet. Shikamaru blinked then sighed. Don't think about, not yet. Hikari gave him a fake smile as they continued to walk. She saw some of the rookie 9 and shouted, hey. Her waving hand was soon caught as someone pulled her back. Hikari turned around and her eyes became still. Sasuke held her wrist and was breathing heavily. Hikari snatched her hand away and growled, what now? Sasuke looked into her eyes and glared, what now? Dobe, since when have you decided to become the cold shoulder? Hikari glared back. Sasuke growled, Naruto, why do you keep pushing me away when I'm trying to get near you? Hikari smirked, it hurts, doesn't it? Sasuke threw his hands up, but that's just it. I'm the bastard, Naruto. You're the one meant to keep me in line. Hikari blinked, and Naruto? Did you call me and Naruto? Sasuke screamed, you are Naruto. It doesn't matter whether you're a girl or named after candy. It matters that you are the same knuckle-headed most unpredictable dope I know. It matters when you cry. It matters when you're sad. Heck, it matters when you're happy. But what will never matter is what's on the outside. Some people around them put their heads down in shame while Hikari's eyes softened. So, you're saying you care about me? Sasuke looked up and calmed down. He pulled her chin to face him and Sasuke gave her a simple smile. More than that. I need you by my side. I need you to help me raise our son. I need you to keep me in line. I need you to love me. I need you. If you won't need me, then why should I live? Hikari gasped as Sasuke bent down on one knee and pulled out a small box. He opened it and spoke, I love you so much. Even if you love another, I have to ask. Will you love me forever and be with me all eternity? Will you marry me? Hikari started to break in tears. She blinked some away and looked at the perfectly still yet frightened Sasuke in front of her. She looked at the ring. The ring was a beautiful gold ring with a small diamond in the middle. Surrounding the diamond were sapphire gems shaped like sun rays. Hikari reached for the box with a shaky hand. She grabbed the box and took the ring out. The box was tossed aside as she looked at the ring in her palm. Sasuke looked at her as she started to cry and glare at the ring. She raised a hand to slap him and Sasuke closed his eyes. Just before it hit his face, her hand grabbed his neck and pulled him forward as his ring slipped on her finger. Sasuke opened his eyes in shock to find Hikari kissing him passionately. He eagerly grabbed her and kissed back. Both were gone in a flash. Shikamaru scratched his head, huh? Hinata gave sad eyes to the empty spot and smiled, don't hurt her now. Haku came up beside her, Hinata turned around and smiled. Ino smirked as Shikamaru was left alone. She felt a tap at her shoulder and yelled right in Sai's face. Sai smiled with flowers in his hand, which made Ino blush. I believe you like flowers, beautiful? Ino smiled and grabbed his hand as they walked away. Temari came up to Shikamaru. Looks like you were dumped. Shikamaru smiled. Nah, I just needed to help a friend out. Temari raised a brow. Shikamaru smiled. Also, I actually learned something from Sasuke. Temari snorted. What would that be? Shikamaru grabbed her hand and pulled her into a kiss. When they broke, Shikamaru smirked and took the dazed female with him. Meanwhile, back at the Kazama mansion, the door of the master bedroom shut, with a trace of blonde tangled in ebony spotted just before it shut. Itachi looked at the peaceful moon with cold red eyes. It's almost time, the fox comes with me. The cloaked leader watched, alive, Itachi. He nodded, I know. From a farther distance, a man petted a snake. He looked in the mirror and chuckled at himself. Kabuto, I always knew you would betray me. The face was revealed to show half of Kabuto's face and the other half was Orochimaru's snake form. Both had his yellow eyes and snakes swarming over the head. The cloak covered the rest. Orochimaru smirked. Sasuke, somehow, I think I don't need the Sharingan anymore. Hikari stirred from her slumber and glanced at the clock. It was 7 in the morning. She sighed as she slowly rose. A hand around her waist restricted her to go. She smiled softly at the sleeping man next to her as she numbed his wrist and moved away. Sasuke moaned, Hikari? Hikari frowned at the subconscious figure and swiftly jumped away. She glared as her teeth grew fangs. Sasuke yawned as he sat up, Hikari took note as she drank Sakura's vial and dashed forward. Sasuke blinked, but Hikari already had her fangs inserted in Orochimaru's seal. Sasuke gave out a muffled scream as Hikari bit harder and Sasuke passed out. Hikari let go and set him in bed. She gave him a light kiss and whispered, I'm sorry. Sasuke, I love you. Sasuke's face held a small smile as Hikari dashed out the window. While running bare, her figure changed. Her feet grew longer and more feral as sharp nails replaced her nails. Her body grew twice the size and height as blonde fur grew over her skin. Her structure became more hunched over as 9 tails darted out. Her soft face grew a snout and ears as her hair was gone, replaced by fur. She let out a roar and opened her eyelids, showing fearsome red eyes. In all, she was a fox standing on 2 legs with a human touch. The fox smirked as she ran like a bullet out of the village. Papa! Papa! Sasuke groaned as he woke up slowly. His eyes lifted to find his son with teary eyes. I want mama. Sasuke sighed and got up. He winced, feeling his neck sore. His son blushed. Papa, why are you naked? Sasuke blushed back and hurried to grab his boxers that were on the floor. Sasuke stood up and coughed. I forgot to wear my PJs because I was very tired. Erashur smiled. Okay. Where's mama? Sasuke gasped as he looked around to still find her clothes scattered around the room. Sasuke whispered as he ran into the bathroom. He removed his hand from his neck to find Orochimaru's seal gone. In replacement was a fang-like bite. Sasuke glared at the spot and then his eyes softened as he traced the spot. Erashur popped his head in. Papa? Sasuke smiled as he walked out, ruffling his son's head. He sat on the bed thinking. He closed his eyes and heard a whisper. I'm sorry. Sasuke, I love you. Sasuke's eyes shot open as he grabbed his son and sped to the Hokage's office. Tsunade was still sleeping at her desk when the door slammed shut. Hokage. Tsunade jumped up and wiped her drool away. I wasn't asleep. I was working. Sasuke and Erashur. Tsunade sighed and sat down. Where's Hikari? She seemed so happy after you proposed and you two left the streets. Everyone heard you too and most saw you. Sasuke glared and showed his neck. Tsunade blushed. Sasuke. Why are you so dash? Sasuke glared. The seal is gone and so is she. Where did she go? I won the bet. Where did she go? I heard her words. She loves me. Tsunade sat down and huffed. Perhaps it was past midnight when she said those words? Sasuke glared. Take Erasure, I won't be back without her. Tsunade blinked as the man ran out in boxers to nowhere while she held his son in her arms. Wah! Sasuke ran as dashed by stores grabbing a pair of ninja pants in black and a cloak. Running by a weapons shop, he grabbed simple tools and kept running. Sasuke cursed at himself as he ran right out of the village. I'm not greatly prepared for anything. I had to steal just now. But I didn't lose my mind, I had the standard tools, now the rest relies on my skills. Sasuke activated his bloodline and smirked. Looks like I found my fox's trail. Tsunade hissed and put Erasure down. She alerted Ninja into her office. Most came in grumpy and messy. Tsunade glared. Hikari's gone. So is the Uchiha. Looks came among the crowd. Tsunade coughed, fighting down her blush. The Uchiha came in to drop off his son and ran somewhere like a madman. Shikamaru raised a brow. Go Dame-sama, why are you blushing? Tsunade blinked and shook her head. That's not important. My guess is somehow Sasuke lost the bet. Sakura hid a grin. Shikamaru yelled, impossible. They're engaged. Almost the whole village knows, let alone Sa. Tsunade shrugged, I'm not sure. Jiraiya is gone. Maybe she went after him. Sasuke is following Hikari's trail. All of you are to follow Sasuke's trail. The ninja stood tall as Tsunade laced her fingers and smirked. Are you ready for the battle of the era? Hikari dashed on, swiftly moving. She sniffed the air and grinned. Her large fangs made her face look hungry. Indeed, the creature was, for blood. The 9 tails lashed out at all barriers in her path as she ran on a mere 2 legs. Her eyes glowed a dangerous red, like the eyes of the Kyuubi. She smirked and spoke in her deep dark voice, this form. It's so powerful. So this is what father meant by a demon's battle form. Heh, well, Akatsuki's leader seems worthy of seeing a true demon's power. Sasuke ran faster than he ever had when a cloaked figure jumped in front of him. Sasuke snorted, move Itachi. I have no time for you. Itachi removed his hood, brother, all years of planning to kill me, you suddenly have no time for me? Sasuke smirked, I found an emotion worth my time and power. Itachi cocked his head, and who changed you so? Sasuke smirked, you already know. Itachi smirked back, you lost. Sasuke gave Itachi a smile he hasn't seen in years, Nichan, love is never lost. It can only grow or be broken. And true love can't be broken. Sasuke ran past Itachi. Itachi's face fell, but a small smile remained on his face for just a second. And he let his brother go past. He glanced at the sunny sky. It's not raining. The man disappeared, leaving crows flying about. Sometime after, Akamaru barked and Kiba grinned, good boy. We have Sasuke trail. The group of ninja headed out. Suigetsu whistled from above, wow, the Hokage must have sent nearly 2/3 of her whole army. Jiraiya coughed as he spat out blood. He smiled, finally realizing something. He smiled, allowing the final blow come to him. He felt no pain but saw blood spill. He blinked, finding though he was bleeding excessively and he lost an arm, he was still alive. He looked up with struggle to find a furry creature covered in blood. It chuckled deeply, Ero-sanin. Pain glared, who are you? The fox brushed off some blood as the wound healed, that depends on who you are. Pain nodded, I am the almighty god, Pain. The fox glared with her glowing red eyes, human, do not make me laugh. Are you Akatsuki's leader? Pain smiled, yes. And who are you? Hikari let out a long roar, your executioner. Jiraiya took a deep breath. Is this Hikari? She's so feral. Pain chuckled, I'm immortal. And you, creature? I presume you are the Kyuubi? Hikari smirked, leaking out killer intent, I am Kyuubi's daughter. My name is Hikari Uzumaki Kazama. I am Erasure Kazama's daughter and legacy. I am Kushina Kanochi aka Aiko Uzumaki's daughter. And lastly, I am Sasuke Uchiha's fiancé. Pain blinked and formed a crooked smile. Ah, Hikari. I've wanted to meet you. Hikari snarled. Jiraiya winced as he struggled to move. Red chakra surrounded him and started to boil around him. Jiraiya gritted his teeth at the newfound pain. He blinked when the pain turned into a soothing sensation. He looked and found his arm healing little by little. His wounds were healing as well. He blinked, finding he's healing back to normal. Hikari spoke. Jiraiya, don't help. Rest or you'll lose your life. Jiraiya growled, hey brat. Do you mean? You know nothing about this guy. Hikari glanced over with her cold eyes and Jiraiya shivered, fool. Do as you wish, but remember I gave you a part of my life force to save you. Jiraiya blinked and his face fell. Heh. You would give your life to save a dying old man? I call that foolish. Jiraiya spoke, that's Nagato, my first student. He is in possession of the Rinnegan. Hikari's eyes widened a bit before turning to her opponent. Her eyes watched his gaze carefully. The Rinnegan? But I thought it was a mere myth. And Kyubi-Tausen is gone. Jiraiya coughed a bit. Hikari, he has a weak point, but it's protected by opponents I've fought before. Hikari growled, shut up. Jiraiya watched her. Hikari snarled, I've gone through too much. To die now. I've seen too much hate, death, and pain to quit now. If I can't figure out how to defeat him, then my life is pointless. I have the right to die only when that man is dead alongside Madara Uchiha. Sasuke breathed heavily as he kept running. He felt a large rush of killer intent and a roar. He smirked as he ran to the area. Pain looked up and shook his head, seems we have an intruder. A strong one. Let's keep him entertained, shall we? Hikari's eyes widened as she slashed at the leader. Pain smirked. I sense more ninja coming from a distance. I have to send my whole army out in order to keep the Kyubi in my reach. Pain shouted, Zetsu, enough of these games. Send out everyone to keep intruders out. At whatever costs. Even the Akatsuki members. Now. Hikari glared as Pain glared back. Both knew they were stuck, neither allowing the other to run away. Someone had to die, in this fight of the immortal god and demon. Jiraiya struggled to move away. He smiled as he sat back against a wall. Heh. A fight thousands would die to witness. Erasure, you got one. Of a kid. Hikari snarled at Pain as the leader sent his dummies reduced by one to attack. Hikari let out a howl. Kakashi looked at the sky. He heard a howl and the sky reddened. He glared as the sun was blood red. He shook his head. Just like that night 17 years ago. He signaled the army to move out. Sakura grinned, feeling her heart jump with excitement. Haku sighed as he pulled down his hunter mask. Zabuza gave Haku a sad look as he himself pulled down an Umbu mask. Sai looked around and shook all of the past behind him. He pulled down his new Umbu mask. Shikamaru grabbed Temari and kissed her in front of everyone. Temari blushed as Shikamaru nodded to Kakashi. Kakashi smiled. Niji and Hinata nodded to each other and activated their Byakugan. The army marched, each troop with a leader who was friends with Hikari. Kakashi sighed as he pulled up his headband to reveal his Sharingan. The man was directed leader of the army as they pulled out. Kakashi halted the army, seeing ninja ahead. Sasuke looked over his shoulder with his Sharingan and smirked, took you guys long enough. He kicked another enemy away and grunted, a little help? I need to move ahead. Kakashi nodded and signaled all in for a bloodfest. Kakashi ran into the fight and was soon back to back with Sasuke. What's the report? Sasuke grunted as he killed a ninja. Well, I came here and just before I got to Hikari, a bunch of weaklings blocked my path. It's like we were watched. Kakashi smiled, glad to have the old you back. Sasuke cocked his head momentarily before smirking and attacking again. Sakura looked around. Looks like the medical ninja are doing their job. She smirked and focused her attention on Sasuke. Before she could go on, Itachi appeared before her. Oh, Sakura-san. We haven't met properly, have we? Sakura cursed her luck, move or I'll kill you. Itachi chuckled, unfortunately, I can't let you pass. Sakura glared, we'll see. Hikari growled as the last body fell. Her breath grew heavy and Pain grinned, you seem tired. Hikari smirked seeing Pain trip by himself, same to you. Pain hissed as the two clashed yet again. Hikari coughed out blood yet again. She struggled up and glared. I can't handle this form for long. I'm pushing my limit. I have to decide whether I wish to my human or demon. Hikari drew in a breath and sighed sadly. She jumped in the air higher than a human possibly can and dropped down. All felt the hard earthquake. The air blew sharply around as the rain village was breaking apart. The area had trees blown miles away along with buildings' remains leaving nothing but a barren wasteland. Sasuke blinked as he stood up finding Hikari in such a fierce form. Pain waved his hand and all 9 members regrouped to surround him. Within a second, Madara's statue appeared before all the ninja whom continued to fight. Hikari roared as a white force pushed her down to the ground. The force grew and all were surrounded by a blinding light. Sasuke forced his eyes open to find remains of the statue. The members were scattered while 2 people faced each other in the dead center of the battle. Hikari was her human self again except she wore a simple white dress, almost like chakra. Facing her, were the Sharingan eyes and what Sasuke assumed was Madara Uchiha. Madara clapped his hands ceasing all fights into a fearful pause. He took a step forward, impressive Nagato. You managed to free me without the complete use of Kyuubi's power. Hikari snorted, Madara. Madara turned to the female and chuckled, Kyuubi. My, you look beautiful. Hikari glared. Madara scratched his chin, could it be so that my servant didn't wish to free me? Hikari snarled, bastard, you're my servant. You betrayed Konoha and my father. Madara, you're insane just like your father. Madara's eyes widened in recognizing, so Kyuubi had a daughter. Interesting considering he was nothing more than a mere mass of chakra. Not to mention without my father's power, he is nothing more than a stupid fox. Hikari glared, you're the monster. A foolish man who left his family to kill his father. Madara chuckled as his Sharingan faded giving everyone a view of his Hyuga eyes. He grabbed Nagato who struggled to breathe, having been taken by surprise. Madara grinned as the leader gasped out for air. Madara raised his hair and put it on Nagato's face. Nagato screamed no longer than 2 seconds before he dropped silently from Madara's hands. Madara closed his eyes and opened them to show his new bloodline. He chuckled, now I have all 3 of the world's greatest bloodlines. All I need is the rest of my father's power. Kyuubi's chakra. Hikari growled. Traitor. Madara grinned as his new bloodline worked. Madara grinned, the Uchiha clan shall rise anew. With a new power. Hikari gasped glancing back to a fearful Obito, Itachi, and Sasuke. She bit her lip and looked at her biggest and last enemy. Madara sniffed the air letting his godlike senses loose. He rose a brow looking at the girl. She has my scent. The scent of my clan. How is it so? The Kyuubi's daughter and my descendant? How disgraceful. I'll murder each one of my own blood and hers. The Sharingan will be no more. Itachi fell to the ground in fear. This power, it's too much for a mere mortal. This is beyond the ability of any man. It's the power of a true god. Obito crawled weakly over to where Kakashi lay frozen. Kakashi stared at the battle before, frozen in fear like the rest. Obito chuckled, that blow to my head really jogged my memory nay, Kakashi-kun? Kakashi turned to find a smiling Obito, with half his face covered in metal parts and the other missing an eye. Sasuke was the only one standing among the dead and fallen living. His heart beat fast and though he felt fear, he was more so worried about Hikari and the fact that he can't do. Madara glanced at Itachi and smirked, Itachi-kun. Where is the contract between Kyuubi and I? Itachi whimpered at the killing intent. Madara snorted, idiot. He grabbed Itachi, who cried out in pain from Madara's searing chakra. Sasuke shouted, stop. I have the contract. Let my brother go. Madara glared at the bold boy before dropping Itachi into the crowd. Madara glared at Sasuke, come here boy. Sasuke snarled as he approached the fearsome man. He looked at him carefully. Madara wore old Konoha armor and his hair was fashioned like Sasuke's but much longer in the back. Sasuke bit his thumb and summoned a snake who held the contract. The snake slithered to Madara and Madara took the scroll before smashing the snake back home. Hikari kept looking at Madara with a straight face. Sasuke spoke, Hikari. Hikari closed her eyes and shook. Tears were forming in her eyes but she didn't cry. Madara chuckled, boy, what is your name? Sasuke Sharingan spun, Sasuke Uchiha. Madara smirked, boy, you have potential. Madara read the scroll and raised a brow in disgust. He glared at Sasuke but Sasuke held his feet down, boy, you were willing to give this traitor your clan's power? Sasuke smirked, the power was given but she has earned it. Like you two were born with power. She has gained it. Madara snorted, enough of this nonsense. Let us end this once and for all. Hikari glared as she glanced over to the unmoving figure of Nagato. That man who once possessed the Rinnegan was a descendant of Kami himself. Alongside him were the two Tenku. Your father, the Raven Tenku. My ancestor, the Eagle Tenku. Kyuubi was a smart one, much like his master. He took the power of three gods, forming the three powers of the Mangekyo Sharingan. Kami long ago gave power to a single human who pleaded to save his village. That was the start of the ninja world. He had the Rinnegan. Soon after it was lost, my ancestor created the Byakugan through another god's power to give the humans hope. Kyuubi created the Sharingan out of vengeance against the humans. That is the one flaw, the curse of your power that not only struck the Tenku but yourself as well. Now you have too much power with too little God's will. Madara growled, shut up girl. You and I are the very same indeed. But I've been around so much longer. I shall be God. I shall start a new world under my rule. No matter how much I deceived or lost. Everything shall be how I wanted it because I have the Kyuubi's power. You lost the bet. Sasuke bit his lip as he fell to his knees. I'm so weak. I can't do anything. Hikari smirked and Madara stopped laughing. She looked at him with red eyes, Baka Uchiha. The bet was based on demonic rules. Madara's eyes widened as Hikari put a hand on her hip. Madara backed away, it's not possible. Sasuke looked up to find a shocked Madara. Madara glared right at Sasuke, boy, do you know what you caused? Sasuke blinked to find a glaring man and a smiling fox. What happened? The red sun is nearing its fall as the moon will rise soon. What has the Uchiha done that ultimately changed reality? And did Hikari plan this? What does Madara have up his sleeve? Is everyone alright and where does the Akatsuki stand, with their desire fallen, if so? Most of all, where is Erashur, Tsunade, Jiraiya, and Orochimaru? Author's note, sorry to be cruel and add all those questions in your head. Thank you for supporting me very much. Who knows when I will update again due to, well, studies and other things. Looking forward to the new year and hoping the story will be done soon. This is Kitty Starry wishing everyone a happy New Year's. P. Hikari gazed at Sasuke's confused face and smiled. Ignoring Madara's seething anger, she rubbed her flat stomach and continued to face Sasuke. Her smile was thankful and happy like years ago. She chuckled remembering her last meeting with Kyuubi. Flashback. Kyuubi looked into her teary eyes. Don't cry, Kit. You'll get your makeup ruined. Don't you have to meet some lazy brat? Hikari shook her head. Kyuubi sighed, I think it's time I told you. Clearly the Uchiha will not admit his love for you so soon. Hikari blinked at what he was saying. Kyuubi paced around the room, that time you died. Sasuke died right after you. The boy snapped, he saw you dead and tried to shake you awake. He was in tears and confusion, and somewhere in the midst of his wailing, he said he loved you. Then he killed himself, dying alongside you. Hikari paused. Kyubi watched her curiously. She turned around and gave Kyubi a huge grin. He's the type that quits too soon, huh? Kyubi turned away. His cowardly yet noble death is the reason I saw your importance, and my own feelings toward you. It were the Uchihas that enslaved me, and it was that stupid Uchiha brat that made me see not all humans are bad. Like you, who is worth dying for. Hikari stared. Kyubi glared right at her. Hikari took a step back. Kyubi smirked. Sasuke Uchiha gave you the chance to rewrite history. Are you planning on letting him get away a second time? Hikari's shock disappeared and she chuckled. I just might have rewritten history so that he will never love me again. Kyubi pouted. Hikari sighed and went to answer the door where Shikamaru was waiting. She stopped momentarily, then again, history repeats itself. I still love him. From afar, Kyubi gave a fox-like grin as he faded back into her seal. End of flashback. She smirked. Well, no use fighting what was done. We won the bet. Now, let's roll. Hikari's chakra spiked dramatically. Madara grinned as his Sharingan spun right at her. Hikari looked right into his eyes and smiled gently. Madara gasped that he cannot control the new Kyubi. Angered with hatred for his remaining clan, he aimed for a confused Sasuke, shaking on the ground. Within light speed, he tossed a deadly kunai at him, yet a tail darted out and the weapon fell. Madara hissed, why protect your human mate? Demon rulers are allowed to get another. Hikari glared, touch him and I'll do worse than kill you. Madara grinned, immortal creature, eh? See how you do faring with another immortal foe, fox. I am the new god of this world. Hikari looked down and smirked briefly, stupid Uchiha. Bring it on. Databao. Madara's chakra grew intensely high and Hikari shot out a tail to lash at the villain. Madara chuckled as he let himself get hit. The tail pierced right through his body. Hikari glared and withdrew the tail. Madara chuckled louder, fool. Hikari blinked as Madara grabbed her tail and spun her fast and round before letting her smack into the wall, letting the walls collapse. Now she stood up fairly fast. She growled at Madara, letting him see hate in her glowing red eyes. Once stood an angel, now stood a female bearing fangs, tails, and claws. She huffed, letting sharp crimson fur surround her skin. She let out a howl. Red eyes stared down Madara as now a powerful fighting form emerged, much stronger and lasting than the original one. Madara, you made me pay so many high prices in life. And now, I will pay a new one. One which I regret but have no choice to pay. Madara watched the fox as its 9 tails slammed into the ground like pins. This ends here. Hikari let out a howl before lashing out a chakra ball at Madara. Madara jumped back. He smirked. Meanwhile, Sasuke sat shaken on the ground. Sometime while talking, Hikari shoved Sasuke and others back as far as 12 miles, maybe further. However, the view was clear, for the chakra bursts eliminated all living life. Sasuke stood with remaining few ninja as they fought with enemies, also few. The land was as barren as the desert and the sky was red, showing night is soon to come. Sasuke watched the fight, paralyzed and afraid. He looked back, seeing all were busy helping as they could. He looked toward the battle, seeing Hikari fight for the world. A tear dripped down his cheek and Sasuke caught it. He stared at it and let the drop slid past his fingers and fall onto the dirt. Sasuke's hands shook. What am I? Crying? In the midst of battle? This is stupid. Hikari is fighting out there for her life. I have to help in any way I can. Sasuke stood up and smirked. He activated his bloodline and looked at the fearful enemies. Sasuke chuckled, afraid? You should be. He raised his kunai and dashed into battle. The quicker these guys are down, the faster I can save Hikari. Sakura ran around the battlefield shouting orders to the med ninja. She heard a weak voice and momentarily stopped. It was a nearly dead Itachi. Sakura felt a chill run down her spine. She glanced at Hikari fighting and then at Sasuke. Her eyes showed clear shock. Itachi glanced her way and smirked, coughing up blood. He smiled and nodded, closing his eyes. Sakura took a feared step forward. "Sakura-san. Hurry, we have injured ninja." "Don't space out," shouted a med ninja before running off to help. Sakura shouted back, "Yeah. Gimme a sec." Sakura gulped as she fell to her knees in front of Itachi. With a sweating hand, she touched his forehead. Jiraiya sat up in a tree, forced to stay there, due to Sakura's orders. Jiraiya cursed his weakness. He gazed at the battle. "Hikari, you fool. I know you signed that scroll. I know you know how to rid of the Immortal. The double-edged Shinigami summoning, is that what you're thinking? Saving an old man?" Jiraiya's tears and smile mixed with forewarning grief. "You fool of a fox. Not one bit as clever as myths say." Madara grinned, "Tired?" Hikari gazed at the ninja dying in the distance. She smiled nervously as she returned to her human form, again in the pure white dress. Madara raised a brow. She smiled at the man. "Many good people are dying. They are fighting for a lost cause. I know I'd be leaving a lot behind. But they will move on. Right now, I plan to take you down with me." Madara watched her carefully. Tears flowed down her cheeks. "I'm sorry." Madara took a step back, shocked. Hikari instantly started to perform hand signs as the sun was setting. Sasuke saw her and shouted, "Kakashi! Take over!" Kakashi nodded, killing another enemy. Sasuke ran at full speed toward his lover, feeling something was going to go wrong. Hikari looked at Sasuke running to them and she looked away, facing Madara. Hikari finished her last sign, and the moon set. Madara shook with fear as the world turned cold. Hikari stood motionless, with a blank stare. Everything was so cold. In fear, Madara gazed above. He screamed so loud the war froze. Sasuke reached within meters of Hikari and froze as well. Madara kept taking steps back, fear growing stronger in his guts. Hikari spoke, "Are you afraid? Are you afraid of the death god?" Madara gazed at the fearsome Shinigami behind Hikari. It was sucking her soul away and it was coming for him. Madara panicked, "This is the king of all Shinigami, how?" Hikari smiled gently, "Madara, let's fight forever." The god laughed and then grabbed at Madara's soul. Madara screamed out his last breath. Sasuke watched frightened at Madara's own insanity. The man simply screamed and soon dropped dead. Facing Hikari, she smiled and fell down as well. Sasuke shook his head and ran faster than he could handle and tripped right in front of her. He watched her face. Hikari's mouth moved softly, "Sasuke, make Erasure the greatest man. Love, you." Hikari's eyes closed and her breath stopped. Sasuke shook coldly, "No." Sasuke stood up in tears, and oh. He fell to his knees again and moaned out in agony. Both friend and foe neared the two dead and one sorrow man. Sasuke screamed into the cloudy night. He screamed and he screamed. Others watched and bowed their heads down. Sasuke grabbed his head, staring at the dead angel. "She's dead. It's not a joke. The Shinigami took her from me. And I just watched. I'm a Uchiha. I should have Madara's power. I should have more. I should be able to save her. Why?" Kakashi approached Sasuke but Sasuke growled, "Back off." Kakashi sighed and momentarily let him cry. Sasuke touched her cold cheek as his tears fell down onto her pale skin. Sasuke chuckled, "Even as a dead one, she hasn't lost any beauty. Although her glow is gone." He trailed his hand down her body and froze at her stomach. Moving his hand back and forth, he suddenly became shocked. "Jigara?" Gaara came forth from the crowd, "Hi?" Sasuke shook nervously, tears flowing. His voice was pitiful, "Tell me, the demonic rules, the bet. I won. Gaara closed his eyes, letting tears shed for his lost friend. Demons express love manually unlike humans. Offspring and marking is how one claims a mate. Verbal love has no meaning to demons. Sasuke moaned in fear and sorrow yet again. Sasuke's hand gently brushed her cold stomach. He took off his cloak and put it over her, yet letting the world see her face. He stood up, gazed at the moon shining through the clouds. Everyone saw his puffy red face and tears still flowing. She was pregnant? She knew? A day pregnant? It confirmed the bet. Sasuke gave the skies a small smile. Now I know I can't back down. Even if it cost me my life, Hikari, you will be the one to raise our children. He closed his eyes and opened them sharply. The moon turned red yet again, then returned to glow white. Sasuke sat on his knees and performed certain hand signs. Sakura watched, then gasped, "That's how Gaara came back to life." "But how?" Sasuke chuckled as he fed white pulses into Hikari. Orochimaru is a creep, but he sure knew how to collect jutsus. Even extinct ones. All watched what Sasuke did. He smiled the whole time and then grinned as he fell. Hikari's eyes fluttered open. The crowd gasped. She yawned and looked around. Huh? Where's? Why are you guys here? Were you crying? Jiraiya hobbled over. Hikari, you foolish child. Your man is even stupider. Hikari raised a brow. That's right. I'm alive, but how? Sasuke coughed and Hikari looked to find Sasuke smiling and lying next to her. Hikari gasped and stood up. Sasuke grinned. Well, you lost your immortality, but you now have my mortality. Hikari gazed at the dying Uchiha. Realization struck her just as a raindrop hit her head. Her eyes became wet as tears threatened to spill. Sasuke still kept his smile on as he coughed out blood. Hikari faked a laugh. This is real. Isn't it? The end? Sasuke caressed her cheek. No, it's my end. Yours is just beginning. Hikari held his hand. Why? Sasuke let out a weak chuckle. I would have said my body moved on its own. That I wouldn't know why it did. Now I know. Love makes people do crazy things, as long as the other lives. Hikari sobbed as Sasuke wiped her tears away. His voice was raspy and quiet. Shoo, don't cry. You, set me free. Hikari cried loudly. Sasuke, you're dying. Sasuke looked up at fresh sky. He felt the cold rain soak into his body. Yet the smile wouldn't go away. Hikari, I always pushed you away. I always thought you offered nothing I needed. What idiocy. The only thing I could ever want or need is you. You with your stupid jokes and bright personality. With hair that makes gold worth a mere penny and eyes that make the clearest sky dark. With the one heart of a million and the soul of a true ninja. Your only flaw that I see now is ever choosing me. Hikari screamed, team. Sasuke softened his smile and grinned at her. That ring I gave you is a symbol of my eternal love, in life and death. You're the only one I ever laid eyes on and won't ever take off of. Hikari looked at her ring. Sasuke closed his eyes. I love you with all my heart, Dobe. Take care of our kids. Hikari shouted, I love you too. Now wake up so we can go home. This is scaring me. Stop. Sasuke let out a sigh. I'm glad, Naruto. Even as his last breath faded, the smile on his face never went away. Hikari gasped and screamed to the heavens, Sasuke. Tears poured out of her eyes as she fell on his chest and cried. Ninja all around watched the girl mourn her love. Few glanced around to mourn other fallen bodies. Kakashi sighed as he looked up at the sky. It was fresh from the pouring rain. The ruins of the town were rubble while the streets were painted a blood red. It was a barren wasteland. A lone tear fell from his face. The tear was for loss, bloodshed, love and hope. Hope because it is never lost as long as one still believes. Believes that even in the end there is a chance to start over again. Hope that was good. Sorry for the long update. I've decided, 2 more chappies till the story ends. Itachi slowly gained consciousness to feel wet drops on his face. Rain? He opened his eyes to find his head on a lap and bright green orbs flowing with tears. His eyes widened as Sakura let out muffled sobs and looked forward. He slowly raised himself into a sitting position. Sakura noticed but didn't move, still sobbing. Itachi followed Sakura's gaze to where Hikari lied crying over a body. "Sasuke," shouted the female blonde. Itachi's eyes widened and his mouth parted. "Sasuke?" Lone quiet tears fell down his cheeks as the truth hit him. Sakura moved over and squeezed his hand. Itachi glanced over, then both bowed their heads down. Shikamaru quietly walked forward, not bothering to hide his tears. He patted Hikari's shoulder. "Hey, maybe we should go back to Konoha? I'll carry Sasuke." Hikari bit her lip but the trembling didn't stop. Shikamaru whispered, "Don't forget Sasuke died so both of your children and you will move forward. Do you want his sacrifice to be meaningless?" Hikari let out a weak sob and stood up. Shikamaru grabbed Sasuke and carried the shinobi on his back. Alongside him, Hikari walked, slightly calmer and rubbing her stomach. Others began to follow in silence. Some carried the dead and others helping the injured on the journey back to Konoha. Kakashi caught up with the pair and he spoke, "Shikamaru, we lost at least 70 of Konoha's ninja. It's just as bad as when we fought with Orochimaru years back." Hikari spoke up with her eyes down, "We will recover and move forward. We will create a greater strength with this loss. We shall become stronger to protect what's precious to us in this world. We must never lose hope, for there is always hope in the next generation." Kakashi gave Hikari a sad smile, "You'll make a great Hokage one day." Hikari nodded softly. Tsunade and Erashur stood waiting at the entrance. Tsunade already knew there was death, thus her indifferent face. Erashur stood waving, "Kaa-san. Tu-san. Let's play." Hikari's eyes showed a broken soul as she forced a smile and laughed, "Hey Arashi-kun. Have you been a good boy with Tsunade Oba-chan?" Erashur nodded, "MHM." Hikari smiled, "That's good. Well, Daddy got hurt playing hard and is now very sleepy, okay? Mommy is going to help Daddy now and you should wait for me at home." Erashur pouted, "Team Towson. He promised to play with me and Kaa-san. Come home soon." Erashur grinned and ran off. Kakashi frowned, "I'll go be with him." Tsunade glanced at Hikari, who broke down yet again. Hikari sobbed, "What kind of mother lies to her son about his dead father? That team didn't have to go and die like that." Tsunade looked at Shikamaru and her eyes widened at Sasuke. He looked so at peace yet his skin was beyond his average pale. She motioned for all the injured and dead to follow her to the hospital. In a room, Hikari sat watching Sasuke in a bed. Tsunade was examining him. She bit her lip, "Hikari. His pulse is completely gone." She sobbed, "I know." Tsunade turned to girl, "Shikamaru told me you are pregnant. I'm worried about the child. May I check it?" Hikari slowly got up onto the bed with Sasuke. She nodded. Several minutes later, Tsunade smiled, "A healthy baby will grow there. I'm quite proud you managed to avoid hits to your stomach and your distress didn't cause a miscarriage. Good job." Hikari nodded slowly. Tsunade frowned, "I'll be here all night. Just shout or ask if you need anything." She turned to the dead man, "You team, am I still that weak little boy you need to protect in your mind? You promised to marry me, now look. What am I going to tell Erashur? It's not fair you got away without telling him goodbye." She touched her face, I can't even cry. All my tears ran out on you." She watched the silent peaceful face and collapsed on him. She frowned, "You're so cold, not even the blankets or my body can heat you up. Of course, you're cold to begin with, but this is just like hugging ice." Hikari held on past the sunset. Around midnight, Itachi entered the room. Hikari glanced up briefly, "What a surprise. Came to mock my fiancé?" Itachi shook his head, "I came to ask my brother for forgiveness. I came to ask for my family back." Sasuke had no right to die like this. Hikari glared at Itachi, but her eyes softened after seeing his face. She sighed, I don't know if Sasuke will ever forgive you, but maybe in time, he will. I will give you another chance. Be a good uncle to Ershur. Itachi's eyes widened and he gave a small smile, thank you. Hikari smiled, nay cheer up you grump. Itachi chuckled and stood up to leave, I envy my little brother. Even in death, he forever holds a precious gem far out of reach from any man. Hikari looked up at him. Itachi smiled widely, people with a heart like Sasuke's are like frozen fires. Once melted by a rare heart of gold like yours, the heart becomes a blazing fire surrounding the very savior. Even in death, his will of fire lives in all of us. This is what my mother described as love to me. Both hearts giving their all for the other forever. Hikari gazed upon Sasuke and smiled, thank you. Itachi shook his head, no thank you. He left. From the shadows, Jiraiya approached. Hikari sighed, what do you want, perv? Jiraiya smiled, seems Itachi turned a new leaf. Hikari smiled, still watching Sasuke. Jiraiya sighed, when you gave your life force to destroy Madara's soul, you actually gave away your immortality with it. Hikari nodded, hi. Only an immortal soul can defeat another immortal soul by both fading away. I'm not demon anymore. Kyuubi is gone forever as his power. I'm all mortal and all human because Sasuke's life force was. I'm now living off this life. His life. Jiraiya frowned, don't think too much into it. Get some rest. Hikari nodded as Jiraiya left. Hikari laid over Sasuke and fell into slumber on his chest. The moon gleamed brightly on the pair. Hikari awoke with insomnia. She sighed, but then the moon shone bright. She squinted her eyes at the open window. The gentle breeze carried over to her and she smiled, smelling the forest. She blinked, feeling a light and airy sensation. The moonlight on the hospital floor sparkled. She blinked as there stood a floating common red-coated fox. She grew pale with her fear of ghosts and clung to her dead fiancé. The fox hopped onto the bed with a flowing tail. Hikari's eye grew wide and she lost her voice, unable to scream for help. The fox glanced over at Hikari. Hikari shook and trembled, yet it seemed as if the ghost, or is it really, of the fox was laughing. Its eyes held a twinkle and a knowing look as it turned around and hopped right into Sasuke. A voice filled the air in a soft whisper, Kit. Hikari stood pale and fearful. Ghost? Fox? Devil? She sighed, calming down as the moon dimmed down, and she smiled and decided to sleep away her last night with Sasuke. Her arms stretched onto his chest and she put her ear to his heart. She snuggled in and closed her eyes. Bottom. Hikari's eyes shot open as she listened again. Bottom. Bottom. She checked his pulse and felt his warmth again. She screamed and dashed out into the hallway, Ba-chan. Seconds later, Tsunade, Sakura, Kakashi and Jiraiya came running. Hikari looked pale and ragged, yet there was a huge smile on her red face. She was pointing to Sasuke. Sakura squinted at Sasuke and her eyes widened to half her head when she faintly noticed a chest rise. Tsunade and Sakura ran over to check his pulse and Tsunade gasped, "How W?" Hikari blinked and smiled, nay a ghosty fox jumped into him and bam. Kakashi and Jiraiya chuckled. Hikari smiled and happily watched as Sasuke was at a normal heart rate again. Jiraiya poked Kakashi, "This ghost fox, could it have been Kyuubi-sama?" Kakashi smiled, "Hey, foxes always have an extra tactic up their sleeve." Jiraiya laughed. Sasuke's eyes opened gently to find bright blue orbs with tears in them. Hi dash bam. Hikari punched Sasuke in the head, "You team. Do you have any idea what worry you caused us all?" I mean, Sasuke's ears tuned out of Hikari's ranting as he gazed upon the female. A wave of relief washed over him. Hikari suddenly stopped ranting and pulled Sasuke into a deep hug and gentle kiss. She put her head on his shoulder and sighed, "I'm so glad you're alright." Sasuke blushed and crawled under the covers. Sakura cracked her knuckles, "Be ready, Uchiha, the second you're released from the hospital, a lot of people will be trying to kill you for scaring them. Sasuke smirked, alright. Kakashi grinned, so Sasuke. I heard Hikari is pregnant again. Hikari and Sasuke smiled brightly. Kakashi smiled and continued, you two are 16, unmarried, already have one kid with another on the way. If you can't avoid lemon until you're 18. May I suggest a condom, Sasuke? You don't know about those, right? Well, since you're stuck in the hospital for a while, I'm going to teach you anyways. Hikari forced a smile, excuse me, I have to check on Erasure. Sakura and Tsunade sped away shouting, we have other patients. Jiraiya grinned, I'll stay and help. Kakashi took in a breath of air. Sasuke suddenly felt sick and felt he was going to be scarred for life in the next few hours. XD, thank you for reading. I have one chapter left. Please stay tuned to read the epilogue. Thanks again. And don't forget to vote. Naruto, shouted Iruka. The little boy grinned like a devil and jumped off the rooftops. Iruka and several ninja ran after the blonde bundle shouting for him to stop. The boy smirked as he hid in the fence and the ninja ran by. Unfortunately, he uncovered himself early and Iruka stood angry. The boy gulped as Iruka bonked him on the head and shouted, what did you do to the Hokage monument? Naruto pouted, I was showing them how they will one day be shunned by me, Naruto. The greatest Hokage in history. Iruka stopped only to chuckle at a fond déjà vu. He ruffled his head, let's go clean that up and I'll treat you to ramen. The kid lit up and flickered off to clean the monument. Iruka sighed in depression. Hikari couldn't flash at the age of 7, this Naruto is a clumsy prodigy. Hikari and Sasuke stood side by side on a hill watching Naruto and Iruka clean the monument. Hikari giggled at the two, I remember doing the same thing. Sasuke rolled his eyes, your genes ruined my kid's manners forever. Hikari glared at him and pouted, yeah, well, your blood ruined my kid's need for helping. None of them love helping around Konoha. Sasuke glared, that's not needed. Hikari pointed a finger at him, see? No kindness in your heart at all. Sasuke shut up knowing this would lead to yet another destructive argument and he did not want to pay a large bill for repairs again. A tall Umbu spotted a blonde woman in Hokage robes. The woman had a large smile on her face with blue orbs watching Konoha. Her robes were unlike any previous Hokage for she wore a black robe with orange flames. It was open showing a jounin uniform underneath. Beside her was a tall Umbu with ebony hair. His mask of a wolf looped on the side of his head and there was a rather large Uchiha symbol on the back of his uniform. He wore no tattoo like most Umbu for his black eyes and stoic face was enough of identity. He was the captain of the Umbu in Konoha as well as the new director and manager of the Konoha police. The married pair are known worldwide for their grand accomplishments. The Umbu walked up the hill slowly and the couple watched him approach. The blonde grinned happily, Arashi-kun. There you are. What took so long? The Umbu sighed and took off his raven mask revealing equally blue eyes and equally black hair as the pair. The man was around the age of 22 and had a bright smile equaling his mother's smile which was rare. He stood beside them watching the boy. Naruto, with joy. He smirked a bit and turned to his father, you know, this kid is like a character out of Jiraiya's story. Sasuke held back a chuckle as Hikari pouted, well, it's not my fault your grandpa was beyond weird as to hope a kid grows up like in storybooks. Her eyes softened as she gazed on little Naruto below, he may be my youngest child, but I gave him that name with the same wish as my father had for me. He will surely be the next Hokage. Erasure chuckled. Sasuke smirked, well, unless Q decides she wants the title. Just then a blur zoomed in behind Sasuke. What was that you said, father? Said a very mellow voice. Sasuke grinned and Hikari sighed dramatically. Why is that of all the people in this world, only the queen of emos can make the king of emos smile? The figure was a slim female in a pure black ninja suit. Her hair was blonde and long flowing gently in the breeze. Her eyes were like two coal stones yet in the sun, her eyes reflect, making them appear as ruby stones. Her hair, in the sun, also reflects giving it a red tint. She raised a brow at the overloving Sasuke and sighed as she was hugged by him. Erasure sweat dropped and nervously stood next to his mother. The female of about 19 pushed Sasuke away and spoke, "Father, please stop fussing over me. I'm alive and well." Hikari came over and gently hugged her daughter. Hugh was a rather special Uchiha child. Not only is she the carbon copy of her father in personality and her mother in looks, but she is also the heir of all demons. Somehow while Hikari was pregnant with her, Kyubi must have touched the unborn child, giving her the fox's powers. While Q was named after the fox demon, her grandfather, she also grew to have a great respect for him and other demons like him. She now serves Konoha as the official international Bija leader, the first one at that. She travels often learning more about demons and gods for various purposes. Hugh is the reason for many alliances to Konoha. While Erasure was somewhat of a mama's boy, Hugh was somewhat of a daddy's little girl. Erasure stepped up to Q and hugged her hard. "Glad you're back, Q-chan." Hugh patted his back nervously. Although she did not show much affection, she knew very well that family came first. Her eyes lit up at the thought and she turned to Hikari, "Mother, where are Misaki and Mizuki?" Hikari giggled, "Oh, those two nerds could be anywhere." The twins run up the hill with smiles on their faces. "Mom, Dad, guess what?" The parents blink at their amazing sync. Sasuke chuckled, "Now speak one at a time." The twins started jabbering about their new invention that will increase power in Konoha. The twins were about 12 and looked very plain. While they did have Hikari's facial features, their ebony hair only went past their shoulders and their eyes were like Sasuke's. They, while loud at home, were often afraid to be separated from each other and were rather shy around others. They were often yelled at by teachers for reading in class. They had big plans to economically expand Konoha since they grew skilled at creating new techniques, weapons, and other supplies. Iruka and Naruto soon came up the hill only to be smothered by his older twin sisters. Erasure chuckled and ruffled his head. Hugh smirked and gave him a high five. His parents came and each grabbed a hand. Iruka smiled gently, "All right, let's get this annual Uchiha family picture going." Sasuke frowned, "Aren't we missing a couple of people?" Iruka grinned at Sasuke's comment. Sakura came running up the hill with full speed, spotting abruptly in front of a scared Naruto. "Yash! We aren't late," shouted Sakura. Sasuke smirked, "You are, by 2 minutes." Sakura glared as an eye glinted, "Oh, is that so, my cute little brother?" Sasuke gulped and started backing away as Sakura pulled a fist in the air. "Stop that, Sakura. You're going to scare everyone again. Or worse, I'm going to have to pay a huge bill for damage again." All eyes turned to Itachi with 2 girls beside him. One girl was about the age of 17, with long ebony hair and pitch black eyes. Her complexion was pale as ever but her smile was very warming. She wore pink. A lot more than any ninja should in their lifetime. Itachi turned to the girl, "Asuka, please go calm down your mother." Asuka nodded and ran off to save Sasuke. The other girl, around 10, held Itachi's hand nervously. She was quite short with short black hair tied into a ponytail and her emerald eyes visible due to her mother tying a ribbon around her head to push the bangs back. She inherited her mother's nervousness as well as her large brow. While Asuka is already a proud Ambu with a rabbit mask, the little one, named Manami, will surely follow Sakura's footsteps. Itachi, who now helps Sasuke out at the police corporation, led Manami into the group. Sasuke and Itachi stared at each other for a moment before Sasuke stood aside and Itachi took his place next to Sasuke. The 2 brothers overlapped their arms and smirked at the camera. Sakura stood beside Asuka, whom stood beside Itachi. Hugh and Erasure sat in front of the group, have the twins in between them. Manami was held by Itachi as Naruto was held by Sasuke. Hikari looked at the group and let a happy tear shed before taking her place alongside Sasuke. Iruka smiled and took the picture, "I think it's the best one yet." And so the Uchiha clan did recover. The Uchiha family, while full of individual problems, such as being hopelessly chased by many fans is common in the family is full of genius children hoping to make Konoha an even better place to live. How did everyone else end up? A magical author chart. Hugh married a simple boy that was once her genin teammate and who chased her endlessly. Somehow she fell for him along the way. She, of course, accomplished her dream in following Kyubi's footsteps and had one son. Arashur married his lifelong crush, Kita, who is the sole daughter of Shikamaru and Temari. He is 8 years older than her and waited until she was 20 to woo her. After all, the girl was his student at one point. They ended up having 3 kids. 2 boys and a girl. As the first child he was the most powerful, but had no dream of power. He settled with being an umbu and raised a happy family. Misaki and Mizuki found twin males to marry and truly did increase Konoha's income until Konoha was the top resort to visit, and if you were lucky enough, to live in. Misaki had 2 girls and Mizuki had 2 boys. While they were always powerful ninja, they preferred to not fight and to not separate. Their husbands never minded living together in one household. Naruto inherited his mom's title after she retired at the age of 50. While Naruto did inherit the title late, he did not mind. For the instant he was Hokage, it was as if there was 2 Hikaris running Konoha. A grand leader Naruto was. He married an orphan of Konoha and had 1 boy and 1 girl. Surprisingly, the orphan turned out to have ancestors from the same land as Hikari's mother. The children will surely turn out even more superior in the next generation. As for all the other couples in this story, they turned out exactly as I hinted throughout the story. It's up to you, the reader, to imagine their lives lived out. On a final note, Itachi died at the age of 54. Sasuke died at the age of 60. Their lifespans were cut drastically from what they did as kids. Hikari suffered greatly from Sasuke's death but managed to live up to the long age of 101. She saw all and lived all. Not once did she ever regret going back in time, nor would she go back again. In her old age, she thought much. But alas, she finally got what she wanted. A happy family. Through all that drama and pain, she had hope. Hope gave her her lifelong dream. The end to this story.